discover Il Fury, the best fine dining in the downtown, open daily for lunch and dinner. In Bordentown, Ristorante Luca is like no other, featuring award-winning Italian cuisine plus nightly live entertainment in the lounge. Mention Bob Pantano sent you and enjoy an incredible dining experience.
Join Bob Pantano every Wednesday evening at DePaulo's Restaurant Bar and Patio in Penns Grove. Enjoy incredible dinner specials and great music at the number 2 ranked restaurant in all of New Jersey. Experience DePaulo's in Penns Grove. Thursday nights are back at Adelphia starting at 6 with DJ Robbie Rob plus the area's top bands at 9. Every Saturday, the action is hot at Adelphia in Deptford. Come early for dinner and dance all night. The legendary Saturday night dance party starts at 7. Broadcast live on 98.1 WOGL HD2 and on the Odyssey app, Alexa, and Google. Connect at BobPantano.com.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
We'll wrap things up at home with the Twins in town on Friday, September 26th at 6:45, Saturday, September 27th at 6:05, and Sunday, September 28th at 3:05. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com. Be first in line to secure a 2026 Phillies season ticket package before the public on sale. Gain access to benefits such as price savings, incredible seat locations, and more. Reserve yours at Phillies.com/season deposits.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Dude, did you order the new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Best 5G source root metrics data, United States, 1H 2025. All rights reserved. Trade-in and additional terms apply for all offers. See Verizon.com for details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Last night's Detroit-Baltimore clash was the kind of offensive shootout that we all hoped to see, but the Lions' defense was the real story as they sacked Lamar Jackson 7 times and forced a Derrick Henry fumble. That's 3 weeks in a row for him. Jared Goff led 2 95-yard-plus touchdown drives and came up with a clutch 20-yard completion to Amon-Ra St. Brown on 4th and 2 to help seal the 38-30 win. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Tuesday morning with the afterglow is still in the air. I got to tell you something. It's rare on a Tuesday that we play audio from a game on a Sunday. But I promise you, we're going to play that final play from the game on Sunday again today. Because, why not? With that said, we'll obviously start looking ahead as well. Some interesting comments after the game from A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts about the Eagles' offense, the way they started, obviously in contrast to the way they finished, and trying to get this thing going, even more, which is saying something because the Eagles seem to win almost every week. We'll get into that. We'll get into the Phillies. They're back at it today. Brewers lost last night. A lot to do today, and all of it with you on the phone lines. Busy and big day. Nick Sirianni will be on the show today. Ron Jaworski, Eliot Shorr-Parks, and more. A lot to do. Your phone calls 215-592-9494. Richard Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The white-tailed jackrabbit is the greatest land jumper. It has a vertical leap of 21 feet.
It's unbelievable. You imagine
21-foot vertical leap. And apparently this helps it to elude predators on the prairie.
Man.
The problem is, I guess, like, if you're just leaping vertically, how does that doesn't help you elude the predator for very long, because
you come down.
You just come down
Unless
right on
Jordan.
the predator.
Well, you can like angle it and then kind of leap forward.
That's true.
Here's the worry.
Angle.
So it's the white-tailed jackrabbit. You got to worry that the white-tailed Jack Fritz is not a good jumper. You know what I'm saying?
Look
right
at
there.
that guy. Look at that guy. All right, so let's get to it. By the way, Phil's back at it. The stretch run. Final stretch run starts tonight with 6 remaining games this week, and then the playoffs. We know the Phillies will almost definitely be a team that gets a bye and start the playoffs on Saturday, October the 4th. So we really look forward to cranking that up. We'll get into the Phillies a little bit more today. Some stuff from ESPN, the Castellanos audio from Friday. We still got to get more to that. So a lot to do on the Phillies front. I look forward to it. But let's start Eagles, as obviously has been the main thing going on around here. And it was a more unusual way for the Eagles to win, but it wasn't completely off script on Sunday for the Eagles to struggle and to figure it out. They have a remarkable tendency. A guy like Einstein who was trying to figure out outer space, he'd probably be proud of the Eagles because, some things in life are easy and some things in life are hard. And the Eagles seem to be magnificent at working through the hard. And it almost always, not always, but it almost always results in a W. But it was interesting after the game that 2 of the most prominent players on the team, Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, said similar things about, like, let's attack this differently. Now, I want to play the audio and then get everyone's assessment of what you think specifically Jalen and A.J. specifically meant. How it could manifest. Is it passing the ball more? Is it relying on Jalen more? Is it the nature of the play calls? Like, what exactly do you think they're getting at? And do you think they're on point to say, let's attack this different? Because, you can make a case either way here. On one hand, you want to see them start faster. On the other hand, you can't win more than like they do. They always win. Let's listen first to Jalen Hurts. The game had just ended. He was still on the field. He was talking to Fox's Pam Oliver. Obviously, there had been excitement about the win, and that had already been expressed. But then Jalen transitioned to this.
Now, we completely did that to ourselves in the first half. Completely. Absolutely completely did that to ourselves. And that's something we gotta fix. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football where in that first half, we got to get out of this playing not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
All right, so the main thing there, obviously, you said we got to play not to lose, and we got to be aggressive. All right,
No. You said we got to get out of that mode where we're playing.
Well, yeah, you're saying we're playing. Yeah, we're saying we're playing
more aggressive.
Right, exactly. He's saying we're playing not to lose, and we got to not do that.
And he's saying that because that is a mantra that's being repeated to him at practice. To remind himself that he needs to play more aggressively. Not to lose.
Well, I don't know
because he is conservative. He is an unbelievably cerebral and conservative quarterback in terms of turning the ball over. He is so tightly wound and trained not to let that ball
I agree with you.
Go to the other team, and that sometimes dominates his mindset to the point where it's too conservative. It limits the team, and I think when he's saying this, he is saying this as a gestalt. Hey, we all need to do this.
Yep.
But he's reminding himself.
So it
first
could be,
and foremost.
yeah. I mean, there's 2 different issues here. One is how do you interpret as you listen to this what you think the intent is, and the second is should there be adjustments or should there not be adjustments? So both of those topics and questions you can answer at 215-592-9494. Let's listen to A.J. Brown. This was a short while later. So A.J.'s back in his, the team's in the locker room. Media comes in. A.J. Brown meets with the assembled media in a scrum near his locker room. And A.J. Brown says this.
Me personally, I truly believe, man, we got so many good players on this team, and at times, you can feel like we're being conservative. And I don't think it should be like that. I think it should, let your killers do their thing, and play fast and play aggressive. I'm not saying that we haven't been, but You know, me personally, that's what I would like. You know, obviously we're gonna run the ball and we're gonna set up the run off the pass and the pass off the run. But you know, we have a lot of good players, and I feel like you should just let us go.
All right,
this
John,
is unbelievable.
Go ahead.
This really is fantastic. What an awesome job by A.J. Brown right there. This is A.J. saying it like it is, saying exactly what he thinks.
What is he saying? Define it. Because I think he's saying let's not run the ball in 3rd and 15.
Right.
But what do you think he's saying?
Well, look, those are concessions. Those draw plays, those nickel 40 and nickel 41, those are called. Those are in there.
The coward's draw is actually the correct
coward's draw.
We've
the coward's draw.
Because James,
that's the official term.
Because James, you know AJ wants that to be a
rack
pass.
up
We all
some
do.
rushing
But the question is,
it doesn't matter.
But the question is, does Jalen and Nick want that? I think Jalen probably wants that to be a pass.
That.
I think Jalen wants that to be a pass.
That's what he's saying here. That's what they're both saying here. And I think Jalen is doing such an awesome AJ is doing such an awesome job of just being very positive, being very cognizant of the way everyone is going to interpret this, as we're doing right now.
Sure.
I mean, every single syllable we are going to pour over, and he's very aware, but he's saying this in a very positive way that we can be a better team if we open it up a little bit more. And I think his quarterback agrees.
Well, I think the quarterback probably agrees. Probably not to the same extent as AJ, because if you're AJ, you probably want it to be more passing. But I will say this: this is a conundrum, in my opinion, for the coaching staff and by extension for all of us as Eagles fans. And I'm curious where you come down to 215-592-9494. Look, anybody that saw the first half, and that's all of us, would say, don't do that. Right? Don't do that. Like whatever the hell that was, don't do that.
None of that.
Okay, none of that. But on the other hand, and it's not totally without a pattern having been established. I mean, we saw it plenty of times last year, not to the same extent as this past Sunday. But plenty of times last year, slow starts, and what do? They win in the end. And what did they do on Sunday? They won in the end. And what did they do the prior week? They won in the end. And what did they do the prior week? They won in the end. I mean,
for the last calendar year.
Right. They almost always win in the end. And so my natural inclination is really not to change stuff. I believe that the quick knee-jerk reaction from most fans this week will be, Jalen's right, AJ's right. Let's do less of what Sirianni's had them do, and a little bit more spice.
Well, the trick is here.
But I don't. It doesn't vibe for me.
Look, Jalen's not. It doesn't seem to me that Jalen's going to change his spots anytime soon. Like this is a conservative.
But they could pass the ball on 3rd and 15. They could.
Of course they
could. The question
could.
also is, what are Jalen's real spots? Is does he want to play a certain way, and is such a willing team guy that he does what the coaches tell him to? Like,
seems that way.
I don't know what Jalen
he does.
That's my point. I think Jalen, if you say, "Hey, Jalen, we'll win if you do this," he'll do it. That's it.
Yes.
If he can win, he'll do it. He doesn't care.
You think he's a rule follower?
I think if you said to Jalen, "Hey, Jalen, if you hand the ball off every single play, we will win 100% of the games," he would hand it off every play.
I did too.
So
he would do that.
I don't
But
know
he would
what
certainly prefer
what he would
to
prefer.
throw
I think
it.
any quarterback would, I guess.
Let me throw a whole other wrinkle into this, because there is another element to this, and all of this on the table. 215-592-9494. This, I'll call it, style of offense and conservative approach worked all-time elite Saquon Barkley, which candidly, through 3 games, I don't know that he's the exceptional all-time Saquon Barkley now.
You don't think there are reasons for that?
Come on,
482.
Yeah.
No, I think it's...
But no, I agree. If you're going to say the offensive line and other stuff, I will agree.
But there's one other aspect.
It's more than, go ahead.
There's one other aspect. Don't you think most teams that were going to be playing the Eagles this year spent a lot of time looking at film, figuring out how to stop him?
No doubt. That's
mean,
their main
but I also
focus
think they spent time last year trying to figure that out.
But
I'll give you a maybe. I'll give you a maybe on that.
In season's different. You've got 6 months where to look at it. So I think the Eagles should have recognized that maybe a little sooner too. You got a banged up Landon Dickerson.
Yeah.
That's impacting it. I think the Eagles should have known they were going to have to throw a little bit. I mean, definitely more than they did in the first 2 weeks.
You're missing key members of your offensive line. We haven't won many games without Lane Johnson.
To be fair, key members of the offensive line also pass protect. I mean, it's
not missed guys last year too. Like Lane Johnson missed games last year. You know, Mailata missed a game, whatever it was.
Here's where I'm at on the Saquon thing.
You can't say Saquon after 3 games has taken a step in the wrong direction.
But I think the combination of things.
Hold on. Here's what I can say, John. Here's what I can say. He may have taken a step back.
Well,
that's where
certainly
hold on. That's where I'm at, guys. I'm not telling.
You can say yes, he may have. I'm telling you, I doubt he's taken a step back.
Look, he could also take a step back for this year and then be good again next year. Like it happens. He had a lot of touches last year.
The blocking up front. I mean, the protection has had cracks. The run blocking, it hasn't been as great as we've seen.
Clearly.
So everyone is adjusting right now. And Saquon, I believe Saquon, when that blocking up front, when his offensive line is sound and intact, when that's all settled, it'll look better.
All right, so we ask you at 215-592-9494, what exactly do you think Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown meant with what they said? And do you think the Eagles should play different on offense? Yes or no? 215-592-9494. And how do you interpret the start of Saquon's season and what it means within the context of whether he'll be the same or not as last year? A lot of juicy questions. Your phone calls and all of it. 215-592-9494. We'll get into the Phils and more throughout the show on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You know, FanDuel's getting you ready for kickoff for Week 4, which is really another quality game involving our local team, Philadelphia and Tampa Bay, 2 3-0 teams. That's a great matchup, man. By the way, great matchup last night on Monday Night Football. These games just come at you one after the other, and obviously you can get in on all of them at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Remember, for any of these games, and this includes college football as well, with another slate of games up ahead on Saturday. With all of these games, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if it's your first bet, if it wins. Find the bet or bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Don't forget, baseball playoffs just about upon us. You can lock in for the baseball playoffs as well. All the sports, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. From summer to fall. From the regular season to the postseason. The path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz and Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz and Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks. Perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz and Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Today, partly sunny, warm and more humid. High 85.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz and Watson. Eagles will turn their attention to the Buccaneers. NBC Sports Phillies' John Clark reports Eagles will travel to Tampa Friday as opposed to Saturday, try to acclimate what's said to be temperatures around 100 this weekend. Nick Sirianni knows the Eagles can't get off to a slow start again.
We have a lot to clean up. We can't play that way and win consistently. So that was when we got in there today, that was the mood of the whole thing, right? And I told you guys this yesterday. Yeah, we're going to celebrate like crazy on Sunday, but tomorrow we're going to tell each other the truth and get back at it. And that's what today was all about.
Sirianni will be on the WIP morning show at 8:40 a.m. Monday Night Football, Lions sacked Lamar Jackson 7 times en route to a 38-30 win over the Ravens. Detroit 2-1, Baltimore 1-2. Dietz and Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments, the perfect addition to your game day. Online at dietzandwatson.com for local retailers near you. Partly sunny, humid, high of 85. It's currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Eagles starters would be off the field with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and guys would get to rest, and you'd avoid injury of the main players because you're up by 3 touchdowns and the game's over.
That obvious.
Yeah.
And 22 Eagles were like that, remember?
To a large extent.
A fair amount of games.
Yeah.
There was like 9 minutes left.
Yeah.
There was like, here comes the back.
And this team, not so much.
Well,
not so much.
They
played Jacksonville close last year.
3 games in.
Cleveland
Remember,
close.
We were told this first month.
Yeah.
Bear with us.
Yeah, but
I know. Look, after 2.5 games.
Yeah.
I think they kind of found their stride, and let's see
Maybe.
this week against a Tampa Bay team that's a really good test.
And 103-degree weather.
That's tough, Ray. That's tough.
It's brutal.
All right, let's go. What do you think AJ and Jalen meant by their comments? Specifically, what do you think they meant? And do you think the Eagles should, for lack of a better way to put it, open it up more on offense? Let's go to Joe in Mayfair right now. Joseph, good morning, pal.
Well, good morning. And I always say that Jalen reminds me of the Spurs.
I know you do. Yeah.
He always will. He's going to do everything the coach asks him. You might not like the style of play, but only thing Duncan ever did was win and did the right thing. And you have a team that Jalen, when he's asked to do what he's asked to do, I think he's thrown 2 picks in his last 17 games, and there was games where they did open it up some. Not a lot. I think the issue with the offensive line is the problem, and I don't think it's discussed enough. They miss Mikhail Becton pancaking people on the right side next to Juergens. They miss him tremendously. They're not pancaking guys. They're not going to pull Juergens and Dickerson with bad backs. They're not going to ask them to exert a lot more and pull them. They're doing basic running. This has nothing to do with Barkley, other than the fact that the other teams know the Eagles are just running between the tackles. They're not doing any sweeps. They're not doing any pitches. They're not doing any misdirections. They're not doing
I
anything.
don't know that that's because they feel their offensive linemen are limited and unable to run power blocking schemes. I don't know. I'm not ready to go that far.
John, I'm not seeing any pancakes.
All right. Well,
I'm
not ready to go. No, but maybe yes, I have seen some pancakes.
Not like we used to.
These are yes. When you scrutinize the way they're blocking, it is game to game. I mean, just depending on what you're accustomed to a defense giving you, you're gonna attack that differently. I agree with you. It hasn't been as varied as I'd like it to be. And I don't feel like that man blocking scheme that I really like when you're pulling guards and you've got a U tight end trying to get in phase with that pulling guard. And it's I love man blocking. I haven't seen as much of that, and I agree with you. It's probably due to the fluctuation at guard. You got to pull those guards,
Joe,
but we pull our tackles,
Joe,
we pull our
here's
center as well.
Here's my question to you, Joe. Should they play a different brand of football?
Well, that's what I'm going to get into. So I have called the station for 3-4 years and have defended Jalen Hurts to the hilt.
Yep.
When you have offensive players, I think the diversity is the problem of how you do it and when you do it. You have to out-scheme your opponent, and I don't think our coaching staff, I don't think Nick, I don't think any offensive coordinator except Steichen knows how to be one play ahead of the opposition. They don't know what's coming. I think that we're not at that point yet to say, okay, they're going to think we're running the ball, we're going to do some play action and throw the ball. They think we're going to do this, so we're going to do that.
All right, Joe, let me ask you a question because I hear all your commentary.
yet.
I haven't heard an answer. Should they play a different brand of offense, yes or no?
I think when they have the lead, they should do what they do is best. If they get behind by 7 or more, like I've always said, they have the ability.
Let's say
to
it's
open it
0-0 and it's the first drive of the game. Should they play a different brand of offense, yes or no?
If the play is there and there's an audible and Jalen sees something, of course you should do that.
James, what's his answer? I don't know the answer.
You got me, buddy.
It's play to play. So I'll basically say it like this.
Well, it sounds like you're saying no, but I can't tell.
You have a running back, you have an offensive line, you have a quarterback.
Yes, that's how offense works.
That is how football. That's
correct. So you have.
Hold on, that's in the next update.
Oh my God, you can play.
Rhea,
both
make sure I
ways.
put that in my next book. In football, you have a quarterback.
You can play both ways, Joe. The question is, how do you want them to play? Obviously, you want them to take what the defense gives them. Obviously, we get that.
I would like to see them opening it up
there
little bit
we
more.
go.
I would love them to pass the ball about 8 to 10 times more.
Okay, no, that's an answer. All right, Joe, appreciate the call. I mean,
you beat him down.
Well, I mean,
we had to. Get there.
I want the ball hiked. Then I want the quarterback to either hand it off, run it himself, or pass it.
And get in the end zone.
Oh, and make sure the drive ends with 6 points, and then hopefully the extra point for 7. Or you go for a 2-point conversion. All right, 215-592-9494. We're playing around, but you get the point. You guys get the point. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day. We're going to get into something Phillies related coming up next. The conundrum. Speaking of conundrums, man, Rob Thompson's got a conundrum up ahead. We'll get to that and more phone calls on all these topics. Plus, if you missed it yesterday, Ray Didinger paying tribute to Bernie Perrant. I don't want the Bernie thing off the table. Look, I wish it wasn't on the table. I wish Bernie hadn't passed away a couple days ago. He did. We were very immersed in Eagles conversation yesterday, but it's a monumental death in the history of Philly sports because it's a monumental life in the history of Philly sports. We'll continue to pay tribute to Bernie. What Ray said, you'll hear it next. Plus, your calls, your tributes. If you were there, Game 6, 1974, I want to hear from you. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Be the MVP of your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. Serve up all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. A tailgate wouldn't be complete without ribs, would it? Pick up mouth-watering pork baby back ribs. I love these things. Just delectable. And they're just $3.38 a pound. Grill them, bake them, or slow cook them. These bone-in ribs are guaranteed to impress everyone. Skip the grocery store scramble. Stop by a Wild Fork location in Greater Philadelphia or order online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
1877 Cars for Kids.
KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and stories from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Aside from hanging out with my friend Mike Quick and describing Eagles football each week, one of the best things about my job is sitting down in the broadcast booth knowing that something may happen today that I've never seen before. That certainly was the case Sunday, with 2 blocked field goal attempts to complete an absolutely amazing comeback. That win over the Rams is one that Eagles fans will never forget. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pre-game rituals to post-game celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show. Now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay, and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Our firm handles hundreds of crash cases involving semi-trucks every year. A crash case involving semis is much different, and if you don't know what you're doing, you can leave lots of money on the table. Many times there is separate insurance for the cab and for the trailer. Sometimes there are actually layers of other insurances and excess insurance that some lawyers may not know about because they don't see that many cases. We see these cases every day. Also, there are federal laws governing the hours a driver may drive in a 24-hour period and logs that are required. A crash case involving a semi-truck is a totally different animal than a simple car crash. We have lawyers who only handle these cases. It's all they do. Rolling the dice with the wrong law firm can be disastrous. Call us on your cell phone at Pound Law, pound 529. It's so easy. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles off today as they look ahead to Tampa, where the real field temps expected to be around 100 Sunday. NBC Sports Phillies' John Clark says the Eagles will head there a day early on Friday to try and acclimate. Both teams 3-0. Eagles off their wild comeback, but the offense looking quite different in the second half against the Rams. Nick Sirianni on if Kevin Patullo was still running the offense then.
Kevin called the plays. Kevin will continue to call the plays, but I love the communication that we get from Jalen. I love the communication that we get from all our guys. I think we get a lot of good information from our guys, Jalen particularly, and that's the way it should be. He's a quarterback.
Sirianni will be on the WIP morning show at 8:40. Lions 38-30 over the Ravens in Monday Night Football. Lamar Jackson sacked 7 times. Phils wrap up the regular season at home with 6 games starting tonight with the Marlins. 6:45 here on 94 WIP. Could possibly see Trey Turner back before the playoffs. He'll see live pitching today. Need a replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Partly sunny, humid, a high of 85. It is currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. On this Tuesday morning, we got a lot to do. This segment, this hour, this show, including a Phillies conundrum. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Isn't it great to be in an incredible era of Eagle football?
It's unbelievable, man. I mean, I said it during the open. They have not lost a game that Jalen Hurts started and finished since September 29th last year.
Is that game 4?
That was the Bucs game. Yeah. So when they play on Sunday, it will be one day short of a full calendar year of wins every time Jalen Hurts starts.
Because this team's tougher than all the other teams. I'm telling you, it's all the little things, and it's even, just nasty little things. Yeah. I'm rewatching the All 22, and in the last commercial break, the first punt of the game, Trot Jr. Is like a guy. He's in on the play over on the sideline, over on the Rams in their territory essentially, and a guy ends up bumping into him as he's getting up, and he takes offense and ends up shoving the guy right away. I mean, like right in front of everyone on their sideline. It's that edginess that makes everyone we were talking with someone. That edge. I think it was Seth talking something similar about the edginess is part of what makes Jalen Carter a better football player. Yeah. It's what you need. The nasty is what makes the champions in this league. Yeah. I mean, no matter how you cut it, the guy who hits harder and longer than the next guy is the guy who usually wins.
Look, physical and mental toughness, and what you're also talking about, John, is a little edge that's we've got. Yeah, little craze, little craze, and that's little cray. Yeah,
you got to be a little loopy. And by the way, I think there's something to the optimist. I think we're gonna cross it weird a little bit, baseball-wise, Phillies-wise. I think you can equate this CJGJ-ish, there is a CJGJ-ish component to Harrison Bader because you always need that crazy guy who's going to just always be loose, ready to go,
can I be
ready
honest?
to roll.
I think CJGJ is on an island all by himself.
Okay, different concept, different.
I really do. I mean, I think that guy was nuts.
He is a little nuts, maybe a little.
It's always good to have somebody nuts on your team.
He might have been the most nuts in a long time in Philly sports.
I'm saying you need
long time.
It's important.
You need someone, and it doesn't have to be nuts.
No,
like
I know what you mean. I know
because
what you mean.
he does. See, he might take it a little far.
Yeah, a little edge and keep him on their toes.
Who just believes because he believes. Like, it never occurs to Harrison Bader that a loss is a possibility. He's not letting anything get him down. I think that our team can at times get a little morose, like when things aren't going their way, when the weight of the world has been on their shoulders. At times in the past, it feels like it's been overwhelming.
Well,
let's get a guy in here who just doesn't feel that weight the same way because he's like, yep, well, whatever, guys. We're going to win anyway.
Well, there's this argument with the Eagles.
Get you a hit that'll win the game.
Well, yeah, okay, maybe if you cross it back to the Phillies, here's an argument for the Eagles. Just keep doing what you're doing. You win every time anyway.
But let's do it with a little more passing.
So where do you stand on all this? 215-592-9494. What do you think AJ and Jalen meant? And do you think the Eagles should do different on offense? Now, listen, let's also get to the Bernie thing. He passed away, obviously, 2 days ago. Man, Bernie was the best. We talked in a decent amount about Bernie yesterday. Frankly, I wish we had talked more about him. One of the great exchanges we had in yesterday's show was talking to Ray Dittinger, who knew him well. Close, real, true, personal friend. Let's listen to Ray and his tribute yesterday to Bernie. You knew him really well. I know you were with him recently. This is a big one in the history of Philly sports. If you could, some context, sir, from your mind, your heart, on the passing of Bernie Parent.
Oh, man. You said it, Joe. I mean, I'm the only journalist in town that covered the Stanley Cups in the 70s. I'm the only one left. That was a long time ago. But it was unforgettable. I'll never forget those years. I'll never forget those guys. I'll never forget those parades because they started it all. And Bernie was the backbone. Bernie was the guy that got him there. And I've often said that. I've watched a lot of hockey over the years, but I've never seen. And you can take Brodeur, Waugh, Hasek, Dryden, all of them. No goaltender ever played better than Bernie did those 2 years. It was what he did was unbelievable. Joe, do you realize in those 2 seasons he played 141 of 156 games?
Yeah, that's incredible. Wow. Yep. That doesn't happen at that position.
Never.
Yeah.
Never. And the year of the first cup, he set the league record for wins in a season. He won 47 games that year. He had 12 shutouts. He had a goals against average of 1.89, playing for a team where the whole team was in the penalty box every night.
Right.
He was facing power plays the entire season, set the league record for wins. And in those back-to-back years, of course, he won Conn Smythe both years. He won the Vezina both years. And he had, in the 2 playoff runs, just the playoffs, in the playoff 2 runs, in those 2 years, he had 6 shutouts. And over the 2 seasons, he had 22 regular season shutouts, and he had 6 postseason shutouts, and won both championship games, the clinchers, won them both by shutouts. Shut out the Bruins, shut out the Sabres to win the final games with 0 margin for error. They beat the Bruins 1-0, and they beat the Sabres 2-0, and the second goal came in the final minute. So, it's a long time ago. But the memory of what he did that season and what he meant to this city and what he continued to mean to this city for the rest of his life is something I'll never forget.
Listen, Ray, how about when the Phillies a couple years ago and they're in the World Series and they say, all right, we want one representative from each team to throw out the ceremonial first pitch. And, the only one that was recent was Brandon Graham as an active at that time Eagles player. And you had Mike Schmidt representing the 70s, the Phillies. And you had, Dr. J representing the Sixers. And you had Bernie Parent representing the Flyers. I mean, he is Philadelphia royalty. And that was, one of the many exchanges we had with Ray yesterday on Bernie Parent. Look, we certainly welcome you to continue to pay tribute to Bernie. We had a ton of Eagles-related calls yesterday, but the Bernie thing's a big deal. We know him. We loved him. And certainly would welcome your phone calls and your tributes on the life and legacy of Bernie Perron. 215-592-9494. Also, when you call in today, you can win and not one, but two different prizes. As we've got, ready for this, John? Blast from the past? Bryan Adams tickets today to give away. Not only today, but all week.
Anything I do, do it for you.
Wasn't that Dances with Wolves? That was really good, John.
No, it's Robin and Prince of Thieves.
Robin Hood, that's right.
Man, his voice is so
Love that movie.
distinctive.
Yeah, it is a really good movie. Yeah, really good.
Is
That's
it?
not the one you see the bear.
It's an okay movie.
Which one do you see the buttocks of Kevin
it's a
Costner?
movie.
That's that one, yeah. It's with Christian
No,
Slater.
I think Dances with Wolves is the buttocks.
It might be. I can't remember,
Oh.
honestly. You're more on the buttocks than I am.
Yeah, I'm not. up on
Ray,
that.
do you remember the Kevin Costner? Here's my.
I think you might be right. It Dances with Wolves.
Here's
now
my
you say it.
behind scene.
That's got to be Dances with Wolves.
Probably.
Oh, wait.
Prince of Thieves is Christian Slater, Morgan Freeman, and Alan Rickman.
It's not.
I enjoyed Prince
Robin.
of Thieves.
Yeah, Alan Rickman's great as the
Tremendous.
sheriff.
Oh, he's
phenomenal.
awesome.
Tremendous. All right, so Bryan Adams tickets, certainly a big deal in the 80s and 90s, still a big deal in my heart, and he's going to be in town with the Roll with the Punches tour, happening right before Halloween on October 29th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. So Bryan Adams tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. You can also today, when you call in, you can win my book, The Best of Philadelphia Sports. I hope you get it. It is available on Amazon.com. Sells for $22. Covers, well, the best of the best in the history of Philadelphia sports. Ran up through the Eagles Super Bowl a couple months ago. So it's all available for you at Amazon.com. Again, called The Best of Philly Sports. Here is how you can win them today. You got to give us a what if. And you got to give us a big old sports what if. Carson Wentz played the other day, and it continues to come, maybe not into hardcore focus for many, but I'll say this, focus for me on if Carson hadn't gotten injured in 2017, like what if he hadn't, what would have happened?
Would you have ever said this?
Carson Wentz is horrible.
Yeah, listen, maybe he'd still be the quarterback and be an all-pro. Probably not, by the way, because I don't think the guy's very good at reading defenses and taking what the defense gives you and doing a simple check down. But we know in 2017 he looked superb. I mean, would they have won the Super Bowl in 2017? Don't know. Would they have drafted Jalen Hurts? Probably not, but don't know. Would they have gotten the Super Bowl in 22? Would they have won the Super Bowl in 24? I mean, how things could have been different if Carson
Nick Sirianni might not be here.
Nick Sirianni probably wouldn't be
Probably.
here. I mean, it kind of goes to that Marty McFly, Doc Brown thing. If, you change one thing in history, everything can change concept.
What if Eric Stoltz had kept the role?
Yeah, there you go.
What
then
if
the Back to the Future thing would have been changed.
In which thing?
Back to the Future.
Oh, Back to the Future. Exactly right.
They fired him like a month
that's
into
right.
filming.
All right, so give us a great what if from sports history, because there are some really big ones. What's the biggest and best what if in the history of sports? Doesn't have to be Philly sports, but all sports. Best answer whoever provides it by the end of the show. A what if from sports history. Whoever provides that. I'll give you one right now. What if John Ritchie hadn't gotten hurt in 2004? Would the Eagles have won the Super Bowl? Maybe. Because a lot of that blitzing that the Patriots did was right up the middle. And I know this.
Every bar John walks into, he's not buying any beers. He's a part of that legendary team that won the first Super Bowl.
Would have got another contract. Wouldn't be hosting our show here. That's a legit what if.
All right, give depressed John to start the show out.
You can see it on his face.
Give us a what if from sports history. Best answer whoever provides it is going to win both the Bryan Adams tickets and my book, The Best of Philadelphia Sports. John, what's a what if?
Justin Jefferson was
that's another one.
On the board
when
we took Jalen Reagor.
Yeah.
What if?
Ouch.
It's the maddest I've ever been.
Well, AJ's not here. AJ's not here. Because here's what I do know. With how good Justin Jefferson is, I don't think they would have invested in a $100 million receiver.
Carson might have been better. Jalen might not start playing because Carson plays better because he has Justin Jefferson with him.
But it would have been proven over time.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I agree.
All right, give me a what if, James, in sports.
All right, it is going to send a shiver down your spine, and I apologize for putting it into the world, but it didn't happen, so it's okay.
Okay.
But what if Jerry and Jimmy had figured it out, man?
Yeah, they might have won a lot of Super Bowls, man.
We might be talking about 6 in a row.
Yeah.
This, that, who knows?
Yeah. Jimmy Johnson and the Cowboys is a big answer. Riga, give me a what if from sports.
What if in 1998 the Colts had drafted Ryan Leaf instead of Peyton Manning? Because it was between the two of them, and then all the rumors were that Leaf sabotage.
I can tell you this: the Colts would not have been as good over the next 13,
no, they would
14
not
years.
have.
All right, so big answers abound. Hit us up 215-592-9494 and let us know what you think is the biggest and best what if in the history of sports. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Morning, team. How's everyone doing?
Hey, buddy.
Awesome, Ed.
So, really interesting about the Eagles' kind of progression so far in the first 3 games, and I'm really kind of torn between is it the play caller, is it Jalen, is it really just us kind of working out these preseason kinks? I honestly think it's a combination of all 3. And I think there's also, the sort of the run heaviness in the first half maybe was trying to get Saquon going a little bit. But that obviously, given the halftime score, they had to kind of pivot. But, regardless of whose responsibility was, I applaud the Eagles for pivoting at halftime and not kind of anchoring to that.
Well, for sure. And to be candid, though, they had to. They were down by close to 3 touchdowns, and the clock was ticking. I mean, that's not the time for 9-minute drives. So, some of it was inevitable because they had to. I think the question, Ed, is will they open it up and let Jalen pass more, and will they start passing it on 3rd and 15? We know how they typically play, and I don't think Nick Sirianni is going to change given how often they win. And I don't think he should change. And I know a lot of people are going to see the second half the other day and say, change. Of course, change. But, they always win. So why?
Yeah, and there's only so many, balls and reps to go around. But, you can't get AJ and Devontae going without, that one pass along the sideline that got the Bronx cheer from the crowd. I mean, that was a really good timing kind of comeback out route that –
I mean, the first completion to AJ?
Yes, yeah.
He was targeted 10 times in this game.
The first completion in the second half,
was made.
unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, the point was made late, but not early at all.
Uh-huh. It was made
real quick. Can I just real quick
half.
before we move on point out that Joe is saying don't change when he has said to us 8 million times when he runs for president his whole platform is going to be change.
Correct.
It's ironic.
It's very ironic. All I know, James, all I got to do, I don't know who the president's going to be 20 years from now. Just complain about that person, and then people will vote for you. That seems to be the model.
Yeah. Change whatever everyone hates.
Whatever it is, change, and then bang, I slide in there. Anyway.
Yeah. Real quick shout out to Bernie Perron. I don't remember him. He was before my time, but my dad went to college up in Boston, and he didn't make a lot of friends in the 1974 Cup Finals because he's born and raised in Wallingford. And
that's classic.
He was just in a bar with a bunch of Boston guys, and he's got a big mouth on him like his son does. So, but. He always taught me to never be afraid to cheer for your team, even in a hostile environment.
Absolutely. All right, Ed, give me an answer, my man. The best what if in sports history.
Well, speaking of Boston, what if Bill Buckner fielded that ground ball?
Whoa.
Well, so here's what I know. It would have gone to extra innings. Who would have won the World Series? I don't know. But it would have gone to extra innings. Bill Buckner, I got you. I think there, frankly, are better answers than that. But certainly that's a big one. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's a way to get in to a pretty juicy Phillies topic and a good conundrum because both are good options. But Rob Thompson's got to make a decision. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. So, for the 130 or so games that Trey Turner played this year, he was clearly one of the 2 or 3 best hitters, depending on how you rank him and Bryce Harper, on the Phillies team this year. And he was leading the league in batting average and leading the league in hits. And
Still is leading the league in batting average.
Right, yeah, not in hits, but batting average. So he was great. I mean, he really did a really nice job and was a very solid leadoff hitter once they established, all right, it's not a Schwarber thing, it's a Trey thing. Okay. And then he got injured, and then Bader became that guy. And then Bader really became very effective as a leadoff hitter. And the lineup maybe has cooked at its highest degree all season. Here's a Twitter poll question of the day. When Trey Turner returns from injury, and it could be any day, we don't know when. Sounds like he's going to play before the regular season ends. There's only 6 games left. Who should bat leadoff for the postseason? You got 2 choices, guys. We're not messing around with the stot stuff anymore and the option D, somebody else. 2 choices. Who should bat leadoff for the playoffs? We're putting him in alphabetical order. Harrison Bader or Trey Turner? John, who should bat lead off for the playoffs?
My gut says it should be Harrison Bader, but then it's like, holy cow. Trey Turner is the batting. He is as consistent as anyone in all of baseball, and we get that added boost. Like, I don't even know if I appreciate that.
This is a real conundrum.
Adequately.
This is a real, true conundrum.
I think you have to keep the continuity of what's working now and stay with Harrison Bader.
Part of what complicates it is who bats 2, 3, and 4.
Exactly.
And Rob Thompson's righty-lefty, preference. Seltzer, who should bat leadoff?
It's a great question. I'm legitimately torn on it. My gut says Trey, if he can run, but I'd have a quick hook.
Let me ask you this. If Trey bats 1, who bats 2?
Well, I think you go Trey 1, like Harper, Schwarber, Harper, whatever they want to do there. I would probably go Harper, Schwarber. So Trey 1, Harper, Schwarber, Bader.
Bader 4.
I would put Bader in the Cleums.
Rhea, who's 1?
I like Harrison Bader. I love the energy.
So let me ask you this. If it's Bader, and I understand the argument, where does Trey bat? Does he bat 2? Does he bat 3? Does he bat 4? Because he can't bat beyond 4. Where does Trey... So right, left.
Yeah, I'm not as
you don't worry
married
about that.
to that as what are you eating?
I got a little cough drop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were eating. I thought we were going back to a jambalaya.
I'm not seltzer here. All right?
I thought you were.
Seltzer's
That's okay.
always stuffing his face
We're all
in the morning.
battling a little cold.
All right, so I want everyone to think about it. Look,
outrageous.
we got an Eagles conundrum for you today, which is they always win, but Jalen and AJ are saying, alluding to let's play different style. It's a conundrum. And the Phillies conundrum is, they've won with both players, Trey and Harrison Bader. Both have been effective as a leadoff hitter, but only one person could bat leadoff. Who should it be? 215-592-9494. Your phone calls and all of this. Ruben Amaru, he joins us coming up in studio. Also, Nick Sirianni, something notable he said about A.J. Brown after the game on Sunday. I want to play that audio. I thought it was great. By Sirianni and how he presented A.J. and how A.J. presents himself. That and more. Phone calls and all these topics on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. Not just United Tire, but United Tire and Service. That means all the service you can need. That means all the tires you can need. Listen, everything your car needs to run, because you guys know the deal. If you lease, whatever, you're not owning the car. But if you own a car, you want it to run for a long time. Like if you just bought a car right now, you want it to go into the middle of next decade because you want to not have car payments again in 5 years. That's the whole concept of let me buy a car and let me have it for a long time. Well, United Tire and Service knows that. They know that. So they want to keep your car in good shape for you, so they keep getting your business. Get yourself to United Tire and Service. Speaking of business, man, they got an offer for you right now. Bring your car in today, and you will save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. United Tire and Service is the best. From Greg on down, they are phenomenal with what they do. You can find the location nearest you at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com for the best prices, the best service. Great people. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at deltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer. Approved credit. Until 2025 Corolla Spring.
Time is running out on Benari Jewelers' most incredible offer ever. You have until September 30th to get that magnificent piece of jewelry and enjoy zero interest financing for 5 years. People are driving hours to do this. Just take that amazing Benari price, divide by 60, and that's your payment. It's the smartest way to buy. Keep your money in your pocket and still get that amazing ring or band or bracelet or pendant, even that bigger diamond. But this first time ever offer ends September 30th and will not be extended. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some exclusions apply.
Jack Fritz here. For months, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier, cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Nafisa Collier. The 29-year-old Minnesota Lynx forward was WNBA MVP runner-up to Asia Wilson for the second straight year, but Fee has her team in the semifinals, and they're up 1-0 going into tonight's Game 2. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Traveler, man. You go to this town, to that town, to that town, pop back into us for a little stoppage.
I don't not love traveling like I once did. And as you get older, it gets a little tougher. We're first world problems because we do travel nicely.
Yeah.
But in this particular season, it's been tough for the Phils. Really tough. It's they've had some real problems with their travel, and I marvel at the fact that these guys sort of take it in stride. I mean, back in the day in 93 or 92 when we had some crazies on our...
Were you still flying commercial in 93?
No.
With their travel this year.
They had mechanicals. They've been overnights and, you have to, all mechanical, basically.
I think Ben told us about one flight that got a little...
Yeah, he was on that one.
To Washington, remember?
Got a little,
they had to stay in Cincinnati.
Cincinnati was another, yep.
It's been a nightmare for
them. You know what? It's interesting, Ruben. So James and I often get together before a show or during the show and say, what should our Twitter poll question be? And I actually considered this one today, and I thought it's going to be so ridiculously viewed, but it won't be 100% yes. If we ask the question, are you happy with the Phillies' regular season? I say that in light of the fact that, like you're saying, they've gone through a lot. And if we had asked that question, are you happy with the Phillies' regular season? It wouldn't be 100-0. I don't know what the no's would be, but there'd be no's. There shouldn't be. They're about to end the season with the second best record in the National League and probably about 96, 97 wins.
Second best record in baseball.
Yeah.
Most likely.
And people complained, until about 3 weeks ago, people complained constantly. I think they've done... And it doesn't guarantee they're going to win the World Series, but they've done a tremendous job giving themselves a shot and navigating the season.
No question about it. And listen, there was a lot of complaints, and and I watched it, I observed it. They basically were like from May 1st on last year, they were or May 15th or something they were a 500 ball club.
They were average. Yeah,
they were an average ball club.
Right.
This year they started off sort of slowly, kind of a little clunky, and now they're playing their best baseball in the last half of the season. And, you can't complain about that. That's sort of what you want. You want to get better and better and better.
How concerned are you that the peak happened
too early? I'm not.
No?
I'm not because...
I'm just a worry wart like
that? No, it's okay to worry because that's what the Philadelphians do.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
You're one of us. Don't forget about
that. No, listen, as a GM, I worried every single game. But I do believe that there is a different mojo going on now in the clubhouse that did not exist before the trade deadline. The trade deadline changed the mojo of this club. Dave Dombrowski deserves a ton of credit for the change, not just Bader because he's got great energy and I love him.
Yeah.
But because you get a guy like Juan Duran and you do not trade not one of your top 3 prospects in the deal. That's insane. And you get the best closer and the best bullpen guy in baseball and one of the most exciting guys to watch. And it changes the whole dynamic, man, in that clubhouse.
Well, it strikes me, Ruben, tell me if this trifecta is right. 1, talent increase. 2, confidence increase. 3, personality altered in a way that sometimes can be good, sometimes can be bad based on who you add it. Seems like it's been personality altered good. Is that a fair assessment?
Very fair assessment. And I think back on when the Yankees got Jazz Chisholm.
Sure, of course.
And I thought to myself, because I'm not a big Jazz Chisholm guy, just in general, just because I think it's
Difficulty
it's a
pronouncing
little too much. Yeah, well, there's that.
That's the biggest thing.
See how I worked that slowly? And I was worried about that on the air. I would assure you.
Oh, yeah.
But
why were you worried?
But Jazz
What's his name, Ruben?
Jazz Chisholm. So, a guy like that kind of energy, I think, was important. And they got that guy in Bader. I didn't realize. I knew he's sort of an energy player. I didn't really know from afar he's one of those guys.
He's got it like this.
He's one of those guys that you do not like when you play against him.
Yeah.
And then when he plays for you, you're like, nah. I kind of like. He's a little Pete Rose-ish.
Stubbsy a miniature version of the? I mean, it does feel like Bader brings that energy at a level up here. It feels like Stubbsy brings that energy also. It's not at the same level.
Yeah, Johnny, but he hits 180.
He's not as good a player.
But he does try to bring that same.
Hey, I'll bring that energy. I'll hit 0. But
dude, all I do is bring energy. I'm ready. I've waited my whole life for this. Let's go.
He's really good.
All right, look, 215-592-9494. A lot of Philly stuff to do with Ruben. Eagles as well. His assessment, should they change the offense? Should they not? You got AJ and Jalen saying, let's do some stuff differently. Should they? Let us know. 215. They always win, even though they play the way they play. 215-592-9494. Something Sirianni said about A.J. Brown. We'll get to that coming up. Plus, Ron Jaworski, 725. Eliot Shorr-Parks, 750. Busy show, your phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, how you can win and win big this football season with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers can bet just $5. Now, you can bet, more than $5 if you want, but you can bet as little as $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. It's an extremely amazing opportunity. I mean, think about it. You bet $5, you win the bet, great. You win whatever you win with the $5 bet, but you also win $300 in bonus bets. You do. That's called a win-win, and that's what you get at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, the next really big game up ahead is Philadelphia and Tampa Bay football coming up in 5 days. But we've also got, day-by-day baseball as the Philadelphia Baseball Club looks to lock in that 2 seed. All these games, pro football on Thursday night, college football on Saturday, pro football on Sunday. It's all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Marlins leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and taxes.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing a schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Nothing beats the peace of mind like coming home to a comfortable home. And your windows, of course, are a big part of maintaining a comfortable temperature in your home. And Window Nation has helped me in both of my homes, and I know they can do a great job for yours.
Window Nation is who I recommend to everyone. Their windows are top quality and super energy efficient, and they make the whole process so easy. They were just named highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies for a reason.
Exactly, John. The installation itself, super quick. Their crews know exactly what they're doing. In fact, their crew leaders average over 10 years of experience, and they will have the job completed in 1 day or less.
And the best part is right now, it's flat out the deal. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. So no down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. But you have to hurry because this amazing offer ends on September 30th. You can get a fast, free estimate just like I did. Go visit windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems Programming Note. Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show at 8:40 off the Eagles' remarkable comeback win over the Rams and looking ahead to Sunday's game at Tampa. Eagles offense, well, they woke up in the second half last Sunday, but as Chris Sims on PFT pointed out, the defense is doing things differently and well in the second halves.
The Eagles are changing it up on defense a little bit. You don't go through lulls where you go, hey, the Rams scored with 14:06 left in the third quarter. Damn, they didn't score again the rest of the football game? Sean McVay, Puka Nacua, Kyron Williams, Devontae Adams, Matthew Stafford? What? That speaks to how good the Eagles are, how talented they are, and I do think Vic Fangio on the defensive side of the ball is changing some things up here this year.
Phillies open their final homestand of the regular season tonight against the Marlins, 6:45 here on 94 WIP. Trey Turner could be back before the playoffs. He'll see live pitching today. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, high 85, humid. It's currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Starting your day with a... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sausage. That's...
Why not funk it up if I can funk it up? You know?
Seltzer woke up in a good mood, I can tell.
Smooth.
You should be with the Eagles and the Phillies, man.
Right.
Because, Ruben, you can't listen to this. I mean, you can, but you don't normally in a bad mood, right?
Well, you can put yourself in a better mode.
You can try.
Right?
I guess that's true. Yeah, I would say
You could
that's
do
right.
that.
You could certainly make that attempt. All right, good morning to you. So a lot of things on the table here today, including the Eagles offense. We're going to play coming up shortly. While we have Ron Jaworski on, we'll play the audio of both Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown after the game, what they said, notable comments about the Eagles offense. Essentially, to boil it down for you, they want to see the Eagles run things a little different offensively. And the conundrum is, should they? When you consider that the team almost always finds a way to win.
Would love to know the conversations he had with Quick sometimes when the offense wasn't working.
Who's that, AJ?
No, Jaws.
Jaws with Mike
Jaws.
Quick saying, yeah.
Throw me the ball.
Well, I'll tell you what it was. We have no offensive line. Both of them would complain about that.
That's true.
Not Jaws when he had Stan Walters and Sizemore, but holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. What I grew up with in the Marion Campbell years, no line. You can have all the Jaworskis and all the Quicks you want, but if you can't block, you can't win. And that was certainly the case when I was young. All right, 215-592-9494. So Jaws coming up shortly. I want to play some audio of Nick Sirianni. I thought he said some very notable things about A.J. Brown after the game, which in many ways I thought speaks well to Sirianni as a leader and how he went out of his way to praise A.J. Brown. But I also think it really speaks so highly of A.J. Brown as a player and as a leader within that locker room and the culture that has been fostered that A.J. Brown is a big part of fostering. I thought this was really great. We're going to break this down into two parts because obviously last week was a lot of chatter about the A.J. thing, and Sirianni after the game said this about A.J.
You don't have to live your life and as a team, as a football team, the way people think you should respond. I watched A.J. Brown handle all your questions as a great teammate and with grace. Obviously, he wants the football. Obviously, he needs to get the football. Obviously, to do the things that we want to do, he's got to have the season that he's had the last couple of years, the last 3 years when he's been second team All-Pro and went over 1,000 yards every time. That's the nature of the position.
Let me say something here. When I heard Nick Sirianni say that, I thought back to Jeffrey Lurie, and I think it was 2 coaches ago when he hired Doug, if I remember right, when he talked about that he wanted emotional intelligence.
You got to open your heart.
Yeah, well, that one too, James. That was another classic.
That was the same thing. It was both. He was saying emotion. You open your heart was part of the emotional intelligence thing. That was the point.
Like because Ruben, you've been around baseball obviously the most in your life, but you're a sports fan. You played the whole deal. Like a lot of coaches don't think like that. They certainly don't talk like that. But I really continue to be impressed with the way Nick Sirianni has a feel for his team, a feel for how to lead, but also credit to A.J. Brown because you know the deal, Ruben. It would have been really easy for A.J. to complain, not only last week,
doubt.
over the last couple seasons.
No question about it. I mean, this is a guy that arguably is the top, 3 or 4?
Absolutely, 3 or 4.
3 or 4
yes.
receivers in the game.
And his numbers don't show it.
And the numbers don't show it because they were not targeting him all that much.
That's right.
And it's very easy to be, a little upset. He probably was.
Probably was.
And should have been. But he handled it in a tremendous way. So I go back to what Howie said to me about Sirianni when he hired him. I said, congratulations on your hire. I hope it works out for you. I can't remember the text or the conversation. And he said, Ruben, it's not just about his coaching abilities. I hired a great person.
Yeah, that's good.
I hired a great person, so emotional intelligence had to be part of that. And I know, knowing Howie, that was something that was, I'm sure, studied. I'm sure it was something that he had background checks on the guy.
Sure.
I know there's whole types of stuff going on. And it makes sense now.
It makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense. You can say a lot of things about that first press conference because you're like going,
yeah,
this is different.
Right.
But they love playing for him.
And they play hard.
And they do what you're supposed to do on the field for the man.
I agree. Here's more of Sirianni because he continued with the praise and the context around the AJ situation. Here's more of what he said.
It's just a great example of everybody wants immediate results, and we want immediate results, but there's a process to it. We don't have to live to what anybody else thinks except for what our standard is. And I always respect your guys' questions, but, obviously he got asked a lot of questions this week where I've seen a lot of guys go a different way in that, and he handled every one of them that I saw with just so much grace, with so much maturity. And I know what someone's going to say, well, did he? And I'm like, yeah, he did. He said the right thing. Well, I know he wants the football, but he said the right things the entire week, and that's big for a team.
It is big for a team because, John, you get one guy squawking, it can create problems.
We've experienced this, and AJ, I just thought his comments, especially after this game, the level, I just was overwhelmed at how far he's come in terms of just being able to positively express something that's not necessarily 100% positive. He's saying something that, hey, it's not going to be received the same by everyone.
Right.
And he's saying it in such a way that it's palatable by everyone, including his teammates.
Sure.
And this is
how about
this is what makes up good teams. Guys who can facilitate the flow for not just themselves but everyone else around them to make it palatable and agreeable for all their teammates.
And I'll add one more thing and then right to the phones, and then Jaws joins us in the next couple of minutes. How about being ready when your number's called? How many times in sports do you see someone whose number hasn't been called, in this case for two and a half games, and you phase out?
This is what teammates value. When your number's called every time you make good on it, like AJ did in this game, man, it counts for a lot.
Because if he says if he says at halftime, 2.5 games into the season, you know what? Screw this. I'm never getting the ball. Why run as hard? Why block as hard? Why believe I'll get it?
That's the thing.
If he says that, they lose the game.
John would know
they
this
would have
better
lost
than-
the game.
John would know this better than I because he's had teammates who there's a diva level of
Owens,
feeling.
Comatero.
I'm just saying, there's a diva level of athlete when it comes to
great athletes are divas to some degree.
And
Jerry Rice was a diva to some degree. He's just that amazing. I don't know. They need the ball.
They need
and
the
they
ball.
know it, and that comes through. And everyone knows
and the
it.
fact that he does need the ball and does not express to the world that he needs the ball necessarily, in a negative way, and then comes through the way he did. How about? Can we talk about his hands? They're the most ridiculous hands I've ever seen.
Unbelievable.
Strong.
All right, so very admirable. So we wanted to present that for you. You can react. Also, we'll get to the Phillies more on the leadoff spot, who it should be. Jaws will join us shortly. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Good morning, Dan.
What's up, crew? How are we?
Doing great, Dan.
John, do you think Joe's a diva athlete?
Come on.
He's a
just
diva,
He's not an
not
athlete.
the
Yeah, that's
athlete.
right.
Well, let me tell you something, Dan. When I F-bombed the line judge in tennis, that was a righteous F-bomb.
You weren't being an athlete, though.
Righteous diva. F-bomb. Yeah.
And
boy.
I agree. If A.J. Brown needs the ball, we need him to need the ball, and anything thrown towards him, he catches. So it's not like he's complaining and moaning and not showing. Like, if the ball goes near him, he catches. And he did an AI step over the cornerback on Sunday. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Sure did.
Which
it was more violent than Allen's. Allen's was a little bit more
cocky.
You know,
I agree.
AJ's was like, that was awesome, man.
But he should get the ball more. To the question of, should we change the offense? I think it's clear through three games at this point that the league is concentrating on Barkley. So, like we did in the second half, then you have to open up with passing in order to get it back to Barkley. That's just how I look at the offense right now. And I think they're challenging still to this day Jalen Hurts to beat them with his arm. And I guess that's what we have to do. That's what he's shown he can do when it's called upon. So I think that is moving forward. We have to play like the second half and the first half in order for Saquon to start producing again. I don't think he's taking a step back. I just think they're completely concentrated.
But
on
Dan,
him.
I think people should acknowledge he may have taken a step back. I'm not saying that he did, guys. I'm not.
As in what? 1,500 yards instead of 2,000 or 1,200 yards?
I'm telling you, his body could be compromised based on last year. I mean, 3 games into the season, to me, he does not look the same. Now, offensive line hasn't been the same.
That's too far.
John, but there is evidence.
It's not crazy
It's
to
not
say.
crazy.
It might not be true, but it also possibly could be.
Yes.
Like, you got to acknowledge it's possible.
He had 482 touches last year. There is not great history when you have 482 touches of being as good the next year. There's just not good history on it.
Mm-hmm. I think he defies history. I think Saquon
maybe
is
he
a
will,
special
but
athlete,
the
and
point
he's
is you can acknowledge
28
that it's
years
possible.
old.
Like it's
Hold
at
on.
least.
It is possible.
Okay.
But he's 28 years old.
Yeah.
Let's bear that in mind. A 28-year-old is in the peak of his athletic performance. I expect him to go off this year.
DeMarco Murray was
when
probably the
called
same
upon.
age, right around the same age.
I think Radley down.
That was 500 touches that year. All right, I got to move to Jaws. Dan, give me an answer. What's the best what if in the history of sports?
All right, this what if will change the NFL history, and it will change possibly John's history. If Drew Bledsoe never got hurt,
Great one.
he may have 2 Super Bowls.
Wow, Eagles might have. Yeah, Eagles.
By
could
the
have,
way, Joe, DeMarco Murray as an Eagle was 27 years old.
Yeah.
He had that season in Dallas at 26.
And he was cooked.
And he was cooked.
Cooked. All right, let's talk to Jaws. Now, before we do, because we told you earlier, I mean, Afterglow still exists from the game 2 days ago. I know our mindset's a little bit into the move-on mode and how should they attack offensively and should they lean on Jalen more and run a little bit less and all these good things we're talking about today. But Afterglow still exists. I got to hear it, Seltzer. I got to hear the audio. Here's a what if. What if Jordan Davis hadn't blocked the kick? Well, maybe the kicker would have made it. Maybe he would have missed it. Here's what we know. He blocked it, and they're 3-0.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Love it. Let's talk to Jaws. He had some games that were, miraculous with the way the Eagles would win a game. Jaws, good morning, my man.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Joe. What a great call by Merrill Reese. And Merrill, throughout his career, has had unbelievable calls. That is one of the best. And I always love hearing Mike Quick in the background giggling.
Totally, man. So, Merrill, in my opinion, not quite, Miracle in the Meadowlands, Herm Edwards, but it ranks up there. I mean, you played in a lot of these games. You followed it for 50 years, as an Eagle in your heart for 50 years. I mean, this one was a uniquely impressive comeback coupled with the walk-off win in that fashion. I mean, I think it ranks pretty high in the random regular season games in Eagles history.
No doubt about it. We'll see how this plays out at the end of the year, how big of a game it was, because the Rams are a good football team. But I got to admit it, at halftime, I do a halftime show for NBC Sports, and I was ripping this Eagle team. They didn't show up.
Yeah.
What went wrong? We weren't ready to play. The Rams are a good team. I mean, I was ripping them. Second half, I take it all back. They made me eat my words.
Yeah.
So, and the one thing, the word that jumped out to me when I think about doing the show with you guys is complimentary. Complementary football wins. This is one of those days where that phrase holds true. Offense, defense, special teams all made a strong commitment to winning and got it done in the second half. Complementary football wins.
So, Jaws, I want to play some audio for you here. I almost called you Ron. I never call you Ron.
Oh, man, anything you want, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, your parents' names are Ron.
Anything but his name, yeah, exactly.
It is your name. But, all right, so, Jaws, I want to play this audio for you of Jalen Hurts after the game. Jalen and AJ said somewhat similar things, and I want to play the Jalen audio specifically for you and get your assessment of whether the Eagles should attack differently offensively and do so earlier in games. Here's something Jalen said.
Now, we completely did that to ourselves in the first half. Completely. I mean, absolutely completely did that to ourselves, and that's something we gotta fix. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football where in that first half, we got to get out of this plan not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
So, Jaws, should they play different? Because they play the way they play and they almost always win. It looks a little funky. Should they open it up more or not?
No, I don't think so. I think now that we know exactly the way things worked out, it's easy to say that. I actually thought the Rams allowed the comeback. I thought the Rams in the second half, once it was 26-7, kind of relaxed. They started playing a little softer zone. I mean, they say, hey, okay, we got a big lead. We're not going to give up the big play. I thought the Rams changed what they were doing defensively. I think that's what allowed us to get back in the game. Obviously, we made the plays. That's the given. But in the first half, the Rams had a good plan. They blitzed the hell out of Jalen with great success. In fact, the one thing I noticed through three games, all three games have been teams have been picking up their blitzes against Jalen and this offense. In fact, I got it at 98 dropbacks, 42 blitzes. So that's close to 50% they're coming after.
Wow.
I think that's one thing that I'm sure the Eagles will work on. The teams are out coming after the quarterback, and now the wide receivers aren't winning quick enough at the line of scrimmage. But I just think the Rams allowed the Eagles to get back in the game. And once they got back in the game, you could just see the confidence in A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. You could just see Jalen's confidence go up. The offensive line begin to block better. So I thought the Rams changed their game plan once they got that big lead.
The complementary football aspect of it, yeah, the run opens up the pass and vice versa. But
no doubt.
Are you concerned, Jaws, about the way the first 3 weeks, the teams that were playing, it's not just the Rams, they stymied the run. You know, Saquon is averaging 3.3 yards a carry for the season. How concerned are you that there's a template out there for how to slow down our run game that teams can actually accomplish?
And quite honestly, our offensive line is not playing as well as it's played in the past. And I think Jeff Stoutland, the offensive line coach, will probably get that fixed. They just have not been sharp. They've been allowing too much penetration. Their combo blocks have not been as good as I've seen in the past, as crisp as I've seen in the past. So I think those are things that need to be addressed. So. But I still think this team can run the football with anybody. I don't think Saquon has lost anything. If anything, as I look at the tape, I'm saying Saquon might be looking for the home run too often. You know, looking at that cutback. Now, hey, after last season, I can see why he would do that. But I think he's probably right now, almost too patient. You know, looking for that big play.
Why did it take so long to arrive at the point that we got hurry up and aerial with our offense? You know, was this the first time that the Eagles were really tested and so they opened it up? Or how did we arrive at throwing the ball more, Jaws?
Yeah, we fell behind 26.
That'll do it. I guess that's pretty straightforward.
Well, Jaws, let me ask you this. Jaws,
your play call sheet, you just rip half it up.
Right. So, Jaws, the third and fifth.
Catch up against a very good Rams team. And by the way, this is a very good Rams team, and I would not be surprised if we see them again in the postseason. So that would be a treat. So, but no, I think this team still would like to maintain its balance. It's still a running team. It still has all weapons at every position. And I think the good thing is they can win almost by any way they want. Can we run the football?
Yeah.
Yes, we can run the football. We know that. Can we throw the football? We saw the second half that we can throw the football against a very good defensive team. So
Can we catch a
I'm not really
kickoff?
concerned about this team. I think we'll stub our toe somewhere down the road. It's a National Football League, but this is a really, really good football team.
Why? How concerned are you?
Except for the kick return team, the kickoff return team, we're outstanding.
Have you ever seen anything like that? I mean, this whole squib kick thing, whatever he was doing, clearly it works and makes it nearly impossible to field.
Well, if I'm the Eagles, and we'll talk to Sirianni about it coming up at 8:40, I'm having Jake Elliott try it. I mean, if the knuckle, I mean, I know the announcers were calling it a dirty kick. I'll call it a knuckleball kick. I mean, Jaws, I can't imagine John Mechie forgot how to catch the ball. If it's a knuckleball.
Good point, Joe. You mentioned the knuckleball. I think of Hoyt Wilhelm, that old throwback baseball pitcher.
Tom Candiotti.
Hey, there we go. Now we're talking, going old school with some knuckleball pitchers. And you remember the catcher wore that big old giant mitt they used to have for the catcher? It was about the size of a garbage can lid, to stop the ball because no one could catch a knuckleball.
Ruben, what was it like to hit a knuckleball? I guess you hit against the Marlins guy. What was his name?
Candiati and Wakefield.
And
Huff.
Huff.
I like that.
I never got Huff.
Say, you know what?
Don't think.
Game evolves, and someone found a way to a kicker that could kick this damn knuckleball. Everyone's going to be working on it this week.
Yeah, for sure.
Jaws, talking about moving forward, Eagles-wise, with this Buccaneers team, they're 3-0 too. They've actually won a bunch of games now in the fourth quarter. I think it's every game they've played this year. They've come and won it in the fourth quarter. So they're resilient like we are. Man, what are they doing well, and how well is Baker Mayfield playing?
Baker Mayfield's playing phenomenal. Last week, not this week, last week he had the best 2-minute drill I've seen in a long, long time to take his team down the field. In less than 2 minutes to win a football game. He was absolutely ridiculously good, and he's playing good right now. But my concern is Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles just seems to have the Eagles' number and Jalen's number as well. So it's one of those games. I don't think the Buccaneers are that good. They're 3-0, but I don't think they played 3-0 football. Well, you are where your record says you are, as Bill Parcells would say. But I don't think they're that great of a football team. If Mike Evans is out, it's a big plus for the Eagles' secondary.
Yeah.
So as of now, I haven't got into my real drill down on the Buccaneers yet, but I don't think, they don't strike fear into my heart right now.
Yeah, and Jaws, I've noticed because you picked them as the second best team in the conference, but while they're 3-0, they've had some very close wins against teams that really aren't.
Last night the Lions
all
looked
that
pretty
hot.
Scary.
The
Lions are
look
actually
good.
better than I thought with this new offensive coordinator, Johnny Morton.
Yeah.
Hey, what about the great Green Bay Packers that we all had penciled in for the Super Bowl after 2 weeks?
Yeah, Cleveland defense,
A lot of
Jaws.
people jump on the bandwagon really quick. Only let the season play out a bit. And
Played the juggernaut Browns is tough.
I've had the show for years with you guys.
Sure.
Let 4 games play out. Then we'll start to get a template of who we are, who they are, and who the schedule presents as tough teams or weak teams.
Yeah, that's not my style as a
You're
sports fan,
a
Jaws.
very emotional guy.
All right, Jaws, let's one other topic, and it's an important one. And I know this hit you hard. Bernie Perron passing away this weekend was very notable. I know you and he were very close. You, me, and Bernie did many shows together. When you and I hosted a show together, if you could, Bernie Perron, what he meant to you, what he meant to the city of Philadelphia.
Well, I've known Bernie since I came to Philadelphia in 1977. He's nothing but pure class. And I'm not talking about the great goalie he was, one of the best in the history of the National Hockey League, but one of the most giving gentlemen I've ever been around. You know I had my golf tour now for 41 years to raise money for my foundation. If Bernie couldn't show up to play, he would show up for the pairings party, sign autographs, take pictures with people. He always gave back. He was one of the most unique people I've ever met. I mean, you talk about an iconic figure in the city of Philadelphia, it's Bernie Perron.
Yeah.
He's dearly, dearly missed. He was a super, super person.
Jaws, he had that ability, his presence, and Ruben, Dutch had this also. I made this comparison yesterday. You get in their presence, you immediately become in a better mood.
No question. I mean, always a smile on his face. I mean, same thing for me. He used to come to, the Richie Ashburn and Harry Cowles Foundation. And even if he couldn't play, he would just be there.
Yeah.
And he just would brighten up the room.
He would brighten up the room.
Every single time.
Yeah.
Brighten up the room.
He really would.
You guys are all correct, and I think there was just something about Bernie. It's Bernie Perron.
Yeah, well, that too.
Bernie's here. There was something, man. One of the greatest hockey players of all time, greatest goalies of all time. And to be in his presence, I tell you, was an honor.
Yeah. And, of course, Jaws, with the Eagles, we're hoping they win a second title in a row for the first time since Bernie Perron and Bobby Clark and Bill Barber. I mean, we've referenced the 74-75 Flyers many times, over the last 7-8 months, saying let's hope this breaks the trend of one and done. Let's try to get two.
Hey, Joe, and speaking of history, how about, it's been 50 years since Eagles blocked 2 field goal attempts, and they were both blocked by Bill Berge in 1975. By the way, in that game, Bill Berge also blocked an extra point. Thank you, Sal Palantonio, for the nugget he gave me. So
Jeez.
There's a lot of history going on right now.
So he had 3 blocked kicks in the same game.
Did he block them all the same way, Josh?
A blocked field goals and a blocked extra point. Bubba Berge.
Oh, man.
Holy cow.
I wonder if that's the game he had the 34 tackles, which is something. All right, Jaws, awesome stuff, my man. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, Jaws.
All right. Love you guys.
Love you too, Jaws. How great is that? I did not know that. Bill with 34. I knew the 34 tackles, but 3 blocks in the same game.
There's something afoot right now in the NFL. I mean, Bill Berge, three blocks in the same game. There were tons of blocks going on everywhere.
Yeah, Jets game,
and getting
right?
returned.
Jets game,
Jets
the Browns. The Browns won by blocking
Yeah.
Green Bay's kick at the end and then taking down.
I
the
will
kicking
say it
themselves.
did look like the Rams kicker kicked it low, though.
It did.
I mean, he's got to get that ball.
Especially for a 44-yarder.
Totally.
Really low.
Yeah, very low.
The trajectory gets lower the farther that you come out. But when you're this tall, and this penetrating, it's going to be really hard to get it up over anything. But this blocking thing where you can actually jump over people, the Jets guy
Literally
jumped
leap
over the center, and the rule is if you don't touch him, you can do it.
Right.
Like, I think they're going to do it a lot. Just like I think we can continue to accomplish this with that double push.
I'll make you a prediction.
Up
No
front.
more block kicks the rest of the year, buddy.
I think you're crazy.
John is such a Pollyanna. They blocked 2 kicks
You
in the
are
same
crazy.
game for the first time.
Why will they not be able to do it again?
I'll make you a bet. Well, no, I don't make a bet because
Why
I never.
would they not be able to do it again?
Because it's a hard thing to do.
We
How about
just
that- how about
saw,
that reason?
We just saw
And then we saw all
the
the-
found the glitch that they can do
Maybe
it
they
with
found the glitch.
I
when
would
they
make
do it
say,
this
Ruben,
way.
I would make the bet, but I never make a bet that's anti something good happening for Philly sports.
I'm telling you, we've listened
So
to
I
what
understand.
You
listen
pick
to the
Cowboys in
concept.
fantasy football.
That's different.
That's fantasy.
And now he's hurt.
So sad. Yeah, so sad. I thought of you.
The concept of what we're doing.
We're back to this
You're
again?
taking Jalen Carter, who gets 2 or 3 people on him every
Someone
single
else
snap.
make the bet with
Here we
Ritchie.
go.
I'm
Real
not
quick,
making
so-
it.
And Jordan Davis on one guy.
Give Ritchie the next 5 games.
It
Someone make a
averages
bet.
out. There's about a blocked field goal per week in the NFL.
Okay.
So last year there were 18. The year before
So
there
that's
were 19.
1 per season for a team.
Yep.
Because
more or less.
you play.
Well, no, less than that. It's like 17 or 18 or 19. So it's there are 32 teams. So it's less than 1 per team.
So
per
it's like
year.
1 block kick every 2 years.
More,
for a
little,
team.
a little under that. Whatever.
John, if you want to make
We're
the
gonna
bet,
block more.
pick someone else. Hey, by the way, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Hurry to Armin Chevy. The $7,000 500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock. The Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. I'm turning to Mr. Amara. Ruben, you were never the manager. You were the general manager. Yep. Rob Thompson's got a conundrum to figure out. Poll question. When Trey Turner returns from injury, who should bat lead off for the playoffs? Bader or Turner?
No conundrum. It's Turner.
Why?
Because he's the best hitter they have at the top of the lineup. He has the most hits. He's the best hitter. And if you put him in a 4-hole, he's going to change his the thing that has made him the best hitter again or one of the best hitters in the league, and you stick him in 1 hole.
All right, give me your top 4 against a right-handed pitcher. Playoffs, you got Turner 1. Who's 2? Schwarber?
Schwarber, Harper, Bohm.
Not Bader.
Or Bader.
Bader 4. Bohm, yeah, they have to
Bader
bet.
or
And by the way,
listen,
it's been JT for the last month. I mean, Bohm's got to
And he's
prove.
been good, JT.
My original
I
feeling
think Bohm at best is 6 at best.
My feeling on this is that Bohm has done it before and has had success doing it. Bader has not, and it gives us so much more depth. Originally, I thought Bader, but when Bohm came back and looks the way he looks right now, and he's free and easy with his swing, that's the reason why I might go with Bohm.
I'll just say this. Bader's my 4.
I'm okay with Bader at 4.
I'm not bumping him from 1 to like 5 or 6.
I'm okay with it.
All right, one more question.
He would be 6.
When it's a
Bohm or 6.
When it's a left-handed pitcher. So Trey 1, who's 2? Is that Bader or
Same
is
way.
that Schwarber?
Nah, same way.
Okay. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot to chew on and react to.
What do you think Rob Thompson will actually do? Like that's what you really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, he'll have Trey 1.
Yep. He sure will.
I'd be shocked if he's not.
Well, I think
why
part of it
would
all,
he not?
Well, because Bader's been really
He's
good
got
at one.
Okay, great. But
that's
I was great for
continuity.
1 week at one. 1 week.
Yeah, but
Bader's never been a leadoff guy. This is not him. He's
is
swinging the
it
bat
this-
well.
But is it this team's
He's swinging-
identity now? Like, is that part of what makes this team so confident?
One of the things that we struggled with in the past is not having depth in the lineup. That once you got past the first three guys in the lineup, they were done. And if they weren't going well, they were done. Guess what? You put Bader back there and you put Stott and Marsh back there. Now you got real problems for the pitcher.
All right.
Real ones.
All right, look, everyone can react on all this. Trey or Bader at one, who should it be? And as we've been talking a lot today about the Eagles' offense with what AJ and Jalen said after the game, do you want to see them attack differently on offense? These would include things like passing more early, not handing it off on 3rd and 15, which I feel like they've probably done about 5 or 6 times this year. When I say 3rd and 15, you know what I mean. Might be 3rd and 13, might be 3rd and 17. But they've been very conservative there. Do you want to see them put more on Jalen passing in the first half and attack it differently? I don't. It's tempting. The way he played in the second half was so exceptional. And it was great. It was phenomenal. But I also know they almost always land the plane with a win. I mean, almost always at the end of the day, it's a W. And this one was playing with more fire than typical, okay? I mean, this was as most fire as they've had probably in any of these sluggish starts that they've had over the last couple of years. I mean, they were down by, 19 points? But wow, they always win. So am I really looking to change the script up? No, I'm not. But I sense a lot of people want to. You tell us, 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Eliot in a few minutes. Let's go to Corey in Pottstown right now. Good morning, Corey.
Good morning, everyone. I got talk about the Eagles. I got a what if, and also I have a Bernie Perron story.
Sure.
I'm going to get choked up on it, so let me get this out the way. I think as far as Jalen, as far as the Eagles airing it out more or letting it out open more, he only threw 7 more passes than we wanted him to throw. Last year, I guess the narrative, if we can keep him between 20 and 25 passes, that would be good for Jalen. And he only threw 7 more passes this week, and that was because they were behind.
Well, 7's a pretty big number for what it's worth. I mean, that's not inconsequential.
7's a big number if they're winning. 7's not a big number if you're down 19 points in the third quarter.
I agree with you. I agree with that.
So I got a what if. It's global. What if CTE was discovered in the 1970s? What would football be like today?
Well, probably similar.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'll say this. My guess is similar, but maybe less people would have died because they would have had certain measures earlier to pull people off field in games and not have them play the next week. But I mean, let's put it this way. It's not like football has changed that much in the last 15, 20 years with this as a
kickoff.
I know.
Big hit.
I know.
That's changed a lot.
It has, but they're still playing football.
The equipment technology has changed a lot.
Exactly.
Corey,
Think about
my concern for football on the
Positive.
biggest level, and I said this years ago, and it hasn't happened yet, I think the single biggest threat to football, is if high schools and grade schools stop playing football because of legality issues, and then you don't have the feeder system to college and pro football.
Exactly.
I mean, that in the next 50 to 100 years could happen. If a school district president says, I can't justify allowing football out here because we just lost 4 straight lawsuits, no more football. If that spreads, then you got a real problem.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. All right, give me the Bernie Perron thing you're saying there, Corey.
All right, I am the baby of 7 kids, and my parents were from the South, and my dad was a front runner. He was a Cowboys fan, Yankee fan, and Lakers fan. The only team that we enjoyed together was the Flyers. His favorite player was Bernie Perron. I love Reggie Leach and Rick McLeish. Those were my 2 favorite players. So when we got to meet Bernie Perron, I'm telling you now, I was absolutely the adult in the building. My dad loved Bernie Perron. He would always say to me, no matter how many goals your team can score, if the goalie stinks, your team's not going to be good. And that's why he loved Bernie Perrant, because he was the best back then. And he almost brought him to tears when he first met Bernie Perrant. And the memory I have with my dad of him being so excited to meet his hero at that time, it just gets me, and it hit me hard on Sunday. And so I couldn't call yesterday because I was just too emotional. But yes.
It's a beautiful story, Corey. It really is, man. Listen, Bernie touched millions of people's lives. I mean, millions.
Yes.
And it was, in my opinion, a combination, the playing ability and that which led to 2 cups, but the personality.
Oh, the personality was huge. I never when the Flyers were great and they would always have playoff games.
Yeah.
And you would go down, they'd have those block parties and Holt Cigar Bar. I mean, he walked into the place and the presence.
Right.
And
He was like the Pied Piper
anybody.
walking around, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing.
All right, Corey, beautiful story. Great call. We love you, Corey. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
You got it,
Thanks,
my man.
Corey.
I mean, Ruben, you walk in, he's like the Pied Piper. I mean, it's
special. It's special. I mean, I go back in my memory, 74, 75, in that era, and all I could think about is when we were riding in the parade, and I think it was like 5 Corners or whatever, Northeast Philly, and being on top of our station wagon.
So you remember this?
And I had my Bernie Perrant uni on. With mask and mask pads, the whole 9 yards, Milek, stick, and then
great.
And we also had the net on top of our dude
on top
of the whole 9 yards
vehicle?
On the vehicle.
Wow,
we weren't going anywhere.
You're surfing on the vehicle with the net
with
on top.
my bro on top.
That is so good,
that's
man.
Good parenting.
That's so good.
That's great parenting.
That is great parenting.
9, 10 years old. My
Much
brother 12.
Respect.
I love it.
Oh,
all right,
man,
let's talk.
Just get on top of the car.
Bernie Perrant.
Bernie was the man. Let's talk some Eagles football with Eliot Shorr-Parks. He's brought to us every Tuesday by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Good morning, Eliot.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Eliot, did you ever have a moment as a kid where you I was Buddy Ryan for Halloween. Ruben was Bernie Perrant at a parade. At the parade.
I went as Allen Iverson to a Halloween party.
That's pretty good.
I did my hair in braids. I had the jersey on. I had fake tattoos. It was really funny.
All right, what did a young Eliot do?
I wish I had cooler Halloween costumes than I did. It sounds like you guys knew where it was at. I remember dressing up as like the Joker from Batman. Like I was not cool things growing up. So
yeah, and you're still
very
not, by
cool
the way.
from you guys. No, I know. Yeah,
Joker's
well, I'm cooler
kinda
than you.
great point.
But, yeah.
Cooler than me.
The irony of Joe saying that.
As you
right?
wear your soccer outfits. All right. Sure.
Oh, he's coming for fashion.
There we
No.
go.
Of all the ways to go with
What's wrong
Elliot.
with soccer?
Nothing's wrong with soccer.
Why
but
would you go there?
It's the soccer dork fans that are the problem.
Elliot wears his
Yeah, I
suit,
hope-
though,
I
when he
hope
covers
you're,
the game. He looks good.
I hope your ankle feels better soon, man, Mr. Athlete over there.
Yeah, I'll kick you in
Wow,
the
it went-
face
it went
with my good
personal.
one. All right, so Elliot,
Wow. This just
Very aggressive.
Got weird
They got
quick,
aggressive
it's
fast.
okay. It's all right. Remember when I showed up to your wedding late? Yeah, that was a pleasure.
Yeah, that was beautiful. My wife loved that. That was very kind of you.
I was making good use of my time. All right, so Elliot, all good stuff, bud. Let's get to this Eagles offense. They did what they frequently do, which is struggle early, thrive late, win. Now this one was more different than normal because it was to an extreme level. So AJ and Jalen both said some stuff after the game. I want to play the audio first for you of Jalen Brown, and then Jalen Hurts, then the audio of AJ Brown, and get your assessment if the Eagles should attack differently offensively. Here's what Jalen Hurts said after the game.
Now, we completely did that to ourselves in the first half. Completely. I mean, absolutely completely did that to ourselves, and that's something we gotta fix. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football where in that first half, we got to get out of this playing not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
All right, so you heard the we got to play not to lose thing. All right, table your thoughts on that, Elliot. Let's get to AJ and what he said at the locker.
Me personally, I truly believe, man, we got so many good players on this team, and at times, you can feel like we're being conservative, and I don't think it should be like that. I think it should, let your killers do their thing, and play fast and play aggressive. I'm not saying that we haven't been, but me personally, that's what I would like. Obviously we're gonna run the ball and we're gonna set up the run off the pass and the pass off the run. But we have a lot of good players and I feel like you should just let us go.
All right, Eliot. Here's the $1 million question: should they play a different brand of offense? Yes or no?
No, they should not. They're like 36-2 when they win the turnover battle. They win basically every single week they play. They just won the Super Bowl. I don't really see why they would change how they play. Now, coming off of the Kansas City game where they only had 100 yards passing, yes, of course, you can't play to that degree. But this team has emphasized for really since Sirianni's got here, but I would say especially over the last calendar year, the turnover battle. And because of that, they basically win every week they play. So, yeah, look, they got to take shots down the field. Absolutely. That begins with Jalen. If Jalen doesn't want to play to lose, the good news is that's in his hands, right? Like, he decides where the ball goes. And I thought in the second half, they didn't run different routes. They didn't run a different offense. He just got rid of the ball and gave his guys chances to make plays. So this offense is at its best when they take care of the ball and they take shots down the field. So I would keep playing how they play.
So if it sounds like everyone in question wants to get more aggressive and push the ball downfield, why has it taken 2.5 games to force the ball to AJ?
So I think on Sunday, I feel like there's this idea that they figured something out in the second half. I don't think that's what happened. I think they just went to hurry up, went super simple. The Rams kind of backed off because they were because they were up big.
Yeah.
And then by the time, the Rams tried to kind of get it back in order, it was too late. I don't think they can maybe carry the momentum over into next week, but I don't think they solved anything on offense in that second half. So as to why the ball is not being given to AJ or these guys in the 50-50 chances, Jalen wasn't throwing it to him the first 2.5 weeks. He was playing conservative. And again, while it's painful to watch, I understand why he does that. Yes, I think he can be a little more giving guys chances, but if he's not going to throw interceptions, he's not going to turn the ball over, they're basically never going to lose. So I can't completely fault him for doing that.
So what about on 3rd and 15? Should that be a run or a pass, Eliot? And I know if you're down by 20, you're going to pass, and if it's more of a close game, you might run. But 3rd and 15 as a concept, do you sign off on the handoff, or do you want to see them turn Jalen loose on that?
So I think it depends a little bit on where they're at. When they're backed up, within their own 20, I understand handing it off. Now, I also understand the emotion. I was at the stadium, and it was ugly when they were doing that. I get it. But again, when this team wins the turnover battle, they don't lose. And I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's kind of that simple. So when it's 3rd and 15, I completely understand it looks like they're giving up. It looks like they don't trust Jalen. I get that. But I also understand that if you're going to win the game, taking a risk near your own end zone is just not worth it, especially when you have a defense that's playing at a high level.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say about 3rd and 15 that Sirianni probably has all sorts of data on. It's probably one of the highest percentage plays that you turn the ball over in football. I would think that you're more likely to throw a interception on 3rd and 15 than 1st and 10. And I think Sirianni's probably playing them.
We've seen them just sort of chalk that up to experience and basically rush to get into the locker room to figure out how they're going to come out and prepare better for the second half. That's nickel 40, nickel 41. It's the only run that's installed in a 2-minute situation. They get to it when it's a concession, hey, let's just run the clock and get off the field. It's not a big thing. It's just, hey, let's get out. Let's
but it's part of what
AJ.
You're talking about the end of a half. I'm talking about they've done it a bunch this year, and I'm sure it's part of what frustrates AJ. I mean, it's unusual. I mean, let me put it this way: if Jalen is a top 5 quarterback, some think he is, some think he's not.
It's not unusual when you've got 5 guys in the box and you've got 6 guys to block them. You can cover them all up and then some. You run that play.
Here's what I'll say.
Taking what the defense gives you.
If you have a top 5 quarterback and 2 of the best wide receivers in football, it is unusual to run it that often on 3rd and 15. It is. I mean, I think that. But look, I sign off on it, Eliot, because they always end up winning.
Eliot.
Yeah, I mean, I get your point, Joe, that on 3rd and 15, if you have the talent the Eagles have, why you would do it. I would just be curious to know if what you're saying is true. Like if the Bills, the Ravens, the Chiefs don't have great receivers, but if teams like that truly do throw it a lot in that instance, or if we went and looked at those examples, if they're actually running it more than we think.
We have some issues on the other side of the football defensively. Cornerback is a real problem now. We might be without two, Adoree and Jacorian Bennett. What's the news on them right now?
Yeah, so we'll find out more this week. The Eagles will be back at practice tomorrow. I saw Adoree in the locker room afterwards. He seemed in good spirits. Obviously, that's not always the best indication of how a guy is feeling. We'll see how much they can do this week. But if either of them can't go, I think they'll turn to Keely Ringo or potentially Mac McWilliams. Like, I wouldn't rule out Mac McWilliams being the guy that goes over Keely. So the good news for the Eagles is Mike Evans is dealing with a hamstring injury. So if he doesn't play, we'll see if Chris Godwin lines up. But, if they're out without Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, then obviously the need at corner is a little bit less. So, yeah, we'll find out more as the week goes on.
Well, this is incredible. I mean, we've talked an awful lot about Keely Ringo heading into the season. We had not talked as much about Mac McWilliams because he's the backup nickel behind Cooper DeJean for most intents and purposes. But that's news if you're saying that they would choose to move him outside as opposed to playing Keely Ringo.
Yeah, well, at the end of training camp, he was ahead of Keely on the depth chart, and he started camp at nickel. Yeah, he started camp at nickel, but he moved to the outside as camp went on and was there at the end. So obviously, I've not seen them practice, since training camp ended. But I wouldn't completely rule that out.
Eliot, who is going to be the kick returner or kick returners in 5 days versus the Bucs?
I mean, so claiming Xavier Gibson is an interesting move. He's someone that's returned a lot of kicks in his career. He's returned punts as well. So maybe they truly feel like the kick returners were to blame for all those muff kicks. And obviously they are. They're the ones out there. But the Rams kicker is a bit of a unique kicker. He kicks a bit of a knuckleball. It makes it hard to pick up. We'll talk to Michael Clay later today. I don't think he's going to tell us who the kick returner is, but I am curious to hear just the tone and, how much blame he's putting on the kick returner. So I still think it'll probably be Tank Bigsby and John Mechie, but they claim this guy for a reason. So, we'll find out.
I feel like normally when a guy gets claimed in that manner, he plays the next week.
I mostly agree with you on that.
Yeah. Listen, it could, and I hate to be like super harsh, but it could cost Mechie his career. I mean, I think could.
Bigsby would be in a little more trouble. Now they traded for him, so I guess they traded for Mechie
both.
Too,
yeah,
but Mechie at least plays on offense. But for sure, I mean, they acquired Tank Bigsby to be the kick returner. It's been 2 weeks; he's been nothing but a negative. So that's certainly they claim this guy for a reason.
Yeah, Eliot, good work, pal. We'll talk on Friday as we get ready for the Bucs game. Thanks, Eliot.
Yep, talk to you.
All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Let me give you some good fills. I don't know if it's not news. News is not the word, but I saw this on ESPN.com. Put me in a good mood this morning. The Phillies, even without Wheeler, ESPN says have the second best starting rotation in baseball for all the playoff teams. I mean, that's almost impossible, Ruben.
It's real.
No, it is real. Like I say, it's almost
those
impossible.
Those three left-handers are pretty special.
The credit to those guys.
Is it Bueller? The
Dodgers? They got the Dodgers 1. They got the Phillies 2. Mm-hmm. So, Ruben, I think it's got to be Walker Bueller. 4.
It's going to be Nola.
It's
going to be Nola on a short leash.
Well,
that's who it's going to be.
I can't sign off on that.
Okay, well, that's what it's going to be. So you're going to have to live with it.
But it's not who it should be.
Do you like that, Ruben?
I don't have a problem with it. I would go with him. I would go with Nola, and I would have a very short leash on him.
And is Walker Bueller the guy that slides in? You just go righty, and that's the game?
Maybe. That's what I would do.
I don't like it. I mean, I'm still open-minded based on the final round of starts in the final week of the season here, but based on what we've seen to this point, I think Walker Bueller should get the ball.
Did you see our 2008 rotation? Do you remember?
I did, but have you seen Aaron Nola pitch this season?
At times he can. Again, it's a blow up. It's a blow up inning, and he has not been as sharp. But when he is going through those 2 or 3 innings where his stuff is sharp, you'll take it. That's what teams are doing now.
Okay, let's go to the phones.
L.A. Dodgers won it that last year doing it.
I get it.
Several times.
All right, so what do you make of the Nola Walker Bueller thing? Also, who should bat leadoff for the Phillies? It is good to know that, ESPN, as they rounded it up with their experts, has the Phillies still as the second best rotation, even without. That really is extraordinary. I mean, you lose a top 3 or 4 pitcher in baseball, maybe top 2 or 3.
Top 2.
So who's won?
Scooble?
Scooble.
Or Skeens? Scooble?
Yeah, he's probably Skeens, Scooble, Wheeler, probably the top 3.
All right, so we can all agree top 3. Top
I
3.
think so.
I mean, you lose the top 3 pitcher in baseball and you still have the second best rotation? That's incredible.
Yep.
All right, plus the Eagles. Would you like to see them attack things differently? You got Eliot saying no. I'm saying no. But you can tell AJ and Jalen are saying, let's loosen the reins a bit here. And I can understand why they're saying that. Should they or shouldn't they? 215-592-9494. Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
Well, Ruben knows more about baseball than I do, but I still like the Pete Rose energy that Bader brings to the top of that order, and I love Turner hitting second, and I really, really would rather have Harper hitting ahead of Schwarber to make them throw strikes to Harper, and I think that Schwarber gets you the protection. He's such a consummate, number 4 hitter, cleanup hitter. That's the way I would go. But listen, I'll defer to your expertise, Ruben, and it is what it is, and you'll have to see what happens.
Doesn't mean I'm right.
Yeah, I don't defer to Ruben's expertise. I just tell him, like with the Aaron Nola thing, you're
doesn't
wrong.
mean I'm right.
The other thing that I want to touch on, and I don't think it's been brought up enough, or maybe it shouldn't be brought up that much, but is Jalen Carter going to grow up?
Yeah.
Once again, he could have cost us that game. You block the field goal, get off the field.
Yep.
You have to get the taunting penalty. That pushed them back 15 yards.
And Rick, that was a legit taunt. What Puka Nacua did, not a legit taunt.
Lame.
Yeah, that was bad by the NFL and by that ref. What Jalen Carter did was a legit taunt worthy of a 15-yard penalty. He's got to adapt.
Unbelievable. Honestly,
It's horrible.
like we because they won such an amazing game, it got brushed
Totally
under the
swept
rug.
away.
Like the fact that 2 weeks later in the same building, his first time back in that first time playing a game in that building this year, he got a taunting penalty. Are you kidding me?
I agree. James, enough has not been made of it. I agree with you.
You're right.
And
But
I
they're
know
going
we
to talk
wanted-
to him.
You're
I'm
right.
sure it'll be kept in.
Yeah, but here's
She's joking. Yeah, that's good. You got him there for a
Yeah,
second.
I was going to say,
really
but they
good.
talked to him 2
That
weeks
was
ago.
really good.
No, you're right, Ray. You are dead right.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on. Yeah.
And I know we won the game, but, Adams definitely pushed off on that 45-yard touchdown.
No
pass.
question.
That should have been offensive interference. And I really don't – I'm not usually a homer. I really don't
AJ
think
pushed
that
off on-
AJ did. I think AJ dropped his arms down.
I
don't
would
think
not
he-
have called the AJ
Hey,
one.
guys push off. I mean, it happens
Yeah,
all the
but
time.
Devontae
Guys
was-
hold on every play.
Yeah,
guys
Devontae
push
was
off
extreme.
on every play. It's just
It was
officiated.
Devontae was a full extension of the arm. When I see the arm straight, that says to me that's a penalty. And I didn't see that with AJ. I saw that with Devontae.
Yeah, when they extend their elbow,
Yep.
that definitely should have been called. Anyway, it is what it is. They won the game. My phone was blowing up as I'm driving back from a wrestling
Hold
tournament
on.
from State College.
Let me
And
say this: you can extend your elbow when your arm is at waist level.
Yeah, but I'm saying at the player's body. That's what I'm saying.
I get it. I
Yeah.
get it. But there's all sorts of little tricks that they actually
Well, of course.
coach you
Sure.
to keep. If you're going to extend like that, make sure you've got your hand on the guy's waist.
That looked like one where you usually see a flag thrown. It's the
I
best
thought
way to
so.
put it. It's like usually when you see that play look like that, they throw a
How
flag.
about Rick? How
You're
about,
talking about
I'm a little
AJ's?
surprised.
I'm talking about Devontae's.
Devontae's.
Rick, let's
Yeah.
put it this way, because technically, according to the rule book, it's supposed to be either player's ball. If the defensive player had done that to Devontae Adams, that is pass interference 100,000% of the time.
Absolutely.
But I do like it when they let him play to some
That
degree.
one was extreme. Listen, anyway. All right, Rick, give me an answer. Give me a great. You can win today the Bryan Adams tickets. You can win my book, The Best of Philly Sports, which is available for purchase on Amazon.com. Give me a great answer for a sports what if.
What if the St. Louis Cardinals gave Carlton the $5,000 he wanted, and we never traded
Oh,
Wise
my
for
God.
I'll tell you what, it would have gone from Robin Roberts to Jim Bunning to Kurt Schilling with no Steve Carlton in between, I guess. All right, 215-592-9494. That's one of the great trades of all time. All right, coming up, we got some really not only cool, but I'll call it special audio of the final time Bernie Perrant was ever on our show, talking about the moment when the Flyers won the Cup. And it's a story you may not know. you really may not know about the final 10 seconds of that game. We'll get to that. Bryce Harper, something he said about the bye in baseball, something the Phillies are very likely to get. Plus, Nick Sirianni at 8:40. The Eagles head coach joins us in a half hour, and your phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. First, go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started, and new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go!
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. all so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRUncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRUncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRUncomplicated.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Bruce Pearl, one of the highest profile Jewish coaches in sports, announced on the eve of Rosh Hashanah that the new year, which begins today, will also mark the start of his Auburn retirement. Bruce's son and longtime top assistant, Steven, succeeds him, but something tells me we might one day see Bruce in the U.S. Senate. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. They're the best in the business at any form of treatment, but they really specialize in that complex type, that type where you got a big old problem and you need a serious solution. Well, PI Dental Center, they're phenomenal at it. Now, for me, it's been year-to-year maintenance. I've been very fortunate, and in part because of the great care of PI Dental Center, to never have a major problem. If you are in good shape, good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center, year-to-year maintenance. Boom, you'll be in great shape. But if you have a big issue, I mean, you may have a big issue right now. Maybe it's going on your whole life. From childhood, you've always wanted to get it resolved, or more recently, an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you need a solution. Well, know that Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, they can provide that solution for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. They're the originators of the Teeth in a Day, a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Get yourself to their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less at fun. Nick Sirianni, a guest of the WIP Morning Show, coming up at 8:40 a.m. as his Eagles are 3-0 after their wild comeback victory over the Rams as Jordan Davis blocked the potential game-winning field goal, then ran it in for a touchdown as time expired. Davis's college coach at Georgia, Kirby Smart, didn't see it live, but his phone did blow up.
And I was like, I've seen that before, because he's blocked a lot of field goals around here in terms of his force and his ability to get off, and then the scoop and score too. I mean, he looks physically great and looks really good. I just did a Zoom with Matt Stafford this morning, and it was pretty amazing to hear him talk about those guys and having to go against them and thinking they had the game won and then have it stolen from them like that.
Stafford also played at Georgia, although not for Kirby Smart. By the way, Jordan Davis, 3 block kicks while he was at Georgia. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Partly sunny, humid, high 85. It's currently 66. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. Bang! This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No doubt what that question was going to be.
Ruben, when you heard this topic in the 6 o'clock hour, were you racing,
First thing.
driving to work?
Oh,
You're like,
sorry, ready.
damn these guys.
Ready.
Damn these guys.
Ready. Damn myself.
All right, give us a great what if. Obviously, one of the classics in sports history is Babe Ruth. You know, what if the Red Sox had not traded Babe Ruth? So a lot of big answers out there. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. You can win the Bryan Adams tickets. You can also win my book, The Best of Philly Sports. We'll talk to Nick Sirianni, Eagles head coach, 3-0 Eagles head coach. Nick Sirianni coming up in about 20 minutes. We're going to get to Bryce Harper, something on the bye shortly. Also, paying tribute to Bernie. It wasn't just a yesterday thing. And frankly, the Bernie Perron topic got a little bit submerged yesterday because it was the day after a thrilling Eagles victory. So we want to, certainly keep it on the table and field your phone calls and tributes. But we also want to play the audio because we found it. The audio of the last time Bernie Perron was on our show, and this was special. Now, one correction to something I said yesterday. Yesterday I said we had him on when he turned 80. That was not accurate. I just remembered it wrong. We had Bernie on the 40th anniversary of when he had made the Hockey Hall of Fame. And so that was the context. I knew we had him on for some specific reason. All right. So first I want to play for you the audio of when the Flyers won the Cup in 74. Then I want to play for you audio of Bernie talking about that and an unbelievable story you may not know about that moment as the game ended. First, Gene Hart and a glorious moment in Flyers history.
15 seconds left in the game. 10 seconds. Hart shoots it down the ice. Watt makes the save. Ladies and gentlemen, the Flyers are going to win the Stanley Cup. The Flyers win the Stanley Cup. The Flyers win the Stanley Cup. The Flyers have won the Stanley Cup.
Ruben, how much does that hit you?
Oh, my gosh.
Right?
I'm almost emotional.
Right?
It was awesome. Unbelievable.
Right.
It's the first championship we ever had.
For you. So
for me.
Sixers, I'll say this about that championship. Sixers have won in 67. I have always viewed as...
I don't remember that one.
Well, here's the thing. You know why? TV doesn't remember it. So I've made this point before. I've always viewed the 74 Flyers Cup as sort of the dawn of what I'll call modern sports in Philadelphia. Hey, Rhea, have you ever seen Game 6 when the Sixers won in 67?
No.
Right. No.
I
don't know if I've seen a clip of the 67 Sixers at any point, ever.
And it was only 7 years before it, but with the way TV went, and part of what was so big and why it is still in our hearts, Ruben, we've seen the clip over and over and over and heard it over and over. Does anyone know the clip when the Sixers won in 67? Have we ever played that audio? No. So, and by the way, no disrespect to 67 and Wilt. My point is, I have always viewed 74 as sort of the start of the modern thing of Philly sports. All right, and well captured by Gene Hart, to say the least. So, everyone knows that moment. Some lived through it, some haven't. We all know it. Now, I want to get to audio of Bernie. Ruben, I'm guessing you don't know what happened in the final 10 seconds of that game. Do you have any idea what I'm about to allude to?
I do not.
Bernie didn't see the puck come down the ice, and it almost slid in the goal. Let's go to the final time Bernie Perron was ever on our show. This was an incredible, some people know this, but for many, a revelation that you probably didn't know or don't know until you hear it. Bernie didn't see the puck come down, and listening to the exchange we had, this is classic. When that puck went all the way down the ice and missed the net, that you had been looking up at the score, at the clock, to find out how much time was left and didn't see that puck coming down. And if it had been on you, you may not have known it was coming at you. Is that true?
You know what? I had such a good time talking to you earlier. Now you have to.
But Bernie, that's amazing. I mean, that's amazing. Because we've all seen that a million times, that clip. The puck goes right by your left.
Give you a little picture of that was, like you said, there was 10 seconds left in the game, and we're winning 1-0. Okay, and we had the face-off in Boston end, right? And with 10 seconds to go, so the referee linesman dropped the puck. The puck went to Bobby Orr, and that's when Orr shot the puck all the way down. And at the same time, like you said, to repeat what you said, I was looking at the clock.
Wow.
And then I heard the noise behind me, and I said, "Oh my Lord, there's the puck behind the net." You know, I never thought. So, so I will always be grateful to the good old Lord that he missed the net. That's for sure.
How great is it hearing Bernie's voice?
Unbelievable
Bernie's
story.
voice. If that thing's 5 feet to the left,
And
it
then
could have
it's
slid right
Bobby
in.
Orr who shot it,
Right.
too.
Now,
you know?
maybe it would have hit like his skate and not gone in, but maybe it would have just gone right in.
Insane.
And then, anyway, God bless Bernie Perrant. We really, truly loved him, and it's a tremendous loss in Philadelphia sports. But, you know, he also lived a great life, and we just love Bernie Perrant.
He made fun of me when I posted a picture yesterday because I had a picture of him when he met Clark. We were at a game, and Clark was like 7 or 8 years old. So I introduced him. I go, "This is my," and when Clark was little, we called him Clarky.
There you go.
I said, "It's Clarky." He goes, "Well, what? But Bernie not good? Bernie not good?" And I'm like, "No, it had nothing to do with Bernie." But he was busting my chops.
That's great. He was the best. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to get to some audio coming up soon of Jason Kelsey and Bryce Harper, notable things they said recently. And again, Nick Sirianni in about 15 minutes. Let's go to Ken and Cinnaminson right now. Hi, Ken.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Great, Ken.
Said it yesterday. What a blessing to have that man as part of our community for all these years. So I was 10 years old when they won that first Stanley Cup, and it forever will be one of my fondest sports memories, no matter how long I live. So, and just in a baseball sense, real quick, I know we don't really pay too much attention to baseball outside of Philadelphia for obvious reasons, but big series with Cleveland and the Tigers coming up starting tonight. The Tigers, the Cleveland Guardians could do something historic in baseball.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
15 and a half games out of first place in July.
Wow.
And they win the series with the Tigers starting tonight. They're going to win that division.
Dude, the Tigers were up 10.5 games like 2 weeks ago, week and a half ago.
Yeah.
It's like the Guardians have won like 16 of 17 or something like that, and the Tigers keep losing. It is a stunning thing happening.
The end of August, they were down like 14 games back.
And is the loser of the division
14.
not going to get the wild card?
That's the interesting part in the AL. There
Very
are
possible.
there's basically 4 spots for 5 teams in the AL. And they're all within like a game of each other. It's really close.
Huh. All right.
So, and on Trey Turner, I think Ruben's spot on this. I don't even think this is a question. You got a guy who is literally going to win the batting title as your leadoff hitter. When he's coming back, he's got to go back to being a leadoff hitter. I don't even think it's a question. So, on this question of, should the Eagles change what they do?
Yeah.
Only Philadelphia, right? I mean, they never lose. And what they changed on Sunday was so based upon, and it happens every week in the NFL, but it was so based on circumstance. The special teams, like you talked about, gave them terrible field position every time because they just couldn't figure out how to field those kicks. They're down by 3 touchdowns. What they should do is what I think they always do, which is they should continue to do whatever they need to do offensively to win the game. And this goes back to the whole conversation about the passing game and the people that question whether or not the passing game is good enough to win. And my position all along has been the Eagles can throw the ball whenever they want to throw the ball. So, and Jalen Hurts is capable of doing exactly what he did in the second half anytime they need or want to do that. They have figured out that when the quarterback doesn't turn the football over, they never lose. I mean, it's not even hyperbole. They never lose when the quarterback doesn't turn the football over. So they should continue to do exactly what I think they're doing all along, which is whatever they need to do.
I think they will, by the way, Ken. I don't think Sirianni will be swayed by people saying, let's pass more. I don't. Now,
what if it's the quarterback and the receiver and everyone saying, let's pass more?
I think a lot of them probably said it last year, and it didn't matter. But I will tell you, Ken, the one thing that could change the equation dramatically is if Saquon is not as prime as last year. Because that means you got a different thing going on. And we need a couple more games to evaluate, is he diminished based on 482 touches last year or not? I don't know yet, but he might be.
He looks as explosive to me. I
don't know about that.
They haven't. Those five guys have not started.
Well, they haven't played as well. Ken, give me an answer. What is a great sports what if?
Well, after giving up 10 goals to the Soviet Army team, to the Red Army team in an exhibition game right before the Olympics, Jim Craig Herb Brooks was going to bench Jim Craig, yeah. What if he had gone to Steve Januzak as the goalie for the Olympics because Jim Craig gave up 10 goals against him?
You got it, Ken. All right, buddy. Appreciate the call. 80 hockey.
That is
right
my
there.
favorite part of Miracle is like all the shots of him. I mean, I know the movie part of it, but that's the part I love is all the stops he made.
That was incredible.
And then they did a really great job with the cinematography, whatever that's
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
What is it? Cinematography.
Cinematography.
Yeah.
Frickin' Seltzer with his movie.
It's a word.
All right,
cinematography.
Coming up in a minute, we're
say.
going to get to some audio. Interesting. Kelsey fired up last night about the Eagles. Bryce Harper saying everybody knock it off, those that complain about the bye, people around baseball. We'll get to both of them coming up in a minute.
This is it, the final days of Benari's special finance event. It's ending on September 30th, so now's the time. Don't miss out. For the first time ever, pay nothing down, get zero interest financing for 5 whole years. Not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years. Only at Benari Jewelers, but that's ending on September 30th. Dream big. Pop the question. Go ahead and get the ring she really wants because Benari makes it possible with their no money down and zero financing for 5 years event. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet for less than $170 a month. A $12,000 diamond tennis bracelet, the one she's always wanted, just $200 a month. Zero down, zero interest for 5 years. Benari has gone all out, but it's over on September 30th. Engagement, anniversary, push present. You have until September 30th to finance the entire purchase price, including the tax, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
All right, great to have you with us on this Tuesday morning. Let's remind you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's summer clearance event is on. All 2025 leftovers are discounted for immediate sale. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question: when Trey Turner returns from injury, who should bet leadoff for the playoffs? Harrison Bader or Trey Turner? Ruben says it's really not that much of a conundrum at all that it should be Trey Turner to assume that spot again. All right, let's get to some audio. First to Bryce, then we're going to get to Jason Kelsey. Sirianni in just a couple minutes will join us. So, I've been pretty clear on the record as someone who, for lack of a better word, has complained that it's not fair in baseball to have the teams with the best record get cold based on you sit out for a week after the regular season. And I say a week, it's about 5 days or so until you get to play in a playoff game. And one thing that is notable in the 3 years that we've had this playoff format, 2 byes, 2 series in each league leading into, the division round, it is notable that the team with the lesser record, the team without home field advantage, the team that had to play in the first round instead of got the bye, that team has actually won more in round 2 than the team that's gotten the bye. That's a fact. And Philadelphia is an example of it. The Phillies beat the Braves in 22. Phillies beat the Braves in 23. The Mets beat the Phillies in 24. But across baseball, it is a fact that the lesser team has won more than the better team, and the lesser team comes in hot, and they come in, having played. Bryce Harper is one who says, all right, enough with the complaints. Let's listen to Bryce, something he said yesterday. You might think he's right. You might think he's wrong. Here's what he said.
It's worked for some teams, obviously, and there's other teams that have complained about it and things like that, but I don't think we're going to be one of those teams. We weren't last year. I'm looking forward to having it. I would love a couple days off, obviously. So, looking forward to it, and we just got to play our game. I mean, I don't think it matters if you have a bye or not a bye, or wild card game or not a wild card game. I can't stand the stance of teams taking, if we would have played. I think it's all nonsense.
Total nonsense. I can't stand the stance teams take. And, people have complained around baseball. So do people have a point when they complain or not?
No. Next.
Ruben,
real
quick,
quick, can I throw someone else's words?
Sure.
We had Dave Dombrowski on in spring training, and he said if you could guarantee that you would win the wild card round, he would not take the bye. He said they've talked about it, they thought about it, and he said you have to take the bye because it's a bye. But if you could guarantee a win in the wild card round, he'd rather be that team. The point is, it is something that has been talked about and thought about in the organization.
Yeah, Ruben, I think you're being a little ignorant there. Look, I want the bye. Okay, I'll just say this.
It's not worth the risk. It's
probably not worth the risk.
Oh my gosh!
But it does.
Absolutely.
But it does put
worth
you.
The risk.
But here's the thing that's a guarantee: the team that has the bye is guaranteed to play a team that just won and just played.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing about the All-Star break. The All-Star break, everybody's off, and by everybody I mean everybody is off for 5 or 6 days. They're all off. Everybody's off. So everybody can fall out of rhythm. If I play the Pirates on a Friday night after the All-Star game, I'm out of rhythm, you're out of rhythm. All right, it's even Steven. But in the playoffs, if I get out of rhythm and you're in rhythm, that's not even Steven. And that's not even Steven at the most important time of the year. Anyway, you be the judge of whether you want to buy, don't want to buy, think it's fair, don't think it's unfair. I think it is unfair, but I embrace taking the buy and winning as much as you can to get it. But I might amend my answer in future years if we see this trend continue. Because it is, let's put it this way. You don't see in football and basketball, hockey you see it more. You don't see in football and basketball the lesser team beat the better team more often than not. You just don't. All right, especially in the second round of the playoffs. All right, let's get to Jason Kelce. If you missed it last night, Monday Night Football. Of course, he's on the Countdown Show for ESPN. Good Monday Night Football game last night, by the way. Detroit beat Baltimore. Not good for the Eagles, but notable that Detroit won and two of the better teams in pro football. Kelce,
Detroit's going to really be a factor.
You think they got it?
Lamar 7 times.
Right back together. Yeah.
I was convinced after, game one. I jumped the gun.
Yeah.
After 1 week, I thought, oh man, John Morton, their new offensive coordinator, he can't hold the candle to Ben Johnson, their former offensive coordinator, now the head coach of the Chicago Bears. Yeah. But Johnny Morton has been more creative, and he's done some nice things, and that team has a lot of talent and toughness.
They do.
And they are similar to the Eagles.
Yeah.
They'll go out and they will bust you in the mouth.
I admire the Lions. I really do. So
I love that.
They get a great win last night on the road in Baltimore. But Kelce was on before the game.
I was proud of the NFC. I was proud of the Lions for the NFC's sake
I don't
last
do that.
night.
Not on either.
Root against the NFC.
James, I'm with you.
100%. I want them all to lose.
If my team's been eliminated, maybe I go for...
Yeah, it's a different thing.
I was thrilled to learn that the Packers weren't going undefeated this season.
Oh, it was awesome.
That Ravens team is really intimidating in every circumstance.
Derrick Henry's fumbled in 3 straight
They're
games.
1-2.
Yeah,
How about that?
They are.
That's incredible.
And they've scored 111 points.
Yeah. Yep. All right, let's listen to Kelce. He was very fired up pregame last night. Proud of his, and little sarcasm in here, but proud of his Eagles.
The Philadelphia Eagles this past week looked like the Philadelphia Pigeons in the first half against the Los Angeles Rams. They couldn't get anything going outside of the first touchdown off the interception from Zach Bond, and it was 3 and out after 3 and out, sack after sack. My man Jalen Hurts couldn't get nothing going. They found themselves trailing big time in the third quarter, and how could they come back? It's not like they got a top 10 quarterback. Huh? No, they ain't got it, JK. A.J. Brown ain't had but 6 catches, but my man like Willie Mays Hayes got one over the shoulder, and that got the momentum going. All of a sudden, Jalen Hurts out there like point guard, Devontae Smith catching it over on the corner, and Jordan Davis, the big man, coming up with the big man ball and block down the middle. They don't know no quit in Philadelphia. I don't care that my time's up. There we go, go Birds, baby. Take all your time, JK.
Wow.
How good is
that?
that?
Was awesome. He's got the producer in his ear, and
no
he's
doubt.
yelling at the producer, I don't care, my time's up.
That was awesome. So Kelce will be on the show on Thursday. If you don't know, Jason's with us every single Thursday from 7:30 to about 8:30. So check that out when Jason's in here coming up in 2 days. All right, Nick Sirianni will join us momentarily. Let's go to the phones, talk to Dr. Gina. Gina, good morning.
Hey, how's everybody doing today? That was awesome by Jason. I didn't hear it. I can't stay up for Monday Night Football anymore, so I don't even start watching it. I'll listen to what happened the next day. But that was epic.
Yeah, it was
great.
My
God.
Tremendous.
Oh, my God. And you know what, though? I'm so happy for the Eagles. Just a real brief thing on the Eagles. Once again, what did, what's his name? The spitter. What did he do? He had another little altercation before things, and then fortunately he calmed himself down yesterday on Sunday. You know who I mean? I can't think of his name.
Jalen Carter. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he had a bad moment, but that was not good. He's got to learn. He's got to put it under control.
You call him the
there.
spitter, Dr. Gina.
I did. Well, what? You knew who I meant, so that's all that
You're right. I did, unfortunately.
On the Harrison Bader question and Trey Turner, it's a very touchy subject because obviously Trey is a sensitive guy, and that's no knock. That's just who he is and how he plays, and God bless him for always, to me, putting on his heart on his sleeve, always. But Harrison Bader has been, I call it the Bader effect this year. You know, the butterfly effect. This is the Bader effect. Like, since he's come to our team, there's been a whole different dynamic going.
The Baderfly effect. Wow.
I know.
The
I call it the
Baderfly effect.
Instead of the butterfly effect, right? So, you know, the whole mood of the team changed once he got on. And, you know, for him, what's he been on, 5? This is his 5th team or something like that. Like, he found his spot. Now, is that spot leading off? I don't completely know.
That spot is on a T-shirt with the Baderfly effect. That's for sure.
Somebody on Etsy is doing it as we speak.
That's awesome.
Right? They got their cricket ready and they're going for it.
He's a big part of our success, and I understand. Ruben's saying Trey belongs in the leadoff, but where does Bader belong, Ruben?
4 or 6. I think he's going to be 6.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to be in the 6th spot.
Man, that's low for a player that's played well.
Why? It feels like punishment.
It's not punishment. It's just it's creating depth. I mean, it's a great problem to have. Why don't you want to have these problems?
And he's such a team player. I don't think he would. Honestly, I do not think it would affect him.
All right, Gina, I want to get to Nick Sirianni, who's ready to go. So if you could give us an answer, please, for a great what if in sports history.
What if Jason Tatum was a Sixer?
Yeah. Boy, holy mackerel. We open up the Sixers. John, we could do the Tatum thing. We could do the Jimmy Butler thing. We could do the Joel thing.
Nauseating.
We could do...
How about let's not do those things?
Yeah. Oh, my God. We could do the what if Kawhi's shot doesn't go in thing. Oh, Lord.
They get to take the shot back if it turns out that, like, he basically...
They would have gone to overtime.
Scammed.
Well, I think it happened after Saturday.
Let's take their banner down, Rhea.
Go back in history.
Like the Michigan
it
Fab
happened
Five.
before the Clippers thing.
I know.
That's true. It was Toronto. My fault.
I want him banned for life.
I'm getting my Kawhi Leonard history confused. All right, let's talk to the Eagles head coach, Nick Sirianni. He is, as always, every Tuesday brought to us by Bud Light. The Bud Light Eagles away game party is this Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside. Love Glenside, near where I grew up in Huntington Valley. Hey, hang with Ava Graham and score tickets to an Eagles game and signed Eagles items. The 3-0 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Nick, congratulations on, that win. Let's listen to it. You obviously didn't get to hear Merrill's call in the moment, but we all have heard it many times. Let's listen again to the way the game ended.
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, I haven't, actually. Nick, it's been 2 days. What's your reaction when you hear that?
That's cool. That's a cool. Merrill's really good. Mike Quick's really good at what they do. I know they bring a lot of people joy in those games, announcing it. So that was cool to hear. Thanks for playing that for us. Obviously, an unbelievable moment. We want to do a lot of things better, so we don't put ourselves in that scenario where you need to block that. But it was a incredible play. The play that they blocked it the time before was an incredible play, and it's just our players going out and making plays. I before the first field goal that we blocked, I clicked over to special teams, making sure the count was right, we had the right people on the field, all this and that, and I just said, "Hey, can we get this one?" And Coach Clay goes, "Yeah, yes, we can," and bam, we block it. And I am the least superstitious person in the world. I don't believe in it. I don't think about it because there's a lot of reasons why I don't think that way. But on the last one, I remember clicking over again. I'm like, count good, yeah, we're ready. I'm gonna ice this guy here. Okay, we ice the kicker. And I'm like, gosh, I think I got to say it again. So I go, "Hey, can we get this one?" And he's like, yeah. So,
That's
I
great.
played into what I don't usually like to play into is the superstition.
You're developing a habit.
If you hadn't have done that, he wouldn't have blocked the kick.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Analytics don't support superstition, but human instinct does.
That's how silly it is, guys. Like me asking if we had a chance to block it had nothing to do with us blocking it, and I'm very aware of that.
That's great.
That's amazing.
That is great.
So when the special teams phase, that speaks for itself. The offensive phase, it was sort of the tale of two halves. In the second half, the hurry-up offense, why did that work so well against the Rams? And how much input does Jalen have on the plays and the routes called in that hurry-up situation?
Yeah, obviously we talk about everything on the sideline. Hey, Kevin's talking to Jalen. Hey, we're gonna go on the ball, if it presents itself. And hey, I'm thinking this, and this. Jalen is sitting there listening and saying, yeah, like that. Maybe I don't like this. And that's stuff that goes, that happens in a game.
What do you like? What do you like?
But yeah, what do you like? But that happens all week too.
Right.
That's something that you're preparing for all week, and so really good. We've operated well out of hurry up. I think the question would be like, well, why not earlier? Well, there's situations in the game that can dictate that. Sometimes it's hard to go hurry up when you're not successful on first down. Or if you have a negative play or it's an incomplete pass or whatever it may be, you got to get it going a little bit. And that pass to AJ on that, to kind of get us going on just on that little out route there to start things off was huge. And then it got the momentum going and we were able to get on the ball and go. But no huddle is always a portion of our offense, always something that we think about, and no huddle can look a lot of different ways. And so I just thought, it was a really good job by our players executing in that. And, you would say, I don't want to say it's chaos, but it's like, controlled chaos, which is football, right? The controlled chaos of it, getting on the line, calling the play, getting the call from the sideline, Jalen communicating that call from the, to everybody else. And we did a really good job. I thought the coaches did an excellent job adjusting to it, and getting to that to give us a spark. And obviously, the thing that game could have got well out of hand, right? With the way that, we coached and that we played in the first half. But the defense, just kept getting stops. One of those turns into 7, one of those field goals turns into 7. And that's going to be tough to, it came down to the wire, obviously. That'd be tough to come back and dig yourself out of that hole. The play I really thought about was that, Jalen Carter gets through the line of scrimmage, gets held on 3rd and 2. They score a touchdown. Ball goes back to the 10. We play good red zone defense there. And it ends up in a field goal. So, we had 4 of those down there, which was really critical to keep the game close, to allow us to be able to do that until we got going on offense.
I can't believe I'm even asking this because I am such a huge fan of the run game, but had our offense become too run-focused prior to the second half of that Rams game?
I think what it was is, and we haven't been great on first down, and that doesn't necessarily mean that, either run or pass. Like, we got to coach better, we got to play better, but we've been behind the sticks a little bit on those things. So we haven't been efficient, I guess to say, and particularly in that game. we haven't been efficient on first down, which puts us behind a little bit. And that could be inefficient with a pass. It could be inefficient with a run. We're always going to do what we think is best to help us win the football game. In this game, it was to throw it a bunch. Next game it could be to throw it a bunch too. It could be, let's see how that plays out. It could be that we run it a bunch. How I always say we'll do whatever we need to do to win the game, but we need to be efficient on first down. And if that's a run, if that's a pass, if that's a play action pass, if that's a screen, we got to get better there so we're not putting ourselves, behind. Because I think when we're looking at it, when we're behind the sticks there, that's when our punts are coming, when we're not being efficient there, particularly on first down.
Nick, I'm curious if it's tough to manage when you have players and star players at times that want to do something a certain way and you may want to go a different way. I want to play some audio for you of Jalen Hurts. This was right after the game. Listen to what Jalen said on Fox to Pam Oliver.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football. We're in that first half. We got to get out of this plan not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
So to the question John was just talking about, and we've been talking about it today, is the team too conservative on offense, but you guys always win. And then there's the internal discussions you have to have, obviously, with the guys on what is the best way to do it. And I'm sure there's disagreements at times. How do you manage that when players want to do one thing and you want to do something else?
See, I think what you guys are – I heard the first part of that, too. There was another question that Pam asked, and Jalen, I think if you just cut out one area of it, you can make it look how you want it to look. But there's the first part of it, he was talking – I can't remember exactly what he said, but I listened to both him and AJ. I think that we don't live in a blame world in here. We try. There's so many things that happen outside of a football building. You guys would know this. There's so many things that happen outside of a football building that is not in our DNA in a football building when you're on a team. And Jalen right there, and I know what you guys have to ask them and all that, but I know that they aren't living in a blame game, and it's because he's saying we all are responsible, coaches, players, to get the thing rolling. And so I didn't take either of those comments in that manner. We talked all week about attacking, and kind of coming off that Kansas City game that we needed to dictate things to them. To the defense and not let the defense dictate stuff to us as an offense. And that was Kevin's message. That was my message. That was Jalen's message. That was our entire offense's message is let's be on the attack. Being on the attack can look many different ways, right? It can look like the two zone reads that you saw Jalen pull around the corner, one for 17 yards, one for 10 yards. It could be, throwing the football, which I think everybody, because we haven't thrown the football a lot the first 2 weeks or for a lot of yards or whatever, however you want to say it. I think a lot of people on the outside of this building could look at that as, critical. I know with my conversations with them that they know we're all in this together and we're trying to figure it out together. We're doing everything we can do to win every single game and find ways to get better from that. And that's just not, when I say, get better, that's just not players. I'm never up there saying, hey, this is what, one of the first things I like to do when I go up there is say the things I mess up during a game and to the players, because we're all in this thing together and trying to get it rolling together. So we don't live by the same rules as outside the building. We're a team, and I love this team. And I think what you saw from this team, I thought we played with incredible mental toughness in this game. We kept, we were on you're on the ground. You're in a boxing match. You get knocked down. They just kept getting up. They just kept getting up and kept fighting, and good things happened. I thought we played incredible together football. The way that we celebrated together, the way that we, sometimes when you're going through the mental, the adversities that you go through, that's the things that brings teams together. That win helped us come together. Sure. You can see that how they celebrate together. So now there's definitely some detailed things we got to clean up, but I saw an incredible team effort and of getting that going. And so that's why I know, and they felt it. We talked about it after the game. individually as a team. So that's why I know those comments are not as perceived. And I get it. You can make it look how
Sure.
you, how
Well,
you
Nick,
want to look
to
at
be,
it, but
let
it's
me,
not perceived.
yeah, if I could just say, Nick, I wasn't trying to indicate that they were complaining or criticizing.
Yeah,
I admire the way they went about it. I think they were just pointing out there may be a different way to do it, and they were just broaching that. Yeah.
Coach, I thought how AJ, because obviously AJ got asked that question a lot this week. I thought he handled that with such maturity, such grace, because he is a superstar. Jalen is a superstar, and they want to do things that affect the game, but they also know things that they do without the ball in their hands affects the game. And I know that we have such a highly competitive team that just desires to win and play for each other. That's why I love this team.
Coach, you mentioned the team does a great job not assigning blame. How do you handle assigning the blame when there's another taunting penalty from Jalen Carter? What else needs to be said in that situation?
Yeah, we had three of those. So not just Jalen, but the one before that. But we had three of those, and that's the same thing, the same way we talk about it. Obviously, I'll keep all those conversations in house, but nothing's off limits after a game. You probably, if you guys would have came in here yesterday on Monday, you would have thought, did they win this game based off of how the tape was going? But that's when you can get so much across, is when you win the game, but you didn't play to your standards, and I'd say detail-wise. And detail, what I mean is, the fundamentals, being on the same page, and then also, the pre or post-whistle penalties. Those are discussed as a team in front of everybody. And sometimes they're discussed with individuals. In this case, it was both. And we have to be able to play with the incredible emotion that, go back to the Kansas City game last week and the emotion on the sideline after Andrew Makuba's interception. Go to this game and there's a 3rd and 10 that AJ catches the ball and Saquon's sprinting down to get a block and he fist pumps and was going crazy after the conversion. I got goosebumps thinking about it. And then the celebration in the end zone after the walk-off field goal block. You want to play with showing great energy as a football team is important because it shows how much the team is together, in my opinion. But we have to be able to reel that in, understand that the league is, and rightfully so, is trying to pull back on any of the taunting, any of the trash talk that's happening in there. We have to play within the rules of the game. And so there's this fine line of playing with extreme emotion, while also, playing under the rules of the game with how they're dictating the game this year. Because they're refereeing that they're tighter. They just are, and we know that. And that's why the detail on us on that portion of it has to be better. We talked about it as a team yesterday. Obviously, won't get into the talking points, but yeah.
Hey, Nick, good luck versus Tampa. I know it's going to be hot. It's a tough one. Tampa's a good team. Pickle juice, if you don't know about it. Andy pulled it out in 2000. Eagles got a big win in Dallas 25 years ago with pickle juice aiding on a hot day.
I remember that.
Whatever it takes.
Well,
and Nick, I'm sorry.
Always a pleasure. Always pleasure coming on, guys. Thanks for having me.
You got it, Nick. Stay well. Good luck on Sunday. All right, there he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. 215-592-9494 to react to Sirianni and everything we're discussing today on a busy day, including some Phillies topics, like who should bat lead off in the postseason on 94 WIP.
Hey, fall is upon us, and it is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection Sales Event to find the Lexus of your dreams. They've got over 300 new and L Certified Lexus to choose from. You can shop great deals. They have terrific special finance rates on L Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. With L Certified Pre-Owned Lexus, here's what you're going to get. The certainty of a 161-point inspection and roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus of Cherry Hill is a veteran-owned, family-operated, elite of Lexus dealer. They're also a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You will experience that when you stop into their showroom, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit them online 24/7 at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
COLONIAL, Colonial.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect.
That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Talk about words coming back to bite you. After convincing wins over Detroit and Washington, Green Bay left tackle Rasheed Wallace said, "I think we can go undefeated." Honestly, following Cleveland's 13-10 upset of the Packers, Coach Matt LaFleur said he's PO'd when we start talking about things outside of the next game. Focus on the present. And I agree wholeheartedly. I'm Boomer Esiason.
If you've spent the time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Nick Sirianni earlier on the WIP Morning Show says he checked with special teams coach Michael Clay on the Eagles' first block field goal just prior, asking Clay, "Do you think we can block this?" And Clay replied favorably. Sirianni telling WIP he's not superstitious, but felt like he had to ask the same question prior to what turned out to be Jordan Davis's game-winning block over the Rams.
On the last one, I remember clicking over again. I'm like, "Count good, yeah, we're ready. I'm gonna ice this guy here. Okay, we ice the kicker." And I'm like, "Gosh, I think I got to say it again." So I go, "Hey, can we get this?" That's how silly it is, guys. Like me asking if we had a chance to block it had nothing to do with us blocking it, and I'm very aware of that.
You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Partly sunny, high 85. It's currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
You know, every time I hear this song now, his voice really cracked there. Did you hear that? I love that.
I did not.
I love, the Beatles, they'll scream and sing. Yeah. Like Sgt. Pepper's, apparently they did that hundreds and hundreds of times. So, like, his voice was
That's why it was like that?
By the end, it sounded different. I love how they experimented with all that. Make yourself hoarse so your voice sounds crazy and different, and then that sounds really good.
It's like when Tony Soprano would have a scene where he just woke up in the morning and was in a bad mood, and he'd stay out for like 2 days to make sure he looked disheveled. And
Really?
Yeah.
Did he really?
Acting.
The method.
Be tired. If you're supposed to be tired, be tired.
Could have just done a morning show. And
Well, that's
be fine.
Rhea, what time do you get most tired? For me, it's like 12:30.
If I cannot sit down around 6 o'clock at night, like if I, watch, I have to be moving because the minute after 6 o'clock I sit on the couch, Clark will come walking down and he's like, "You're out cold." Just literally sitting up straight.
I'm right with her.
Yeah.
I am right there. Yesterday I was watching something. We were binge watching Adolescents.
Oh, that's a good show.
Dude, I was out.
I don't know that one.
Oh, it's
it's
intense,
deep.
man.
It's very intense.
If you watch, you're a big time parent. When you watch that, it'll knock you out a little bit.
Shivers
It'll
down
get you.
the spine.
It'll get you.
Wow. All right.
It's a good one. It'll get you.
All right, so let's get to. Oh, by the way, let me do a little announcement here. Hey, Glenn Mills. Hello to everybody in Glen Mills. We're coming to you tomorrow. We are doing our show.
I imagine all of Glen Mills going, "Hi, Joe."
Yeah, hi.
At that moment.
Hi, I'm saying hi back. Glen Mills, we're coming to you tomorrow because our Eagles Radiothon winner from last year, Menta Construction, is hosting us. We're going to be doing our show tomorrow from Heroes Bar and Grill. Tomorrow from 6 to 10. They're going to have breakfast, full menu available. Wow. Heroes Bar and Grill, Glen Mills. I advise students, skip school. Workers, be on a strike. I want everyone tomorrow in Glen.
One of my favorite
go to school
teammates.
if you're supposed to. But
what are you doing?
One of my favorite teammates of all time was from Glen Mills. I told you about him, right? Keno Shawwell. He was on my Big 33 team back in 1993.
Yep.
Keno Shawwell from Glen Mills could make himself vomit on command.
Yes, you have said this.
He could make himself vomit on command.
I'm sure Glen Mills
without
loves
putting
to be
his
known
fingers
for that.
down his throat?
Yep. And so
Come
as
on.
an 18-year-old, 17 or 18-year-old kid, we all thought that was the coolest and funniest thing ever. Hey, Keno, do it, man. Do it. Just do it right now. You're at lunch, in the cafeteria.
That's perfect timing.
Would he brush his teeth?
That's perfect.
Yeah, like what a
Probably
horrible
not.
thing
It
to
is.
have to do all the
In
time.
retrospect, it was
cool. Let me go
never
throw
heard
up again for everyone. Fun.
disturbing.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it was.
And now
but as
he's
a
the guy.
17 or 18-year-old
He's the guy
boy,
who's known as, to the point where his name is said on WIP as the guy who throws up on command. Like that lives with you forever.
I'm sure it does.
but-
Come back around.
He
Cool
had,
when you're that
he
age,
had
not
such,
so cool when you're this age.
He had such a great
Hey, what do
personality.
you think his wife thinks
and he
about
was
it?
very talented on top of this
But now
ability.
people
I
only know him
wonder
as the throw-up
if
guy.
Keno
Forget all the other
Shawwell
stuff.
is still around.
Someone help John out. Let's find out if he still has this ability.
But yeah, exactly. Most importantly.
All right, but also,
I hope not.
I don't think that just goes away.
Glen Mills, do want to see you tomorrow. We thank Menta Construction for their donation last year to the Eagles Autism Foundation. And if you are in that area tomorrow, we hope you can join us 6 to 10 at Heroes Bar and Grill. Let's talk to Anthony right now. Anthony, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, Joe, Johnny Hendricks.
Anthony, your phone's getting a little shaky right now, Anthony. Yeah, you got
to sound exceedingly fired up.
There we go. Yep. Whoa. Are you Dak Prescott? You Dak Prescott now. Here we go. Is that what I'm hearing? Are you a cowboy, Anthony?
Bang!
Yeah, bang! That's right. Bang! The hammer! Bang! The hammer! I used to walk into college parties and say, bang! The hammer! All right. No, I wouldn't do that, actually.
Dak, man. We're no Dak fan, man. The hell with Dak and them Cowboys.
That's
Matter
right.
of fact, how about them Cowboys now?
How about them?
Losing to Caleb Wood. Let's go, man.
It's
Couldn't
Dak
even
and
get any
52
better.
scrubs. That's their team now. They got a quarterback
You
and
sure it's
nothing
not
else.
53 scrubs?
No, Dak's pretty good, man. He's pretty good.
He's okay.
He's pretty good.
But he's not. He's what he's always been. He's like the 12th best quarterback.
No, he's better than that. He's got nothing around him.
Yeah,
nothing.
Hey, man, they owner is a scrub, but for all I care, man, leave him in there. I hope he stayed there forever and ever and ever.
It's insane.
Anthony, we're working on AI to keep Jerry Jones alive.
Keep him alive.
Keep him
man.
alive.
Hey,
I'm on the Keep Jerry Jones Alive bandwagon.
Oh, can I be second on that committee?
Yes, you can, Rhea. Yes, you can. Hey, I want to get to the birds, man.
Yeah.
I think Kevin Patullo is I don't even know what to call him, man. But he is not it. We seen from Brian Johnson, man, hiring inside for offensive coordinators for some reason. I don't like it, and I don't believe that works for us.
Why?
Give Jalen the
Hold
keys.
on. Let's not get to this point. I don't know that Kevin Patullo is not calling plays effectively. I think that we are jumping the gun on this. Kevin Patullo and this offensive staff have created this offense to be highly functional and adaptable. And remember, they've put in place all of these abilities for Jalen to go out there and change the play and conceptualize how the how Tyler Steen can change the protection himself. We saw him do that on the first touchdown to A.J. Brown in this game. Everyone's taken ownership. Kevin Patullo is part of the designer, one of the designers of this offense. And I don't know that he's doing a bad job.
But John, the thing is,
calling
people
plays
don't know that either, and they have
Right.
fears of Brian Johnson, and which are legitimate because it's a hire within, and people, the offense
I agree.
has looked kind of screwy. So I think it's a reasonable
I do.
fear of people.
Yeah,
But
and-
you're right, it is too early,
Yeah.
but it is reasonable to go, I'm not real sure.
Yeah, Anthony, we got to see more games to know. But to me, it's like the Saquon, is he diminished or not? And I'm not saying he's dramatically diminished, but he might not be what he was last year. And you start wondering about these things, and you need more games to evaluate. It's possible.
Yeah, I don't think diminished, man, because he's running into an 8-man box.
I know.
There's no space, there's nowhere for him to go. You've seen in the second half, once we start passing, it opens up the run. Everybody and their mother know we's a running team, so that's what they're going to come ready to
I
stop.
just feel like I haven't seen. Look, I
Run.
thought he had a touchdown run 2 games ago. It was only about 10 yards, but I thought he looked very explosive on that play. I thought he had a great run in the goal near the goal line the other day when he climbed over that guy's back. What was that thing?
Yes.
He got down to the 3-yard line or something, and I thought it was that extra level of athleticism. But I also feel like I haven't seen it as often this year. That would be my early assessment.
Remember last year, Joe, he wasn't getting he was getting a lot of yards before he actually ever got touched.
He was.
And I think because of the offensive line not doing great, he's getting touched a lot quicker.
I think what you're saying is a bigger factor. I do think the offensive line not being as good is a bigger factor, but I think it is possible that Saquon's lost a little giddy up after last year. Anthony, give me a great what if in sports history.
Great what if in sports history. What if the Portland Trailblazers? I know I gave Jimmy a different
Draft
one, but
Jordan?
What if the Portland Trailblazers, yes, could have drafted Michael Jordan?
I'll tell you what, man.
Pretty big answer.
That's massive. All right, let's test tomorrow. He was in high school back then. Ruben, 1984 draft. Give me the top 5 in order. 3 Hall of Famers, 2 non-Hall of Famers. Come on,
dude,
any
that-
hardcore sports fan should know this.
No basketball. I'm not
Number
about it.
1, Akeem Olajuwon.
Akeem Olajuwon.
playing
Yeah, I
baseball.
remember that.
Number 2, Sam Bowie. Number 3.
Who was number 3?
Yeah, who was 3? Anyone know who 3 was?
Get back to me.
3
I know
MJ.
he was third.
4, Sam Perkins.
Yep.
And 5,
Barkley.
Sir Charles, right here to Philadelphia. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us. By the way, it's another amazing top 5, that LeBron one. Because the LeBron one had LeBron, Carmelo, Wade, and Bosh.
And Bosh, yeah, with Darko in there.
With Darko.
Yeah.
But maybe the best ever.
That's 4 Hall of Famers.
I know. Maybe the best ever.
There's one better than those 2?
Maybe.
All right.
The 1980, I believe it was 9 or 8 NFL draft that had 1 stiff and 4 big Hall of Famers. Aikman 1, Mandrich the stiff 2.
Oh, wow.
All right,
Mandrich.
3, Barry Sanders.
Jeez.
4.
He was okay.
I always get 4 and 5 confused. One of them is Dion. The other is Derek Thomas.
I think Dion's 4, but I'm not sure.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, it's
Derek
insane.
Thomas, Aikman, Dion, and Barry Sanders, top 5.
4 Hall of Famers again. 4 high level.
High
Yeah.
level.
You know what else is awesome besides that?
And frickin'
The
Mandrich.
Baderfly effect.
Well, let's talk about that.
Baderfly effect.
All right, so, John, let's see if people want Bader or Trey to lead off. Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Harry to Armin Chevrolet, the $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer. By the way, September 30th is also when I get my boot off. I'm looking forward to that. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. Poll question. When Trey gets back, who should bet lead off for the playoffs? John, do people want Bader or Trey?
I'm gonna say Ruben might be influencing the outcome of this one a little bit. I think Trey being affirmed by Ruben is going to help his case. So 70% go Trey here.
56% go Trey, which means
Jeez.
people are very split. So, Ruben, your argument, for those that are just tuning in, because Ruben laid this out about 2 hours ago, but Ruben, for those that think it should be Bader, which is, close to 50%, what is your argument for why it should be Trey?
Well, it's recency bias, number one. But number two, I think it's, Trey has done exactly what they've asked him to do, which would become a more, leadoff type hitter. It's not necessary for you to hit the ball out of the ballpark. And so he's been a more productive player.
But he could be that as two. I mean, it's not,
They're not going to put him in the 2-hole. They're not moving those two guys back, the 3 and 4 guys back in that.
Because they want Schwarber and Harper 2 and 3?
They want them 2 and 3. They ain't going anywhere.
Tell me if you buy this, you'd rather have Bader 4 than Trey 4. I don't mean related to one.
Absolutely, Trey. There's no reason. There's no reason to have Trey in the 4-hole just because he has done what you want him to do, is get base hits and to score runs, and he becomes a more productive player doing that. Bader, you just want Bader to be Bader and let him hit in the 5, 6, whatever.
James, how much does Bryce's desire to be 3 clog this up? Because let me just say this: there is an argument. You could go. Forget who won it.
Bryce 1, Trey 2.
No. Let's say Trey 1, Schwarber 2,
Bader 3, Harper 4.
No, let me put it the other way. Let's say you stick with Bader. Let's say it's the Bader 1 people. Bader 1, Schwarber 2, Trey 3, sure. Bryce 4. But I feel like that's not on the table.
No, it isn't. And look, I do want Bryce batting in the first inning no matter what. I like him in the top 3. But look, I'm a big believer in athletes are human beings, and there are certain things where you feel more comfortable. This matters to you, whatever. It seems like this is something that really matters to him. I think it's silly, but if he feels more comfortable in the 3-hole, I don't think there's a huge, massive difference there.
Well, look, I will say this to James's point at the end, and I know this based on last year's playoffs and all playoffs. It matters a lot more how they hit than where they hit.
Correct. Thank you. Boom.
A
Done.
lot, Ruben.
Done.
A lot more.
So much more.
That's it. Correct.
right.
They just have to perform.
I mean, last year
They
was
gotta
sorry.
perform.
They got to the postseason and it was sorry. I don't know what was worse, the hitters or the bullpen. I thought they were both F-.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean,
that is a correct statement.
they basically won one playoff game because Bryce hit a homer and Castellanos hit a homer, and
they still had a chance to win had the bullpen pitch better.
And they won it on a walk-off. They barely won the game.
Who hit the walk-off? I don't remember this.
Castellanos. It was at Citizens Bank Park. No, it was a walk-off hit, a walk-off single. At Citizens Bank Park, they walked it off.
Didn't Nick also have a homer, though? Am I remembering that?
Lest we forget.
I think so, but he definitely had a walk-off hit game 2 last year at Citizens Bank Park.
Gotcha.
This is why Joan Duran becomes so important. You can win one-run games if the guys can stop the game at the end.
What do you think about him for a 4 or 5 out save? Are we
absolutely?
We're at that
6
point.
out save.
Good.
He's going to have to go with 6 probably because I don't like the way Kirkring's throwing the ball right now.
Boy, Kirkring.
No, why is he so inconsistent?
Thank God for Robertson.
It's confidence. Thank you. Robertson was a huge pickup for them.
Well, Robertson's huge.
My concern
is the new Sir Anthony. Sometimes he's really good, sometimes
but
he's
not
not.
as good. He's not as good as Sir Anthony was.
I agree.
My concern is taking the ball from the 6th to the 9th. And we had the bridge to Lidge and was really good. Ryan Madsen was a difference maker. He was a beast.
JC
was outstanding. You're hopeful that Matt Strom continues to do his thing. He's been
much better.
Not as dominant as last year, but I mean it's almost
but
impossible
the last
to do,
2 months
really,
he's been really good.
He's been really good again.
He's been really good.
Yeah.
It's the right
Tanner Banks has stones.
Yeah. But he's not. Tanner Banks, I don't think is going to pitch in the 8th. Tanner Banks is going to pitch in the 6th or 7th at the deepest, I believe. And the guys, the Robertsons and the Kirkrings of the world are going to have to figure out how to get outs.
I'll just say this.
I trust Tanner Banks more than Kirkring.
I love David Robertson. I just want to say it. I love the guy. I think he is.
It's great. It was a great pickup. Very under the radar, huge pickup.
How concerned are you that the Casty Discord
None. 0.
Ruben, it wasn't cool, though.
Nothing.
Wasn't cool.
Why
Nothing.
are you not concerned?
Because the players don't get affected by that stuff. They don't care. They're going to go play and win baseball games. That's all that matters.
Well, if I was
they don't get affected by any
If I
of
was
that.
a teammate, I'd look at him and say, dude,
I would be
shut
annoyed
your
with
yap.
my teammate, and I think
Totally.
that could, Wait a second. You're making this about you?
Yeah.
When it's supposed to be, I mean, we got a chance to win a World Series here. I
think he said the right things.
You
So
know
we're
what,
trying to win a
Ruben?
World Series.
A.J. Brown has 5,000 times more cause to be frustrated, and he didn't say anything out of line. Castellanos has stunk this year, and he starts yapping about the manager not being a good communicator. Knock it off.
I think
garbage.
I think all of that is over. I don't think the players care.
I think the players know what type of player he is.
I agree with you.
And I think, to John's point and to Ruben's point, they won't pay any attention. Because there's sometimes you have a worker.
I agree with that.
There's workers, you go, all right, it's whatever.
Yeah.
It's what he is.
Like Geiger with the 0-1 Sixers?
Correct.
It was 11. It was 11, and then there was 1.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like,
No, I mean, literally, when he came, remember he came here after the lockout?
after 99?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Al asked him if he had worked out. No, I didn't work out at all. And I was
Yeah,
like, oh, this guy's going to be trouble.
All right. We got a lot up ahead, including something Jordan Mailata said yesterday about fans booing. The Jordan Mailata show last night on WIP. We'll play that audio and more on a busy Tuesday morning on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you finally made a decision. It is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You talk to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you. Because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery. It really can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. I have 2 friends of mine who've gone through this in the past year. They both said it was a huge difference afterwards about how much the physical therapy they did before their replacement surgery. Because here's what NovaCare's physical therapists are. They are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management, because you have really unique needs when it comes to joint replacement. So what they're going to do at NovaCare, their team is going to develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. So choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The New York Mets are fighting for their playoff lives, trying to scratch and claw their way past the Reds. On Tuesday, the Mets head to Wrigley to kick off the final week of the regular season, and their welcoming gift is Cade Horton. Give me the Cubs on the money line at -120. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority, with 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, it's engagement season at Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. Get proposal ready, guys. During their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9, 10, and the 11th. It's coming up. They're bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, perhaps even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Guys, if you've identified the gal of your dreams, well, get her the ring of her dreams at Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9, 10, and 11, the Viraggio Bridal Show. Only from Family and Company Jewelers. As always, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Eagles with an off day after their wild victory over the Rams on Sunday. Nick Sirianni spoke to the WIP Morning Show about the offense's struggles in the first half.
You know, we haven't been great on first down, and that doesn't necessarily mean that, either run or pass. Like, we got to coach better, we got to play better, but we've been behind the sticks a little bit on those things. We haven't been efficient, I guess to say, and particularly in that game.
Eagles are at Tampa on Sunday, while the Phillies They begin a 6-game homestand to end the regular season this evening against the Marlins, 6:45 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. Have plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small, for fast, reliable service. Trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, humid, high 85. It is currently 70. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, good morning to you. On a Tuesday morning, Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. We got Ruben, we got Seltzer, we got Rhea. Wonderful to have you with us. All right. So we're not going to do Times Yours this segment. Got a lot of people on the phone line. We want to get to as many as possible. I'll say this, Times Yours when we do it. We intend to do it tomorrow. Brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity.
For you, John.
Patrick and Tabernacle will be proud of laying out. There you go. So Times Yours.
Genius.
Times Yours brought to us by Xfinity Mobile. Sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go. Only from Xfinity Mobile. All right. Here's something we haven't done on the show in many months. Because Ruben said something to me in the commercial break of note. And John, James, and Rhea, and obviously everyone listening, has no idea what Ruben said to me during the commercial break that was of note. James, we haven't done the Let's Play a Game sounder in a while. That game. Do we have that audio?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play a game.
Let's play a game called...
Let's play a game called Who Did Ruben Amaro inadvertently text in the last couple of minutes? Now, you're going to get one hint to start. Maybe some additional hints as we go. But here's the one hint I will give the three of you, John, James, and Rhea. And we'll go one by one. You each get a guess, and then round and round in the next round. All right. Here's the only hint you get out of the gate. Ruben Amaro was trying to text WIP program director Rod Lakin. He was trying to text Rod Lakin. He texts someone else. Obviously, it's someone famous. Go for it.
Rob Thompson.
No.
That's
a good guess.
You're along the
Hold
right.
on. Hold on.
Right. Okay.
Hold on. Seltzer or John, whoever wants to go next. He was trying to text Rod Lakin. He texts someone else.
I will go with.
Oh, come on. I have another guess, and you two still don't have a guess?
Well, I'm assuming that he doesn't put his contacts in his phone like you do by first name. They're alphabetized by first name. So I'm going to say it's something close to L-A-K.
Oh, so interesting. I would have gone the other way with the R-O part of it.
And you guys can take a guess. It's up to you.
Give it a shot.
Rob Manfred.
It is not a Rob.
You texted
Okay, here's a hint. It is not a Rob.
You texted someone at the Lakers?
Nope.
He texted someone in the world of baseball.
Rod Barajas. No, I'm just joking.
You're getting sort of
Rod Carew.
Now we're getting closer.
You're getting closer.
You're getting closer.
This
with the
guy's
idea.
way more famous than everybody that's been said.
Way more famous.
Then Rod Carew's pretty
This
famous.
guy's more famous than Rod Carew.
By a long boom.
Correct.
That's exactly right. I texted Alex Rodriguez. I said, "Are you around? Are you around?"
Wow. A-Rod Lakin.
Did he get back to you?
So fun. He has probably ghost me.
Yeah, he's
It's
going to
been
be
a
like,
while.
what the hell?
It's been a long time. I communicated with him. It had to do with the Mets, actually, when he was trying to buy the Mets back in the day, if you remember. And we had some interactions, but I have a pretty good story about it.
Alex Rodriguez.
Pretty good story.
All right,
about
let's hear what you got.
So we're in spring training. He's playing for the Yankees at the time, and I was the GM. And I went on a random date to this place called Timpano in Hyde Park. It's in Tampa. And we're talking, what have you, and I turn around and literally my buttocks was almost up against his. And I turn around and I go, "What in the world are you doing here?" And he's like, "I don't know. What are you doing here?" So we ended up, we were just chatting for a second. He gets up and walks away, and I look across the way, and he's on a date with Cameron Diaz.
Oh, boy.
Wait. Cameron Diaz?
Yeah. There she is. And we sat, he got up and walked away, and I sat there and chatted with her.
What year are we talking?
Did you slide over?
It must have been 10, must have been 10
Did
or
you say
11 or 9.
anything to Cameron Diaz?
Yeah, we had a conversation. We were just sitting there. She was really delightful.
Wow.
Super nice.
That's
great. Super nice person.
She does seem pretty down to earth.
Very down to earth.
She took a lot of time off from acting.
Sweet person.
To start a family
this is
and
years
be
ago.
a mom, stay-at-home mom, and all that.
Yeah, this is 100 years ago.
Did you start with I'm Ruben Amaro and I'm a big deal?
You ever seen the TV show The Goldbergs?
She had no idea.
Be like, have you ever seen the TV show The Goldbergs?
No
I was on
way
it.
She had any
Do
idea.
you know Cameron Diaz, who almost replaced Lenny Dykstra as the starting center fielder of the Phillies in 1992?
Yeah, okay.
No, that's good, Ruben. So she was cool.
Really super nice. And so is A-Rod. He's a very sweet guy.
So we need to know, in the coming days, if A-Rod, gets back to you.
I can't imagine. Probably a different phone number.
It could be an old number.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be an old number for sure. Yeah. That does happen with
so funny.
The rich and famous. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Eagles and the Bucs in 5 days. Still a lot of Seltzer, can I hear it one more time? Because I'm pretty sure the Eagles won a game the other day in, I don't know, spectacular fashion. Can I hear how the Eagles won?
The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
So good. We're going to get to some audio. Jordan Mailata talking about the crowd booing during that game. We'll hear that coming up in a moment. What a thrilling victory. Brian in Northeast Philly. Hi, Brian.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Brian?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, buddy.
Just want to talk about Phillies first. I do think Trey Turner should continue to lead off. Maybe Banter being that 5 or 6 hole. But also want to touch on the Eagles, too. The Eagles should just stick to what they're doing for now. I mean, I don't think that we should be in a panic mode yet.
No.
I know everybody's saying, the passing offense sucks and all that. And there's no excuses for anybody, but it's a long season.
Well, Brian, let me just say, Brian, I think part of the point some people have is that the passing offense doesn't have to stink and can be a lot better if you lean on it more. That's the argument.
It may just open up the run game.
Yeah, it's the trust Jalen to, throw it more.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, of course, everybody wants to see A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and, Dallas Goedert as well. But like I said, if you establish that run game, we have a dangerous dual threat, Saquon Barkley, who could run and catch in the backfield. You have a talented quarterback with Jalen Hurts who could use his legs and get around the defense and escape that pocket. But I believe that, somewhere in the season that they'll figure it out. They'll figure everything out.
Well, they should hum at a higher level because the offense has been clunky so far, except for essentially the first half against Dallas and the second half against the Rams. But otherwise, it's been a little odd. All right, Brian, what do you got on the Phillies?
Like I said, Phillies definitely should just have Trey Turner to.
Oh, you did say that. My fault, buddy. All right, give me a great answer for a sports what if.
I don't know if it's great, but I mean, it was definitely a issue back then. What if Scott Rowland didn't have a problem with Larry Bowa back in 2002 or 2003, right?
Yeah, Rowland. All right, so the Rowland Phillies thing, that was multi-layered. That was Roland and the
He
vet.
was so easy to
We,
get along
we may
with,
not have been
Scott
able
Rolen.
to sign Jim Tomey.
Jim Tomey, yeah.
May not have been able to.
Probably
but,
not.
Yeah, it would have been nice for him to have taken that contract because if you think about that whole infield, Howard, Roland.
Yeah.
I mean,
but you know what, Ruben?
Chase and Jimmy.
Of course. Of course.
I mean,
I've
Hall
been
of
more
Fame.
Scott Rolen than most in through the last 20 years. He had some legitimate gripes. The vet turf was a disgrace, and he's trying to compete against the Braves. I mean, I remember one year, you guys, and I'm not coming at you. I mean, I remember one year it was like Paul Spaljarek, Chad OJ, and someone else were like the top three starters, and the Braves are going out there with Smoltz, Glavine, and Maddox. Like, if I'm Scott Rolen, I'm like, I kind of do want to play for a team that gives me a better. I know the organization was about to start trying to win.
Correct.
But up until that point, they hadn't. And I could see resentment building up. All right, with that said, coming up in a minute, you're going to hear Jordan Mailata. Something interesting he said last night on the Jordan Mailata show here on WIP.
This is it. The final days of Benari's special finance event. It's ending on September 30th, so now's the time. Don't miss out. For the first time ever, pay nothing down, get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Yes, not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years. Only at Benari Jewelers, but that's ending on September 30th. Dream big. Pop the question. Go ahead and get the ring she really wants because Benari makes it possible with their no money down and 0 financing for 5 years event. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or a diamond bracelet for less than $170 a month. A $12,000 diamond tennis bracelet, the one she's always wanted, just $200 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Benari has gone all out, but it's over on September 30th. Engagement, anniversary, push present. You have until September 30th to finance the entire purchase price, including the tax, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
It's kind of ironic. We just stumbled into a Scott Rolen conversation, and now I'm going to transition to Philadelphia sports fans booing athletes and how athletes deal with it. So Scott Rolen obviously was in the category of not very happy with Philly sports fans, and then there are athletes that handle it better despite the fact that, we can be negative and at times boo.
Generally for no reason whatsoever.
Right, exactly. It's never without some causality.
Yes.
There's always some causality
Exactly.
involved. All right, so the Eagles got booed pretty heavy in the first half the other day, and Jordan Mailata heard it. He talked about it last night on the show here on WIP. And listen to what he said.
How does it feel to get booed at home?
Hey, we're doing our job. What do you expect?
Okay. All right.
Does
it motivate you at all?
Yeah, man, it pisses me off. Yeah. Like, man, I got to do my job. Yeah, it aggravates me because I'm like, man, I got to do a better job. So I'm in there like, what are we doing? What's the plan? Okay, cool. Because I don't want to get booed. Like, truthfully, I just don't want to get booed, but,
it was definitely pretty tense in there for the first half.
But it's like, you kind of have to look at yourself and be real. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, did you see the half we put together?
Yeah, it wasn't pretty.
Surprised there were no tomatoes and lettuce.
They let him bring him in. They might have been, honestly.
I've been here a long time, man, and I'm really grateful to be here. So for me, it was just like, it's just another game. Like, another game where we failed to execute in the first half. Let's go out there. What can we do? How can we move forward? How can we win this game? And I think we did that coming out of the half.
It's the perfect answer. He's saying it makes me mad, but not because I'm mad at you for being mad at me. It makes me mad because it's just further proving what I know in my head, which is we're playing garbage football and we got to get our act together.
The absolutely perfect answer.
Pretty simple.
It's the perfect answer.
It's called accountability.
Yeah.
1-0.
Yeah, Ruben, I totally agree.
And I also think there's something to be said for, I think that Australians are closer to Americans, like in terms of attitude.
There's no BS there, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They're straight.
Really?
It's straight.
Yeah.
The Australians?
They're hardcore?
Oh, hardcore.
Yeah. And
No
I think
doubt.
that they have
Wow.
thick skin. They have very thick skin.
Give me some reality.
Yeah.
You know what's weird? That cruise I was on in August, Australia, second biggest area that people like the biggest was half the cruise was American, and then like a quarter of the boat was Australian.
Had no problem getting along with the Australians, did you?
I was good. My book's in Australia because I gave it to an Australian couple. Great couple.
They're,
And it was
they're
really
fun-loving,
It was
but
really
they're
sad.
thick-skinned.
Yeah.
I just think they're very similar.
Okay. It was sad saying goodbye to this couple. I'm like, we're never going to see them again. Like probably.
You can go back to Australia.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? Why don't you guys come visit us over here?
It's the weird thing where you leave someone and you're thinking like, have a nice life,
It
but
is.
you don't want to say. It's
Yeah.
like such a strange thing to. I've had people say it to me, and I respect the hell out of it. When I'm like, you know what, I will never see you again. You're right
Yeah.
to say that, but it's weird.
Yeah, it was kind of sad. I gave the guy a hug. He gave the woman a hug. I'm like,
That's
bye.
it.
Bye. All right. But what are we doing here? We're turning two. So we're looking for the best answer for what is the biggest what if in the history of sports. James, I'm curious at the end of this what you think the best answer is that wasn't said. All right, we're turning to biggest and best what if in sports history. Luke in Wilmington. What is it, Luke?
What if Derrick Rose never got hurt?
It's a good one. It's a good one. It's there's better, but it's solid. Let's go to Mike in Swedesboro. Mike, what do you got?
What if Pelly never passed away?
Boy, that's a big one also.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a big answer for sure. Pelly Lindbergh, 1985.
Huge answer.
Well, in 19, it was either December or January, 85 and 86. Flyers, by the way, were on a lot of people don't remember this. They were on like a 12 or 13 game winning streak. So not only had the team made the cup the prior year, but they'd won over 10 games in a row. All right, Tim, we're turning two. Give me a what if, Tim.
What if Nick Saban never benched Jalen Hurts? It could have changed the course of history.
You know what? He wouldn't be so motivated.
Right.
I mean, you never know. Maybe he would have gotten high on his laurels like Jaleel Okafor and not busted it as a pro. Gary, give me an answer. What's a what if?
So over 20 years ago, I was at a Phillies game. My friend tried to hook me up with her friend. I said no because I'm a committed guy. I had volleyball playoffs. She agreed to go with me. 20 years later, on the day of the concert, we've been married for 20 years, 2 beautiful kids.
Good for you.
Nice decision.
I actually
Congrats.
thought you were going to say it turned into someone famous like Taylor Swift, but okay, fair enough. Like you turned down, when Taylor Swift's 20 years old or whatever. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. So James, what hasn't been said?
Len Bias was one I thought we would get. I mean, we got the Jordan not get if they had drafted him, but I thought if Jordan didn't retire in '93 was one we could get.
Right.
Kurt Flood is an interesting one.
Well, yeah. All right, Bledsoe.
Lindros?
Yeah, Lindros was not said to trade. All right, so of those that were said, Bledsoe getting hurt is a big one. Michael Jordan and Portland is a big one. I think it's those two, right?
Yeah.
So what
Gotta
if
be Jordan?
All
Right?
right,
Got to be MJ.
Well, I don't know. Both spawn dynasties. So question one is what if Portland had drafted Michael Jordan? Question two is what if Drew Bledsoe had not gotten injured? James?
It's really close, honestly.
You're putting Drew Brees in the same category?
No,
Not
it's not
Brees.
Tom Brady.
Oh, Tom
Brady.
Brady. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you said Drew
Bledsoe.
Brees.
Bledsoe
Oh,
had
Bledsoe.
Yeah.
Yes,
Brady.
yes. I'll
Oh,
still
sorry.
go Jordan, but it's really close.
John?
Oh, I guess I'll go Jordan because it's just excruciating to consider the Tuck rule winning anything.
Good for you, John.
The person who said Drew Bledsoe is like, well, that sucks.
I'll tip it over to Jordan also, but that's a close one, man. Both are very similar type
Well,
of
you know what
answers.
it is, Joe? Everybody passed on Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Like multiple times. Like,
Well, the question is, would he never?
Bledsoe,
would he
yeah.
never
but
gotten
I'm
a
just saying,
shot?
but people,
Yeah.
like, I mean, it
Yeah, I know.
had to have been excruciating to be Portland and to be that to go, like, what do we do?
I get it. All right, look, congrats to Anthony with the winning answer of Jordan. Both answers and many others were really good answers today. Hey, everyone, have a great rest of the day. Of course, tomorrow we'll crank it up with more coverage. Ross Tucker and others tomorrow on our Wednesday show. Kelsey later in the week. Thanks to Ruben for being here. We'll start cranking up Phillies postseason coverage as well. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh are up next.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Jack Fritz here. You've heard me talk about Scott Honda, where I've long been a customer, and right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month for 36 months, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport for $275 a month, or even the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month for 36 months. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com, and tell them Fritz sent you.
Pico can help you control and improve your business energy usage. Pico helps businesses of all sizes cut energy costs and improve efficiency with financial incentives and expert energy assessments, making it easy to look out for your bottom line. Start saving today. To discover financial incentives and to request an energy assessment, visit pico.com/business.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. The San Francisco Giants called up top prospect Bryce Eldridge, and last night, the 20-year-old was on the field with 42-year-old future Hall of Famer Justin Verlander for the second time. The first came 11 years ago when Verlander signed autographs for 9-year-old Eldridge's Little League team. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. You guys on the phone lines. There's a lot to do today. Devin Caney joins us live in studio at 11. Nick Sirianni will hear his spot on the morning show coming up. And Ross Tucker later in the show. Plus, Kiss the Baby after a wild week 3, including a fun Monday night game last night. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, cuffing season is upon us. So make sure you cuff the right one because it's going to be a long winter, man.
Okay.
That's it.
That's
it. Cuffing season. Yeah, it's about
any progress
season.
there?
Well, it's like, it's the cuffing season draft coming up.
Yeah.
I have
the draft.
Yeah, I have no prospects. Draft has been.
Are you going to be drafted?
Draft board. I doubt it. I doubt if I'm going to be a part of it.
A long, cold winter for Hugh Douglas.
It's going to be a long, cold one for your boy.
Well, hopefully. They don't know who he is. Hopefully it's a great fall for the Philadelphia Eagles and winter. And it looks like it will be because the team, they just win every single week. And they've been doing this now for the better part of a year. But it's how they win, Hugh, that gets everyone all interested and excited and ramped up every week. And the way they won on Sunday, that was different because they went down and then they let the pass game take over. And look, yesterday featured a lot of excitement after the game, not only because it was a great comeback, but because we saw the passing game emerge here in a way that hadn't been present for the first 2 games of the season, wasn't present the first half of the game. And Hugh, now the question is, should what they did in the second half now be the offense? So Hugh Douglas, let's start here. The Eagles have been, I would say, for about a full year, a run-first football team. And after halftime on Sunday, they came out and they threw the football, and that was a pass-first football team. Hugh Douglas, is it time to flip the switch? Is it time for the Eagles to roll with what we saw in the second half? Should the Eagles now be a pass-first football team? Feed AJ, feed Devontae, let Jalen Hurts cook.
Would you allow me just for a moment? Because I understand what you're asking me, and I'm going to answer the question.
Okay.
But I want to answer it in long form.
Okay,
because I feel it's not filibuster time, Joe. It's just like, I feel like when you and Kyle ask me these questions, y'all want yes or no answers. And a lot of times,
that's it. Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not an easy yes or no. So to answer the first part of your question, yes, I do want them to pass the ball more. But it is. I feel like they have to go in games and be more aggressive because I feel like the last couple of games that they've played in that, and I've heard people say as much, is that they try to figure out, haven't fixed that chime yet if that's what you're doing with it.
Oh, it's great.
I haven't fixed. I don't know what he did to my watch, man. I don't know how to fix it.
I got to tell you, it's great for radio.
Maybe leave the watch at home.
I don't know how to, but this is my favorite watch.
Yeah.
But my point is,
it's a live show. Go ahead.
I feel like they have to be more aggressive at the beginning of the game. And the way that you be more aggressive on this team is you got to throw the football. I think that you have to let them know that you have two of the most dynamic receivers in the NFL at any given point in the game, and you have to respect that. I think part of the problem and part of the reason why the running game hasn't been what we've been used to seeing is because there's no threat of the passing game. So, yes, to answer your question in long form, yes, I think they need to throw the ball.
All right, you got there. It wasn't that long. I mean, it was long. The watch beeping didn't help, but you got there. All right, I was excited yesterday. I was excited on Sunday, and I'm glad the passing game found its teeth because we had no teeth in the passing game for the first 2.5 games of the season. But there is already a push out there. I could feel it. I could feel it from A.J. Brown after the game. We're going to hear from him here. I could feel it from Jalen Hurts after the game to now flip this thing. I just think we shouldn't forget how the Eagles got to where they got to, and that is being more of a run-first team than pass-first. You said you wanted to kind of workshop this. I'm going to workshop it with you. So, Hugh, I'm not asking the Eagles to come out and run the ball 3rd and 15, 3rd and 13. I hated that as much as you did, right?
Yes.
The give-up plays, the draw plays. I mean, enough. Trust the quarterback and let him throw on passing downs, of course. Jalen Hurts has earned that trust. He is a good quarterback, a very good quarterback, and he's earned the trust to be able to throw on 3rd down and not just hand it off. That's a joke. That's playing not to lose. But I can't just, after one half of football on Sunday, just scrap everything we've done here for a year. Here's what I want. I would like them to be more of a balancing. Now, if that means throwing earlier in games to get a lead and then run after that, that's fine. Mm-hmm. But pass first, that makes you feel like it's the Tom Brady Patriots in the second half of his career. That makes you feel like it's the Peyton
we got
Manning
better
Colts.
receivers than he had for most of his career.
They do. They don't quite have Tom Brady, though, but they have better receivers.
He's somebody showed the numbers of him and Tom Brady. They're pretty comparable. Like I think it's the first 5 seasons in the NFL or something like that.
But the game was different.
No,
20 years ago.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if we believe in Jalen and if they believe in Jalen like we do, let him throw the ball.
So I want him to throw more, and I'm fine with that. And I think they've gotten too conservative, and I like the word you used, aggressive. They should be more aggressive. But pass first gives the connotation of we're forgetting who's in the backfield there. I mean, I'm not forgetting what Saquon Barkley is because of 3 games. I think the Eagles need to find a balance, and they need to be more aggressive early so they're not behind in games and then they have to throw. But the idea of just becoming a pass-first team, I can't sign off on that because of one half of good football. That's rare. The Eagles don't throw the football like that often. They don't throw the football with that efficiency often. It happened on Sunday. Jalen Hurts, he got all his props yesterday from every one of us, and he earned that. He was great in the second half. But pass first is flipping the entire script of this football team. 215-592-9494. I can tell you a couple guys that probably do want to become a pass first team. A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. Let's listen to A.J. Brown first, talking about that conservative offense that he kind of wants to move off of here.
Me personally, I truly believe, man, we got so many good players on this team, and at times, you can feel like we're being conservative, and I don't think it should be like that. I think it should, let your killers do their thing, and play fast and play aggressive. I'm not saying that we haven't been, but me personally, that's what I would like. Obviously we're gonna run the ball and we're gonna set up the run off the pass and the pass off the run, but we have a lot of good players and I feel like you should just let us go.
Oh, there's AJ. You could tell he felt it after his big second half. Let us go. We've got great players. And then, of course, there was Jalen Hurts on the field right after the game. And I thought this was pretty telling because Jalen could be really buttoned up in those press conferences. He says the right thing. He avoids. But after the game, I thought this was real coming off of Jalen, off the second half of what he said. Here's Jalen Hurts on the offense and what they should and shouldn't do moving forward.
What are you going to take away from a victory like today?
Man, regardless, it's always good to get a win. It's always good to get a win. And if that doesn't show you what type of team we are, I don't know what does. Now, we completely did that to ourselves in the first half. Completely. I mean, absolutely completely did that to ourselves. And that's something we gotta fix. It's as simple as that. It's unacceptable.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football where in that first half, we got to get out of this playing not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
I agree with him on that part. They got to come out and the playing not to lose, Hugh, and I think you highlighted this yesterday. I heard Ike say the same thing, and I agree with both of you. I'm tired of the draw plays and the give up plays on 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10. You know what that is, Hugh? That's when you don't trust your quarterback. You know, like a rookie quarterback, right, pinned deep in his own territory. I get that, right? Just hand the ball off, punt, and we'll live to die another down. We don't want to throw an interception here. Jalen Hurts is 6 years in the NFL, Hugh. He's earned the right to be given the ball on a 3rd down, and I'll take my chances that he will not throw an interception. I don't know if he's going to get a first down every time. That's hard to do, right? 3rd and 10 is hard to get a first down on, but I'm with you on that. Like, that's playing not to lose. I think that bothers him more than anything else.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of times going into these games, at the beginning of the game, I think we're on offense. We want to see how we're going to be attacked.
Yeah.
And I think that's what kind of gets you in trouble because you're trying to see different formations and things like that, how they're going to come out and attack certain things that you do. Just attack, be on the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times, in order to do that, throw the ball. Because when you start doing that, when you start dictating the game to other people, then you put the defense on its heels. They have to try to catch up to what you're doing. I think a lot of times, especially in these last couple of games, we talked about it. We talked about how, what are they doing? And then Coach Patullo comes out, KP, and says that the first 15 plays or whatever plays, they weren't scripted. They just kind of want to see what's going on.
Yeah, which
I
is
believe
weird.
that.
Yeah.
No, you are the most dynamic team in the NFL when you look at every player that you have. You talk about Saquon Barkley. You talk about skinny Batman. You talk about big Batman. You talk about this offensive line, and yet you're still running around waiting to see what somebody's going to do to you. You need to be the aggressor. You need to go punch people in the face instead of waiting to see, or be a counterpuncher. You need to go out there and you need to start punching people in the face.
I agree with that. And look, I think the Eagles could do – they can achieve some more aggression without becoming a pass-first team. They can just trust the quarterback. The quarterback has earned the trust. If you don't trust Jalen Hurts to throw the football anymore, I think you're crazy. You should. He's a good quarterback, and he rarely turns the football over. He makes smart decisions with the football. But when I hear pass first, I think almost a flipping of the script that's gotten the Eagles where they are.
It's not a flipping of the script, Joe.
But over the last year, they've run the ball when the game is close more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
So pass first would be a pretty dramatic change from that.
It's okay, say first 15 plays are scripted.
Right.
And I remember Andy used to do this every now and then, especially when T.O. was here. Andy would open the game, and it would just be a gut feeling. He was like, hey, we're going deep. He said we would be on the sideline, and Andy would say, hey, watch this. And Andy would go deep. On the first play of the game,
boom,
he would throw it deep. That's what I'm talking about. That's not getting away from your game plan. That just lets teams know that you're not afraid to pull the trigger.
Right.
And I would send, especially in this Tampa game, knowing what our history is in Tampa, it's going to be hot. I send both of them cats on go routes.
So I like that. The other part of this is, because we always do this about coaching, right? And we spent a lot of yesterday on conspiracy theories about who's calling the plays in the second half. But by the way, Nick Sirianni addressed yesterday. We'll get to that coming up.
What coach talking about?
Yeah, we'll get to that. Who do you believe, Douglas or Sirianni?
You need to believe me.
We'll get to that coming up. But some of this is on the players too, Hugh. I mean, like when a pass is called in the first half, I need Jalen to let it rip, right? I think when he was speaking after the game, I think he was probably talking mostly about the coaches letting them be aggressive, but he could be aggressive too, right? They're going to let him throw at some point in the first half. Let it rip. Like he came out with an urgency in the second half. The whole passing game did that I think we all love. 215-592-9494. All right. We saw the offense wake up in the second half by being clearly a pass-first unit. I mean, you could probably count on one hand the times they ran the football in the second half of the game. I don't even know how many times. It was very few, especially running back runs, not Jalen taking off. Should the Eagles now become a pass-first team after a year of being a run-first team? Kyle, what are you feeling as the Eagles are 3-0, but we're trying to figure out what this offense is?
I mean, well, it feels pretty obvious what they should do here. I mean, that second half was one of the best halves of offense that I've seen the Eagles play in, I'll say a pretty long time. They had a pretty good passing attack in the Super Bowl, NFC Championship game. They were throwing it, the Steelers game. Like, every chance that the Eagles have had to show that they can be a pass-first team, pretty much since like those first 4 games of the season last year, they've passed every test. Like, I don't know what more you need to see, especially now with the way that we're starting off these games with Saquon not really able to get going and nothing really able to get going when they're playing conservative. Like, that is clearly the best version of this offense. Like, I think it would be best for them if to get Saquon going, like they can let Jalen Hurts cook in the first half. Like, nobody wants to have to come back in games because they start off trying to run the ball and running into Cam Jurgens' ass like 20 times. And nobody wants to see them slog their way through 60 minutes of football to get through like they did with the Chiefs. So, like, why don't they start throwing the ball to AJ, Devontae Smith? They have absolute monsters out there. Dallas Goedert, too. Like, they can put themselves in position to then run the ball in the second half. Like, I think the balance will come because you are a pass-first team. You open things up, and then you open everything up for Saquon Barkley. Like, I think right now it looks like the best recipe for them is to start using those weapons on the outside and open up the playbook like we saw in the second half. Like, that was so clearly the best version of the offense that we've seen. I think they should try to just tap into that for the rest of the season, and I think they'd be in pretty damn good shape, especially with the way the defense is playing.
215-592-9494. I'm glad you brought up the defense, because that's the other part of it. You could protect your defense by running the ball a lot. I mean, that's what they did last year. Time of possession, part of the reason the Eagles are so great at time of possession is they run the ball so much. That they hold the ball. Possessions take a while. It's less time for their defense to be on the field. And I know the defense buckled down the second half, but they're getting kind of cooked in that first half. I mean, we throw a lot. That means more possessions in the game. It means more time the young defense is on the field. It's all part of it. Where do you come down? Should the Eagles now become a pass-first team? And today, leading off, how about this? Aaron in San Diego, because, of course, Chris in Middletown demoted after yesterday. Rough showing for our guy, Chris. Aaron in San Diego up.
How the tables have turned in this
WIP.
piece.
My goodness gracious. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia. What a way to start off today. Huh?
Hey.
I did not expect it, Aaron. I did not expect to go to you first, but here you are. After the Sky Marshal, Air Marshal, whatever the hell you called him the other day, Jalen Hurts went crazy. The Eagles are 3-0. Aaron, what do you want to see? Pass first or balance? What are we talking?
Kyle absolutely shocked me, but, I think we need to stay the well-balanced team that we are. I mean,
this Aaron in San Diego talking sense. What is going on around here? I like this.
The fact that, Jalen Hurts answered all the questions out there on whether he could read defenses, if he could move the team, down the field through the air. I think he answered those questions. Now, this week in Tampa Bay, I would love to see, especially with the weather, I would love to see them start off with that no huddle, get that big ass Vita Vea, moving and sweating and get them all tired out. And then you establish the running game. You bring Saquon Barkley. And I don't think people understand, what these first three games and the accomplishments that the Eagles have done so far this season, how amazing they are. I mean, not only did we face two really good defenses this year, okay, but then we also faced a healthy division rival, in the Cowboys. And then also the last 2 years, all three of these teams, the Eagles have faced them multiple times. So if there's going to be three teams that you're going to face in a season that couldn't be more prepared than these three, it's amazing that these guys have just each week come to play. They win, they win, they win. Now, Joe, today is a Ask Hugh Tuesday.
Okay.
So if I could, I've got a few questions for Hugh.
All right, let's roll one at a time. We'll see how much time we have here. Give us your best question for Hugh. What do you got?
Hugh, which one of these three things is the most true? Jalen Hurts can't read off or defenses. Nick Sirianni was protecting his buddy, our offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
Number three, our offensive coordinator was so scared in the situations that he faced on Sunday that he didn't want to do anything to put the ball in harm's way.
I'm gonna say two. I'm gonna say he was protecting this guy.
Wow, double down Douglas over here.
Well, no, because you're gonna he's handpicked, Joe. Like he's a handpicked guy. So
yeah,
I feel like if he had a moment, the one thing that I've heard about KP is that he's all inclusive. He listens to what the guys have to say.
And he's known them for years,
yeah,
so that makes
but
sense.
It's okay. This is his first year. It's okay for the moment to be too big for him, and he learned from that.
And Aaron, good fun. So my only thing is this: if your theory yesterday is right,
yeah,
that he didn't call the plays in the second half. It's not a good sign.
Well,
I mean, it took us 10, 12 weeks to take Matt Patricia and strip him from the play calling. Remember, 2 years ago, obviously 2023. If we're doing it in the third game of the season, that's not a good sign.
First of all,
not a good sign.
When I recklessly speculate, I'm not doing it because I want Kevin Patullo fired.
Of course, no, and you didn't say that, and that never was said yesterday.
That never came out of my mouth.
But it's not a good sign to me for his tenure.
Well, I give you that. It's not a good sign, but it's also a learning experience. Because people handle pressure differently. And I'm sure that in that game, Coach Patullo probably was a little bit over his skis. And when I say somebody slapped him across the lips and all this other stuff, I'm being facetious when I say that, obviously. But it's one of those moments where he might have been overwhelmed and somebody pulled it back for him, right? But he's gonna go out there and call the plays next week.
Well, he needs to.
You gotta learn,
otherwise, we don't have a coordinator.
All of this is a learning experience. It's just like doing radio. When we first started doing radio, Joe, I'm pretty sure you said the bar is low, but it can only get better. And as you progress through your radio career, you got better. Same with me. Some would argue that I didn't. I probably got worse. But anyway, the point is this. You get to a point where you have to be comfortable at some point failing because you're not going to always have success.
I agree. And look, what happened to them on Sunday might end up being for the best.
Yeah.
Like they're down 26-7 and they realize they're being too conservative. I think we can all agree that the Eagles in the first few games have been too buttoned up, too close to the vest, too conservative. Like, again, when it's 3rd and 8 and you're handing the ball off on a draw to just give up and punt, that's ridiculous. You have A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, a quarterback that's been to 2 Super Bowls. He's earned the right to be given the football on 3rd down. Like, he's just earned that right. But that's we're all there. The question is, how do they have their best offense? Is it to throw it, as a pass-first team, or to run the football and still? A part of me has wondered since we left here yesterday, have we gone too far on one awesome half? Like, they still have the best running back in the sport. Like, I don't want to lose the identity that has been physical and taking care of the football and winning time of possession for a full year. 215-592-9494. All right, all your phone calls coming up. Is it time for the Eagles to let Jalen Hurts cook and become a pass-first football team? We'll also hear from 2 former Eagles quarterbacks on what they're seeing and what they think is the best version of this offense. Really interesting stuff from Jaws and Donovan McNabb. You're going to hear both of those guys coming up. Your phone calls. We got a ton to get into today, including Nick Sirianni's response when asked about the speculation out there.
Recklessly.
From someone named...
I don't know by who. Who was it?
Yeah, but the speculation that's out there that Kevin Patullo was not calling the plays in the second half. You'll hear that as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corollas,
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Eva Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Eva Graham. Go Birds!
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Aside from hanging out with my friend Mike Quick and describing Eagles football each week, one of the best things about my job is sitting down in the broadcast booth knowing that something may happen today that I've never seen before. That certainly was the case Sunday with 2 blocked field goal attempts to complete an absolutely amazing comeback. That win over the Rams is one that Eagles fans will never forget. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey friends, I'm Sharon McMahon, host of Here's Where It Gets Interesting. Each week, I speak with authors, experts, and thought leaders on everything from American history and democracy to how to be a better person on the internet. And don't miss my extremely popular docuseries, which educate you on things you never learned in history class. Follow and listen to Here's Where It Gets Interesting on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Things to change, it changes.
You must really want to see him throw that football. You're singing
Nah,
about it.
I want them to win, man. I want to get on the road again.
Well,
I want to go to Cali.
They win no matter what. I mean,
I heard they have some good.
Whatever it takes.
I heard they got some good wine.
we go to
Cali.
wine country?
We can do that. We can go some other spots. They got. I heard the broccoli out there is pretty good
Broccoli?
too. Yeah,
Nah, I'm out.
broccoli. It's a metaphor.
You had me with wine.
Yeah. I knew what you meant with the broccoli.
Oh, okay. I missed
Yeah.
I'm trying. not
Who's
to
booking
get-
the restaurants for
I'm trying not to
for
get in
Santa
trouble.
Clara this year?
Elliot, and we got to make sure Spike comes. But no, here's
Spike's
the
not
thing.
booking the restaurant this time.
But
that's
here's
done.
the thing. If Elliot books the hotels, Spike have more options than Cali because Cali vegan. They're kind of like
I would say New Orleans isn't exactly
it's not,
a city for vegans.
Spike have more options.
I agree with that. All right, 215-592-94.9 for the road to Santa Clara is underway. The Eagles 3-0 atop the NFC in Tampa this weekend. We'll spend a lot of time on that game as we go through 3-0 versus 3-0. But how they look, how they play, that is the question. Should the Eagles now become a pass-first football team? Sky Marshal Douglas over here wants some bombs away. I say, how about can we just take a deep breath? A little balance is fine. We still have Saquon Barkley in the backfield, and the passing game, for as great as it was, and it was great in the second half, that's not typically the way we throw the football consistently. I'd like some balance. I'm with everyone on more aggression, especially on third down early in the game. All right, let's hear from some guys that played the position. How about some quarterbacks on how things look? Could we hear from Ron Jaworski, Jaws, this morning on the morning show? He was asked, should the Eagles now become a pass-first team? Here's Jaws.
Should they open it up more or not?
No, I don't think so. I think now that we know exactly the way things worked out, it's easy to say that. I actually thought the Rams allowed the comeback. I thought the Rams in the second half, once it was 26-7, kind of relaxed. They started playing a little softer zone. I mean, they say, hey, okay, we got a big lead. We're not going to give up the big play. I thought the Rams changed what they were doing defensively. I think that's what allowed us to get back in the game. Obviously, we made the plays. That's the given. But in the first half, the Rams had a good plan. They blitzed the hell out of Jalen with great success. In fact, the one thing I noticed through three games, all three games have been teams have been picking up their blitzes against Jalen and this offense. In fact, I got it at 98 dropbacks, 42 blitzes. So that's close to 50% they're coming after.
Wow.
I think that's one thing that I'm sure the Eagles will work on. The teams are out coming after the quarterback, and now the wide receivers aren't winning quick enough at the line of scrimmage. But I just think the Rams allowed the Eagles to get back in the game.
That was a different take, one that I hadn't heard before, Jaws. I mean, Jaws basically asked, should they open it up more? And he's like, well, hold on a second. The comeback was really because the Rams allowed it to happen with the way they backed off on defense. I hadn't heard that from anyone before. I mean, Jaws obviously looks at the game different than the rest of us. He's a quarterback. And the one thing that did seem different early in the comeback is in the first half they were blitzing Jalen a lot, right?
They were
hitting
playing
him.
not to lose.
Yeah, and
there was
then
a little bit of that
in the second half. And I get that you're up 3 scores in the second half. You're going to naturally kind of be a little bit more passive.
And statistically, it's like when you look at the time and you look at the possessions you're going to have, it's not supposed to happen that way.
Right. So I think what Jaws is bringing up there, and the question I have is, if the Eagles came out throwing, would it be as successful as it was last week when they had to throw? Jaws framed it in a way I hadn't thought of. All right, so that's one quarterback, one ex-Eagles quarterback. How about a more recent one? Donovan McNabb weighing in on the offense. his thought on why the Eagles don't just do what Hugh Douglas is saying and just let Jalen throw.
To me, and I'm going to put it out there, it seems that they don't trust Jalen. And I know that's a bombshell that I just lit the fuse, because it seems to me like they don't trust Jalen enough, who's your MVP of the Super Bowl, who's taking you to 2 Super Bowls and also helped you win the game in the second half of a lot of games that he's played in this year. It seems to me like they're not utilizing his ability to be able to spread the ball around and push the ball downfield. When I look at this offense, it's number one thing that it starts with to me is they need to establish the passing game to open up the run with this team this year.
Hugh, that is, so the end of what he's saying is with what you're saying, right? Establish the pass to set up the run. What was your take on the way he views it, that they don't really trust Jalen? And that was what the first 2.5 games were until they had no choice but to say, all right, man, we're down 19. You got to throw it. I see some truth to what he's saying. Now, I don't agree with the Eagles. I think they should trust Jalen more, but it makes sense what he's saying.
There might be something to that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to poo-poo that. Donovan has been in these situations. No question about that. And then you take that, what he said, and you couple that with Jalen going off on the sideline or having words. I shouldn't say go off, because
showing emotion.
Just showing a lot more emotion than we're accustomed of him showing. And, being animated. I think there is something to that. But I think he's proven that he can do that. And what's the one thing that people say about Jalen? I was listening to some podcaster last night talk about how Jalen got lucky. And the Eagles, they got lucky. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like, Jalen had to pull the trigger on those throws. And a couple of those throws were money. Like, he threw some money balls.
I would say most of the ones in the second half were money.
He threw some money balls.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, which one is it? You have to, I think that you have to take the governor off. And to Donovan's point, when you're a team that had so much success running the ball last year, how do you lighten the box? How do you lighten that box?
Make yourself laugh over here?
Yeah, I am. When I thought about it. Yeah, you start throwing the ball. Because now when you start throwing the ball, they have to cover Devontae, and they have to cover AJ, probably 2 on AJ. So then you open up the passing game. Yes. It's an either or with this team, and you have to take what the defense gives you, no doubt. But if you know they're stopping the run, if you know that most teams feel like, we're going to stop the run, we're going to make you throw the football, you got to throw the football. You have to make them pay for that choice that they made, and you can't wait. You can't wait around to the second half to do that.
I do. So I understand what you're saying there, and I think there's a lot of truth to that. I do think Donovan is right on this. I'm not saying the Eagles are right. I think Donovan is.
Yeah.
I mean, actions speak louder than words. And the action of we're going to run a draw on 3rd and 11 instead of letting our quarterback throw to one of our 2-star high-paid receivers
that you paid.
And again, when you throw the football, you always say you point out some bad things can happen, but there's also good things can happen. You can get a pass interference. Throw the ball to AJ, and I'd say once out every 10 times they're going to hold him because they can't cover him. It tells me early in this season, and maybe it changed on Sunday, that they don't trust Jalen to cook.
And also, when you have guys like A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, when you say the 3 bad things can happen, the likelihood of the worst thing that happens is smaller.
Because of them.
Just because of them.
Yes. Especially A.J.
Right.
Especially
and
A.J.
Look, and because, like, if Jalen plays the way that he did in that second half, and that we've seen him play before, then it's even smaller. Like, I don't know. If they're spooked because of what happened in 2023 in the beginning of last season, like, I think it's time they get over that.
I understand. I agree with that part of it. And I also think, I don't have the numbers in front of me. I wonder how many of Jalen's interceptions since 22 were when he was targeting AJ. To me, it's a very small amount. Corners have to back off him because they're afraid of him. He boxes people out.
And he's so strong.
And he catches everything, and they get penalties on him. I mean, I think the percentage of good things happening when they throw to AJ is super high. So I think Donovan is onto something. That should change should they become a pass-first team along with it. Let's go to the phone lines. 215-592-9049 for Devin Kane. You're going to join us in studio coming up at 11. And we will have for you coming up in a few minutes, in about 20 minutes, the response from yesterday from Nick Sirianni to the speculation. Reckless speculation from one Hugh Douglas that Kevin Patullo was stripped of play calling duties.
Got slapped and was stripped of play calling.
Yeah, you got to see his reaction. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Dream Team, how y'all doing?
Well, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, listen, all them thoughts that y'all just had, and this, even with McNabb, I was thinking the same thing, right? But now Jalen is coming to his own now, man. Like, he showed that he's a team leader, as you saw Sunday, man. And my thing is, it's time to take the handcuffs off, man. Let this guy loose, man. Because we're going to need him to be loose this next game. And like I keep saying, man, and I'm stressing this, we cannot let Baker Mayfield in the game. We gotta have good game control as far as the time control, and we gotta have. And what I want Jalen to do is, get your timing down a little bit better, baby. Scramble. If you can't see over that line, just get into a lane where you can see the field, baby. Because listen, these guys do be open. But what I want to say, man, we gotta stop. I believe the organization got to let Jalen be him, man. This is Jalen's season. Saquon had his run. Everybody's keying in on the run. Even with Derrick Henry, everybody's keying in on the run this season.
Yeah, your boy Derrick Henry, is fumbling once a game. What's going on with your guy?
He crashed out a little bit.
What is going on? He had a pop-pop moment. He fell down on the sidelines.
It's still early. We ain't going to talk too much about that.
Oh, okay.
We know who the thing is. But listen, I just want to say on some real, man, listen, it's time to have faith in Jalen. But this right here, this is going to be a battle-tested run right here against Tampa Bay because we got to beat them. And guess what? We're going to have another one coming when we play the Lions. So, yeah, Jalen, cut him loose. Let him do what he's going to do. And, yeah, I do agree with you. I think Jalen took over. He said, listen, man, these are the plays that's supposed to be ran. And guess what? We're going to run them. Yeah. And guess what? We're going to win when we run these plays. So now all them plays that they got to run, practice them and execute. That's all we want to do is execute this next game and show the world that we are the team to beat. That's all I got.
Well, they are. They are the team to beat. We appreciate the phone call. Yeah, look, they are until someone knocks them off. They're the team to beat. There is a little bit of a risk towards all you guys that just want to air the ball out on Sunday. It's supposed to be like 100 degrees down there in Tampa. We have 1 3 and out, and Tampa has an 8-minute possession. Our defense is going to be gassed. There is something to when you run the football, you win time of possession. You keep your defense on the sideline. You keep their defense on the field.
Yeah.
Like the passing game, when it goes right, it's beautiful, right? Like it's bombs away, it's plays on the field. But when you throw a lot and you're inefficient, you give the ball right back and no time goes off the clock.
Yeah, but I think, and you're right, Joe. Not disputing that you're not right, but when you throw the ball like that, it's a threat. It's an imminent threat, especially when you talk about the receivers that we have, is that that if something happens, if AJ or Devontae get behind one of those corners, it could be off to the races. So when you're playing defense, you can't put everybody up in the box to stop Saquon because if you do that, there's a good chance that you're susceptible to a deep ball threat. Yeah. So if they're not going to throw the ball, you walk that safety up. He's helping in the run game. If you're throwing the ball, if there's a legitimate threat to throw the football, he got to play back, and that opens up the pass game. It's just like it's chess. It's like pick your poison.
This is going to be the most interesting start of the game in a long time for the Eagles because for the last year, it really has been no mystery. They run the ball, right? And then they throw it when they need to, and they ask Jalen to make a few plays. But it's been since the bye last year, they have had a formula they have not deviated from until they went down 3 scores on Sunday, and they had no choice but to throw. And I think a lot of us, Hugh most especially, feels like that could be the new way. I just wonder if you do something for a full year and it works and you win every game, do you just scrap it because of one game?
Well, hold on. Because, I understood that it worked last season, but were we not ripping our hair out saying the pass game needs to get better, the pass game needs to get better? And now all of a sudden
But I wonder if they look at it like the way we do.
Well, I think they should because it looks like things have shifted in the way that they defend us. The best versions of not just of the offense, but of Saquon was when we were also able to throw the ball. The first half of that Cowboys game, we were moving the ball down the field. Saquon looked a little bit better just because they had to respect us being able to throw the ball. But especially in the second half of the Rams game, as soon as we started throwing the ball down the field, things started opening up for Saquon. And I guess I'm looking at this week, and I'm saying, like, we have the opportunity, especially with the way that our defense plays. We get the Bucs off the field and things go as planned on our offense. They're the ones who are going to be gassed. And then you know what you do? It reminds me of that game early in 2023 when the second half, at the end of the game, the Bucs were so tired. And we just ran the ball for like 7 minutes.
It took their will.
And they didn't even they gave up. They didn't even call a timeout to try and get back, to try and give themselves a chance. Like, they were cooked. And now we have an even better run game, or like we should. So, I mean, at least in terms of this week, but especially moving forward, like, why wouldn't they come out just trying to put their best version of their offense on the field and then realize that you have Saquon, you have an offensive line that you can fall back on and grind away games with?
All right, suspension lifted. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Good morning, Chris.
Hey, guys, listen, I'm man enough to acknowledge a few things here. One, the Giant thing was just
over the
horrendous.
top.
I deserve to be suspended for that. And kudos to Aaron. That was his best call I've ever heard. So to the listening audience, you're welcome. Guys, of course, we need to be a pass-first offense right now. It's very clear that in order to run the ball, we need to be able to pass the ball. So we are a pass-to-run-the-ball offense. The Chiefs set the blueprint in the Super Bowl last year, and everyone else has followed that design so far. We've seen it. They're not going to let Saquon beat them. That's why this offensive strategy is changed, and it changed after halftime last week, and that's why we saw what we saw. They went to the air. They just let them go. Joe, you talked about this last week, and you just mentioned it again, but it bears repeating. They can't keep pounding against a heavy box. You're just not going to
box too heavy, though.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to expect.
Banging against a heavy box, okay? You just not. Instead, they need to go deep over the top, all right? And that's what has to happen here. And guys, let's be honest here. If anyone thinks that Todd Bowles is going to let Saquon get rolling this week, then you're as clueless as those fat finger mom's basement dwelling you people, all right? It's not going to happen. And that said, I got to send a message here. The training wheels are off against the Bucs. So Patullo, you need to man up, not hide in the corner with your thumb in your mouth. Take the governor off. And you know what? If he doesn't, he may be the one that gets kissed and be the baby. Have a good day, man.
Chris, appreciate it. That was a bounce-back call from Chris. I mean, yesterday was a tough day. Went a little stream of conscious on us and started talking about things that don't matter. And it happens once in a while. But bounce back from Chris there. I never thought I'd see the day. I mean, Chris is the biggest Saquon Barkley fan there is, right? And he's saying pass first.
Yeah, I mean, because you see what's happening. It's been a slog the last couple of weeks to run the football because there has been no imminent threat of the passing game. So you have to incorporate the passing game in order to get back to the running game.
So I agree. There is a risk, though. Like, the pass game doesn't always look like it did in the second half on Sunday. Like, yesterday I made the comparison that it feels to me like Jalen sometimes is. He's like that three-point shooter that heats up, right?
Yeah,
and
got to get hot first.
When he's hot, he's as good of a shooter as there is, go back to the NFL, good of a thrower as there is, good of a thrower in the NFL, right? A quarterback from the pocket. He can do that for stretches, games. He also is cold sometimes, right? So let's play this out for a second. Let's say they come out on Sunday and they throw. What if Jalen's cold? And we're down then we may never get to run the football. Like, we may never get to the run. Andy used to have these games. Andy Reid used to come out throwing sometimes, and it wasn't going great. And then the Eagles would go down. And then when you're down, you got to throw, and then everyone would scream and call WIP and say, how the hell did Andy throw the ball 55 times and run 15? Well, because when you start with the pass, if you then go down, you have to continue throwing the football. There is a risk to it. Like, if we come out throwing and it's hot and Jalen is on point, yeah, they could go up 17-0 and blow the doors off the Bucs. What if Jalen's cold, though? And we get down. Then all of a sudden we are in a game where we're throwing the ball 50 times or 40 times and we've lost. I just don't want to lose the balance. Like, we have something special still with this running game that I'm not ready to give up on fully after 3 games. It feels like, I don't know, man. We had a great run game last year. I feel like we're forgetting that exists because Jalen got hot for a half.
See, I don't think so. I think that what you're doing, it has to be the threat. When you look at, like, say the game last night, when you talk about the Detroit Lions and the Baltimore Ravens, they threw it enough to make the run game potent. Because they ran for, I'm looking at the stats, they ran for like 224 yards.
Their
and
run
they
game
threw for
dominated,
202 yards. But there was balance there. They only threw the ball 28 times. But those 28 times they threw the ball, and that's around the wheelhouse that Jalen's normally in. When you talk about throwing the ball, it's just that it's normally at times in the game where it's not at the beginning of the game. We try to set up the run. But the point that I'm making is this. When you have that threat that your perimeter players can make plays, that you bust big runs like they had last night for Detroit. When you talk about some of the runs that they had, 22 yards, 22 carries by Jahmyr Gibbs.
They gashed
them. It's one of those things where you have to figure out what you want to do. And the Eagles are good enough, man, that they could beat you in the passing game or they could beat you in the running game. And I think that's what has been lost in all of this is that when we played these last two games, there has been such an emphasis on stopping Saquon Barkley that you forgot that you had two perimeter players that could take it to the house. And you need to remind people of that. That's more so what I want to do. So when I say, we need to lean more into the passing game, that's what I'm talking about. Be more aggressive. Let teams know that at the beginning of the game, you're not afraid to throw the football. I think a lot of times what we've seen over the last couple of weeks is that we go in the game and we're playing patty cake. We're trying to see what you're going to do. What's your next move?
I wonder. So how much of that is the play calling? How much of it is Jalen? Let's be real. They've called pass plays in the first half, the first two games,
and they haven't worked.
Right. So when we're all kind of saying something similar, we want more aggression early. It's a matter of pass, run, and play calling. See, like when they call a pass play in the first quarter, I need Jalen to. Jalen had an urgency to him in the second half because the scoreboard, right? Like we got to score on this possession. I want him to have that in the first quarter. When they call a pass play in the first quarter on Sunday, first drive, let it rip. He's part of it too because he looked different to me. Not just the play calling, he looked like he was in a different headspace in the second half. Like he wasn't holding it, he wasn't waiting, he was just firing.
Well, I think when we talk about, especially in the first half, when we talk about the pass plays that we like to run, Joe, I think they're more ran to see how you're going to adjust to what we're doing because you want to get a playbook on how they might attack certain formations.
I want us to dictate.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking. When we're on the same page, when we're talking about that, I want to go into a game and say, you know what? I don't care what formation you come out in. We're going deep on this play. I don't think we do that enough.
No, I agree with that. I don't know the balance between how much is Jalen trying to be careful versus the play calling just being way too vanilla. I don't know, but I know this. That the Eagles, when they're at their best, we've seen it now many times the last year plus. When they're at their best, they can't be stopped. But they often don't get to their best until we're all like, oh, what is going on here for a few quarters? 215-592-9494. All right, that's the phone number to hop in. We got a lot to discuss today. Later in the show, Kiss the Baby. Of course, you people. Ross Tucker will join us coming up around 12:30. We'll get to an injury that flew under the radar as well. And on the other side, Devin Caney's going to join us in studio. Her take on all this. We also have to get to her perspective on Conspiracy Douglas's take that Kevin Petullo was not the play caller in the second half Sunday. And we will have for you Nick Sirianni's response to the speculation. I mean, total, complete, reckless speculation by Hugh Douglas that Petullo was slapped across the lips and didn't call plays in the second half. That's next. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall. From the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Jonard, Jonr, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer is coming to an end. You know what that means.
Cooler weather. Football is coming.
And of course, even more time in the bedroom.
What does more time in the bedroom have to do with the end of summer?
Nothing, I guess. I just wanted a chance to talk about Blue Chew.
Well, you got that right. Summer, winter, spring, or fall, Blue Chew is going to make sure you're a peak performer in bed.
Ike, you're spot on. Blue Chew gives you a chewable that has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And you know with Blue Chew, it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And your first month is free.
Free?
That's right, Fritzy. You're paying for that first month, buddy. Just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94 at checkout. All you do is pay for the shipping.
That's a good deal, but I never agreed to pay for it.
Shut up. Reminder, BlueChew.com, code 94 for your first month free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Dude, did you order the
new iPhone 17 Pro? Got it from Verizon, the best 5G network in America. I've never looked so good.
You look the same.
But with this camera, everything looks better, especially me.
You haven't changed your hair in 15 years. Selfies? Check, please.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro, designed to be the most powerful iPhone ever, with eligible phone trade-in and unlimited ultimate. Any condition guaranteed. Visit your local Verizon store today. Best 5G source. Root metrics data. United States. 1H2025. All rights reserved. Additional terms and conditions apply per phone offer. See Verizon.com for details.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Never know how.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Green Bay Packers lost to the Cleveland Browns, and Jordan Love did not look good. The discourse, however, is weird. The expectations are high on him because he's following back-to-back Hall of Famers. But not every mistake he makes needs to lead to a referendum on the guy, which is what's happening. But same with the talk around Jalen Hurts and Dak Prescott, even Caleb Williams. None of these guys are perfect, but they are all franchise quarterbacks, and the teams are lucky to have them. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You hear this song, you? This one's for you.
I feel like I'm being attacked.
Attacked? That's when you roll out conspiracy theories. We react, and so do the Eagles. We're going to get to that. Nick Sirianni, what he had to say about Hugh Douglas's speculation that Kevin Patullo was not calling plays the second half. That's coming up in a few minutes. First, though, we welcome in Devin Caney. Devin, how we doing?
Dev.
I'm doing well, guys. I'm still, working to get over that amazing Eagles win.
Wasn't it
I
fantastic?
still can't believe that they won that game.
It was crazy.
It was crazy. Like, if you had told me that they won that game in the first half, I would have thought you were insane. But
can I tell you what I thought happened, Dev?
What's that? Is this conspiracy theory, Douglas, again?
Yes.
Okay.
Tinfoil hat Hugh is around.
I'm putting on my tinfoil hat. Let's hear
So
it.
this is what happened. They walked it, they were getting ready for halftime, right? And the fans were booing. They were booing loud. And they were boisterous. And they walked into the locker room. And Nick Sirianni looked at Kevin Patullo and he said, slapped him, said,
"Oh, get the hell out of here.
Get your stuff together."
He slapped him.
Slapped him across the lips.
Like Will Smith, Chris Rock style. Just...
Wow! The hell you doing? And slapped him. And then Kevin Patullo grabbed his face. Come on, said, big guy. He said, "I'm sorry, Coach. I'll do better." And Coach said, "It's too late for that. BS. Taking over. Today. You'll get your job back, but not today. Because we're in the throes of losing this game, and I need to take over the reins." And he took over the reins.
So you think Coach Sirianni took over the reins?
Yeah. I think Jalen actually took it over. But the story, like when you recklessly speculate, the story kind of changes on the day-to-day basis.
So the slap happened before Jalen fumbled to give the Rams a touchdown to start the second half.
Yeah, because yesterday it happened after he fumbled, right?
I'm just trying to follow.
Well, because yesterday, you got to run that track back from yesterday because I forgot.
Okay.
But it was a slap. Somebody got slapped.
Somebody got slapped.
Somebody got slapped.
And then everything changed, of course, in the second half.
I mean,
because every now and then you have to slap people to get them to get right.
I don't know if it was a slap, but whatever happened, there was certainly a change. And it's funny that it came in the same week that Vic Fangio gets up on the podium and says halftime adjustments aren't real.
Yes.
And yes, halftime is a very short amount of time, and it's hard to believe, but whatever happened, whether it was a slap or a metaphorical slap or someone got up and talked to the team, it worked.
See,
and
that's what I'm talking about. Because I've been a part of these halftime adjustments. You go in and say, "Hey, man, we're in a good spot. Hey, we need to adjust the linebacker moves here." It's not a whole lot that changes. That was a wholesale change in the offensive line.
It was a different. Well, that plus Fred Johnson.
That was a part of it.
Fred Johnson going in literally changed the game. Honestly, I don't know why they didn't put him in. Maybe they thought he hadn't had enough time to learn the offense or something, but he really made a positive difference.
And let me be clear. When I say the game plan changed, I don't mean that they took a whole new game plan, right? It's just that whatever menu of plays that they had that they were trying to work, they scrapped those.
But didn't they have to because the score and the time?
Well, they scrapped those, and they went with another set of plays that were on the same menu. They went with, I guess, the Plan B menu or whatever,
Okay.
the more meaty side of the menu or whatever you say.
Well,
but it's the same. But it was stuff that they were familiar with.
I hope they stick with the Plan B menu, the meatier side of the menu, as you like to put it, Hugh.
The meatier side.
To start the game on Sunday and moving forward, because it clearly works.
So that's what we were discussing. Let's start there, and then we'll get to Sirianni's response to Hugh Douglas's conspiracy claim yesterday. Then we were talking today about should they become more of a pass-first team. Now, for the last year, they've been a run-first team. Maybe last year the most run-first team of anyone in the NFL, and they won the Super Bowl. They have an identity. And are we ready to fully scrap that after what we saw on Sunday because of how great it looks? Where are you? Sunday in Tampa, which we'll get to the weather. It's going to be hot with you down there. Should they come out and be a pass-first team?
I mean, yeah. I'm not saying they should become, that should become their whole identity, but I think, what we saw in the second half against the Rams is when you open up the pass and you start throwing the ball downfield because you have receivers like A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and tight end Dallas Goedert, it opens up the run, right? We saw I feel like the same play over and over again throughout the first half. Saquon Barkley just run up the middle, getting stuffed, getting nowhere, or like a screen pass to the side and no yards gained. And it was like the Sisyphus, like rolling a rock up the hill and getting nowhere.
We don't get too many of those analogies on this station.
No,
But that's what it felt like. It was so frustrating. So I think the pass, it opens it up for everyone. And I think that's how they can get a more balanced offense. So if that means you become a pass heavy or a pass first offense, then sure, I'll take it.
The other thing with that, Devin, regardless of where people come down on pass first, run first balance, the one thing that was frustrating us all is these draws they've been doing on 3rd and 10. Just let Jalen throw the ball. It's 3rd and 10. You have AJ, you have Devontae. It feels like it's just a give-up play, and then we punt the football. That makes no sense.
None of it made by the end of the first half, guys, I know that everyone was kind of feeling this, but it was not just the worst half of offensive football I've seen the Eagles play in recent memory, not even the last few seasons. I saw someone compare it to 2015 Chip Kelly Eagles offense.
Oh,
That's
goodness.
how frustrating it
Goodness.
was. And you look up at the board at the link, and it's total passing yards the Eagles offense had. It was a -2 going into halftime. I just don't understand the logic, going a full 2 quarters that way, with whoever was calling plays. We can debate it, all day. But the logic in thinking this time it'll work when you're just running the same plays that aren't getting anywhere. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, and a lot of times when you run draw plays, it's to get the linebackers, it's to freeze the linebackers because you've been throwing the ball so well. Because their primary job, especially when you're in shotgun, they got to play the pass. They got to get in the coverage. And when you're not throwing the football, you're banging the head against the wall trying to run the draw because nobody's biting on the pass fake. Nobody's biting on that. They're playing the run because you're not throwing the football. That's where I feel like they need to throw it more, Joe, is because when you say, for instance, when we played the Indianapolis Colts, you always had to respect that play action with Edgerrin James back there because Edgerrin James, the way that they ran, everything came off of that play action look. And when you run that, you freeze the linebackers, and they have to recognize in a split second whether it's run or pass for real because, Peyton will pull it out and he'll dump it off to Marvin Harrison. We don't do that. We run the draw. We get in the shotgun and run the draw. You ain't fooling nobody.
What's
Saquon Barkley getting the ball.
Yeah, it feels like they didn't trust Jalen until they had to. And I think, regardless if they should throw it a lot or not, Jalen's earned the trust. So, it's 3rd down. Let Jalen Hurts throw. Especially, like you said, they have AJ and Devontae, and it's like we forgot how good those guys could be until we had to use them.
Yeah, and even when you saw him, get the ball downfield to AJ Moore in the second half, I forgot how great AJ is after the catch, too. You think that the play is done, and no, he just can power through those guys. And I felt like he was also kind of running angry because he was, yes, I'm finally getting the ball. This is what happens when you get me the ball. I'm AJ Brown. The logic behind it doesn't make sense. I hope that they, take what what they did in the second half of Sunday's game against the Rams and run with that, because that should be what the offense looks like throughout an entire game. And I know it was up-tempo and that can be hard, but like maybe do that in the first half and then you can run the conservative offense once you have a nice lead on a team. Then you can, do the draws on third down and try to play it safe. But when you're playing behind, that's just not the answer in my opinion.
Did you have a moment as you were on the sideline where you kind of felt the game was teetering? Because they go down 26-7, right? Jalen fumbles, easy touchdown for the Rams, and it's like, oh boy, this is a disaster. Then they come back and they score on the next drive, but it was still 26-14. They're still down 2 scores.
Yeah.
Was it the block field goal, the next touchdown? Did you have a moment you're like, maybe they're going to do this?
Yes. So they came out of halftime, and like halftime really does go by quick. I ran in to just like get some water and like refresh myself. And I remember thinking as I'm walking into the tunnel, like, I guess there's a way that the Eagles could, make halftime adjustments and come out and win this. Cause like delusional Eagles fan, that's what I'm saying to myself. And then I have like an evil voice in the back of my mind that's like, no, what are you talking about? Did you see the first half? They come out and then their first offensive drive looked like more of the same.
Yeah, Jalen fumbled, he got hit and fumbled.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's when things were pretty tight on the sidelines and it was pretty quiet the first half. But when that happened, it was like, ooh, okay, this is not good. And then it was, after they came out and they started throwing the ball downfield and they scored, like that's really when I was like, okay, they're still down, but they can do this. They can do this. If they keep running this style offense, where they're actually throwing the ball downfield, getting the ball to AJ, getting the ball to Devontae, this is how they can come back and win this game. So that, like, I'd say pretty early on in the third quarter, halfway through the third quarter is when I started be more hopeful.
There was a silver lining when Jalen fumbled and they scored because it happened so quick. There was still a lot of time to go. Like there was like 13 minutes left in the third quarter. So it was like they're down 3 scores, but there's a lot of time left in this game. Now, if you had asked me then, I would have said they're not winning this game. But at least there was time, and then they went crazy. Perhaps a lot of it was because Hugh Douglas' conspiracy theory was true, and they changed the play caller here. So
somebody got slapped.
Well, that's what you say. All right. So yesterday, Nick Sirianni was asked this in his Monday press conference. Eliot Shorr-Parks, he had to ask the question. He did. Here is Nick Sirianni's response. And if you're watching on YouTube, you will be able to see his face when asked if Kevin Petullo was still calling the plays yesterday or in the second half on Sunday. Here is Sirianni asked the question yesterday afternoon.
We'll go to Eliot and then Ed.
Hey, Nick, there's been some speculation that yes.
Oh, no. All right, we'll pull that back up. Maybe, Kyle, you could grab the audio of it, and we'll play it just over there. We wanted to give you Sirianni's face there. I mean, perhaps that's the Eagles jumping in and not allowing technology. Did you see his face?
I did.
How would you describe it? Because I would describe it as, are you kidding me? Like asking, like, is that really being speculated? I don't think he knew until the question was asked.
I agree.
Okay, let's hear how it sounded. Yep.
There's been some speculation that yesterday in the second half, Jalen was calling the plays and Kevin Petullo maybe wasn't as involved as he normally is. I was wondering if you could clarify if there was any truth to that. And then secondly, what have you seen from their working relationship this year as they get more games under their belt together?
Yeah, Kevin called the plays yesterday in that second half. Jalen, but make no mistake about it, like Jalen does a great job of communicating. Jalen sees the field really, really, really well. He can come back and tell you what happened without even looking at the picture. And then you look at the picture, like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Jalen has a great feel for how that's going. And so there's communication, right? There's talk through it, everything like that, but yeah, Kevin called the plays.
Game, set, match.
No.
He answered Jalen called the plays.
Game, set, match.
What did you hear?
Kevin called the plays.
He said, this is where...
This is you living your truth.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
What did he say? He said Kevin called the plays.
He said
and he pursed his lips like he was annoyed at you.
He said, this is what I heard. Y'all need to read between the lines. He said Kevin called the plays, but Jalen changed them because he saw something different.
Not what he
That's
said.
what he said.
That's like quite literally not what he said.
Y'all need to listen to what's being said.
Okay,
this is why I have a third eye and you don't.
Let's play it again, and let's wait till we hear Jalen change the plays. Ready?
Okay.
Okay.
There's been some speculation that yesterday in the second half, Jalen was calling the plays and Kevin Patullo maybe wasn't as involved as he normally is. I was wondering if you could clarify if there was any truth to that. And then secondly, what have you seen from their working relationship this year as they get more games under their belt together?
Yeah, Kevin called the plays yesterday in that second half. Jalen, but make no mistake about it, like Jalen does a great job.
No, that was it right there.
What are you talking about?
He said, make no mistake about it. Jalen does a great job of seeing the field. That's it right there.
Hold on. That's not what you said he said. You said Jalen changed the plays.
See, first of all,
you are
first of all,
the
this
truth.
is Spin Dr. Douglas right here.
No.
This is
Are you allow me to speak, please? First of all, you have to read between the lines.
Oh my goodness.
This is why I have a third eye. And this is what you need to start listening to.
No.
He said when he said Jalen does a good job of seeing the field, why do you think he put that in there? Because Jalen saw the field. Kevin Patullo don't see the field.
Because he's
on the
communicating
sideline.
with the play caller, and they're changing what they're doing.
And Jalen's changing it. Jalen called the plays, dog.
Wow.
There's no shot.
That's the story. Okay, so why did it look so different?
Because they were down 3 scores. They had to throw.
Because Jalen said, you know what? He said, hold my beer. I got this.
You are impressive.
It was.
with how you twist
it isn't good. Like it was a totally different offense. So
T-Dad believes me.
I'm not saying I think someone was slapped. But there was clearly a change. It wasn't just in play calls. It was in the tempo in which they were playing.
Slapping might be a little strong.
At least there's one professional in the room here.
The slapping might, okay.
You've gone so far past
you were
that.
on the sideline. Did you see somebody else calling plays? Or did you see
Me?
Kevin Patullo calling plays?
I did not see anyone else calling plays, but like
How do
there's
you know
a
what
lot.
they do?
Game, set, match, Douglas.
That's true. I don't know.
Just because
like,
you have a menu don't mean you
headsets
cannot
on.
call. Everybody got on. Thank you, Deb. You see?
They all have headsets on. They're all talking to each other.
He was reading a Chili's menu out loud on the headset.
He was.
For Jalen. Okay.
Jalen said, I'm not running that.
Okay.
He was shaking him off. Nah, he ain't running that. Didn't Duran do somebody like that? Didn't he shake somebody else?
Yeah, but that's normal.
I'm just saying,
That's a pitcher.
Also, like a quarterback making a check or an audible after the play call comes in is one thing. That's been happening for years.
You know what
if that's what you're saying, you're not breaking any news.
This is moving.
But if you're saying he took over play calling,
it was a different game plan.
Sense.
He said somebody got slapped. I'm going back to that.
You're off your wheelchair, buddy.
He said, I got this.
But didn't it have to be a different game plan because the game dictated
that?
Okay. When you're down 3 scores with so much time to go, you can't run anymore.
Well, okay. Well, let's go to the first play of the second half, shall we? When he got sacked, he was like, forget this.
But it was a throw.
He was like, forget it. I'm running my own stuff.
Okay.
We're going live. He had his Bill O'Reilly moment.
Oh, we're going. Bleep it. We're going live.
We're going live.
All right, you've lost it.
You are poisoning the minds of this fan base. You know what? The most sickening part is how many people were like, Cook Douglas! He's right!
Because they know, they see the third eye shining.
You know what I'm going to do?
They see it.
I'm going to pull up some of the comments.
We're like-minded.
Hold on. I'm pulling up some of the comments on Hugh yesterday, his conspiracy theory. People were so with you. I mean, this was off the charts. We all know Jalen took over, was calling the plays. Facts, read my mind. Jalen took over at the end to rack up that amount of points that fast.
Oh, my God, dude.
AJ ran routes longer than 10 yards. That's all the proof I need.
That's right.
Hugh, you really have done something here.
Because I have vision. I keep trying to tell y'all need to listen to me.
Obviously, I'm not taking credit away from your conspiracy theory, Douglas.
You can do that.
But I also know,
yeah.
like the television broadcast showed that clip that has been circulating of Jalen talking to, or I guess like animatedly yelling
at Kevin
Patullo.
He was like, "What the hell are you doing?"
But the thing is, like, I didn't see that and immediately take like, "Oh, Jalen Hurts is calling the plays."
Yeah, that was also when it was 26-21. So the offense had already made it like significant.
Right.
Like people are using that as the moment that Jalen benched Kevin Patullo and took over play calling. They had already scored 2 touchdowns in the quarter since then.
Yeah, I didn't take that from that clip, but it seems like that clip,
that's the clip
plus your conspiracy, like people are, pretty convinced that Jalen Hurts is now the new offensive coordinator.
It kind of fits the narrative.
We do have a poll up. Who do you believe when it comes to who was calling the plays in the second half Sunday, Hugh Douglas or Nick Sirianni? You're losing. But
surprising
it's nice.
L, by the way. Yeah. I thought with the amount of insanity going around yesterday, that This would be
Hey, well,
way more in Hugh's favor.
I got a couple more hours.
And Hugh was also planning on throwing a parade when he quote unquote won this
I'm
poll.
winning.
And you're losing.
I got
so
a couple
what
more
now?
hours. How much am I losing by? It must not be that much.
It's not much.
See, that's what I'm saying. I got a couple
tight.
hours.
It's
People
very
listen
tight.
to me.
Nope.
I know what I'm talking about. I have a third eye.
We should hope you're wrong on this.
Why?
It's a bad sign.
It's not a bad sign.
No. This would be a disaster.
Let's go.
No, it's not.
Time out. Let's go off of Hugh's theory. It's great they won the game Sunday and it worked out. But if we have to take play calling away from our new coordinator 2.5 games in, that doesn't make me feel great.
That's what I'm saying.
Not good.
I'm not saying take away play calling. I'm not saying that.
What? You said who called the plays?
No, I said he called him because he needed a respite.
Respite?
Because he was not.
If that's true, they emasculated him in front of the team.
You
said they slapped him.
They didn't slap him in front of everybody. They slapped him behind closed doors. Because you can't let him call the plays after you slapped him.
Imagine Patullo driving around today like, what the hell is this guy talking about?
What I think.
He's gonna probably look at me.
for you to get a text.
No.
buddy.
Oh yeah.
The next time he sees me, probably say, "Hugh, you're an idiot." That's okay. But I believe this wholeheartedly, and like I said when I started this, this is reckless speculation. Recklessly.
You are one of those conspiracy people.
Yes, I am.
Oh, it's totally reckless.
Yes, I am. But how else can you explain this?
They were down 3
now,
scores.
I tried to tell you.
I think there was a metaphorical slap because even like Zach Bond to me post game and a lot of the guys like Saquon, AJ said, when asked, of course, like what happened, what changed at halftime, they're not going to fully tell you because I don't know. I truly don't know how the offense just completely flipped a switch and turned it on in the third quarter, but. They said, we changed our mindset and our mentality and like leaders of the team got up and I think,
slapped,
metaphorically slapped,
yelled
at the team and said, guys, this isn't who we are. That being said, like, I think the takeaway or the biggest worry of mine is like whoever was calling the plays in the first half, I just want to know the logic behind continuing to do it through 2 full quarters of football, and how do we make sure that doesn't ever happen again? Because that was not fun to watch.
It was too conservative, and it felt like they didn't trust their quarterback. And then if that was what it was, they had no choice but to trust him in the second half. Just trust him earlier. Like it shouldn't be as feels like they've made offense too complicated the first 3 weeks of the season.
Yeah, because you're trying to. I think you're working against. How teams are going to attack you. You want to make sure that that's what they're going to do, and you want to build this dynasty instead of just going out there and play. Let it fly, man. This team is too good. They showed that Sunday that they're one of the best, if not the best team in the NFL. Definitely the best team in the NFC, in my opinion. It's going to, like, that game, like, I'm not looking ahead, but I cannot wait to see that Detroit game. When Detroit, because that's going to be a physical confrontation.
Well, they get Packers and Lions in back-to-back in like a Monday night, Sunday night.
Yeah, that's going to be, and I'm not looking ahead because there's still a lot of football left to play. But a lot happened the other day, and I'm not sitting here recklessly speculating, trying to take Kevin Patullo's job. That's not what I'm doing.
Well, we were not giving it to you.
No,
come on.
Let me be clear, because there was a lot of people talking about he needs to be fired. No, he doesn't need to be fired. This is a learning moment. This is a learning experience for him. Yeah. First year, he's called plays. And I think in that moment, he probably was a little bit overwhelmed with what was happening, and he was reluctant to get out of the mode that he was in. I don't think it's going to happen again.
I got to say,
really
this is chess, not checkers by you.
What are you talking about?
You've now flipped it from a conspiracy theory to it's a learning experience.
No, first of all,
this whole thing in your head.
First of all,
from conspiracy theory to I don't want to recklessly speculate.
I am not recklessly speculating. I am recklessly
absolutely
speculating.
are.
But I'm also being. I am also being. This is a teaching moment. This is not. See, this
should be a teaching moment for you.
No, my third eye is working overtime right now.
Kevin Patullo, whoever's calling plays,
from this.
Right.
I have never once, Devin, called for his job.
He's only been here 3 weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you know how
the quarterback is taking play calling from him. What's the point of him?
Am I allowed to finish?
Well,
no.
Because you're saying the same thing over and over again.
Have you ever seen Aliens, the second one? Remember when dude was driving the car and he was taking command of everything, and the lady had to take over for a minute. He was still in command, but not in that moment because it was just too much for him. Kind of the same thing. Kind of the same thing.
It's not
just
really,
that you don't understand because you don't have the vision that I do.
Is that it?
See, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
No.
And I'm
vibrating on a higher frequency
every day,
now.
Dev. See, this is what I get every day. I try to uplift them and raise their level every day.
Of vibrations and
yes,
frequency.
and they don't want to hear what I got to say every day.
Yeah,
I come
can
in here
tell.
every
I can
day.
See that.
Yeah.
You know, and I try to get them right.
No.
They don't want to get right.
Because you preface this by saying I'm recklessly speculating, and then you push back on every time we tell you that it's insane.
Right. But
you don't know you're right.
Okay, so what happened? What happened, Mr. Smarty Pants?
Down in the game.
What happened, Smarty Pants?
Wait, how many times? Well, if you would let me explain.
Okay, the floor is yours.
They were down, Hugh, by 19 points in the game. What do NFL
And Jalen
teams
said, "I do that. Let me hold." And Jalen said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah.
That's what he said.
What else would they do down 19? They have to throw.
I mean, that's true.
Oh, then that's the whole point.
No, but they changed the play call. Jalen took over.
All right, that's enough. All right, last thing, Devin, before we say goodbye. Eagles, Bucs Sunday. What's your first thought?
It's going to be hot.
Besides, it's going to be hot.
So as soon as the schedule came out, I had this game circled as my most dreaded game of the season for two reasons. One, I hate the heat, and I'm going to be very sweaty on the sideline.
You're going to have an afro.
And two,
freezing hair.
And two, the Bucs and Todd Bowles, whatever the reason, it's like a house of horrors for the Eagles and Jalen Hurts whenever they go down there. I hope that this is the game that, it's their get-right game against the Bucs, and that, once again, they can prove people wrong. And it almost feels like the more everyone expects the Eagles to lose, the more they come out and prove them wrong.
Yep.
So it feels like a good spot to get a win over Tampa Bay here. But I think, look, Mike Evans, I don't think we've gotten an official ruling on if he'll be in the game. If he's out, obviously that's massive for the Eagles. Hassan Reddick facing an old friend.
Oh, yeah. Our first time facing him, I think, since the trade.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
He's playing well.
Yeah.
He's playing well.
Or he's going to probably be trying to be a game wrecker.
So, yeah, I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I think it's this Eagles team is so resilient that the more people doubt them, which it feels like they do have a lot of doubt around them going into this game, the more it seems they tend to win. So hopefully it ends in another win for the Birds. We'll see.
They owe the Bucs because the Bucs have had their number.
They certainly do.
And it's going to be a fun one. Devin, appreciate you hopping on and entertaining all of the foolishness that happens on this show.
Oh, the entertaining was all Hugh, so thank you guys.
Appreciate it. There she goes, Devin Caney. We'll get back to all your phone calls coming up. Sirianni's conversation as well with the morning show in case you missed it. And the Eagles have broken yet another player as well. We'll let you hear that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Marlins leading off. Starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Kick off all fall savings with Elite Acura. Every drive is a victory behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression with expertly tailored design, spacious and flexible interior, and a suite of technology and safety features. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance and drive home the 2025 Acura ADX from Elite Acura today.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Oregon. Coverage starts at 7 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Hey, baseball fans. Want to boost the odds on your next MLB parlay? Take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Feeling good about your MLB parlay? Just log in to your BetMGM account today, to claim your MLB Parlay Boost token. Step up to the plate for your chance to score a bigger payout. Join the excitement all season long at BetMGM. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Sometimes greatness is born from big dreams, sometimes from big wins, but these, born from decades of oak barrel patience. This Bourbon Heritage Month, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is toasting with 2 great bottles. Resurgent Bourbon, the small batch star, now $5 off. Limestone Branch Distillery Yellowstone Select Straight Bourbon, about as bold as they come, and $10 off. Talk about a great lineup. Explore more selections for Bourbon Heritage Month at FWGS.com. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credit is on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Warm with a storm chance later this afternoon. High 85.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But they taught us something that, like, not taught us, but they're putting us through something that we need to get put through. And I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad that it's happening this early in the season because it's only going to make us for later on in the season. You never know what's going to happen when it comes to those times in the playoffs where we need to dig down deep and find ourselves. And every man in this locker room is going to be able to do that now because of this experience here.
The voice of Kyron Williams, running back for the Rams. He's going through it.
He was salty.
Yeah, I hate the Eagles, he said.
Yeah, with a passion.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I get why he does. 3 times in a row the Eagles have beaten them with him on the field. Not great for him. We might see that matchup again, Hugh. If I had to guess, sometime in mid-January, Eagles-Rams for the 4th time in a year?
Yeah, that might happen. That's what he's banking on.
Yeah.
The way he was talking, he's banking on seeing us again. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Eagles would beat him, but I wouldn't mind avoiding them. They've given us our toughest games.
They've learned from every time they played us. They've learned and gotten a little better.
Well, in the last 2 games, I mean, literally came down to the final play of the game.
Yeah, they're a thorn. They're definitely a thorn.
Yeah, they're a good team, and we'll probably see them again coming up in late January. All right, 215-592-9494. We're coming up in a few minutes. We'll let you hear Nick Sirianni on with the morning show earlier today. First, though, we go to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Terrence!
Huge Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, pal?
Guys, first of all, that game last night was a crazy game. We got to give props to the Hutchinson, he was all over the field.
Yeah.
Last year, this guy
like
leg
7
was
sacks,
hanging like a twig. His leg was hanging like a twig, and last night this dude was doing everything. I'm like, how do you go from in less than a year from your leg hanging like a twig to doing all that, man? But
they sacked Lamar 7 times. Yeah, Terrence, I feel like early in the season we've talked about threats to the Eagles. You know, the Packers have been a hot name. Obviously, the Rams.
The Lions are still there.
But the Lions are still there. There was, I think, a rush to say, they're going to miss Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn. They got a lot of good football players in that team. They're going to be part of this thing down the stretch.
Yeah, man, but let's get to these Eagles, Joe. They have to stop being conservative. You have a Ferrari. Let's go analogy time. The Eagles are like, the first 2.5 weeks is like having a Ferrari, and you got to park in your garage, collecting dust for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Weeks and weeks.
And you don't drive it.
Yeah,
you don't drive it, Hugh.
Yeah, that's crazy. You got to push
That's
that
what
thing.
the Eagles were doing, man. You got a Ferrari, and you're not using it. Balance, 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 Joe. Keep the defense off balance. Man, Jalen Hurts can throw. He can throw, guys. This conservative crap that we've been doing the last 2 weeks has led to this choppy offense. And the players are saying it. The players are saying stop being conservative. They can see what's out there on the field. They can see the defense. So why don't the coaches see this?
And Terrence, that's where I agree with Hugh to an extent. I could see at halftime or the third quarter Jalen and the offense going up to Petula and say, man, we got to open it up. Like, give us, let us cook a little bit here. We got this. You know, let's call some plays down the field. That I believe. But the idea that Hugh Douglas is, conspiracy theory. That's a little.
I'm right.
Yeah, that's a bit rich for me. All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Terrence.
Well, Joe, veteran coordinators would kill to have this offense, man. Like,
sure.
This offense is a potent offense. There's no reason why this offense shouldn't be explosive. Guys, in 2022, Shane Steichen had Jalen throwing the ball all over the field, right?
Mm-hmm.
And kudos to him, too, because we might have to start calling him the QB whisperer because he got Daniel Jones over there playing out of his mind right now. He's balling. But there's no way this offense shouldn't be explosive right now. Like, don't dummy the offense down because when you dummy the offense down, the defense is looking at the offense like we're dumb, like we're not using our tools. So we're dumbing down the offense for the defense to just key in on these conservative plays, handing off on 3rd and 8. And guys, I love ESP, man. And I heard ESP say the other day that it's the same offense that Petula's been here for years. So why the first 2.5 weeks did the offense look like this if Petula's been here and it's not him?
Well, he's part of it. No, I do. We have this thing we never want to blame the coordinators. Now, Terrence, he wasn't good the first couple weeks, and he wasn't good in the first half. Now they changed it in the second half. By the way, the poll is now 50-50. Who do you believe when it comes to who was calling plays the second half, Hugh Douglas or Nick Sirianni? So
I got time.
Yeah, it's not going the right way. All right, speaking of the head coach, who we should probably believe on this, he was on the morning show today. Here is Nick Sirianni, if you missed it earlier.
Nick Sirianni, he is, as always, every Tuesday brought to us by Bud Light. The Bud Light Eagles away game party is this Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside. Love Glenside, near where I grew up in Huntington Valley. Hey, hang with Ava Graham and score tickets to an Eagles game and signed Eagles items. The 3-0 head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Nick, congratulations on, that win. Let's listen to it. You obviously didn't get to hear Merrill's call in the moment, but we all have heard it many times. Let's listen again at the way the game ended.
The ball is spotted.
The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again.
Are you kidding me?
Blocked him again. Have you ever seen anything like this?
No, I haven't, actually. Nick, it's been 2 days. What's your reaction when you hear that?
That's cool. That's a cool. Merrill's really good. Mike Quick's really good at what they do. I know they bring a lot of people joy in those games, announcing it. So that was cool to hear. Thanks for playing that for us. Yeah, obviously an unbelievable moment. We want to do a lot of things better, so we don't put ourselves in that scenario where you need to block that. But it was a incredible play. The play that they blocked it the time before was an incredible play, and it's just our players going out and making plays. Before the first field goal that we blocked, I clicked over to special teams, making sure the count was right, we had the right people on the field, all this and that, and I just said, "Hey, can we get this one?" And Coach Clay goes, "Yeah, yes, we can," and bam, we block it. And I am the least superstitious person in the world. I don't believe in it. I don't think about it because there's a lot of reasons why I don't think that way. But on the last one, I remember clicking over again. I'm like, "Count good, yeah, we're ready. I'm gonna ice this guy here. Okay, we ice the kicker." And I'm like, "Gosh, I think I got to say it again." So I go, "Hey, can we get this one?" Like, yeah. So, I played into what I don't usually like to play into, is the superstition.
You're developing a habit.
If you hadn't have done that, he wouldn't have blocked the kick.
Let me tell you something, Nick. Analytics don't support superstition, but human instinct does.
That's how silly it is, guys. Like me asking if we had a chance to block it had nothing to do with us blocking it, and I'm very aware of that.
That's great.
That's amazing.
That is great.
So when the special teams phase, that speaks for itself. The offensive phase, it was sort of the tale of two halves. In the second half, the hurry-up offense, why did that work so well against the Rams? And how much input does Jalen have on the plays and the routes called in that hurry-up situation?
Yeah, obviously we talk about everything on the sideline. Hey, Kevin's talking to Jalen. Hey, we're gonna go on the ball, if it presents itself. And hey, I'm thinking this, and this. Jalen is sitting there listening and saying, "Yeah, like that. Maybe I don't like this." And that's stuff that goes, that happens in a game.
What do you like? What do you like?
But yeah, what do you like? But that happens all week too.
Right.
That's something that you're preparing for all week, and so really good. We've operated well out of hurry up. I think the question would be like, well, why not earlier? Well, there's situations in the game that can dictate that. Sometimes it's hard to go hurry up when you're not successful on first down. Or if you have a negative play or it's an incomplete pass or whatever it may be, you got to get it going a little bit. And that pass to AJ on that, to kind of get us going on just on that little out route there to start things off was huge. And then it got the momentum going and we were able to get on the ball and go. But no huddle is always a portion of our offense, always something that we think about, and no huddle can look a lot of different ways. And so I just thought, it was a really good job by our players executing in that. And, you would say, I don't want to say it's chaos, but it's like, controlled chaos, which is football, right? The controlled chaos of it, getting on the line, calling the play, getting the call from the sideline, Jalen communicating that call from the, to everybody else. And we did a really good job. I thought the coaches did an excellent job adjusting to it, and getting to that to give us a spark. And obviously, the thing that game could have got well out of hand, right? With the way that, we coached and that we played in the first half. But the defense, just kept getting stops. One of those turns into 7, one of those field goals turns into 7, and that's going to be tough to, it came down to the wire, obviously. That'd be tough to come back and dig yourself out of that hole. The play I really thought about was that, Jalen Carter gets through the line of scrimmage, gets held on 3rd and 2. They score a touchdown. Ball goes back to the 10. We play good red zone defense there, and it ends up in a field goal. So, we had 4 of those down there, which was really critical to keep the game close, to allow us to be able to do that until we got going on offense.
I can't believe I'm even asking this because I am such a huge fan of the run game, but had our offense become too run-focused prior to the second half of that Rams game?
I think what it was is, and we haven't been great on first down, and that doesn't necessarily mean that, either run or pass. Like, we got to coach better, we got to play better, but we've been behind the sticks a little bit on those things. So we haven't been efficient, I guess to say, and particularly in that game, we haven't been efficient on first down, which puts us behind a little bit. And that could be inefficient with a pass. It could be inefficient with a run. We're always going to do what we think is best to help us win the football game. In this game, it was to throw it a bunch. Next game, it could be to throw it a bunch too. It could be, let's see how that plays out. It could be that we run it a bunch. I'll always say we'll do whatever we need to do to win the game, but we need to be efficient on first down. And if that's a run, if that's a pass, if that's a play action pass, if that's a screen, we got to get better there so we're not putting ourselves, behind. Because I think when we're looking at it, when we're behind the sticks there, that's when our punts are coming, when we're not being efficient there, particularly on first down.
Nick, I'm curious if it's tough to manage when you have players and star players at times that want to do something a certain way and you may want to go a different way. I want to play some audio for you of Jalen Hurts. This was right after the game. Listen to what Jalen said on Fox to Pam Oliver.
It's like you guys said later for this. Whatever happened in that first half, forget about it. Let's go and show who we are.
We play so many styles of football. Where in that first half, we got to get out of this playing not to lose. We got to come out aggressive and play our game. You saw our game in the second half.
So to the question John was just talking about, and we've been talking about it today, is the team too conservative on offense, but you guys always win. And then there's the internal discussions you have to have, obviously, with the guys on what is the best way to do it. And I'm sure there's disagreements at times. How do you manage that when players want to do one thing and you want to do something else?
See, I think what you guys are – I heard the first part of that, too. There was another question that Pam asked, and Jalen, I think if you just cut out one area of it, you can make it look how you want it to look. But there's the first part of it, he was talking – I can't remember exactly what he said, but I listened to both him and AJ. Like, I think that we don't live in a blame world in here. We try. There's so many things that happen outside of a football building. You guys would know this. There's so many things that happen outside of a football building that is not in our DNA in a football building when you're on a team. And, Jalen right there, and I know what you guys have to ask them and all that, but I know that they aren't living in a blame game. And it's because he's saying we all are responsible, coaches, players, to get the thing rolling. And so I didn't take either of those comments in that manner. We talked all week about attacking, and kind of coming off that Kansas City game that we needed to dictate things to them, to the defense, and not let the defense dictate stuff to us as an offense. And that was Kevin's message. That was my message. That was Jalen's message. That was our entire offense's message, is let's be on the attack. Being on the attack can look many different ways, right? It can look like the two zone reads that you saw Jalen pull around the corner, one for 17 yards, one for 10 yards. It could be, throwing the football, which I think everybody, because we haven't thrown the football a lot the first 2 weeks, or for a lot of yards, or whatever you want to say it. I think a lot of people on the outside of this building could look at that as, critical. I know with my conversations with them that they know we're all in this together, and we're trying to figure it out together. We're doing everything we can do to win every single game and find ways to get better from that. And that's just not, when I say, get better, that's just not players. Like, I'm never up there saying, hey, this is what, one of the first things I like to do when I go up there is say the things I mess up during a game, and to the players, because we're all in this thing together and trying to get it rolling together. So we don't live by the same rules as outside the building. We're a team, and I love this team. And I think what you saw from this team, I thought we played with incredible mental toughness in this game. We were on you're on the ground. You're in a boxing match. You get knocked down. They just kept getting up. They just kept getting up and kept fighting, and good things happened. I thought we played incredible together football. The way that we celebrated together, the way that we, sometimes when you're going through the mental, the adversities that you go through, that's the things that brings teams together. That win helped us come together. Sure. You can see that how they celebrate together. So now there's definitely some detailed things we got to clean up, but I saw an incredible team effort and of getting that going. And so that's why I know, and they felt it. We talked about it after the game, individually as a team. So that's why I know those comments are not as perceived. And I get it. You can make it look how
sure.
you
Nick,
let me not perceived.
Yeah, if I could just say, Nick, I wasn't trying to indicate that they were complaining or criticizing.
Yeah,
I admire the way they went about it. I think they were just pointing out there may be a different way to do it, and they were just broaching that. Yeah.
Coach, I thought how AJ, because obviously AJ got asked that question a lot this week. I thought he handled that with such maturity, such grace, because he is a superstar. Jalen is a superstar, and they want to do things that affect the game. But they also know things that they do without the ball in their hands affects the game. And I know that we have such a highly competitive team that just desires to win and play for each other. That's why I love this team.
Coach, you mentioned the team does a great job not assigning blame. How do you handle assigning the blame when there's another taunting penalty from Jalen Carter? What else needs to be said in that situation?
Yeah, we had three of those, so not just Jalen, but obviously he's had another one before that, but we had three of those, and that's the same thing, the same way we talk about it. Obviously I'll keep all those conversations in house, but nothing's off limits after a game. You probably, if you guys would have came in here yesterday on Monday, you would have thought, did they win this game based off of how the tape was going? But that's when you can get so much across is when you win the game, but you didn't play to your standards, and I'd say detail-wise. And detail, what I mean is, the fundamentals, being on the same page, and then also, the pre or post-whistle penalties. Those are discussed as a team in front of everybody. And sometimes they're discussed with individuals. In this case, it was both. And we have to be able to play with the incredible emotion that, go back to the Kansas City game last week and the emotion on the sideline after Andrew Makuba's interception. Go to this game and there's a 3rd and 10 that AJ catches the ball and Saquon's sprinting down to get a block and he fist pumps and was going crazy after the conversion. I got goosebumps thinking about it. And then the celebration in the end zone after the walk-off field goal block. You want to play with showing great energy as a football team is important because it shows how much the team is together, in my opinion. But we have to be able to reel that in, understand that the league is rightfully so, is trying to pull back on any of the taunting, any of the trash talk that's happening in there. We have to play within the rules of the game. And so there's this fine line of playing with extreme emotion, while also, playing under the rules of the game with how they're dictating the game this year. Because they're refereeing that they're tighter. They just are, and we know that. And that's why the detail on us on that portion of it has to be better. We talked about it as a team yesterday. Obviously, won't get into the talking points, but yeah.
Hey, Nick, good luck versus Tampa. I know it's going to be hot. It's a tough one. Tampa's a good team. Pickle juice, if you don't know about it. Andy pulled it out in 2000. Eagles got a big win in Dallas 25 years ago with pickle juice aiding on a hot day.
I remember that.
Whatever it takes.
Well,
and Nick, I'm sorry.
Always a pleasure. Always pleasure coming on, guys. Thanks for having me.
You got it, Nick. Stay well. Good luck on Sunday. All right, there he is, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni.
All right, there it was this morning. Sirianni on the morning show. See, Hugh, a couple things. One, a pickle juice reference. Maybe they're going to bring out the pickle juice on Sunday. So
they got way better technology now. They ain't going to use it.
Yeah, pickle juice is fun, though. Yeah, also, Sirianni explaining Jalen had input. Said, these are the plays I like, these are the plays I don't like for the game plan and the play caller, Kevin Patullo, in the second half. Another direct response to tinfoil at Douglas over here.
No, he changed the play. That is not game, set, match.
Nope.
See,
It's a bit of route now
This is where my vision and me vibrating on a high level kind of trumps everything I was saying.
Yeah.
Why do you think that Coach Sirianni would throw the guy under the bus that he handpicked, that he co-signed for at the beginning of the season?
Why would he
3
take
games
away
into the
play
season?
calling from that guy 2.5
Because
games into
he
the
was
season?
blowing it, and we needed that game. Okay. We needed that. So he's like, listen here, you little fella. We get back.
Little fella.
Yeah, I make it worse every time we talk about it.
Every time.
But the bottom line is this. He said, we'll get back. We'll let you do this next week. But this week, I got this.
Yeah, so he emasculated him in front of the team.
He didn't. And see, that's the thing. He didn't do it in front of the team. He did it. He went behind closed doors and he slapped him.
Oh.
Then he came out.
Yeah, but you've told everyone on the air all week, so you've emasculated him now.
Well, it's an embellishment and it's a reckless speculation. When you recklessly speculate, let me tell you how recklessly speculating works. When you do that, you add a little spice to the story to get people to listen. You know, because when I say a slap, I guarantee you, when I say a slapped him, there were people that were kind of like half-ass listening to the show. But when I said slap somebody, they was like, oh, wait a minute, who you talking about slapping?
It's one of those things where like you turn it up and then you text your friend. Hugh Douglas said they slapped Patullo across the face at halftime.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You add a little hot sauce to the story to make it better.
Doesn't recklessly speculating imply that you don't know? You're just
I'm reckless.
Okay,
but see, that's on you.
Afterwards, you go, I'm right. See?
Yeah, I feel like it because it ain't no other way you can explain.
Because you know what he's living. He's living his truth, everyone.
Yeah, I'm living my truth.
Yeah, I'm not. 215-592-9494. All right, right back to all your phone calls coming up. And we'll give you a couple injury updates. One of Hugh's guys could be getting a shot this week, and a pretty significant player looks to be out for the Bucs. It's big news for the Eagles. That's coming up next. All your phone calls, midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors you got to try. First up, we got the cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're frying it up for breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, both of these bacons pack a lot of flavor. I know I had both of them. They're very, very good. Bacon is serious business around these parts, baby, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kind of bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com. See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. One question I'm always asked is, how did you become the largest injury firm in the world with over 1,000 attorneys and $25 billion in verdicts and settlements? One way was our financial strength. Medical malpractice is the third leading cause of death in America. To prosecute a typical case costs up to $250,000 in case cost. We advance them all. Product liability cases can have similar costs with an army of lawyers on the other side. Automobile insurance companies have the resources to fight. Guess what? So do we. Many law firms simply may not have the financial firepower to work up your case the way you deserve. And we don't charge by the hour. No recovery, no fee. If you have a question about your case or wish to become a client, go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer. 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, and responding to Jim's long emails. Leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC at dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey, more like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I am not a New York Giants fan. I'm not a New York Giants hater either. This team exists at an even baseline for me. So why was watching them lose to the Chiefs on Sunday night such a miserable experience? It is a slog to watch this team. Even when a drive gets going, Brian Dable either punts it away because he's a coward or because his kicker got hurt 10 minutes before the game. I feel for you, Giants fans. This team is a miserable watch. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. As the poll question is sitting in dead middle 50-50, who do you believe on who called the plays in the second half, Hugh Douglas or Nick Sirianni? Can't believe this thing is 50-50.
I make a compelling argument because it was
like
different.
Your story. They
it
want
was
it to
different.
Be true.
Okay, the story might be a lot. The story might be a little over the top.
I know.
Yeah, and I might have embellished that a little.
We all know.
And I'm not calling for Kevin Pattuto to lose his job.
No, you're just emasculating him.
I'm not doing that, Joe. You make it sound so bad. No, every now and then, you get
Game 3
overwhelmed.
of his tenure, he
might as well be calling for his job. If the guy has to get stripped of play calling,
just cut his legs out.
Sometimes you got to take a few few steps back to go a few more steps forward.
Now,
That's it.
tell me what the point of him is then.
What you mean?
Just let Jalen call the play.
Tell me
No,
what the point
no.
of him is.
See,
You know exactly
It
what
was
it
the
means.
moment. That moment was just a lot, and they was like, "Okay, Kev, we got this. Don't worry about it. You'll be back in play."
The moment is a lot. The moment meaning calling plays,
I don't
like
know.
his job.
See, I'm trying to say it in a nice way. I don't know how to not say it, without being like mean.
So you know the problem is,
but that's kind of the point. Like,
But no, it's not.
Do you realize what you've done, though?
What I do?
The chestnut checkers with the fan base. The rest of the season, people that believe you will now say, when the plays work, Jalen called them. And when they don't, Kevin Petullo called them.
But you know
You
what?
have destroyed the man's career in Philadelphia.
I did not do
over.
that. This is
over.
This is no different than what we were thinking last year when we had Coach Goober. That was the play caller, and Coach Sirianni. We were still recklessly speculating about who was calling the call.
Goober was an established coordinator.
And I think Kevin Petullo is going to be fine.
But not if people listen to you. It's over.
Well, how else do you explain the turnaround that they had?
I told you they were down 3 scores and had to throw.
They had a different game.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494. Right back to your phone calls on all of this. And should the Eagles now become a pass-first team? But first, some injury notes we got to get to. And it does affect the game in a pretty big way on Sunday. All right. Let's start with the Eagles here. Hugh, it sounds like we got some corners banged up. Adoree Jackson, and I'm not sure how much a big deal that is, but he's got a groin injury. I don't know if he's going to be able to go.
That's not good as a corner.
No, but now there's also an injury to Jacorian Bennett. I think he may have gotten hurt on Jordan Davis's return because he was the guy that jumped on the holder, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Davis could pick the ball up. That was Bennett. So he was on the field that play, which I got to think he was healthy when the play started. Maybe he got hurt then. I don't know when he got hurt. But he's banged up too. So we have 2 banged up corners, which means guess who might be up?
Keely.
Your guy.
Yeah. Why my guy?
He's been your guy since you got here.
I mean, yeah, I think he could. Yeah,
You walking back from Keely?
No,
being your guy?
I'm saying, no, he good. He good. No, I think he can get it done.
Well,
he has to.
We're going to need him. Now, here is some good news on the other side.
Yeah.
That Bucs receiving core is not going to be as dangerous as we anticipated because according to Tom Pelissero, Mike Evans' hamstring injury is going to keep him out multiple weeks.
Yeah, Mike kind of banged up.
So no Mike Evans on Sunday. That's a huge deal. I mean, it is. Now they're getting Chris Godwin back. They have
worse,
Ibuka.
I think, right?
They're getting Worf's back. Yeah. So they still have some receivers, and Ibuka looks like maybe the offensive rookie of the year, but no Mike Evans is a huge part of the
game. He's their best receiver, yeah.
Yeah, no question about that.
All right, so it does give me some confidence we could hold up, even though we are down a couple corners.
Yeah, but you know what? At least they're going to be the ones that are banged up for a change.
Yeah,
last time we went without Devontae,
AJ,
and Lane, right?
That's always part of these Eagles-Bucs games. They're always more healthier than we are.
Yeah, we didn't have AJ for the playoff game either.
Well, Jalen had the broken finger in the playoff game, which didn't help the whole thing.
Crazy.
Yeah, because he's playing in that game before it. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Matt in Germantown. It's up on WIP. What's up, Matt?
What's up, gentlemen? First is my favorite barber, Kyle. You owe me an apology for doubting my gangster. Highly Hugh, you owe me an apology for putting out this geriatric broccoli that be putting people to sleep. You owe me an apology.
Wait, but it's supposed to.
Hold your gas, sir. Hold your gas. I ain't done. And diehard Joe Giglio, you owe me an apology because one of the first few times I agree with you. This is out of pocket. Like,
how about, so you want me to apologize because you agree with me? This is a new one. All right, I'm sorry, Matt. Matt, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I appreciate you. You're such a gentleman and a scholar. I appreciate you.
I don't know about the scholar.
How about no, I like the scholar. Cut that audio. We need to. Hugh apologized to Matt.
For what?
He told you.
No, please.
But he come on, weren't you? First,
indigo. What do you call it? Indigo?
The indigo. Yeah.
You know.
No, I'm just saying, but that's the purpose. That was the whole premise. I apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
Why you making fake apologies, Kyle?
Kyle, apologize to Matt. Kyle, go ahead. We all apologize.
Please, Kyle. Come on.
You know what? Shut up.
See how Kyle gonna make me apologize, but he gonna tell me shut up.
Come on, Kyle. That's not fair. Come on, Kyle. Let's be. Because what did I say Friday? I said we were gonna win the game because I was gonna be there, right? And what happened?
Get the hell out of here.
No, but okay, Matt. Now you have to have a come to Jesus moment. How are you feeling at the half, though?
At the half, I was perplexed, but the first thing I thought of was Home Alone 2 when Kevin had that credit card and was running up that bill in that hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin, we was missing Kevin. Like it was all Kevin Petullo, and at that point in time, I think this was our. Well, I said it first. This is where Tom Brady and Drew Brees had a baby, and his name is Jalen Hurts. because he took over. He looked at him like Lawrence Fishburne looked at Tina Turner in that movie and said, "Hey, get over here, hold on." And he took everybody for that ride. You know the Lawrence Fishburne meme look.
I know, eat
That's
the
what
cake.
happened.
Eat the cake.
Yeah, eat the cake anime. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, that was the eat the cake anime moment. I'm trying to tell you.
Matt, that was just so bad. That was
Well, guess what? He was yelling. Wait, watch this. He was yelling at Kevin after they scored 2 times and said, "Get your act together. We almost there. What you doing?" he fell off the left. You know what I'm saying? He had to get it together. And as you see why our finals MVP. I'm not worried. The real gauntlet of our season, I think, is we're getting through it because everything we see is winnable. It's winnable. And Jalen, we trust. I'm saying we cool, but we got to get it together. Kevin, I don't know who you need to call, Ghostbusters or somebody, but if he keeps calling these plays, you feel me? He need to get sat down. There's going to be another eat the cake anime moment. That's all.
Yeah, we can't have that. All right, Matt, we appreciate the phone call.
Matt, you did wrong.
That was the best
Matt.
apology I ever gave. Apologizing because he agree with me. That was easy. Yeah, I mean, Kyle wouldn't apologize. Hugh, we played a clip of him apologizing.
No, I'm saying, why
him.
you apologize to me? Because you wanted to go to sleep.
Yeah. No, I just thought it was funny that he wanted apologies from everyone on the show. You have ruined Patullo's career in
What do you
Philadelphia.
mean? No, I have
You
not.
have. Hold on. If they go out on Sunday and score 40, you know we're getting the calls. That's Jalen's offense.
They're gonna double down on Kevin Patullo being the play caller.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a learning experience. See, because we're here in Philly, and a lot of times when things like this happen, we always call for somebody's head.
No.
I'm not calling for his head.
But you have
better.
You have marginalized it.
I have not.
If your theory is true, if your theory, all right, hold on.
How dare you,
if your theory,
Julio.
if your theory is true, we have evidence of 3 games.
What's that?
2.5 games where the coordinator stunk, and another half of a game where the quarterback took over play calling. So what am I supposed to take from that?
First of all, technically, we only have one half of football where it stunk. Technically. Because
first couple
okay,
games,
let's be fair.
Chiefs game?
Let's be fair.
Oh!
Let's be fair.
Come on.
Coach Patullo has 2 wins under his belt, whether you like the way they won or not.
Are we giving wins to coordinators now?
Well, I'm just saying since
All he does is win.
since we want to talk about I didn't cut his man parts off. He got the 2 wins in the first part of the season. He got the 2 wins the first 2 games of the season.
Question: who got the win for this game?
Who got the win for this game?
As the
Don't try to
coordinator.
paint me in a
No,
corner.
I'm just wondering.
Don't be trying to paint me in a
Does
corner.
Jalen get 2 wins, one as a quarterback, one as a coordinator?
I'm saying, listen.
How does this work?
See, what happened was this. Kevin Patullo still gets credit, but he had to take a back seat today. He had to take, Sunday. He took a back seat. He's going to be back in the driver's seat.
I think what you're missing about what people think, it's not they believe Hugh Douglas. They think Kevin Patullo bad, Jalen good.
Yes.
So now all of a
Here
sudden,
it
when
is, yep.
things go well, Jalen good can't possibly be Kevin Patullo.
See, y'all
they
like
just want to believe that it's not Kevin Patullo and it is
just
Jalen.
like, y'all see, it's more minutia.
No,
to
this
the
is Hugh
story.
feeding into
Y'all like to simplify
we
stuff
saw
too
this in the
much.
offseason. Hugh was leaning toward all of the Jalen crazies.
You've been radicalized.
And he's
No,
and
I
now
have
he's
not.
feeding into it.
I'm offended. I am offended. You guys just like to simplify stuff. It's not that simple.
The simplest thought
there
is
are
usually right.
shades of gray when it comes to all of this.
This is like when you go to Linville Orchards. All the Jalen people are the
I
little
love
goats.
Linville Orchards.
You turned the crank and got all the little corn nuts, and now he's just feeding all the
nuts is
Jalen
crazy.
people.
Corn nuts is crazy. No, it's not. It's not. It's not what it is. It's what was needed in that moment. And that was the superhero we needed in that moment.
If you were really a Patullo guy, you know what spin you would have come out with this
What's
week?
that?
He figured it out. Now the coordinator.
He gonna figure it out this weekend.
No,
though.
but you could have come out on Monday and said he figured it out in the second half. Kevin Patullo has arrived.
No.
The next great offensive mind has arrived to Philadelphia.
He still has
but instead, you threw him straight in the river.
He got 14 games to go.
Not anymore.
So here's the real experiment, though, because if they do put up a ton of offensive points, and Hugh comes out Monday, like he's saying he will, and says, that was Kevin Patullo, everyone's going to be like, no, Hugh, that was Jalen.
Yep.
They're not riding with you. They're
riding
just
with
riding
Jalen.
against Kevin Patullo.
No,
with
yeah,
Jalen.
they're gonna
And you
roll
will
with me
see.
because I have vision.
No.
I vibrate at a higher
Here
level.
we go again.
And they feel me. They understand
All
what
right,
I'm saying.
let's go to Jasper in Atlanta. Let's see if he's vibing with you. What's up, Jasper?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
How's it going
Jasper.
this morning?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, by the way, this is Jasper from West Oak Lane, now living in Atlanta.
Okay. So, all right.
just
So,
put that
from
out
here,
there.
but down there. I got you. All right. What are you thinking today?
Yeah. All right, here's what I'm thinking. We're at the same point this year as we were last year. Who's calling the plays? The coach puts in the game plan. The coordinators go out, set up the plays and run for the coach's game plan. You get in there, we got the best running back in the NFL from last year. Let's run the ball, run the ball. The NFL, don't let Saquon beat us. Lane Johnson can beat us. Mailata can beat us. The water lady can beat us. Saquon will not beat us. Okay, they go in at halftime. Nick has a flashback to when Howie said, Sirriani, let Kevin go. Let him call the plays. Now, remember, this OC and Jalen has gone together for a long time. They know each other like a book. They work together. And if you look at, I don't know what feed you guys got. You got the local feed. I got the NFL ticket feed.
Oh, he
and
got that big time feed. You seen?
Yeah, okay. That's what we do down here. So
that
I saw the OC hold up the menu, start talking, and hold his finger on the button. He's calling the plays. Him and Jalen are working together. He said, Jalen, let's try this or this. Jalen in the hurry-up offense got choices. And here's the main thing with Jalen. When Jalen was first started playing college football, Nick Saban said something that resonated with me for years. Jalen does what we asked Jalen to do. Jalen is a field general. He runs the field. He runs the team. The whole team is behind him. And you know what the key is? When at the end of the interview with Pam Oliver said, I believe you. And that's strong. And that's all I have to say. I'll listen to what you guys have to say.
Good phone call, Jasper.
Yeah, but thanks for letting me speak. And fly, Eagles, fly.
You got it,
I'm
buddy.
thinking about going to the San Diego game. My nephew is out there now, so I don't know.
Ooh, that's a big one. The Chargers, yeah.
Oh, L.A.
Right in the beginning of December.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Jasper,
don't go to San Diego, Jasper.
Yeah, you got to go to Los
see
Angeles.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to go to the Coliseum. Not the Coliseum. What are they called now? SoFi?
SoFi.
Yeah, Jasper, good phone call. That'd
They
be a
say
big
that's
game.
weird. They say it's like you go down.
The Super Bowl was there a few years ago. And I think
yeah.
it's there next year again. Santa Clara this year, L.A. a year from now. Say maybe you need the Sunday ticket feed like Jasper. He saw it. He saw the coordinator calling the plays, and he sends it into Jalen, and then Jalen sees what he sees, the line, and makes checks.
Yeah, if we're finding out that your vision has line of sight issues, and you're not really getting the whole picture.
Window dressing.
Right.
Just like y'all sit here and believe that Coach Sirriani tell y'all everything, and y'all take it for the gospel in the press conference.
Yeah, that's right. That's all we do all the time.
All the time.
Head coaches lie all the time.
All the time.
But if
I'm not calling Coach Sirianni a liar. He's just not telling you the whole truth.
Can I ask you a question on
this?
Yes. Let's just go for a second and play off your idea. This is right. How long until someone who covers the team, because this team is covered like the White House around here. Okay, how long until someone uncovers that you're right on this?
Nobody's going to find out.
Oh, baloney.
Nobody's going to find out.
There's slips down there every year when
Hold on,
something
that's
goes wrong.
disrespectful to the Bulldog, Dave Uram.
Oh, Dave Uram will get. He's going to be bottom of this.
He's a dogged reporter.
Our very own Eliot is on the case.
Eagles Insider of the Year. Actually, I would say, and look, it's their award. I would just say, if Hugh's right, the insider that comes up with
to Hugh. Yeah.
Wow. Are you trying to win Eagles Insider of the Year? Is that what this is?
I mean, if that was to happen, that I would wear it. I would put it on the chain, though.
Well, Eliot has that.
I would definitely put it on the chain because I've been hollering at them folks from Cozy. They about to hook your boy up. They about to hook me up.
I would say it's going to be an uphill climb for you
because
Hugh Douglas, Ike Reese yesterday was adamant that you were wrong about the play call.
I don't care what Ike talking about.
Well, I'm just telling you what he said. He said you were nuts.
I don't know what he don't see what I see. Ike ain't vibrating on this level that I'm vibrating on right now.
That's strong.
It is. It's the truth.
Did the theory cross anyone's mind that the same play caller called plays both halves? Jalen just played better?
No, that ain't what it was.
Okay,
How dare you?
I just wanted to make sure.
Suggest that he ever didn't play well.
I just wanted to ask if anyone thought about that.
On this radio station?
Anyone thought about that possibility?
You know what? That's not bad.
Okay. I just was wondering if anyone thought about that one.
You know what? Maybe.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Or maybe somebody got slapped.
Yeah. Bam! Pow! Cowboy Jim up with us. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
Is today a bizarro day? Charger Aaron leading off. Kyle is nice.
It's the rapture.
What kind of world do we live in? What's going on here?
Yeah, it's supposed to be the rapture today.
It's not the rapture today.
Well, that's what I was told. The internet told me today was the rapture.
Oh, the internet told you.
The internet told me today was the rapture.
What? Team in 96, 1-15. So I kind of see the Cowboys winning one game this year. So how am I going to get through this season? Tell me.
You do pick good bourbon. That helps.
Well, I do.
I got some broccoli I might want you to try when you come to New Jersey. Like, holla at your boy.
Hey, you were very busy last night. I was there last night at Chicky and Pete's. You were very busy on the phone last night. Were you swiping for fantasy football or swiping for just
No,
fantasy?
I was looking to see what time the rapture was coming, and I had my daughters with me last night, so we were hanging out. We were hanging out.
Your excuse was you were busy looking to see what time the rapture was coming.
No,
Does
seriously.
the time really matter? If
No,
we're being
seriously.
honest, like
all
if it's coming,
jokes
it's coming.
aside, like there was a lot of talk yesterday about the rapture.
I saw it.
And so I'm trying to figure out, because one
What do
lady
you
said
mean there was a lot of talk about the rapture.
Kyle saw it. There was a lot of talk
was
about
going
the
around
rapture.
that the rapture was going to be today.
The rapture was coming today.
You
And
guys got to get off the internet.
And one
Hold
lady
on.
said,
The
one lady
difference
said,
is I just dismissed it and moved on like any normal person
No.
should. He was checking to see what time it's
no,
coming.
because this lady said
I
she
just searched it, the rapture.
she
Let's see
said
what's
she
going on
called
here.
off work so she could be at home with her kids for the rapture. Like, she said that. So I was like, well, damn, didn't nobody tell me what time the rapture was, so after I get off of work,
Isn't
I
the
need
whole
to get
point of it
home.
that nobody knows.
So a South African
Nobody's
pastor
gonna know.
predicted that today's the one?
Yeah,
It's over?
today's the rapture.
Yeah. Well, hold on. He said it's going to happen on September 23rd or 24th. You can't hedge on a prediction like that. You got to give me a
Well,
date, man.
you gotta give us some time to get ready.
It went viral on TikTok. Of course, that's where all the biggest world news you're going to get from. All right, Cowboy Jim. The
My
Cowboy
bad.
Flake, man.
What you got, Cowboy
They-
Jim?
you
know what? I don't even care anymore.
Well, so the advice is to drink and wait for the rapture. Is that?
That's
your
it.
advice?
Because today it don't matter because today the last day anyway.
How about pick a new team, Cowboy Jim? All right, we're done with that. He wants me to feel bad the Cowboys are bad. I tried to tell him in the summer. He didn't listen to me. Cowboys stink.
At least we got our Super Bowl in before the rapture.
Yeah.
Nobody else is going to get a chance.
And you know what? We are
We're going to be the
defeated.
last Super Bowl champions on earth.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
But
huh?
I was looking for it October. The
That
Phils.
means we're Super Bowl champs in perpetuity.
Yeah, the only problem is no one remembers it because they were.
Yeah,
no
because
one's
everybody,
here.
we all going to the upper room today. We all going to the upper room.
But is it today or tomorrow? You can't tell me 23rd or 24th. You can't do that. You gotta tell me the day.
We all going. We going to the upper room. That's why, for all y'all, hey, you people, all y'all that made fun of me talking about I'm going, y'all coming with me. we all going to the upper room today.
Putting myself in the shoes of a listener. Let me tune in today. What are they talking about?
The upper room.
Hugh Douglas, conspiracy theorist, and the rapture. It's all over.
We have devolved.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
Hey, yeah, I'm going to play this on my way home, too.
Yeah.
Just in case it happens when I'm on my drive.
He's going to have his windows down.
Talking about, hey!
Blasted
like what was that pig on that commercial?
People are going to be like, what is that guy?
What is wrong?
This is it, people.
You know someone's looking at it like, that can't be Hugh Douglas, right? That can't be the former
What
Eagle.
the hell's wrong with that guy?
It can't.
I knew he was an idiot.
It just can't be him.
I need to go ahead and change my dentist appointment then, huh? Be like, Doc, I ain't coming. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I would say if the rapture's coming, there's no reason to go to the dentist.
Ain't no reason.
Just let you push that appointment back. Frankie in Roxborough. What's up, Frankie?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Frankie, it's been a while. How you been?
What's up?
I just had hip surgery Monday.
Okay, how'd it go?
It went good. It was terrible, but I woke up this morning like I was reborn.
Oh, good. What kind of recovery you got here, Frankie? A few weeks? Months?
I'll tell you the truth, Joe. I'm on the road already.
Oh, good. That's great news. You're back on your feet in no time. All right, Frankie, so I'm happy to hear the surgery went well. What are we thinking on the Birds?
I don't care how they win, Joe. I really don't. Just win. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. And I think he should just, whenever he wants to, just throw the ball to AJ.
There we go. I like that. You know what? Screw the game plan.
Just
the ball
throw the ball to AJ. He open.
It usually works. I mean, it's
What'd he
usually
say,
pretty
always
successful.
open?
Oh,
Always
that's
open?
what his nickname is, yeah.
Joe, even if he's covered,
He's open.
it doesn't matter, right?
Don't matter.
Someone needs to tell Kevin Patullo this. That's the problem. He didn't know that for the first couple weeks.
You two, I want to invite you guys to dinner one night.
Oh, we'd love to come to dinner.
Wait a minute, what you cooking though, Frank?
What do we have?
What we
What
having?
do we have? Can Kyle come too?
What's your favorite? Tell me.
Oh, Hugh, what do you want?
Food.
No,
Come on, give him a meal.
Okay, like I like chicken and dumplings, but that's kind of like Frankie. You seem like you're
Frankie's
gonna
not making
cook a meal.
chicken and dumplings,
Why not?
dude. Have you heard this
No,
man?
you know when I was on a night, Frank used to
No.
call me while he was cooking.
Yeah, it was like the veal, like the
broccoli raw.
yeah, all that.
He'll make
Yeah,
oh,
the gravy. Yeah, I'm
Frankie
sorry.
can make a mean gravy. If I know Frankie.
Well, okay, we're going to go eat in Italian then. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm cool. You asked, but that's why I said food.
You want shrimp al diablo with linguine.
That sounds hot, Frankie.
A little spice, yeah.
You know, hey, Frankie, I'm too old to be eating spicy food, dog, for real. Hey, Frankie, I've got heartburn.
I got a special dessert for you. I made some really good brownies.
Brownies?
Ooh. Yes, really good fucking brownies.
Yeah, we got to dump that, Frankie.
Frankie, love you, buddy, but no.
I think I'm starting to be pigeonholed.
Well, how'd that happen?
Yeah, because I think me and Frankie was on the same frequency with the brownies.
Yeah,
but
he may have had a few brownies before he called in. That's the problem. It's only 12:20.
But when you describe him like that,
Frankie.
But when you describe him like that, that makes me want to try him even more.
Yeah, I didn't expect. I mean, sometimes you could feel it coming. I didn't.
Yeah, that Frankie.
No, I didn't see that one coming.
We hung up on Frankie.
We had to. Yeah.
That was a vicious.
I had to say goodbye.
Hey, next, call us tomorrow, Frankie, because we had to get rid of you today.
All right. Speaking of great food, not Frankie's. You know, we got to thank you. We got to thank Wilson's Secret Sauce.
Yes.
They came in today.
Yeah, that sauce was banging too, man.
The sauce was incredible. I had a vegan cheesesteak. It was awesome. What'd you have?
I had the pulled pork.
Was it good?
Oh man, I had the sauce. You know, because I did it. I put the sauce on the bottom and then on the top. And I had it, and it was really tasty.
Check them out. Wilson's Secret Sauce in Upper Darby. Great, great food there. All right, coming back. All your phone calls on the office. Should they become a pass-first team now? And we'll get Ross Tucker's thoughts on the win, the Bucs on Sunday, Hugh's conspiracy theory. I mean, Ross Tucker was an offensive player. He knows how this thing works. Does Hugh's conspiracy theory have merit? We'll ask Ross Tucker next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out all type of emotions. That's why we love the game as much as we do. But that feeling you get when your bet doesn't hit, oh, man, that feeling hurts. I don't know what that feels like, though, because I've been killing my bets lately. That feeling is a thing of the past with Game Day Guarantee, though, from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game, now until October, new customers get up to $100 back with Fed Cash. If your football bet loses, that's guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can also bet $10 to get $100 in Fan Cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in Fan Cash. Fan Cash that can be used for anything in Fanatics universe like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk your bets with another sportsbook when you can switch to a sure thing every single game day until October? Guaranteed. Your old sportsbook, they're out at the end of the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out for yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Phillies.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. We gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. This is about the Eagles offense. Are they back in town? Are we back? It looked that way in the second half. It felt that way when they started throwing that football in the second half. All right, let's talk about it all. A ridiculous comeback by the Philadelphia Eagles. One of the best in franchise history. What does it mean? And how the heck did that happen? Ross Tucker, he joins us every Tuesday. You could follow him on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. All right, Ross, how we doing today?
Ross. I'm doing fantastic, Joe. How are you doing? How you guys doing?
Well, we're great, especially after the second half. I was not doing great at halftime of that game, Ross. I was like, oh no, this is I haven't seen this in years. And then they got up off the mat with an incredible comeback. Ross, take us through your thoughts watching how the Eagles pulled that off on Sunday, because at one point, down 19, it looked like they were about to have their first big loss in a very long time.
Well, so this is an interesting one. This is the first game this year where, unfortunately, I couldn't watch them live because it was the same time as my game, right? So I was doing Titans-Colts for CBS. So what's funny is, during commercial breaks or whatever, I'll check my phone, and I'm convinced it could be a good article or a good show if we just showed my high school friends' text thread. I mean, the amount of texts I had on my phone, guys, of people that wanted Patullo fired and how pathetic this is and blah, blah, blah. And then to see the text at the end, and I had one of them was there and took a video. It was remarkable. So then while I'm flying back from Nashville, then I'm able to watch the whole game. So I kind of knew, on some level what had happened. Even my wife and daughters were going crazy when Jordan blocked the kick and returned it, and they were telling me about it. So I had a little bit of a different perspective, I guess, Joe. It's kind of fun, by the way, to watch when the Eagles are down like that if you know they're going to come back and win. But it was stunning, absolutely stunning. I'll say this. I thought they were fortunate that the Rams didn't take better advantage of their opportunities in the first half. I did not think it was Sean McVay's best performance. But, the things that were so encouraging is Jordan Davis again. Joe, Hugh, I got to tell you guys, right? I don't remember if you guys asked me or not in the offseason. I was pretty skeptical when they picked up his fifth-year option. I would not have done that, I don't think. I guess I'm conservative in nature, and he had not shown me enough through 3 years to guarantee him $12 million 2 years from now, next year in year 5. My thought would have been, hey, if he has a good year this year, then we'll give him a new contract during the season or after the season. But I'm not going to guarantee a guy that's done so little $12 million in 2026. Boy, was I wrong. I mean, I don't know how he knew that I didn't know, but this is by far the best that guy has ever played. Bond is still a star, and I know Hugh's conspiracy theory or whatever. I guess what I would say is I just don't understand why they love so many of these multiple tight end sets. I really didn't understand it the week when Goddard was out, but even with Goddard back, I don't understand. It's like they prefer Calcaterra out there over Jahan Dotson. And I disagree. And I'll tell you this, okay? I can speak to this from experience, Joe. The less tight ends, the better in terms of blocking, right? I can't tell you how many times on teams I was on, we would run the ball, and the O-line would all do our job, and the tight end would get their you-know-what kicked by a guy like Hugh, and that's why the running play didn't work. So it's bizarre to me. I would love to hear the guys explain to me why they do play Calcaterra or the second tight end so much. I think they're much better off spreading the defense out more, getting Dotson out there. You give Hurts another quick answer, but also it lightens the box. There's one less guy in the middle for when you do run it. So let's hope that the transition from them being heavy 12 and 13 personnel, which for those of you that have no idea, that just means 2 and 3 tight ends with the one back. Let's hope they transition to more 11 personnel like they did in the second half, which is just one tight end. It seems like it's pretty clearly their best personnel grouping.
No question. The more spread out, and Jalen had more room to operate. The whole offense had more room to operate. Quickly on the Davis point, yeah, I was with you, Ross, and Howie may have saved himself having to give out a $100 million contract in March to keep Jordan Davis, because if he was a free agent, he may have been playing himself to a huge dollar amount next offseason. So that's out. He's here at least for next year. We'll see after that. But, Ross, offensively, when you watched it in the second half, besides the formational change, what changed? Because, we have Hugh's theory that Patullo was stripped of play calling. We have the theory that, hey, the Eagles just had to throw, so they had no choice, and they gave the ball to Jalen and said, let's cook. They remembered AJ was there. What did you notice? Did the Rams play differently? Was it all the Eagles? What happened as they went from no offense to unstoppable in the second half?
Well, I think it is a little combination of all of those things. Certainly if you're the Rams, I think that interesting thing is I didn't notice that it was like a lot more zone coverage, because it felt like on those plays where A.J. Brown was just deboing that dude, that they were still in man coverage. So I don't, because typically what happens is when a team has a 3-score lead like that, they start to play a lot more, we'll call it shell or cloud coverage.
Yeah, that umbrella
which just means,
on the back end.
two deep guys, 4 deep guys, whatever, right, to not let anything over the top. And then what happens, Joe, is you complete a ton of passes underneath. The offense moves the ball well. You get down the red zone. A lot of times maybe you settle for a field goal or not. At the end of the game, the quarterback stats look pretty awesome, and you're like, why didn't they do that the whole game? Well, they didn't do it the whole game is because the defense wasn't playing soft zone the whole game. I don't know that was the case with the Rams. The most encouraging thing from the game, I would say, is that that's the best A.J. Brown has looked this year. I'd seen some tape of people putting out where they were kind of questioning, whether or not he was 100% healthy. Man, he looked awesome in that game, the way he took over physically. I say this all the time. Is there another receiver in the league built like him? I mean, he's 6'1", 230. 6'1", 230 is like the power running backs that we watched when we were in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like that's a thick, powerful body. And they're going to put Emmanuel Forbes on him, who weighs like $165. That's exactly what that should look like. It should look like AJ catching it and then manhandling a guy that he has 65 pounds on.
Ross, let's spin this forward. Sunday at the Bucs. A lot of discussion now. Should this be the offense? Should they flip this thing and throw it more? First few games, it feels like teams are selling out to stop the run. The box is heavy. You mentioned the tight ends. Maybe they can kind of free it up by throwing more early, but that hasn't been their MO for over a year now. Ross, in terms of the philosophy moving forward, do we think it changed because of Sunday, or was that a one-off?
I'd like to think that it changed to the point. Now, listen, this is all defense dependent. This is all game plan dependent, what the opposition's doing. Obviously, I think most people are smart enough, especially in Philly, to realize that. But let's just say, I hope we can talk about, people are going to talk about run-pass ratio. A lot of that is, dependent on the script, the game script. Let's all just root for more 11 personnel. Right, the more Jahan Dotson or Darius Cooper or anybody, the more they have a third receiver out there, the better I'll feel, because it gives Hurts another answer quickly in the passing game, and it should actually open up lanes. I wouldn't be surprised, Joe, if they go more 11 personnel and then Saquon goes off, right, where it's more spread out, more receivers, but then the defense gets worried about that and Saquon goes off. Remember, this is a Bucs team, okay, that has embarrassed the Eagles the last 2 times they played. They played twice in 2024. Once in the playoffs last January or the January before, whatever, and then once last year. The Bucs won by 3 scores both times. The Eagles kind of owe these guys one. Todd Bowles thinks he has Jalen Hurts' number, and maybe he does. I'm really hoping. I know a couple of Bucs fans, and they bring it up all the time. Like, well, why don't you guys go ahead and win something then? But I'm really hoping the Eagles can take care of business here so that the Bucs can't think they have this, like, magic voodoo doll on Hurts, Sirianni, and the Eagles.
Ross, last one I know it's early, but, watching the first few weeks of the season, Eagles go to Kansas City and win. Last night, Detroit walks into Baltimore and pushes them around. There's been this feeling that the AFC, because they have the great quarterbacks, like that's the conference. Ross, it feels to me like the NFC is better than the AFC. The AFC has Josh Allen and Mahomes, and obviously Burrow's hurt, and Herbert and Lamar. But it feels to me like the NFC is the stronger conference. Would you agree?
I'm not sure about that. I know people are saying that right now, Joe, but first of all, I think the Chargers and Colts are both legitimately good. They're both undefeated. I did the Colts Sunday. They look really good.
Is this Daniel Jones thing for real?
Yeah, I mean, it absolutely is. And the Giants, this might be as embarrassing as the Giants' record's been in recent years. How do you let your star running back go and he becomes the offensive player of the year in the league, and then you let your quarterback go? I mean, Daniel Jones right now would be the offensive player of the year in the league. Now, there's a long way to go, but it's such a bad look for the Giants that their two foundational skill guys that they moved on from are both like stars in the other team that they go to. And I still believe, listen, I know they're 1-2, but I think the Ravens are really good still. I think the Chiefs will absolutely be in this thing until the end. I think the Broncos at 1-2 are still pretty good. Meanwhile, in the NFC, Bosa is like a player you can't lose for the Niners. Like, there's certain guys you can get by with. You can't get by losing your best defensive player. Like your only known pass rusher like that. They might still have a good year, but they're not going to the Super Bowl now. And then these other teams, I don't know. I mean, the Vikings, the Packers just lost to the Browns. So I know that's the theory right now, Joe. I'm going to disagree. I'm going to still say AFC.
It's going to be fun to watch as it plays out, and that is a huge loss for the Niners with Bosa. Ross, we appreciate it as always. Have a great week, and we'll talk next time.
Have a good one.
Sounds great. See you guys.
There he goes, Ross Tucker there, who joins us every Tuesday. Did you hear what he said there at the end?
What's
Daniel Jones, Offensive Player of the Year?
Yeah, I kind of said, I didn't go that far to say it, but I did say he was.
Who had that for Guess the Takes Friday? None of us.
No, that would have been a good one to have. My goodness.
I mean, hold on. OPOY, though, I was going to say, might as well just give him the MVP.
Yeah, I might just check the odds on that one while we're talking here.
Man,
see if I can make a few bucks on that.
Yeah, that might be a nice little bet.
Yeah, I mean, before the season, it was probably like 300 to 1. I don't know what it is right now. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, Marple Mack in Malvern wants to talk about the Rapture, and this is your fault, Hugh Douglas. Marple Mack, how we doing?
Pretty good. Actually, Hugh Douglas was right when he said, "No man knoweth the hour." That's actually right. Jesus said that. So it's real simple, and I'm not a great theologian. If you take when Jesus said that, and then you look at Hebrews 13:8, Jesus Christ the same yesterday, today, and forever. Well, when did he say it? Yesterday. So how can these pastors or theologians with those two verses come out and say they know? Ridiculous.
Well, you know what? I don't know much, but I agree with that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't think today's the day, Marple Mack. It doesn't feel like it's me.
No. And the reason why he didn't tell us when is because if everybody knew when, well, I better start going to church and getting right. Well, he doesn't want us to know because he wants us to live for him now.
Of course, yeah. I mean, that's what I tell Hugh every day. He doesn't listen to me.
Thanks, guys, for letting me share that, and you have a great day.
You got it, Marple Mack. Appreciate it. That's on you.
What do you mean? He's living his truth.
Well, that's a step up from that.
He's living his truth.
That's a step up from the last call with you and Marple Mack.
Well, I mean, he was talking to Joe, so we're all inclusive here. We allow everybody to have a safe space.
You guys had a little bit of a spat.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm not mad at it. He has a safe space.
Now you're getting cranked up.
He has a safe space here.
You just thought you could bring up the Rapture and no one would want to talk about it.
Well, I'm just saying, I was told the Rapture was
people.
today. That's all. And I was just, I'm not, it's a little bit too late to be trying to get prepared for it. I just need to know how I'm going to move as far as tomorrow's concerned.
Yeah, you know what the worst part when I see Hugh is right on the board? I don't know if people are talking about the Eagles, the coordinator, or the Rapture. I need less Hugh is right. Brian in the Northeast thinks Hugh is right about something. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up, Brian?
What's up? Hey, what's going on? I just got to say, Hugh, live your truth.
I'm living my truth.
And away we go.
Truth,
there it is.
Living my truth.
What truth are we talking about? The Rapture, the coordinator? What are we doing?
The coordinator.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm joking. But in all seriousness, we don't know if it was Jalen or if that was the original play call. I feel as though people think maybe Jalen did change up the play because we've seen that he called an audible at the line.
Right.
So maybe we might think maybe Jalen is calling the shots on his own. But we don't know. I mean, the only people that will know is Jalen and the people on the sideline. But I think the Eagles will do well in the season. I think, as the time goes by, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We always figure it out.
Well, that's the one thing about them for a long time is that no matter how it looks, they end up winning the game, which is amazing because they've won in a million different ways the last year. Brian, we appreciate the phone call.
Did we get anywhere with that call?
Well, he wants
Nobody actually knows who was calling the plays.
He wants you to live his truth.
The Eagles will be okay, probably.
You feel good after that?
Yeah, I feel great. I feel great for both of those calls. Marple Mack and the other guy, they listening. You know what I mean? I'm getting through to people. I mean, third eye. I'm working overtime today. I feel good.
All right.
Okay. You feel good.
I feel awesome.
Poisoning the minds of the fan base.
Poison.
Yeah. What is this? Andy in Westchester. Apparently, is Chris from Chris trying to trade Cam Scattaboo after that nonsense call yesterday? What's up, Andy?
Yeah, figured out why he's trying to hype him up so he could trade him.
Oh, this is a real Hugh Douglas move, trying to trick people. Yep.
Well,
what do you mean?
Also, I just figured out. You know why you know it's not the Rapture?
Why?
Hugh's not making sense yet.
Yeah, that could be.
I feel attacked.
You should be.
I feel attacked. I feel attacked.
But yeah, I get a message today, and I look and I see Scattaboo for who was it? I don't remember. Just ignored it and kept moving on because I'm driving.
You know, as I look now, I think I also have a Cam Scattaboo trade offer from Chris.
People get rid of Scattaboo?
No, it's Chris. He tried to hype him up on the radio just to trade him to all of us.
Okay, gotcha.
I do.
Gotcha.
I do. I have a trade request here. No, we're not doing that
Time
one.
to ban him again.
Nope.
Time to ban him
He's
again.
going to have to hear about that one. Yeah, he's trying to get Trey McBride. No, we're not doing that. Nope, not happening.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Andy. Should they be a pass first team?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's kind of a no-brainer at this point. Not that I think they should abandon the run, but obviously people are ready for him to be a run-first team, so you've got to start at least throwing the ball, coming out of the gate so that they can set up the run. It's not like it's a new concept.
No, it's not, and it's the give and take, right? Like if they are selling out to stop the run, you got to throw it. Andy, we appreciate the phone call. I guess when I think of pass first, it's like becomes the identity. Last year they were run first. They were a running football team last year.
No, I think when I say it has to be more of a threat. And if that means starting the game throwing the ball, then that's what it needs to be, because you need to loosen up that defense so that you can allow Saquon to do some of the things that he's been able to do.
Yeah, I do wonder how, and I think Sirianni spoke to this when he was on with the morning show, talking about the players. Like, remember Joe brought up the part of the cut with Jalen and Pam Oliver, and then Sirianni said to them,
"You took part of the cut. You didn't play the whole thing."
Right. The other part that I think Jalen was referencing was we did that to ourselves.
Yes.
And I wonder how much early in these games is like it's a pass play, right? Like they call some pass plays in the first half of games. Does Jalen need to let it rip? You know what I mean? Like, how much of it is the play calling is stunk maybe early in games versus there's a pass play called, and Jalen isn't airing it out versus the second half.
It's probably a little bit of all of that.
Because in the second half, he played like with a sense of urgency, right? Like he
played loose.
And obviously
he didn't play tight.
They had no time to waste. Like he had to move them down the field on every possession. There were no possessions you could waste. I think part of it too is when they do call pass plays, whether or not it's 50-50 or 60-40 the ratio on Sunday, he's got to let it rip early because that will help back the defense off too. Herb in the Northeast is in the hospital. Herb.
Yeah, what's happening?
Herb, what's going on,
man?
Yeah, I'm up here at Doylestown Hospital yesterday and today, but
you all right? What's going on?
No, it's my friend.
Oh.
She had a catheterization, and she's got some other things.
Okay, well, we wish her the best. We wish her the best. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you keeping her company?
Anyway,
Yeah.
because I'm a friend, is a very special friend of the family. So.
Okay, well, that's nice of you, Herb. Yeah.
Anyway, I couldn't call yesterday. And I tried to call this morning. I was driving up here, to Doylestown Hospital. So I told you guys last week about that Goddard had to get in, and we needed a tight end to go down the field.
You called that, and then the first touchdown, boom.
Either you or what's his name, okay? I've been saying
the other guy.
We need a legitimate tight end, okay? I'm going to talk about a few other things, okay? Tempo and no huddle.
You writing this down here? Tight ends, tempo, no huddle.
They were just laying around. First of all, they had some bad field position.
Yes.
Okay, 3 of the punt, 3 of the kicks. Them guys fumbled. You can't fumble those balls.
What was that with Mechie and Bigsby? Catch the ball.
New guys, yeah.
We claimed someone yesterday. Maybe he's going to do that.
We got to get somebody that can handle
Well, they did. They claimed someone. What was his name? Gibson? Xavier? I think that guy.
So
yeah.
This call couldn't have
anyway,
waited.
let me walk. She's having a colonoscopy tomorrow.
That's a whole lot.
Got some blood.
That's a whole lot of
blood in
detail.
Okay. We hope hope everything goes okay.
She's 81 years old. Wow. So anyway,
could have called us tomorrow.
The issue is Did you watch the game? I only watched the first half yesterday. Last night,
Yeah, it was a good game. A good game. Lions run that ball.
Triple formation.
Did you see this one? He was
back.
talking
Yeah, I
about?
did. I watched with my daughters.
Three. You had 1, 2, 3
Yes.
backs. One went to the left, the other one went to the right. What I'm telling you is these teams that because we ran the ball a lot, and he got over 2,000 yards last year. Everybody's bringing 5 and 6 up in the box, and they couldn't figure this out. Okay, and the Tampa's going to do the same thing.
So you want to air it out?
Tampa,
You want to air it out on Sunday?
So
throw the ball?
Well, yeah, you got it. I mean, they got to figure this out because we look bad.
Herb, what do you think of
against
Hugh's
Tampa.
theory that they took away play calling from Patullo? Jalen Hurts was calling the plays in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that Jalen Hurts is capable of calling his own plays.
You got Herb buying in. You got Herb.
Okay, so there's
one person
if
at a
you're giving
time.
a guy $50 million, okay, he should be able to know who he wants to go to, this and that. But the problem is, okay, also, is you got to have the right, personnel in the game, okay? I want to see the fullback. I want to see a guy blocking, okay? And I want to see the ball.
I'm kind of done with the fullback, Herb. I know you're a fullback
I don't
guy.
want to run straight up the middle dives. I want to see sweeps, left or right, okay, when they run the ball. And I want to see the guard coming out pulling and bang, bang, hitting that linebacker and knocking them right down knock them right to the ground.
Okay, so we got Herb. You take all those notes, Hugh? No.
But I hear what he's talking about.
Yeah, the guard. You got to pull the guard. Yeah.
The passing game opens up the ground game.
And that's what we need to do. All right, Herb, we appreciate you. Good luck with everything. Hope your friend is going to be okay there and gets in good health very quickly. So Herb from the hospital, Marple Mack, Herb from the hospital, all in the same hour.
Herb gave us a lot of information that we really didn't need.
Well,
I hope she does better.
We
but
wish the best.
That whole catheter thing, that kind of blew my mind.
He just was giving you a little detail.
Calls about triple option and tempo. Cannot wait.
No, when you got to take, you got to take.
You're talking about the catheter thing.
Yeah.
I ain't need to know all that.
215-592-9494. All right, NFL updates to get to. We got a quarterback benched in the NFL and a major update for an Eagles draft compensation pick next year. We'll get to all that. Plus, Kiss the Baby. You know the game we play, trying to create a perfect playoff field. You guys play along with us. There is a listener team to be part of it. 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258 to hop in right now. Caller number 1, you will make the pick for the listeners. We eliminate another team from postseason contention each week. We'll give you all the details when you call in. 215-988-1258. Caller number 1 to play Kiss the Baby on the other side. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5. If it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets used all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach Beach, KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own. We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chestmount in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know. That now there's a chewable. It has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As they both begin the final week of the regular season tonight, the Mets and Tigers are staring at different but similar infamy. The Amazons are very much in danger of missing the postseason despite a payroll well north of $300 million. And Detroit's AL Central lead has fallen from 15.5 games to 1 on the Guardians. Don't know which collapse would be worse, but they're both inconceivable. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's time to kiss the baby.
Oh, it is that time of the week to play Kiss the Baby. All right, here's the game. We try to eliminate a different team each week around the NFL. It's almost like a reverse Survivor with the idea and the goal to have a perfect playoff field by the end of the season. The catch is you have to eliminate teams before they're actually eliminated. So if you just hold on that winless team, they're going to get knocked out in like week 11 and you have not eliminated them ready. Well, then they're forced to be in your playoff field. All right, so we are going to play. Hugh Douglas is going to be up first. Then we have me. Then Pete from Bryn Mawr is going to play for the audience. The audience has a team this year. And then Kyle Quinn. All right, Hugh, you were up first. Who have you eliminated already from the postseason field?
I've eliminated the Tennessee Titans and Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, that's right. You went there last week. All right, Hugh, you're up first today. So who are you taking out this week?
You know what? As I think about this a little bit, I'm thinking about going chalk.
After last week's Chiefs thing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I still feel the Chiefs ain't going nowhere because they're going to probably get beat. They didn't look that great against the Giants.
I think the Ravens are going to beat them on Sunday.
Yeah. So I hate to do this because I feel like it is super chalk, but I'm going to go Cleveland.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
I'm going to go Cleveland.
Now, they've been a little more scrappy than I think people expected.
Yeah, they did get the upset that I called last week.
You call a lot of upsets, so we can't.
Yeah, call that one.
All right, so you take out the Cleveland Browns. That puts me up second. So I have eliminated the Miami Dolphins, feeling great about that one. And the New York Giants, by the way, news came down about 20 minutes ago. They're benching Russell Wilson for Jackson Dart. So I'm feeling good about a team that's on their second quarterback by the middle of September. Yeah.
Jackson Dart, Linsanity run, though?
Is it, by the way, before I make my pick, is it over for Russ? Is this the end now? I feel like it's over.
I mean,
Broncos, Steelers, Giants, none of it sticks. Hugh, have we seen the end of Russell? No?
No.
Like, all right, so what I mean by that is, like, he could back up for a few years.
So if you're saying
like
that.
to do it for a team to walk into the season and say
he's a starter. Yeah. No, he's not. I don't think he's started anymore.
Yeah, it's over.
He'll probably steal some money.
Yeah, but it's over as like a full-time starter.
I think it's time. Yeah. He fell off, like for real fell off.
Kind of reminds me of the end of Donovan. It happened real fast for Russell. I mean, he 3-4 years ago, he was still a good player. People thought he was a good player when he went to Denver, but it's not anymore. All right, so I've taken out the Giants. I've taken out the Dolphins. All right, I'm going to take out the New Orleans Saints. I'll go chalk, too.
I mean, that's chalk.
I mean, I've just been betting against them every week, and they're my survivor. Just pick whoever's playing them in survivor. I will take out the New Orleans Saints as my third pick. They're not a playoff team. All right, Pete in Bryn Mawr is up. All right, who has the audience taken? So Pete is playing as part of the audience. The audience has taken out who so far?
They have taken out the Saints and the Jags.
All right, Saints, Jags. Pete in Bryn Mawr, you are up representing the audience. Who are you eliminating from the playoffs today?
Well, we are going to stay chalk as well and go with the Tennessee Titans, who have a coach who doesn't know the rules and cannot manage the clock.
That's a very good one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Callahan just gave up play calling, too.
Yeah. I heard a stat this morning, Pete. For his coaches that have coached at least 20 games in NFL history, no one has a worse record than Brian Callahan. So it's probably a good one. Pete, good job, man. All right.
Deservedly so.
Yes. All right. So Pete's taking out the Titans. All right.
Okay.
Good job, Pete. So the audience has taken out the Titans. That leaves Kyle up for the fourth and final pick in week number 3.
I was hoping that nobody would take this team. Nobody did. Very surprised. Hughes Jets. I mean, my goodness.
Now, they fought on Sunday, but they stink.
They fought.
Yeah, they fought pretty good.
But that's the best thing that they've done all season.
Yeah, they're 0-3.
Yeah.
That's.
I mean, come on.
Feels like a nice, 4-13 season where they try hard every week. All right.
Jets are out.
Jets are eliminated from the postseason. All right, 215-592-9494. That is Kiss the Baby. So far, there's only been one real controversial pick in 3 weeks. That's Hugh eliminating the Chiefs.
Not controversial.
It is controversial.
The Chiefs do they look like they're going to the playoffs to you? The last couple games.
I would bet them to make the playoffs.
And you know what? I know that, the receivers, their receiving core is still banged up.
Yes. But they didn't
look
back.
great. Yeah, they'll be. Yeah, but I think I'm ahead of the curve on this one.
I want to see what their playoff odds are.
I would say it's still above 50%.
Let's see. To make the playoffs, they are minus 215 to make the playoffs.
Yeah, so they're...
Which isn't like... I mean, look, the Bills are minus 10,000.
Right, well, they're going to run away with their own division. The Chiefs right now do not look like a division winner, right? That looks like the Chargers, who are 3-0 and already beat them, but there are wild card spots up for grabs in the AFC. Joe Burrow's out. I don't buy the Steelers. If I had to guess right now, I'd still think the Chiefs will make the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, the Chargers are minus 850.
Yeah, and they're 3-0 in the division and already beat the Chiefs. So that's a pretty big one. We'll see. But yeah, Hugh took out the
Colts
Chiefs.
have the better odds than the Chiefs to make the playoffs right now.
Well, their division, right? They're in the division with the Titans and the Jaguars and the Texans. I know.
Remember that vision I was talking about?
No,
that's it.
By the way, 40-1 on Indiana Jones for Offensive Player of the Year, the Ross Tucker pick.
Indiana Jones is
I might just have to.
What about for MVP?
I'll look. We'll check out that one. All right.
It's a QB injury or two away.
He probably is.
In the front runner.
That is wild stuff. I think it's Colts-Rams on Sunday, which is an interesting game. Okay, let's check in on a couple poll questions. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Who do you believe when it comes to who is calling plays in the second half Sunday? We've got ourselves a barn burner here. 51% Nick Sirianni, 49% Hugh Douglas. You're currently losing, but I am so disheartened that this many people are voting for you.
Hey, I'm telling you, because I speak the gospel.
That's not true.
The 49%, that
I thought I explained this already. They're voting for Jalen.
No,
and
they're voting for me.
They're voting for Jalen derangement syndrome. Yeah.
I still got an hour, so this thing could, come down to the wire. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and vote.
Tipping the scales. All right, the other poll question is, should the Eagles now become a pass-first offense? No at 52%. That's interesting. I expected way more yes votes just off of the way the game went Sunday, how excited everyone was, how fun it was to watch. A little surprised at those results, Hugh. 52% voting no, do not become a pass-first offense.
Well, because I don't think they really understand
that's right.
what's being said.
That's right.
Because they, people
when they don't vote your way, they don't
understand.
It's written in plain English.
Yeah, they don't get it.
Okay.
They don't get it.
Yep. Dave in Bethlehem on WIP. Hey, Dave.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Good, Dave. What's up?
Good. So, two things. Number one, watching the Eagles play their first 2.5 games is like watching the 2023 Giants. If you look on the last game of the Giants versus the Eagles in 2023, when the Eagles stomped them, same formation, same play call, Saquon gets stuffed. Hugh really mentioned something very important, that the play calls are too passive, too much check down passing, because you look how Kellen Moore coached the Saints this past weekend. Chris Olave, who's their best wide receiver, is a former Pro Bowler, had 10 catches for just 57 yards.
But is that Kellen Moore, or is that because Spencer Rattler is not really a professional starting quarterback?
It can be a combination of both. Right. Maybe because of pass routes. If you're doing check downs, what do you do?
So what do you think is going on here, right? Because you're comparing it to this, to Moore. So what do you think? What changed?
Well, I think Ross raised a good point, is that the Eagles aren't using receiver set, because Hugh mentioned, hey, let's get the whole, great show on turf. With the Rams, they have Bruce, Holt, and Hakeem. So why can't the Eagles do that? Because you look at Saquon, it's similar to, Marshall Faulk. He can pass block, he can catch, he can run the ball.
So, Dave, if you go off of that, I think it's an interesting comparison. The difference feels to me like they don't think that Jalen Hurts can do what Kurt Warner did as consistently as he did it, right? Because I think the receivers are comparable, right? Like Holt and Bruce to Devontae and AJ. Obviously, Saquon and Marshall Faulk are on similar levels with their skill set and their just all-time ability. What's stopping the Eagles from doing that? If I had to guess, we played Donovan earlier saying they don't trust the quarterback. I would think the Eagles coaches don't think that Jalen could throw the ball as consistently as well as Kurt Warner did in the example you're using.
Well, maybe if they use two back formations to help pass block more time. Because look at Joe Montana, Troy Aikman, Kenny Stabler, in the Raiders, 49ers, and Cowboys, the dynasties, even the Steelers, the dynasties. They have two back formations and give the time to quarterback to throw. Remember, Terry Bradshaw used to boast on Fox Sports that how he calls his own plays. So that opens up the play action pass too,
Yeah, and now, I don't think it's crazy to think that Jalen at times in the 2 minute, and David appreciates the phone call, could call his own plays or change his plays. I mean, he's been here 6 years now. I mean, he should have the right to check some things, and I'm sure he does. And he makes checks to the line of scrimmage. The conspiracy theory from Hugh Douglas over here is that he was calling the plays.
He was calling them. I believe that.
Mm-hmm. Field general.
Yeah, he was
Air Marshal.
Air Marshal.
Whatever.
Air Marshal.
Yeah, Air
Marshal Hurts.
Yeah.
Making it happen. You know what? I got this. Don't worry about this. I got this.
Kevin Petula, you sit down.
Sit your ass down. That's what he said. Sit your.
You feel bad? You feel good about what you've done here?
Yes.
Last 2 days?
I feel really good.
Okay.
I feel really good about it because we are living our truth.
I'm just going to give you a preview of what's going to happen, okay?
We're leading these people off a cliff.
Yeah, you are.
I am not.
Yes.
We're living our truth.
Can I make a prediction for you?
What you got?
Here we go. So the next time, let's just say Sunday, Eagles go out there, throw for 300. Jalen looks awesome. Best game of one of the 5 best games of his career. You know what the calls are going to say Monday.
What's that?
He called the offense. They sat Petulo's ass right down. Now, let's play the opposite out. They go down there. Todd Bowles has his way. It's like those other Tampa games. We struggle.
His way is crazy.
We struggle. You know what everyone's going to say? They gave Petulo called the plays again.
Yeah. But let me tell you, the best part about all this reckless speculation that I like to do
there's a
daily
good
basis,
part of it?
Yeah.
No.
Those folks down there at the NovaCare complex, they don't care. Because they're an insulated group, and they're going to do what they have to do to get us to California.
I agree with that.
On the road again.
Hold on.
But it's the fans that you're leading down a dangerous path.
Listen,
dangerous path.
We are nut jobs anyway, so this is what we do.
No, you know what? You know what that actually tells me? The whole they don't care thing is that they know you're wrong, and they're just letting you live in la la land.
No,
I think if they were like, he's pulling the curtain back. They would say something.
If you were really Eagles Insider of the Year, the alarm bells would be going off
I have
around
a strong
here.
possibility to be that. I'm going to throw my name in the hat.
Okay.
But here's the reality of the situation. No matter what happens with this Philadelphia Eagles team, if we make it to California, don't nobody care who's been calling the plays, as long as the outcome is what it is. But we like to recklessly speculate. Just like they were calling, like at the half, there were people calling for this man's job. Fire Petulo. Get him out of there. Ross Tucker told you his friends were calling him, texting him, saying that.
Well, who wasn't thinking it? I mean, if
that's
you
what
asked me
we
at
do.
halftime, I would have fired him on the spot.
I wasn't trying to fire him.
Come on.
He had a bad day.
If you polled 1,000 Eagles fans at the link on Sunday at halftime,
they definitely wanted to fire him.
Yeah, he would have been out.
I didn't want to fire him, though. Yeah. He deserved another chance. I think he.
But then you cut his legs out from under him.
I did not. I recklessly speculated. There's a difference. I have nothing. I've made baseless claims, and I said as such. I said that.
But then you convinced yourself that it was true.
You have to stop saying that they're not baseless and that they're right.
Because I'm living my truth.
Okay, but they are baseless.
But they started out that way.
No.
But then I gave it life.
This is how conspiracy theorists live.
That's how they go. That's how I roll.
know. This is how it works. And then
it's
you start
like folks out there looking for the Yeti still.
Yeah. Oh, not again. All right, let's go to John in Bristol. What's up, John?
Hey, guys. I was just wondering about, in the first half, the two guys that were receiving the kicks from the Rams, had anybody coached them up about that guy kicking the ball that way, or was that the first time he had ever really kicked the ball that way?
I didn't watch their games closely enough in week 1 and week 2 to see the kicking aspect of the game. I just saw the offense and Stafford and all that. John, I don't know, but I have to imagine the Eagles were caught off guard because if they were coached up, you would have thought that they would have figured it out at some point. It gave them trouble, John, the entire game. It really was a huge part of it because their field position, because they couldn't catch the kickoff, was so poor. I mean, they were starting drives on like the 10-yard line instead of, 25, 30, 35 or whatever.
Right, and they were after they did that, they had 8 guys in the box trying to stop Saquon. And I think the game plan that the Eagles had was basically what they were going to try to do to them last year. So I don't know if that's Kevin Petullo doing that or Nick Sirianni, but somebody on the sideline said, "Hey, let's get it to number 11 and see what happens." I think in the beginning, Jalen does not want to give the ball to anybody, so he plays very, very conservative. But when you're down 19 points, well, what's the difference? If you lose by 19 or you lose by 35. And I think he just said, "The heck with it. I'm going to do what I got to do, and I'm going to throw it to number 11, and I'm going to give it to Devontae, and I'm just going to play the game." I think all this offensive and defensive coordinators, I think they get too much hassle. The 11 guys on the field have to play the game, I believe. and it's when they changed the right tackle, the whole game changed.
It did. Well, it gave Jalen the ability to throw the ball without getting smacked. I mean, early in the game, and John appreciated him. He was getting hit hard.
Yeah, he got crushed.
Jalen's gotten hit twice this year, harder than I think I've ever seen him get hit. Last week when he got speared in Kansas City, and then he got hit this week a couple times as well. So they gotta clean that up, obviously, to keep him healthy over the course of full season. All right, other NFL stuff that emerged after Week 3. Can we hear? We talked about it yesterday. So I guess it was last Friday. The left tackle for the Packers talked about going undefeated. And then they went and lost to the Browns. Matt LaFleur, head coach of the Packers, not happy with his left tackle.
Well, I just think this league is such a week-to-week league, and you can never lose sight of that. And you can't take any moment, any game for granted. And the goal, and I've said it a million times to you guys, I don't think I've obviously said it enough to our team, the goal is to go 1-0 every week. And it pisses me off when we start talking about things outside of the next game, things that are way down the road, like focus on, keep the focus on the present, on the now, and worry about getting better each and every day.
Yeah, he got his feelings hurt.
Yeah, he's annoyed.
He got cussed out. He got one of those "what the F are you doing" moments. Yeah, coach cussed him out.
Well, you can't talk about going undefeated after Week 2.
Yeah, you really can't.
It was a loss to the Browns. Could there have been a bigger loss than a loss to the Browns after that?
And I guess if you're going to do it, you do it right after a win, so everyone forgets by the time you play the next game.
No.
Then because the news cycle moves fast, you can't do it right before the game starts. Like, we're thinking about going undefeated.
Yep, not if we have anything to say.
No, we will remind everyone. All right, we mentioned earlier the Giants are making a change. Russ is out, and Jackson Dart, their first-round pick, is in. So we're going to see a rookie quarterback twice in the next 6 weeks. The Giants
bring forth the sacrificial lamb.
That kid's in some trouble against the Vic Fangio.
Or are we in trouble?
Well, I
think you think you're gonna rise to the occasion?
So look, I'm being facetious, but you would think that they just upgraded at quarterback. No?
Probably. No, I mean you're probably right. I mean Russell Wilson.
Yeah, Russell was throwing. He was throwing lollipops.
Yes,
lollipops. Whatever you want.
It's obviously not enough to make me worry about the Giants. It would be different if it were this week, or if we were playing them this week.
Right. Yeah.
But we'll have time to prepare for Jackson.
Yeah, I think Vic Fangio will do fine against a rookie quarterback. They also have more issues. They didn't have a kicker on Sunday night. You know why? Because he got hurt during defensive introductions. It was Brian Dable yesterday talking about the Giants losing their kicker during introductions.
Tracy's got a shoulder. Graham got hurt during the defensive introductions before the game. He was out there kicking and got a groin, so he couldn't go first half. And then he said he can kick from a certain distance in the second half. So that's about it. Not good enough.
You ever have a teammate that gets hurt during introductions?
Not that I can think of.
That seems like a tough way to go.
What's the craziest way you see somebody get hurt?
Not that.
Well, thank you.
I mean, I can't think of nothing crazy. Like most of the time, it's been during the course of the game.
Yeah.
Martin Gramatica, I heard he wasn't my teammate.
He's celebrating,
but he got hurt celebrating.
David Robinson got hurt celebrating was it the
22?
The DS?
It was. I think he was jumping up and down on Harper's home run over
the CS.
No, against the Cardinals in the wild card round.
Oh, so he missed the DS.
He missed the DS. Okay. He was back for the World Cup.
That was pop-up stuff.
Yeah.
David
Speaking of pop-up, Derrick Henry last night trying to slam his helmet on the bench, and he just toppled over and fell.
He was emotional.
Didn't Zach Wheeler hurt his finger in his zipper?
Oh, yeah, he did.
I thought it was Strom. Was it Wheeler?
Somebody hurt in his zipper.
I thought it was Wheeler.
There's nothing like weird sports injuries. You would think these people are the most in shape, got it together people in the world, and they get hurt on a zipper.
People want to tell me that you and I are that much different.
I know. I haven't gotten hurt any zippers lately. Cross my fingers.
Crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't happen anytime soon. Drew in Westchester.
Sorry, we did have one more.
Oh,
one
more. Sorry, Drew.
Because this pertains to the Eagles directly.
Oh, what do we got?
Nick Bosa tore his ACL yesterday.
Oh, that is
which means more playing time for another one of Hughes' guys.
Bryce Huff about to have 20.
Who's also now our guy because we have a draft compensation thing here.
He has 2 sacks already. He had a sack on Sunday. I think
more than he had here, ain't it?
Is it a sack thing or a playing time thing? I can't.
I thought it was
production, right?
I thought it was 8 sacks.
Okay,
it's in my head. Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
We could look it up.
We'll have to have a sack tracker then.
We have to have a weekly Bryce Huff sack tracker, and Hugh Douglas, you can announce it because he's your guy.
That's fine.
Yeah,
we're
all rooting for him.
Yeah, because if that makes our draft pick better, right?
Yeah, you know where this is heading, right?
What's that?
The Niners are going to come here in the first round of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play Bryce Huff in the first round of the playoffs.
All right, well, now you and I have a little bit of a conundrum.
What's that?
Is it worth getting this from a fifth to a fourth? For the I told you so's from Hugh about Bryce Huff.
That's a good question.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. Bounce back year is coming.
I think I'll just manage with the fifth.
That feels like a big difference, fifth and a fourth. The fourth round to the fifth, that's like...
No, we want what's best for this team.
Yeah, we
have Howie Roseman.
I know, but he's also given up lots of picks for kick returners that drop the ball every other time. So, I mean, I might need that pick. No, I'm going to root for Bryce Huff to get the pick, to get the sacks. They don't play the Eagles this year in the regular season. So
you know what's coming after that?
What's that?
I told you so.
No, you did say he was going to break the sack record.
See,
so
you still
that was a little lofty. That was a little lofty.
Just a little.
It's not a lot lofty. It was just a little lofty.
I did ask for a bold prediction. It was bold.
It was insane.
I mean, the bold prediction would have been the Eagles are going to have the best defense in the league. He's not going to do anything. That would have been a bold prediction.
Yeah, you'd have been
and accurate. Let's grab Drew in Westchester. What's up, Drew?
Hey guys.
Hey Drew, what's up?
Hey, as a longtime Eagles fan, I go back 70s. I could not be happier with the era of Eagles football we are in. I mean, it is absolutely fantastic. The combination of multiple Super Bowl titles in the last 10 years, the tush push, the whole league being annoyed at us being so proficient at it, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, it's just fantastic. I mean, so I am not complaining at all. I just don't understand this one thing, and it's not rocket science. We've been talking about it. When I look at, I don't understand why after the Super Bowl and the way the Chiefs bottled up Saquon, and we knew that the league was going to try to do that this year, why from the get-go, from the first series of the season, we haven't been aggressively pushing the ball to AJ and Devontae, who are impossible to cover on a play-in, play-out basis. And so I don't understand that. And when I look at the targets through two games of guys like Jamar Chase and CeeDee Lamb, and even two guys on the same team, Nakua and Devontae, who each had 20 or more targets through the first two games, I have no clue why our guys had 9 targets apiece through 2 games. I don't understand it. Is it just because they wanted to keep the training wheels on Patullo, or what?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's a great question, Drew. I also wonder if they don't trust Jalen as much as they should. I mean, like, everything you're saying is real. Like, it makes perfect sense. It's logical. We have these receivers. We have a quarterback that is proven he's a good player, and when they ask him to throw, for the most part, it's good. And yet we ran our heads into a brick wall for 2.5 games. I don't have the answer. Part of me wonders if they just want to be conservative until they don't have to be conservative. But unfortunately, that's how we fell in a 19-point hole on Sunday.
Yeah. So I mean, to me, the keep it simple. I mean, if we did this from the get-go, wouldn't it have opened up things for Saquon already? Instead, it seems like we just stubbornly said we're a run-first team. And by the way, our O-line doesn't seem to be blocking the run as well as they had.
I agree. Yep.
And so to me, it just made no sense the way we've. I'm not complaining. We're 3-0. A win's a win, and that's what matters. But the Cowboys got blown out by the Bears. We barely beat the Cowboys at home. So it's like I just don't get the approach. And you could say, yeah, we're a run-first team, so. Yeah, we've had more rushing attempts than the Rams, and that could explain why, their guys had so many more targets. But that doesn't even explain it. It's not even that different. They run the ball too. So I just hope that, look, we're a hard offense to stop when we throw it. So just let's go. I mean, especially if Goddard's healthy. I mean, AJ, he's impossible to cover. Devontae, he's a precise dude who he's tough to cover. So let's go. Let's get the ball out to them and make the defenses take guys out of the box.
Yeah, of course. And you know what? 3 years ago, and Drew appreciated it, the same quarterback, same receivers, they did that. I mean, they got up in games. They were on the aggressive, and they've been more passive early this year for whatever reason.
Sorry, just real quick. That 5th-round pick that can become a 4th from the Bryce Huff trade went to the Jags for Tank.
It's gone? So we don't have anything from the Niners?
Pretty positive that the Jags currently have that pick.
Oh, so we got no skin in the
game.
game.
No more Bryce Huff.
Screw Bryce Huff. Yeah, and the only guy rooting for Bryce Huff in Philadelphia is Hugh Douglas. Then.
Yeah.
All right, 215-632-1037. So the Bryce Huff sack tracker is out the window.
Oh, that's fine.
We'll check in with you people on the other side. And today in the Tush Push, Todd Bowles with some comments yesterday about the play as the Eagles get ready to play the Bucs on Sunday. We'll hear that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out all type of emotions. That's why we love the game as much as we do. But that feeling you get when your bet doesn't hit, man, that hurts. I don't know that feeling, though, because I hit my bets most of the time. That is a feeling of the past for you other people, though, especially with the game day guarantee from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game day, now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash if your football bet loses. That's guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can also bet $10 and get $100 in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that can be used for anything in the Fanatics universe like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk bets with other sportsbooks when you can switch to a sure thing? Every single game until October comes, it's a guarantee. Your old sportsbook, they're out for the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Marlins leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
And it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books. With the BetMGM Network, we're headed to a battle for the AL Central. And we're on the first 5 under 3 and a hook between the Tigers and Guardians. You get 2 aces on the mound. Tariq Skubal for the Tigers, 13-5 at 2.23 ERA. And Gavin Williams going for Cleveland, 11-5 at 3.06 ERA. Skubal has been excellent despite the Tigers' struggles, but boy, is that Detroit offense struggling. Take first 5 under 3 and a hook. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, Guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
I was shocked. The singing, everything was great.
Just the singing and just the mix of the comedy, and you never knew which way they were going to go with it, and it was just entertaining the whole time.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Your cold is coming! Your cold is coming! When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Jill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles become a pass-first team after the big second half on Sunday? I say no. Let's not forget what we have been for the past year, which is a run-first team. I'm good with balance, more aggression. Hugh Douglas wants to go bombs away on Sunday and throw that football. Where do you come down?
We have the Sky Marshal, Joe.
Yes, Sky Marshal Hurts. Who do you like better, Sky Marshal Hurts, Sky Marshal Hugh? They're both good. They're both good.
You mean Space Brain?
Seriously? That's how y'all do me?
Well, I mean.
So we are.
Conspiracy Douglas.
Yeah, we do have Conspiracy Douglas. Also, we were discussing Graham Gano, the Giants kicker, getting hurt during introductions on Sunday. We got some messages that something similar happened to Hollis Thomas. I did find the news story. So this is in 2001. So you were here, Hugh.
Don't remember.
Towards the end of the season. The story is Hollis would miss the remainder of the year after undergoing surgery to repair a broken foot on Monday, 4 to 6 weeks. All right, so he suffered the injury in an awkward manner prior to Sunday's game against the New York Giants while running onto the field in pregame introductions. So the same thing happened to Hollis. He was running out for pregame introductions, and he stepped funny, broke his foot, and that was it for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I don't recall that.
Yeah, maybe you were running ahead of him. You didn't notice.
Yeah, maybe.
He was falling down
and then
behind
I was like,
you.
where you at, big fella?
Heck of a teammate as his teammates falling on the ground. He was running out to the cheers at the vet. All right, speaking of the tush push coming up on Sunday, Todd Bowles, he's going up against the tush push. What did he have to say about the play as we get set for Eagles Bucs on Sunday?
I mean, I'm a fan of creativity. I think if somebody crafts something and they do it well and it's within the rules, it's up to the other side of the ball to stop them, whether it's offensively or defensively. They have something that they do very well. I think Buffalo's the only other team that can do that well. If everyone else can do it, everybody would be doing it. So it's a challenge for all the defensive coaches to try to stop it, and that'll be me included.
I do believe the Bucs voted against the tush push, though. So what do we?
You know what's funny? Wasn't initially he was with it? He was with it. I think Raheem Morris was against it from the gate, but I think Todd Bowles was with it.
He's lost 2 in a row. I think Todd has been outspoken as he's for the tush push, but I guess the owner of the Bucs went against Todd.
Yeah, I think that's
voted,
what it was.
Yeah, they're not on the same page down there. Todd Bowles famously.
Trouble in paradise.
Did they have that big fella on their roster? Who's that big guy?
Vita Vea?
No.
Oh,
the
I thought
bigger guy.
Oh,
like
the big fella. I know you're talking about
Yeah.
the one they cut. They cut him.
Did they bring him back?
I thought I saw that they did last week.
Hold on a second.
I think they did bring him back for the tush push, right?
If they have Vita Vea and the 400-pound guy,
Yeah, hard. That's a lot of man
Have we
meat
met our
to
maker?
move.
we might be in some trouble on the tush push on Sunday. How do you move those guys?
All right, but here's the thing.
Is big fella in shape enough to
Yeah,
play?
that's what I'm saying. Like, you can be big, but like
400.
these guys are strong enough to knock a 400-pound dude off his.
No, I hear you, but he's not 400 sitting in section 327. He's in the league, right?
He's a four-biller.
Well, hold on. He might as well have been sitting in 327 if they just cut him for being too out of shape.
Right, I know, but like he's made the
Man,
league to some extent. Like
Buddy used to come out to practice, boy. He looking real bad. He set us back about a couple of years ago. He was looking real bad. It just was like, dog, how you let yourself go like that? Like, seriously, how you get that big?
It would be
Trying to play
wild to
football.
see if they activate him, if he plays on Sunday, right? And they have a 400-pound defensive tackle and Vita Vea. That would be the biggest challenge for the tush push yet. Like, how do we push those guys at all? So we will find out. Or we'll check in with you people coming up in a few minutes. First, though, Paulie up on WIP. Hey, Paulie.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Good, Paulie. What's up?
What's going on? First of all, I want to say what's up to Hugh Douglas. Glad when you were playing with him. Love you to death, bro.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, hey, listen, I'm all for. Hey, listen, I was with you in the last game when they said it was when we were playing the Chiefs and we were tight. I was right there with you. I knew it was going to be a tight game. But I tell you this, Todd Bowles going to bring the heat against Jalen Hurts, so he's going to have to air it out.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
He always does. It's been
That's a kryptonite, a little bit of a kryptonite.
Yeah, tough matchup for the Eagles over the years.
And I got like a love-hate with A.J. Brown, love him to death. I just wish he stopped crying. You don't hear any crying from Devonta Smith. But if A.J. Brown is hot, keep feeding him. Keep feeding him. I'd say go ahead and dump that ball to A.J. Brown and get it. I'd say this game, I believe we should get a quick start.
Well, he's too
That'd
good
be
of
nice.
too good of a player not to feed him, Paulie, and we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I feel like people, after the game, they're like, all right, now I get it, AJ. You wanted the ball. We get it now. We need to give you the football. But, I mean, do you think A.J. Brown's going to stop being vocal about this? I don't. In fact, I think he's going to be more vocal now because we just saw when they get him the football what happened to the offense. They exploded. So this may pacify it for a week or so where he's got nothing to complain about. He's happy. He played great. They won the football game. I had over 100 yards. But, Hugh, I'd imagine A.J. Brown's not going to stop being vocal that get me the ball.
No. And I just want to say something because Hollis just chimed in.
Did it happen the way it was
It didn't
reported?
happen the way it was reported.
Okay.
He played for 7 weeks with a stress fracture.
Oh, so he was injured and running out maybe re-aggravated it? Or?
I guess so. He's telling me the story. He
Okay.
said it shattered. He said it had been broken and it shattered that day.
Okay, so it was hurt anyway.
Yeah, it was broken and he had been playing.
He didn't go from 100% to hurt in warm-ups.
Yeah,
I get it. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
That makes.
Because I was like, I don't remember that. I don't remember
Makes
getting. He
sense
said
he wanted
it
to clear
shattered.
the air with that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like it shattered. Hollis has a much better memory than me.
Well, it was his foot that broke.
Yeah, it was his foot that broke.
I mean, I think you might remember.
But I was
that.
like, damn, I don't remember because Hollis used to have to, because I would be off, like I do in the meetings. I would be somewhere else.
Yeah.
And Hollis I would have to ask him what we just called. And he would
what did you
remind me.
go off on a tangent about this morning? We have a student here
some lady
shadowing
was making
us.
M&Ms on her flat top.
She put M&Ms on a flat top. Elaine. Her name is Elaine.
Like a Blackstone.
She was on the Blackstone,
Yeah, so we
and she
have
put some M&Ms on the
We have a
Blackstone.
student shadowing us, a high school student who wants to be in this business one day, and she's in the meeting with us. And for the most part, we're buttoned up today, right? Everyone's talking about the show and the topics, and then he was just like, and this lady put M&Ms on the Blackstone.
And then she kind of looked at me like I was crazy, and Joe was like, "Hey, this kind of happens every day."
Yeah, this is normal. Not to see here. Just don't worry about it. Jimmy's in Philadelphia. Hey, Jimmy.
Fellas, how we doing today?
Good, Jimmy. What's up?
I got a hot take for you, and hear me out real quick.
Okay, I'm all ears.
Mike McCarthy, or not Mike McCarthy, I'm sorry, Mike McDaniels as the offensive coordinator. In 2023, he had the number 1 ranked offense, and we could maybe, with this roster, do what we did to Kellen Moore for his career. What are your thoughts?
So
Resurrection. He still got a job, though, right?
So you mean like next year?
Well, he's not going to have a job for
I
long.
don't think he's
Dead man
I
walking.
don't think he's staying the whole year.
Oh, so we want to do this in season. So like whenever he gets canned down in Miami, which could be like next week, bring him aboard.
They already did strip Patullo of play
I think
calling,
with our
according to you.
culture, I did. I said for one game. Revive his career.
Reckless.
Jimmy, I don't object to the idea of getting McDaniel in here when he gets fired. And Jimmy, good phone call. Now, it could happen sooner than later. Next Monday night, get ready, everyone. The 0-3 Jets against the 0-3 Dolphins on Monday Night Football.
I'm taking the Jets.
Yeah, that's one I take. I think I take a nap and just move off that one.
How did Jets get a Monday night game, though?
I don't know.
Like, all jokes aside, I was a Jet, let's say that first. But what have you done to get a Monday night game?
Well, I guess the New York market with the TV audience.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I guess.
I mean, if Jets and Dolphins were playing in my backyard next week, I'm not looking at the
Jets
lines.
even claim the New York market?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess they have fans, right? Well, you tell us, you.
It didn't feel like we were part of New York when I was in New York. It did because
you guys won one game.
We were in Long Island. We were in Long Island, number one, and we played in New Jersey.
You know, the last time they made the playoffs was 2010. You realize how bad in the NFL you have to be to miss the playoffs 15 straight years? Like, they let 7 teams in each conference each year. It's parity. You think by accident they'd run into like a 10-win season?
I think they got the right coach now.
I like Aaron.
I like Aaron, and I hope
he
has
dance
enough.
Down the sideline.
Yeah, he was strutting.
He was.
Yeah, so I hope that they get a chance to turn around. But it's just crazy to me that they got a Monday night game.
What do you think of the caller's point, though? If McDaniel gets fired, I mean, you already fired Patullo, so would you bring in McDaniel?
Well, technically, I didn't fire him.
Mm.
I told you that this was a learning experience. I recklessly speculated.
Douglas fired Kevin Patullo.
I recklessly speculated, but I never once signed off on firing him. This is just, hey, we step back. You got to take a few steps back and take a few more steps forward.
We're doing everything but firing, though.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't.
It's soft firing.
No, I didn't.
Who would you rather call the plays the rest of the season? McDaniel once he gets canned in Miami, Patullo, or Hurts?
Why are you doing that, Joe?
I'm going off the caller's question.
I don't know if Capri Pans McDaniels could make it here in Philly.
Well, as a coordinator.
Well, he's not. Yeah, we're not asking to be a head coach.
Right. Well, yeah, I don't think he could survive here in Philadelphia.
I mean, if he has a good offense like he had in Miami and in San Francisco, then
the cold weather. I don't think he really built for that. I don't really think he's built
Capri
for that.
Pants McDaniel.
Yeah, McDaniel.
Is it going to be too cold to read plays off a sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just strikes me as a little soft.
Well, if he gets cold, Jalen Hurts will take
I'm still rolling with Kevin Patullo. I'm not trying to fire Kevin Patullo.
You destroyed his credibility.
I did
for
not
the last
destroy
2 days.
his credibility. This is his first year calling plays.
And
his
last,
first year
according
calling
to
plays.
you, yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me give you an analogy.
Shouldn't he get more grace than 2.5 games?
Because see, this is what's going to happen when your kids learn how to drive, Joe. Mm-hmm. They're going to terrify you the first couple times.
Oh yeah, of course.
But you got to let them get back behind the wheel, man.
But you took the wheel from him mid-drive.
No, I didn't. I just told him. I said we're going to take a couple days off from driving, and we'll get back to it this Sunday.
Yeah, but doing that
also slap.
Doing that in the third quarter is like telling the kid to pull over in the middle of the highway and you taking the wheel.
Slap. Well, yeah, that has happened. Or in the parking lot. We ain't getting on the highway. We ain't getting on the highway.
Okay.
What you doing? Give me them plays. Sit your ass down.
Awesome. It's my favorite theory of the season. It's good. Completely ridiculous. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to today.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Day one of leadoff caller auditions during Chris's suspension.
It's a week-long suspension, by the way.
And look, I mean, I personally thought that Aaron got right to the point.
Yeah, he did.
And as opposed to usual with all the nonsense.
It was pretty good. My only gripe was at the end, he seemed to ask for multiple questions. This isn't a Q&A
he
session.
Did, but I tell you what,
we got one and then we moved off it.
He did a good job, and the one thing that I've always told you never give the backup an opportunity to show what they can do. That's all I'm saying.
Well, do we have a first caller controversy?
You people declared it a net zero. Demoting Chris, promoting Aaron. Just to get that out there. Okay. Shots everywhere today. Kyle always sounds like he's eating a bowl of cereal. I'm not sure what the hell that means.
I don't either.
Smacking on your
How
lips.
can you sound like you're eating a bowl of cereal?
Well, what kind of cereal? But there's different
Do I
kinds of cereal.
smack my lips often?
A little bit.
Really?
A little bit. You make your point. You smack your lips a little bit. Yeah. You took close to
great teammate behavior by Hugh. Do I do that? Yeah, actually, once in a while. Yeah.
Well, no, what am I supposed to say? Hey, Kyle, quit smacking your lips. That sounds weird.
No, but you could have done it off the air. I mean, you just aired him out right on the air.
I didn't.
Well,
you did.
I didn't air him out.
Well, first of all, I don't give a crap. I was curious.
No,
I was just curious what the hell it meant. Eating a bowl of cereal. It's the lip smacking. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably though.
Yep. All right.
It's great radio right here.
Yeah, that's riveting.
Yeah. Cue up the Marconi.
Now I actually have to find
Now you're about to take a
mukbang Hugh?
Well, this was during a call.
The passing. Would you agree with this? I'm agreeing with you.
No.
The passing game. What are you doing over there?
I was sucking my teeth.
Why?
I'm sucking my teeth.
Why?
Because I had something stuck in my tooth. I gotta go to the dentist next week.
That's is that lip smacking or is that teeth?
No, that was teeth sucking.
Okay. All right.
I gotta go to the dentist. Just a couple
It's
days.
been a while since you went to the dentist.
I know one of my chiclets came out. That's why I've been.
Oh, not again.
My chiclets came out.
It's been 3 games, Joe. Shut it.
Well, guys, we got 14 to go.
We got
a
a while.
long
Yeah, we
road,
got a
and
long
then
way.
we're going to the playoffs. Santa Clara.
Yep.
Like 20 games to go, or whatever.
I've never heard 2 bigger morons in my life than Joe and Kyle.
You know what?
Oh, I dodged the bullet on that one.
You wait, though.
They're coming for you later. Yep. Why does Kyle look like a cop in a low-budget Tubi movie?
I can see that a little bit. I can see that a little bit.
Kyle looks like an unarmed security guard at a dollar store.
Damn.
Damn. Do they have security guards at dollar stores?
Last time I went, no, they
That
didn't.
feels like a waste of money. If we're
they
being
did,
honest, yeah.
it would be me, and I would be unarmed.
Okay.
So, Joe Giglio refuses to criticize the Sixers.
What?
Where did that come from?
You know, I've been so I haven't thought of the Sixers. I know they're starting up training camp soon, and there's been the Embiid stuff out there, but I haven't really thought about the Sixers since draft night. It's been so refreshing. This is this
And
I think
you
they're gonna have
refuse
a
to
good
criticize
season
them.
too. Did you see Joel Embiid and lost all that weight?
See, now I'm going to criticize.
Typical you. Never criticizing the Sixers.
Are you getting radicalized again this time by the Sixer stuff?
No, I just
Please
what you
don't buy
mean?
in.
Wait a minute.
As a friend.
Did you just hear what somebody just said?
What?
What did they say? I don't criticize the Sixers.
No, Joe doesn't criticize the
Oh,
Sixers.
I was about to say I criticize them all every chance I get.
Well, you were the one throwing cold water on draft. Now we were all excited about VJ Edge coming.
Right.
You came in like they still suck.
Joe was the Sixers apologist.
I was that day.
No.
Please don't get fooled by the Embiid stuff.
Joe, he slimmed down. He looks brand new.
How many games is he going to play?
How many played last year? Like 20? Not even.
Yeah. So what do you got for this year?
30.
30. Now, I'm supposed to get excited for 30 games. Okay.
They're gonna be 30 riveting games.
No, I'm sure they will. Okay. Can't wait.
I haven't listened much today, but on Team Hugh.
Okay. That tells you everything you need to know. That tells you everything.
Live your truth. Live your truth.
Yeah, just make stuff up and roll with it.
We make stuff up. We make stuff up every day?
You
What
put
are
up
you
a
talking
poll.
about?
Former Eagle versus guy I don't like.
Who's going to win?
The biggest layup ever. Letting people cook is what got Hugh in trouble on the air in Atlanta.
But I didn't get in trouble in Atlanta.
Yes, you
No,
did.
because it's still like you go up there
they
and
mean
you're
that.
vulnerable. Like you immediately learn musical taste. Hugh Douglas.
What?
Hugh damn Douglas.
What?
Hugh Douglas. What the hell, man?
Is that bacon?
Yeah, it is bacon. It is bacon, Hugh.
But you can hear that? Wait a minute, let me just.
Hugh Douglas, it's a microphone.
Wait a minute, just let me turn this last piece of bacon, man. Let me turn this bacon and then.
No, go ahead, Hugh. We'll wait for you.
we can just
wait. We'll wait for you here. It's okay.
Okay, it's turned. Okay, I'm back.
You know, the more I hear that, there's something so disrespectful. Let me just turn this last piece of bacon.
Oh, they got mad.
Of
behind
course
that,
they did. Like, if you had dropped the act right away and just turned it off, I think they would have moved off it. But when you're like, hold on, just one more piece I got to turn.
Listen, first of all, we were in the height of the pandemic.
Yeah.
And I'd be damned if I'd have let that bacon burn. Because where was I going to get some more bacon?
Yeah, that's
it
true.
was like a ghost town.
Yeah.
So
that's a good point.
I wasn't about to let that bacon burn.
Yeah.
I needed that. I needed that bacon.
That last piece, who knows when the next one's coming?
I don't know. Because, dude, that was a time where people, like when you go in the store, toilet paper was gone. It was no toilet. So you had to take the paper towels and cut them in half. To make toilet paper. Like it was a rough time, man.
It really was a bare bones.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
I can't believe we did that.
Got
Yep.
a few more here. Why won't Hugh Douglas mention that Fred Johnson is better than Lane Johnson? Why won't you mention
why
that?
not, Hugh?
Why won't I mention it? Because it's not true.
Now we've come to grips with things that aren't true.
But no, I'm just saying, I don't believe that to be the case.
But hold on, that person's living his truth.
Okay, he can live his
No,
truth, but
he
I
can't.
don't. But he's telling me to say that.
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
He wants you to live his truth with him.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
That was a big clutch spot by Fred Johnson.
It was.
Yep.
Hugh Douglas tomorrow, the earth is flat and we are living in a simulation.
I mean, as far as we know, they ain't say what time the rapture coming.
Well, he didn't even say what day.
He ain't say. They said today.
That guy's a con artist, whoever said that.
They said today.
Marple Mac already cleared that up for us.
He did.
Yep. Hugh might not be able to speak, but he is right sometimes.
How does that go together?
They see the vision, even if you,
I see the vision because I have vision.
The
rapture.
Speaking of your vision, somebody get Hugh a monocle for his third eye.
The third eye. Yeah, it's right there. Right there.
I've got it all figured out. Hugh's creating the slap narrative so that people move away from the convo of him and T.O.
It's not bad. It's like the new version of that. Yeah.
That's a pretty good conspiracy.
20 years from now, Petullo's going to have to answer. Did they slap you across the face? It will never go away.
It'll be on WIP.
The slap heard around the world.
It is amazing the legs that this story got. Yeah. The Pro Football Talk wrote a story today about how Nick Sirianni confirms Kevin Petullo was calling the plays in the second half. Why did he have to confirm it?
You think that's my fault?
Oh, for
1,000%.
Sure.
That is not my fault.
You don't realize that story took off yesterday.
You thought your defense's luxury take got famous.
This one's bigger.
Wait a minute, seriously. So y'all think that I was the reason why?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't believe that because because it feels like it might be true.
In denial.
I got one more quick one here because people wanted to re-listen to this moment here, and the listening audience didn't get to hear it. But Frankie was very excited about his brownies today.
I got a special dessert for you. I made some really good brownies.
Brownies?
Ooh. Yes, really good brownies.
Yeah, we got to dump that, Frankie. Yeah, Frankie. I think Frankie was talking about them special brownies.
Yeah, Frankie got all cranked up with us there, unfortunately, to end the show. All right, Frankie, we appreciate that call. We gotta watch our language. Just to end it, before we hand it over to the afternoon show, who do you believe when it comes to who was calling plays in the second half Sunday? And the winner is
Hugh Douglas.
Hugh Douglas, 51%.
To the wire. I told
49%.
you. I tried to tell
you guys are ridiculous.
I love each and every one of you.
That's enough.
You are my people.
Cut his mic. No more. We'll talk tomorrow. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Yeah! Join Fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Cheerleaders
Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Sildana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. It's hard to have sympathy for Dabo Swinney or Mike Gundy. It didn't have to be like this. They didn't have to be so stubborn when it came to NIL and the transfer portal. They chose to let the game leave them in the dust. Gundy's got to be done at OK State, but I'm assuming Dabo will get more chances to fix Clemson. But do you think he can? I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back again. Tuesday on the WIP afternoon show.
with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a beautiful fall afternoon as we celebrate an Eagles win and await Red October. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good, brother Spike. Happy Tuesday. That's right, Tuesday. That's with two E's. Jackie Baseball had the night off last night, but we did get to watch a great football game. Somebody might be questioning or challenging the throne for the top team in the NFC. I'm just saying. Holla at your boy.
Well, it's amazing they can score 38 points and 52 points in back-to-back weeks with different offensive coordinators. But I'm welcoming everyone back to the baseball season. I know no one watched last week besides the sickos.
I mean, seriously, didn't watch the entire week.
They were not off for a week. They went out to the West Coast. We got the Marlins and the Twins to close out this season. And
all right, enough.
The 2 seed.
No, just kidding. We'll get into that later. We have a big show as we always do. You know, I say that all the time. We always have a big show. It's Tuesday, so you know what happens at 3 o'clock. We fight with Eliot for an hour.
He's got plenty to fight about, too. He's got some nonsense he's throwing out there.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got a lot of takes. Tuesdays with Eliot happens at 3. Jordan Mailata joins us at 4. The top 5 at 5 happens at 5. Leading off is back later in the show as well. I want to take you back to yesterday as we spoke with Donovan McNabb.
You spoke with Donovan.
Well, you know. God wouldn't even let me get my questions out.
He spoke to you.
He sure did. He came,
but Donovan,
he came in with an agenda just like Mayock did. Did these guys all meet together? Did they all have some sort of organization where they come in trying to shut me up? I got news for you guys. You cannot shut me up. But during that conversation, he said something really interesting about why the Eagles offense looks the way it does. Here's what he said.
To me, and I'm going to put it out there, it seems that they don't trust Jalen. And I know that's a bombshell that I just lit the fuse, because it seems to me like they don't trust Jalen enough, who's your MVP of the Super Bowl, who's taking you to 2 Super Bowls and also helped you win the game in the second half of a lot of games that he's played in this year. It seems to me like they're not utilizing his ability to be able to spread the ball around and push the ball downfield. When I look at this offense, it's number one thing that it starts with to me is they need to establish the passing game to open up the run with this team this year.
So, you know, I heard him say that, and the thing is, I think he's right. And I kind of understand why Patullo and Nick Sirianni would feel that way. You know, last year, the first 4 games, they tried to put the ball in Jalen's hands more often. It resulted in a lot of turnovers. It also resulted in a change of the focus in the offense. 2023, there was the turnover issue again. And the Super Bowl MVP, notwithstanding, if I'm Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni, I sort of understand why they would be nervous or skeptical putting the ball in Jalen's hands more often. I get it, I guess.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't mean to cut y'all, but I really don't from this standpoint. First of all, we can't live in the past. Right? It's funny how we can erase winning the Super Bowl. We're not champions anymore, and this and that. And that was a new season. But yet and still, somehow, we're holding on to some of this same trepidation that sort of plagued us last year with the football team, right? Like the passing woes, the turnovers early in the season, and playing with more of a conservative mindset going into games. Almost playing, I don't want to say you playing not to lose.
Sort of.
But you certainly aren't going out there and saying, let's put the pedal to the metal and go win the game and let's dictate how we're going to play on Sundays. I don't like that. I really don't. I like what I saw in the second half. And I understand they were down 3 scores, so you almost had no choice but to resort to throwing the football. And I believe that's what happened Sunday. But here's what I'm hoping that happens as a result of what they saw Sunday. That it's okay to let it fly. And I mean that literally. It's okay to throw the football, take chances down the field, give your playmakers an opportunity to make plays. And you know who you're giving an opportunity to make plays first and foremost? The quarterback. The quarterback. If I'm going to watch that type of Jalen Hurts throw the football, what do you think? I'm going to say I don't want to see more of that? We can't build upon that? That should be the theme or the message coming out of that game Sunday to the team. This is what we're capable of. from an offensive standpoint. This is what we're capable of doing when we play on time, when we play decisive, when we give our guys a chance to make plays, when our guys make those plays when given those opportunities. And correct me if I'm wrong, it's one pass. As I was talking, I'm thinking there was one ball that was put in harm's way.
There was one, obviously,
the fourth down one that the guy almost picked off.
Yep.
But you know what I'll say, Spike? I'll trade that, even if that was an interception. Hey, you don't want turnovers. But that was 4th and 6, and you were being aggressive there. So even if that resulted in an interception, I would still give you that interception for a chance at what we did in the second half from an offensive standpoint. That's what I want to see when the game starts Sunday versus Tampa. All this talk about who called plays, who didn't call plays, who changed it. First of all, Kevin Patullo called the plays in the second half. The same guy who called the damn plays in the first half called the plays in the second half. But that's not even important, quite frankly. What's more important is how do you go into games moving forward? Do we go back to doing what we did the first 3 weeks of the season, including that first half of Sunday's game, where there is a more conservative approach and you're trying to figure things out? Or do we get to where what we did against the Pittsburgh Steelers last year, what we did in the playoffs last year, in the championship game in the Super Bowl, what you did in the second half? That's where you should be striving to play football. That's where you should be striving to play football. At that level, with these amount of playmakers on the offensive side of the ball, there's no reason why we shouldn't go into games with that mindset. I echo everything AJ said after the game. You got to let your dogs eat. He said killers. I'm just going with dogs. You got to let your dogs eat.
Dogs a little better.
Yeah. You got to let your dogs eat, man. And to me, that I keep saying this. This isn't just about getting AJ the ball. This is about unleashing Jalen Hurts. You know, Five said something there yesterday, and it hit me. Yeah, he's right. I've been feeling the same things, and we've been tiptoeing around it. They ain't calling the game as if we're scared to let Jalen Hurts throw the damn football.
Well, Greg Olson's basically saying it on the broadcast, too.
Yeah.
And we just been tiptoeing around it. Five said it. He's absolutely right. We got to get over that. We got to get over that fear and unleash this offense. It's going to make football a lot easier for everyone. We don't have the defensive luxury this year, and I like our young guys. But you got some numbers, and I've seen some things that let you know that we're not playing at that level just yet. We might get there, but we're not there yet.
Not yet. No.
And to me, when your defense isn't playing at that championship level, you can't be conservative offensively. You have to lead the way offensively. How about get up a touchdown or two, and then it makes it for your defense a lot easier because that offense now is one-dimensional because they're playing catch-up football. How about playing that way? I don't think we can go back. We've let the genie out the bottle. Can't put him back in or her, because if you ever watch I Dream of Genie, I'd rather have Barbara Eaton than anybody else, Aladdin or anybody.
For sure.
Yeah.
What about Shaq?
Definitely not Shaq.
No.
Yeah.
But Barbara Eaton,
Look her up.
She was a snack.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was a snack.
Yep.
I feel like Yoshi. I got distracted.
Yeah, you just did it to yourself.
But I did. But that's what we need to do.
I
Be aggressive.
I feel like every time we see them do this, we say the same thing, and they always go. And that's why I hear what you're saying, just a little nervous that it will result in, because here's why I'm nervous about it. I'm nervous about it because if we turn it on the way that you're saying we turn it on, and we have the same problems we did in the first 4 games last year, and we have the same problems we did at the end of 2023, we've basically showed every card we have to the rest of the NFL, and the rest of the season is, I guess I don't necessarily disagree. I am just nervous doing it because if it doesn't work, we're in a whole new land of trouble.
And that's why I'm here.
Okay.
That's why I'm here.
Okay.
For nervous Nellies like yourself, like Eliot, with his nonsense. Can't wait till he's on here at 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Play conservative.
Yeah.
Do what you've been doing. Hogwash. Don't care about that. You got to let it rip, tater chip. That's what you got to do. Let it rip. That's what the players want. That's what I want. And if fans are being honest with themselves, you mean to tell me, now, we obviously want to win. Nothing is at the expense of winning. Let me just make that clear. This is not at the expense of winning. So to your point, if they were to open it up and things start to go awry, yeah, you got to go back to doing what you were doing. I'm not opposed to that. But here's what I am opposed to. Handcuffing myself. I don't want to put restraints around myself, around my own team that doesn't allow them to flourish. If the other team or our play dictates that because we can't execute and we're costing ourselves, then I have to react to that. But to go in the game with that mindset, quite frankly, you're sending a message indirectly to your team.
Oh, even directly, I would say.
Because the way they'll sell it is, this is the way for us to win.
To win, right.
So you're not going to directly tell them we're playing conservative.
But the team knows.
That's what I'm saying. You're sending that message to your players.
Yeah.
And I think it's not a good message. You got way too much talent, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Way too much talent over there. Unleash these boys. I want more of what I saw in the second half. That's what I want. That's what I want to see Sunday.
And you're willing to take the risk that it doesn't work.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. You know why? Because I think the reward is greater than if it does work, and it should work. And all I'm doing is putting the faith in my players. That's what I'm doing. I'm saying, Jalen, I believe this is what you are. I'm saying, Jalen, this is what I thought. This is what we argued about all offseason. Top 5, this and that and the other elite. Well, guess what? I believe that's in you. I believe you can show more of that. We don't need to be scared that you somehow aren't going to make good decisions. Now, you got to back that up. Like, you got to actually prove me right and prove your other teammates right. But I'm willing to give them a chance to do it.
215-592-9494. Any nerves about making the offense more aggressive? I get it. I would love to see it. Still a little nervous about it actually working out the way that we want it to. 215-592-9494. Starting us off, as always, is my mouse that never works. There it is. Corey in Columbus here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Yes, we want to see the second half. We want them to be a great. Listen, I'm going to keep saying this till I'm blue in the face. Everybody want to bring up 2023. We won 11 games in 2023, and we had a terrible defense. Like, they was like below terrible. I don't even know if that's the word.
Sean Desai. Most of us forget he was the defensive coordinator. Yes.
And Matt Patricia.
And Matt Patricia, yes.
Yeah, well, Matt Patricia balling now. Shout out Matt Patricia. But that's a different conversation. But look, hey, these dudes, we needed them to block a field goal. Not like the most automatic play in football. They got a block to win the game. We ain't asking to get no stop. I trust this defense to get a stop if he turned the ball over once or twice. Right. We won 11 football games. And Bradbury got cooked by JSN. That would have been a win right there if we just had one good cornerback. And then also, what was the other game we lost? That was like on the last second or something.
We had the Seattle game. You had the Seattle game we lost.
Game, and then there was another game. Oh, the Cardinal game. We put up 34 points. Couldn't get a stop.
Corey, if we're being honest, though, when we watched the end of that year, the defense was bad, but the offense, points aside, the offense was not good either.
But look, what I'm saying is, if you have a better, if you had this defense with that offense, it still would have been a better football team. That's what I'm saying.
Sure, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Because this is what we don't want to happen, right? Everybody love everybody. We won the championship, kumbaya. Let's not forget. Jalen had some stuff to say about the coaching staff. We had a whole offseason, okay? We saw what happened in the second half. You don't want to turn that back where we start getting these, subtitle messages in the media talking about the coach. We don't want to go back to that. You know what I'm saying? We saw what we could do. You know what I'm saying? If you turn the ball over once or twice, oh, well. You know what I'm saying? We turned the ball over on the 5-yard line Sunday, and we won the game.
Hey, listen. Check this out, Corey. We turned the ball over early in the Super Bowl and blew them out. And still went up 40-6 in that game.
You know, it's funny. This is not you, Ike, but it is Corey and the rest of everybody who up until 2:30 on Sunday told me the most important thing in the world that the Eagles did, why Jalen didn't throw the ball, but this, that, and the other is not turning the ball over. Yeah. All of a sudden, everybody is saying, we'll turn it over once or twice. Who cares? Everybody's Baker Mayfield all of a sudden.
It's like it's like you with your TV. You be like, oh, I don't need an 85-inch. I'm cool with my 55, 65. Until you get that 85.
Until you get one.
Until you get an 85-inch.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta keep this. That's the thing. So keep doing what we do. Come on, y'all. Like we got Tampa Bay on Sunday. No Mike Evans. I don't want to hear no excuses because last year when we ain't had nobody, they whooped our ass.
Oh, yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah, I don't care they don't have Mike Evans. I don't care about none of that.
We might not have a Dory Jackson.
But that's a plus.
Or Jacorian Bennett on top of that.
Hey, but look, on the way out to close out the call, Howie was right again. Houston Texans just released C.J. Gardner-Johnson, said it was a locker room problem.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, they got on-field problems, off-field problems.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Everybody was killing Howie, all the callers.
That's true.
Right again. Go Howie. But, hey.
Well, Reed's gotten cooked a couple of times. Maybe we could bring him back.
Yeah.
Sunday, let's go. Unleash the killers. Drag, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
And then after that, Saquon versus the Broncos. Yep, 250 is coming.
Well, thank you for the call, Corey. Let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. Is there any trepidation in doing it against Tampa, against a guy who in Todd Bowles has 100% not just had the Eagles number, we can say it for what it is, has had Jalen's number. You know, is there any trepidation to doing it against that guy and that team in that spot?
I can't have any trepidation. No, Spike. No. Do I respect Todd Bowles? Am I going to be absolutely crossing all my T's and dotting every I as I get prepared for this game? Sure I am. And here's why. Because I'm ready to cook his ass. He come with those 0 blitzes this week, we got something for him. Because you know how you stop a team from blitzing?
Beat it.
Beat the blitzes.
Yeah.
That's how you stop a team from blitzing.
That's it.
That's how you do it. And with a full, healthy complement, not going to win nobody trips or anything in practice this week, but it seems like we're going to have everybody offensively. Mm-hmm. Maybe or maybe not Lane. But we'll see as that goes. But I mean, from a skill position standpoint, we have the talent on the offensive side of the ball. As long as we know what we're doing from a pre-snap recognition and knowing where to go with the football, you welcome this. Tom Brady welcomed the blitz. Peyton Manning welcomes the blitz. Like quarterbacks they know where to go with the ball, and they dare you to blitz them.
Well, they bring everybody like that. Either Devontae or AJ is going to have one guy.
One-on-one coverage, and you got to know where to go with the football. Hell, even if it's Dallas Goedert, you got to know. Sure. Hell, even if you dumping the ball off quick to Saquon out of the backfield, that could back a team off. So this is where KP, Kevin Patullo, has to come up with that game plan to counter this. You know you're going to get a bunch of extra blitzes and all that stuff. You know you're going to get that stuff. But to me, you don't try to beat that by being conservative and running the football. Man, you make them back off by taking the ball over the top to AJ and Devontae. Oh, I'm excited this week. That's what the second half did to me.
Yeah, well,
I saw it. You let me get a glimpse of it. They've been hiding this from us all year. Now I saw it. I saw the second half. I want to hear the nonsense. I want to hear nothing about running the football. I want to hear about none of that. Throw the damn ball.
Wow, Andy Reid-Reese over here.
Listen, we'll get into Saquon eventually.
Yeah.
But the passing game is what's going to open it up for Saquon.
Well, it did on Sunday.
Saquon's averaging 3.3 yards per carry.
That's not great.
That's not good at all.
That's not Saquon.
That's not good at all.
If anyone could have seen this coming after he touched the ball 500 times. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you a little nervous about opening up the offense on Sunday against Todd Bowles?
I might not make it to Sunday.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a Thursday show open from you on a Tuesday. You better conserve a little energy.
Bring it in, big fella.
Yeah, we got a series against the Marlins to win.
Exactly right.
Coming up next, there are a few things in Philadelphia football related we got to stop saying. And we will talk about two of them next. They're going on the banned list. We're not allowed to say them anymore. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football season is back, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. Now, I'm talking about there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Partner with the business that's ready to work for yours. The Home Depot. We supply the support your job needs with the level of service your business deserves. Streamline operations and get more done with the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King. New season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:32 Pac. Living down in LA is a good choice as well. Jack's got to go deep in the Tupac bag, deeper than his bag probably went previously. I'm just saying that
deeper than his bag went previously.
So I'm just saying that's a compliment. I'm not saying that you needed to there. I'm just saying in general.
Are members of the delegation helping the boy out a little bit?
All right. Okay.
Well, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. I
Nothing
got
wrong
a
with that.
I got a relatively deep Tupac bag, but some of this out of my depth.
Look, as much as we separate delegations, we're all one delegation of the WIP afternoon show here.
Sure.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark Street. Look, if Ike can go to a country festival wearing a 10-gallon hat and cowboy boots.
Or just sing Creed for a year.
Just sing Creed for a year. Jack can certainly get a deeper Tupac bag.
Yes.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles re-sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson?
Oh, my God.
So C.J. was released by the Texans. Per Texans reporter reports, he was an issue in the locker room, didn't like his role, and was critical of other members of the Texans defense.
Wow.
Ike, first, before we get to...
That's a lot.
Well, in 3 weeks.
Yes.
In 3 weeks. So... before we get to your opinion, what do you think the opinion of the poll was?
Man, this is a hard one to read because I know there's a lot of CJGJ fans out there. And I was a fan. I was a CJGJ fan.
Sure, he was valuable.
I was happy
when
when they brought him back. I was certainly on board with that. But the more I learned about some of the other things, I certainly understood why they moved on from him. And so that's where I stand at personally. So fan-wise, I'll say it's probably split. Let's go 58% say No.
63% say yes.
Ah, man, they went the other way with it. So fans don't really think these things through clearly. Where's he going to play?
Yeah, well, that's a good point. If Makuba is, yeah. Now Makuba has said repeatedly. Now, okay, you said where's he going to play? Let me throw another thing at you, and I wouldn't sign him. If you're going to cut a guy because you don't think he's right for the locker room, you can't bring him back. The locker room's the most important. The talent's very important, but if you think this guy is going to be destructive to the team, you can't do it. So that is my opinion. But I just want to throw this situation at you. Let's say you sign CJGJ, you let Makuba stay where he is. What if you moved Cooper, especially with the injuries at the corner position with Adoree Jackson and Jacorian Bennett? What if you let Cooper try on the outside?
Yeah, I don't want to see Cooper
and let Makuba play nickel and have CJGJ get in there with Reed and bring back the safety pairing from last year.
Yeah, I don't think Cooper is a full-time corner on the outside.
Outside corner.
Could he do it in a pinch in a game to sort of get you through the game? Sure, he's good enough. But if you're talking about having him as your CB2 all year long, I don't think that's where he would be at his best. Now, he probably is a good enough athlete to be serviceable over there, but I think there's going to be as many bad days as there are good days with him over there at corner because he's not in his most optimal position, which would be inside playing. And Drew is starting to get comfortable at his position. You know he's a part of your future, so I don't want to move him. I think you're moving too many parts to accommodate CJ, whereas these guys need to be in their best suited roles so that they can be at their best as opposed to trying to make it fit for CJ to come in. And that's not to even mention his impact off the field.
Which would not be good.
Yes.
They don't think so. They
Yes.
don't think so.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess if I was trying to make an argument for it, what I say is Cooper at his best on outside. No, would I'd rather have Cooper there than Adoree Jackson and Jacoria Bennett and Keely Ringo. That is my team stronger that way. I think you could make an argument there, but I think it all comes back to the locker room thing. And if you think that 1 year of that was enough, and by the way, I also believe that Vic Fangio probably thought, to a certain extent, 1 year, because it's not just off the field, by the way. CJGJ is not a guy that plays within structure the way that Vic wants him to do. Yeah. I think Quinyon Mitchell somewhere is thinking I would have had 4 interceptions last year if it wasn't for CJGJ. So maybe even Vic doesn't want the freestyling that CJGJ did last year.
Great point.
215-592-9494. Nick, woo, screwed that up. Hang on one second. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP.
Gentlemen, before I get to my Bucs weekend point, I have a dog, and we all love dogs on the afternoon show.
Yep.
Except for the young kid. The kid likes babies. I don't understand it. Talk to him.
Jack,
3 dogs growing up.
Yeah, well, you don't have to save for college for a dog.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about where he or she is at 2 a.m. in the morning.
No, I know where he is.
That's 2 good points right there.
Asking me to go pee in the backyard. Yeah.
Right. And my dog came from Providence, so, we all have ties to Spike and Ike. And it's cool that you guys have an afternoon puppy, and I love that. Eliot Park, the afternoon puppy, and he was courageous what he did yesterday.
It was the big question to Sirianni. Hey, we're giving Eliot a lot of credit for this question.
He deserves
here's
it.
My thing. He was like you said yesterday, Spike. He was never going to answer that, especially the way he posed it. And it's easy for me to listen for 4 hours and come up with a better alternative. But if he went into that question and said, "Hey, it seemed like to us visually, a lot changed from the first half offense to the second half offense. Did something change? Was there more collaboration between you, Nick, and Patullo, or did Jalen say, "Hey, I'm seeing something different"? What can you tell us about what happened at halftime? We might have got like a nuanced answer and maybe got something out of it. But once he said, "Your offensive coordinator sucked," did he lose his play calling ability? Nick was like, huh? What?
Well, but I think as well, I think sometimes, I understand what you're saying. I think sometimes you need to ask a question to get somebody to go on the record with an answer. And I think what Eliot was doing at that point is just to give Nick an opportunity. Because I think that was as much for, maybe Eliot would say this, maybe it wouldn't. That's as much for Nick as it is for us and Eliot. I think sometimes they're not paying attention to it. You could hear in some of his answers, he didn't hear what Jalen had to say after the game. So I think it's good for Nick to know that information is out there. And I think Eliot was just giving him a chance to answer the question.
Oh, so you're saying the worm sent him the question.
I know. I knew you were going to take that. I knew you were going to take it as that.
That's a good way to take it.
Yeah.
Spike, and you're coughing already? It's like 2:37. It's not even 2 past.
Oh, can you relax?
Here we go.
Feel good. Yeah, get into the offense. Let's go. Enough criticism out of you of the WIP air staff. Yeah.
I'm not as far left or right wing as you, as Spike. And
wait, what are we talking about here?
The baseball guy.
Fritz.
Fritzy, my fault. My brain just froze.
Yeah. Hey, would you lock in, Nick? You stumble all over the place.
Yeah, will you talk about the offense?
We're talking about the offense. We're talking about the offense and the quarterback. I trust him more than you guys. And
you've been anti-Jalen this whole offseason. You're full of it.
I am. Listen, I am. I'm nowhere close to OG Wade. I'm slightly closer to Ohio State University, but not as close as they are. But here's my thing. We've always been Tampa Bay when all our starters are starting. Like, they dominate us when we have no playmakers on the outside or tight end. So I don't expect, unless the heat really gets to them or there's a fluke injury early in the first quarter to some of our offensive players, I don't see why Jalen shouldn't go out there and just win this game like he has whenever he's had all his complement of receivers and playmakers. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that everything is solved. I'm not saying any of that. Sure. I'm just saying this Tampa Bay thing, like the only time we lose to them is when we have no players. So it's not Todd Bowles. It's Todd Bowles, defending against its second hit, like a Division III offense with no playmakers on the outside.
That's fair. I mean, the games that we haven't looked anything close to ourselves. We haven't been at full strength when we played the Bucs.
So,
exactly.
It makes sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
So are you saying they should be more aggressive, or are you saying they should play like they have played previously, and the fact that they have these playmakers will allow them to win the game?
God forbid. It's torturous to watch this off. You guys been saying it for 2 weeks. Like, the first week, everybody just kind of accepted it and said, hey, we beat Dallas at home, great. But it was torturous until the second possession of the second half this past game. Because, it's absurd that we should, like you guys said, offensive coordinators would pay millions of dollars to sign up for this to this job.
This personnel,
This personnel. And it looks like there's a high school, third-string quarterback running this offense as an OC. Like, it's insane how they choke down this offense week after week, series after series. It's absurd.
All right. Okay, Nick. Well, Nick finally got to his point after taking shots at me and Jack. I don't know what that
was. Being clever
and
early
Eliot
in the call.
Yeah.
Again, it's hard to pull off clever.
Yeah.
Only one member of the show can do it.
I do my best.
There it is. You should see Jack's little look there. Clever. You don't even know what words mean.
I know. Yeah, just charming idiot. It's really it's the brand.
Yeah, clever's not how I would describe you.
Nah, big old dumb idiot.
Yeah, there.
What's the Pat McAfee drop?
The big dumb dip one again?
There he is.
19 straight.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. So we're trying to come up with a game plan for the offense on Sunday, but we do have the figured out game plan for your bedroom.
It's time to be aggressive there too.
Yeah, be aggressive. It's been too long since you've been at the top of your game.
Yeah, a little stale the first 2 weeks.
Yeah. You want to kick it up a notch. That's what Blue Chew, the folks at Blue Chew will have you do. Yep. You'll have these chewables, magic chewables, I call them. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that because medicine is not magic. I take that back.
Yeah.
It's not magic. What it is the same active ingredients.
It's effective.
Yes, effective. As Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin in chewable form, which is, what a gift. What a gift. Chewable form? Are you kidding me? You don't have to worry about swallowing a pill. Another gift? You don't have to go to the doctor's office. Just go to bluechew.com. They could do it right there on the website. You don't have to wait months for a doctor's appointment. You don't have to have an awkward conversation looking at this old guy trying to tell him your stuff doesn't work the way it used to. Who wants to have that conversation?
Been there.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Taylor.
You don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy. They're going to ship it to you direct in a discreet
hard
package.
That's right, BlueChew.com. How about this? The first month is going to be free. Fritz over there, the big dumb idiot's going to pay for your first month. Just use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free at BlueChew.com. And then you can
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it.
Before we get back to the topic at hand, a couple of things mentioned about 15 minutes ago that we're not allowed to say here on anywhere in Philadelphia, actually. So watch, I'm going to be honest, I did nod off a couple of times during the game, but watch that game last night. Yeah. And there I see the Detroit Lions, who lost the greatest offensive coordinator that the world has ever seen, scoring 52 points in week 2, 38 points in week 3, right? Brand new offensive coordinator. We see Daniel Jones with a new coach, new system, blah, 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 scoring more points than anybody in the NFL and having the highest QBR in the league. We see Baker Mayfield with, once again, another offensive coordinator slinging it around, leading fourth quarter comebacks. Of this, that this is for Donovan, for Mr. Mike Mayock, for the rest of Philadelphia.
Yes.
Can we stop saying that the offense is starting slow because they have a new offensive coordinator? We need to stop. We have more cohesiveness and more continuity from last year to this year with personnel and coaching personnel in Philadelphia than any of these teams that are. If you had told anybody that the Lions would lose Brian Johnson, who was the gem, Ben Johnson rather, we lost Brian. Ben Johnson, which was the gem. Yes. Everybody wanted to hire Ben Johnson, right, as head coach because of what a good offensive coordinator he was, and they're in there racking up points and racking up yards. On the road, at home, doesn't matter. I think we just need to stop it. There have been 3 regular season games. We have the same, the offensive coordinator has been in the building as the pass game coordinator for 4 years.
Yeah.
It's enough.
Yeah. Stop making excuses.
Yes, it's the excuse factory. No excuses on this one. We can't say it's early anymore. We can't say it's early because of the new offensive coordinator anymore.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Hell, it was one of the reasons why I wanted to keep Kevin Patullo is for continuity and chemistry.
Right.
So I can't then turn around and be like, well, hold on, they need time to gel together and figure things out. Well, if that is the case, then maybe the teaching part of this has not been administered in the correct form. And here's why I say that. If you've been together for 5 years now, even if he's the passing game coordinator as another assistant coach on the offense, he's gotten a chance to watch Jalen from afar for Jalen's career. He's seen him at his greatest heights. He's seen him get to 2 Super Bowls. He's seen these things. There's a 4 or 5 month, no, maybe a 3 or 4 month period there during the offseason where you're coming up with ways to best utilize Jalen.
A guy that you've watched intently.
Exactly. You know the things he does well versus what he doesn't do well and what you want to incorporate into the offense. You've had time to make this thing mesh. You've had time for this. Again, I'm not blaming Kevin Patullo. What I'm saying is I agree with you two that we can't be using this as a damn excuse.
That it's early.
That it's early.
And by the way, he wasn't the equipment manager. He was the pass game coordinator. Pass game coordinator.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, okay.
So I don't know if Jalen needs to do a better job or what. All I know is
everybody does.
Yeah, I want to see more of what I saw Sunday afternoon. And in the second half. That's all I know.
Dude, the Lions rolled out that trick play on what, 4th and goal last night?
The double handoff thing? Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I thought that was a Ben Johnson idea. All of a sudden, this John Morton, 75-year-old looking offensive coordinator, can come in here and run the same stuff.
That old.
Dude, he looked like everyone's suburban dad. That's what he looked like.
Well, that's suburban granddad right
really
there.
Did.
75.
And then
I'm a suburban dad.
Oh, right, he's 55. I'll say 55, 60.
Well, you're also a suburban granddad.
Good point.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
And then the other thing we need to stop saying.
Yes.
I would say all due credit to Hugh Douglas, but no credit to Hugh Douglas here. The other thing we have to stop saying...
Big Hugh, what did Hugh do?
Well, we have to stop saying Kevin Petullo wasn't calling the plays in the second half. No. This sounds psychotic. We had a week of, and I'll just name two people as guests on this radio station. Ross Tucker and Mike Mayock both said that Jalen Hurts played amazing in game one of this season. Kevin Petullo was the offensive coordinator of game one of this season, right? He was. Yeah. He was the offensive coordinator in the first half. He was the offensive coordinator of the second half. I don't understand what you think happened, that it was like Varsity Blues or something, where they kicked the coach out of the locker room and they're designing the oop-de-oop on the sideline. It's not what happened. If think about this. If the Eagles defense played really bad in the second half and then played really good played really bad in the first half and then played really good in the second half, literally all of us would say, wow, Vic Fangio really was in his bag in the second half, really figured things out. We wouldn't say, thank God Zach Bond called all the defensive plays in the second half. It sounds crazy when you say that. And it is part of Jalen derangement syndrome. It is it is this thing where if something bad happens, it's somebody else's fault. If something good happens, it's Jalen. Can we all just put away the Kevin Petullo wasn't calling plays? So
yes.
that needs to go away as well.
Yes.
That message is to you,
Listen,
Hugh Douglas.
He's going to, just so there's no confusion, he's going to get the credit
and the
when
blame.
Things go well. And we already know he's going to get the blame when things don't go well.
Sure.
So don't go passing credit to someone else when things go well, when you know he's going to be the one that you're looking to. I'm not, but I'm just saying in a generalization that people are going to look to the OC first when things aren't going well.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not even a Petullo guy. I thought they should have hired outside of the building, all those things. This isn't me being a Petullo guy. It's just, it sounds crazy when people are saying
I am
that.
a Petullo guy.
You are a Petullo guy.
What's your favorite play?
OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
OG.
I think y'all put a cap on me on Victory Monday.
What happened to you yesterday? Did you call yesterday?
The disrespect is just overblown now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, did he
But
call?
I know.
I don't know.
It's Spike.
Did he call Spike?
all the time.
Well, here's the thing. Let me let you know this, OG. With Buzz, this is one just small criticism of Buzz.
We would never criticize Buzz.
No. Jack does a good job of putting the regulars that he knows we need to get to at the top of the board so I see them. And if you were on, I did not see you because I didn't see Corey yesterday. Corey was on hold for a while. So I apologize. It wasn't disrespect. I just didn't see it.
Spike's a one-read host.
I am.
I'm just messing with you. I don't mind it because what do I play?
The long game.
There you go, baby. You know what I'm saying? Now listen, Spike, I like you because I like the way you're an orangeman. You know what I mean? Literally, too. An orangeman, right?
Used to be. It was 20 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, so no, I'm talking about what you eating the stuff.
Yes, that was 20 years
orange.
ago. Yes, but yes, I did turn orange.
Okay, but listen. So I like the way that you're trying to do the Kevin Petullo calling the play thing because you don't want to give the credit to Jalen.
No,
But there's
Jalen
only-
played
hold on,
great.
slow-
No. He is the quarterback. He played great. Petullo, you didn't hear me yesterday open up the show talking about how great a second half Petullo coordinated. I said Jalen Hurts played a great second half of that game, played a great game. But to say that Jalen wrestled play calling from the offensive coordinator, who is the closest guy in the building to the head coach, sounds insane.
Okay, now can I finish?
I guess.
Because for the longest, I am the only one on the earth, and I really mean this, that has been saying that Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL, and here is why. The here is why is because I said he's the only player that has brought his own offense from college. He's the only quarterback in the NFL that calls his own plays. Now,
You're just making that up.
the whole world seen it. Even Jalen said it. He said, we have to stop playing not to lose.
So if he called his own plays, why didn't he call the plays in the
No,
first half?
Because he's a coach's son.
Okay,
He
all right.
does-
So, do you see what you're doing?
No.
He
I'm
calls his
telling
own
you,
plays when they're good, and when they're bad, it was the coach calling.
Why can't y'all understand and literally see with your own eyes that the offense is different. You got the Frank Reich offense that I've been telling y'all that is trash, okay? That's when you see Saquon in the pistol. That's the Frank Reich offense. Then you have the RPO when Saquon is off to the side. Those are the plays that you've seen in the second half. Because there's two different offenses is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
They were running plays with no Saquon in the backfield. Whose idea was that?
You're not hearing me.
No, because I am hearing you. You're saying nonsense. OG, can you chart? Here's what I want you to do. I want you to chart all three games and tell me which plays Patullo called and which plays Jalen called.
Listen, here's the deal. When you see Patullo with the menu and calling the plays, that is what they as a threesome, meaning Nick, Patullo, and Jalen.
I'm looking at a threesome.
These are the plays that we're going to be calling or running. So Patullo is actually calling the play, okay? But Jalen makes the final call off of what the defense is showing them, okay? So in that manner, that happened in the first game, the second game, and the part of the first half of the third game. Now, where Jalen, when you seen him snap off that damn chin strap after he got lit the hell up, that's when they went to the Jalen Hurts offense.
Well, that's when they put in Fred Johnson.
To Patullo and say, yo, here's what we're going to do.
All right.
Now, y'all might not like that because it shows you that Jalen is in control, and I'm sure y'all don't like them being in control, but it's the facts, brothers.
Well, let me ask you this, OG. Let me ask you this.
Psychopath.
Moving forward, what do you want to see? What are we looking at moving forward?
I want to see what we've seen in the second half.
Okay. All right. That's what I mainly wanted to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And Spike, you should want to see the same thing.
Well,
But
so let me ask you this, OG.
probably
Every time you told me all they have to do is win on the 4-point system, Jalen throwing the ball more is not part of the 4-point system.
I never said anything about throwing period in the 4-point system.
Okay.
The 4-point system is the trenches, the quarterback turning the ball over the least, and which team rests the ball more.
Did he
effectively.
turn the ball over the least on Sunday?
No, they tied.
Right. Okay.
I see the Rams actually ran the ball better too.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yes.
So it's 2-2.
They did it.
Yeah.
No, I said when it's 2-2, it goes to what?
Well, hold on, the trenches. But
the
hold
team
on.
that don't turn the ball over.
But I don't, did the Eagles win the trench battle on Sunday?
No, I wouldn't say
I
so.
wouldn't say that either.
Yeah. 4-point system blown up.
Yeah.
Gone. Psychopath. King psychopath. If there's Jalen derangement syndrome, he's the one infecting everyone with it. He's the super spreader of Jalen derangement syndrome.
Yeah.
Him and Seltzer.
Yeah, but you got to admit, he's in his element right now.
He is.
He's in his element.
He is.
There's enough gray area there that it forces him to be on top of his game.
And if there isn't gray area, he's going over to the black print and smudging it up so it looks gray. 215-592-9494. You're a little nervous about the Eagles maybe getting more aggressive on Sunday, given the problems they had with turnovers in the past. That is the question. The person to help us answer it next, it's Tuesday. It will be 3 o'clock in 7 minutes. That is Eliot Shorr-Parks. I think Ike has one ready for Eliot. I am looking forward to this hour. I'm just going to sit back with a drink, watch these guys go at it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Look in the mirror. Are you happy with what you see up top? Come on. If not, it's time to do something about it. I'm talking hair restoration by Morgenstern Medical, powered by the Glad Hair Technique. It's been restoring hairlines for over 30 years. Now, this is the team that's with you from day one to done, backing you up with the real results that will last. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today. Again, that's 610-980-4000 or gladhairmm.com and tell them Ike sent you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event at Colonial Hyundai.
Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition.
ColonialHyundai.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell it for less.
Got a September birthday? Celebrate in style at Cheerleaders Philly for our ultimate September birthday bash. Wednesday, September 24th. You and up to 9 of your friends will receive complimentary admission and a 2-hour open bar with light bites from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's how Cheerleaders Philly does September birthday season. Blow out your candles with the hottest entertainers performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. with special overtime hours on Friday and Saturday nights. Cheerleaders is open until 4 a.m.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season at Family and Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/Gator XUV.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute, and I owe Dan Campbell an apology. I thought the exit of his 2 coordinators meant he'd finally be exposed, but the winning he's done almost since the moment he took over Detroit several years ago was actually about Dan Campbell. His gutsiness, his 4th down bravado, his infusive optimism, it's all been about Campbell all along, and Detroit is still a contender because he's their head coach. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday at 3 o'clock. We are joined by one Eliot Shorr-Parks, Tuesdays with Eliot. Eliot, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me for another Tuesday.
Well,
I just keep coming back.
Yes.
Tuesday at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, you said thanks for having me. We didn't invite you. You just showed up.
Well, yeah. Just show up at 2:55 and see if the door is open.
So before we get to the topic of the day, a very busy day for Insider of the Year sort of stuff yesterday.
Yes.
We had John Clark with the news that the Eagles were traveling early to Tampa. We will get to that topic later. We did have Jason Dumas with the Adoree Jackson and Jacorian Bennett.
Top
news.
3 finisher last year.
Top 3 finisher last year. Yes, we even brought him in the studio as
he's a real threat this year.
He is a real threat.
And he's gunning for it.
He may have made a comment to me that he was gunning for
I'm
it.
sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we had you, which I thought you did a great job asking Nick Sirianni the question about whether his offensive coordinator was still calling the plays in the 3rd game of the season.
Natural for a 3-0 team.
Yes, totally natural.
Yeah.
So it was a big day yesterday.
I'm excited to see what the rankings are tomorrow.
And we had Zach Berman asking about how they kick field goals.
That's going to help him.
Yes, that'll help him as well. So the question of, I just set it up as you. We were talking about the aggressive versus the conservative. Ike, would you like Eliot just to give his opinion as to why he believes that the Eagles should continue on the conservative path?
Yeah, of course. That's not the most ridiculous side
I
of
was
this
going to
take.
say.
Wow, there's the setup.
Sounds like maybe he's not going to agree with me on this one.
No, I don't think he's on the same page.
I mean, for me, it's simple. I'm going to sound like a broken record, but it's what I believe and it's what worked for them. They're 36-2 and they win the turnover battle. Like, I don't get any real logic in deciding to change how the team is doing something. What they do works. It's not always visually pleasing. They can't throw for 100 yards like they did against Kansas City. I agree with that. That's an extreme example. But over the past year and a half, they have shown that when they are conservative on offense and when they take care of the ball, they win. Now, I would also preface this by saying I think they want to be more aggressive than they have been, but I think that the way they have done things over the past year, the second half against the Rams did nothing for me in changing my mind. I think that was a unique situation. I don't think it was the recipe for success moving forward. They're going to win by Jalen taking care of the ball and giving AJ shots down the field, Devontae shots, and giving one-on-one receivers a chance. I don't want Jalen throwing into tight windows all the time. I don't want Jalen, doing things because he doesn't have to.
What do you mean doesn't have to? Sometimes he does have to. He had to throw that ball. Hold on. The deep pass to A.J. Brown was a must. That was a tight window over the shoulder. What do you mean? Sometimes he does have to.
Yeah, sometimes. I agree. But it's not like maybe once every 2 games, once a game, something like that. But what evidence is there that he needs to do it all the time? They win all
the first half of Sunday.
Right, but that's one half of...
No, you're doing... Here's the thing. this isn't black and white. This isn't one extreme to the next.
I agree with that.
So let's discuss this with the appropriate nuance that it needs to be discussed with. You don't need to go to the extreme. Nobody's saying he needs to go out there and put the ball in harm's way and be reckless every week.
I agree with you.
So we can all agree that we don't want him to turn the ball over. But here's what I will tell you. If him turning the ball over early in the game is a result of them being aggressive, right? Mm-hmm. And it actually leads to more explosive plays throughout the game because that threat is there, I'm willing to risk a turnover early in the game. The idea that you can't win a game if you turn the ball over is stupid. It's the NFL. There are plenty of teams that win. The Eagles won the Super Bowl turning the ball over once in the game early, right? Being aggressive, throwing it downfield. Did it stop them from throwing the ball down the field any other time in that game? Saquon couldn't run that day. Mm-hmm. So they had no choice but to throw the ball. And Jalen did a pretty damn good job, right?
I'm fine with Jalen throwing the ball.
No, he did a pretty damn good job, right?
In the Super Bowl?
Yes!
Yeah, he was MVP, yeah.
Yes, but
rightfully
I'm saying
so.
He turned the ball over early is the point that I'm making.
I know, but they also won the turnover battle in that game for what
That's
it's worth.
not the point that I'm making.
Okay.
You don't know you're going to win the turnover battle until the end of the game. You're talking about not turning the ball over at all.
Correct.
There's a difference. You can win the turnover battle 3-1, meaning you turned it over once and you create turnovers.
Yeah.
So the one turnover is not going to prevent me from trying to get the ball down the field to A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Dallas Goedert. And that's what I feel like the offense has done. It's like they put their own restraints on themselves. Now, you want to say it's conservative? Some people say it's playing scared. Call it which way you want to call it.
Yeah, so
I don't think the players view it as a formula they want to adhere to every week. I don't think the offense feels that way. The quarterback said it. The receivers have said it. So that lets you know. Saquon's happy because he's getting the ball whether he's getting 3 yards or not.
Right.
So he's okay getting his touches. But when you have playmakers like Devontae and AJ and Dallas Goedert, they're only going to get so many opportunities as it is. So you got to give these guys a chance to be in the game because it's a threat to the defense. It gives them something else to think about. What I've seen through 2.5 games is that defenses don't respect us throwing the ball. And you know what's worse than that? We don't even try at times. We don't even try at times. We don't try to throw the ball down the field. So that's worse than the defense not even respecting you. You're not even trying when you have this amount of talent. Turnovers early in the game should not prevent you from being aggressive. If you have full confidence in those players on that offensive side of the ball, you're going to give them a chance to make plays down the field. Jalen, much like you believe, I believe, is a top quarterback in the league. Mm-hmm. He doesn't need to be babied and carried.
See, but I don't think he's being babied and carried.
Well, I'm telling you my perception.
No, I know.
But
what I'm saying is I agree AJ and Devontae want to throw the ball more. Obviously. Of course they want
an aggressive offense.
But what I'm saying is the offense works. They're top 10 in points every year. They win all the time.
Hold on. It worked when Saquon ran for 2,000 yards.
The year before they were eighth in points. The year before that they were 4th in points. So they consistently scored
And what was he doing throwing the ball?
In 2023?
Yeah.
He was throwing it.
And what was he doing in 2022?
He was throwing it.
Okay.
I'm not saying they shouldn't throw it.
Hold on. The only time it didn't work and they won, because that's your point.
Right.
You focus everything on last year. Well, if Saquon was rushing for 130 yards a game like he did last year, then no one would say a word.
So, all right. I agree we shouldn't do this in extremes, right? I'm not saying they should throw the ball like never. I'm not saying Jalen should never take chances. What I'm saying is I'm not changing the formula. Now, if Saquon is bad, not Saquon, but if the running game is bad again, if they have trouble running the ball all year, then obviously you have to throw it more. Okay. I agree with that, right?
Would you agree they have been having trouble running the ball?
For sure, 100%.
So then why aren't we throwing the ball?
They did throw the ball. Last week
we went down 3 scores.
Right, but also like early in the game, they're not executing well. The offensive line's not working. If we're talking about game plan and like what you're going into a game doing, they're going in wanting to take shots down the field. Jalen's not throwing the ball or he's not getting the blocking. Those are the two problems I think I don't think it's a coaching thing. I don't think it is they're going in coaching to lose. Or coaching not to lose. I don't think that's what they're doing. They want to have big plays. So I believe how they want Jalen to play is to take shots down the field and take care of the ball. What has happened in the first 2 games or 3 games, 2.5, whatever you want to say.
2.5 games.
Yeah. he was not taking shots down the field. And throws that he was making last year and attempting last year, I believe he was not attempting those throws this year. Like, the guys are not going to be wide open, so of course you're going to have to throw it into tight windows sometimes. Mm-hmm. But last year, he did a good job, I thought, of giving guys one-on-one chances. This year, in the beginning part of this season, he did not. Against the Rams in the second half, he did, right? So I'm fine with playing that type of football where you are throwing the ball and giving guys chances. Yeah. Where I disagree with is this idea that they need some type of philosophical change on how they view going into a game. I want Jalen to take chances with the ball like he did last year. I'm not saying never throw into tight windows, but the top priority should still be taking care of the ball. I'm not coaching Jalen different. I'm not emphasizing different things. I'm saying to Jalen, the way you have attacked games the past year and a half has worked. The first 2 weeks, you were too conservative. You got to take a little more chances. But I'm not like opening this thing up and making it so, I'm not trading an interception earlier in the game for the threat of a big play throughout the game. I'm not doing that.
Would you trade an interception for 4 explosive plays early in the game? That's an easy yes, Eliot.
I don't think it is an easy yes.
Why?
Because turnovers are crucial. Like, the numbers speak
in the first quarter of a game, dude, you can overcome. Hold on. When you have a hard time scoring, when you have a pedestrian offense, and my offense was the damn Cleveland Browns offense, the New York Jets offense. Okay, yeah, I could see taking care of the football. We're going to try to win 13-10 because every possession is a must. So we're going to punt. We're not going to go for it on 4th down. We're going to be no. Just listen to me. Yeah. My point in saying this is when you have the ability to score, you have the ability to overcome early mistakes. You have the ability to overcome that with this offense.
But they are scoring. Like, they're scoring as is.
22 points a game.
They were 8th in the league in points last year.
I'm talking about this year.
Well, this year they're 8th.
Last year, Elliot, here's the only time you can bring up last year is if Saquon looked like that this year.
Right.
He doesn't.
I agree with that.
So whether it's the offensive line is not blocking better or whatever it is, him averaging 3.3 yards a carry does not help you out offensively as much. So you have other ways and other means to move the football. You can't keep banging your head against the wall trying to give the ball to him and they're not blocking it well. Or giving AJ 5-yard in routes or wide receiver screens to Smitty on the outside. That crap's not going to work against good defenses. You got to throw the damn ball down the field.
I agree. Take chances down the field. I agree. But when you talk about this year's offense, they are still 8th in the league in points this year. So they are only 7 other teams have averaged more points through 3 weeks with the way they're.
I don't care about none of that.
But it matters but you're acting like they're not scoring points. They're scoring points.
Well, here's the difference. Let me tell you. Being 7th or 8th in the league in scoring after 17 games is a lot different than being that after 3 games.
I agree with that.
So the averages are a little skewed when it comes to points. My point is I've watched the 3 games and I've watched the offense.
Yeah, and they've not been up to their potential. And I agree with that.
So then that's the point. So then trying to sell the idea that they're fine doing it the way that they're doing it is crazy.
No, how
can you not look at what they did in the second half of that game and say, I want to see more of that?
Because the way they did in the second half, I don't think is sustainable.
Forget about how they did it.
Well, but that's important.
No, because what you're talking about is mainly the tempo.
Yes.
That's different than the play calling.
But the play calling, because of the tempo and because of the defense, was vanilla and simple. They didn't run exciting new concepts that they weren't running the first 2.5 games of the season. Jalen just threw the ball. He threw the ball to AJ.
Okay, we'll do it better. Well, then continue to do that.
So I said after the Kansas City game, Jalen has to be better. So I agree with you. From watching the first 3 games or 2.5, they have to be better than they've been.
Here's what I didn't like about your tweet. The idea that playing conservative is the right way to go.
But it is the right way to go.
Nah, no, it's not.
Why? But what evidence is there that it's not?
Because you don't have a 2,000-yard rusher.
But they didn't.
And you're living on the edge. And we did this in 23 when they were winning games. They got the 7-0. They got the 10-1. And we were all fine until it all fell apart. So what we're going to do, wait until now they're not winning these close games anymore?
It's not just about Saquon, though. They have a great defense.
It is about last year's offense was about Saquon.
Agreed. But on the whole team, the defense was very good, right? Yep. They took care of the ball. And
which is another reason why you can't play that style of football, because your defense isn't the number 2, number 1 scoring defense
they still
in the
have a very good defense. But
they
do.
Not so far this year. I mean, they're not.
They got numbers on explosive plays they've already given up this year.
They're not as good as they were last year through 3 games. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah. But don't you think there is a level of why try to fix what's not broken? It's not broken right now.
Forget about trying to fix what's not broken. How about continue to build on what you did last week?
They have to be better than they've been in the first 3 games. I agree with you on that. My only point I'm making is I believe.
Did you like the offensive game plan against the Kansas City Chiefs?
Well, no, but hold on. Like when talk about offensive game plan, like for me, it's simple. When Jalen throws the ball, like they're a better team. When Jalen is too trigger shy, then they stall. Like the offensive scheme, like the game planning, it all works. Like we've seen that it works. It's about Jalen being willing to throw the ball, and so I agree with you. I don't want him to be trigger shy. I don't want him to be ultra conservative. But I still believe because of the talent on the offense, because of the talent on the defense, that when they win the turnover battle, that's the number one thing for me. And so I would prefer that they stay with the same mentality they've been playing with as opposed to making a philosophical change. And I get your point about the conservative thing, but you say would you trade 4 explosive plays for 1 interception?
Yeah, early in the game.
Right, early in the game.
Yeah, that's the key point.
I get, but so let's say Jalen threw 16 interceptions this year. What do you think their record's going to be? Or
I don't
17?
know. I don't need him to throw 17 interceptions.
But if you're trading,
how many touchdown passes is he going to throw?
Yeah.
Well, compared to if he's doing all these explosive plays, we'll probably throw a little more.
So, okay, and so if he throws 17 interceptions, but he throws 42 touchdowns, then what?
Yeah, if he threw 42 touchdowns, I'd agree with you. I don't think he's going to throw 42 touchdowns.
And I don't think he's going to throw 17 interceptions.
But you said 4 explosives versus 1 interception. Like, they can't turn the ball over every game. That's the point I'm making.
Duh.
Right. No, I know.
Duh.
Right.
I don't expect them to.
Right.
No, duh. My point is that going into a game thinking that way is coaching scared.
But it's worked for them. And I don't think
it worked for them last year.
Correct, but I don't think Saquon's completely done.
Rusher.
But I don't think Saquon's
The point is that your offense isn't running the way Saquon's not getting the explosive plays that you had the luxury of last year.
Correct.
Hold on. That's why you could throw the ball as few times you did every game, because Saquon was your explosive offense. Well, if he gets back to doing that, then nobody will say anything. But as long as we're not getting that in every drive, it's excruciating. By the way, 17 plays to score? With A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Saquon? What does that tell you?
I agree they need to play better than they are right now. We're not disputing that.
We had a 15-play drive and a 17-play drive in the game.
Did kill a lot of clock.
Right, because we're killing clock and being conservative also.
Yeah,
Why not just blow teams out? I don't know. Well, my offense look like Detroit's. I don't know. They're putting up a bunch of points.
I agree it'd be awesome if they would put up all those points.
I don't know. You get all this talent. You get all this type of talent.
But for what it's worth, the Eagles win more than Detroit do. They do.
When you get all this talent, Eliot, you can keep living in the past.
It's not the past.
No, of course it is.
Why is it the past?
Because
last year they were
based off of last year.
Right, but it's only been 3 games this year. So we using the small sample size, or we using the larger sample size?
No. What I'm saying is using that they always win as an excuse isn't necessarily a predictor for what's going to happen in the future. And what I'm saying is right now, this offense has been underperforming the first 3 weeks of the season.
I agree with that.
And what I saw in the second half of the season gives a fan like myself optimism and hope that this is what it can be. Mm-hmm. This is what it can be. We'll all accept the W's. We want the win first and foremost. But an idea of watching a game on Sundays, I don't need to sit there biting my nails, throwing stuff at the TV, and looking at a half against the Rams. We couldn't even get across midfield.
Yeah, the beginning of the game was bad.
We couldn't get across midfield.
I agree. They were not good enough the first half against the Rams.
And if it wasn't for the defense getting interception, we would have been shut out in the first half.
I agree with that. But again, like
so
that's
how do you come
because
out of a
that's
game?
an
How do you come out of
extreme.
a
We're
game?
talking about an extreme here. This was the worst half of football they probably played under Nick and Jalen.
What that was, in my opinion, as a carryover from the last game, that they were fortunate to win because they played a team that didn't have talent on offense. They got away with that in Kansas City. They got away with it in Kansas City, and they were lucky to beat the Cowboys if CeeDee Lamb doesn't drop passes.
Right.
And the defense doesn't get a fumble. My point is that the offense has all the money and the talent. They should be putting points on the board at a high rate.
And they do. They do put points on the board at a high rate, for what it's worth.
Oh
now,
my God.
now, again, I agree they have to play better.
You're going to try to convince everybody that's listening to this show that somehow this offense is operating at its peak.
I'm not saying it's operating at its peak, and I'm not saying they can't be better, but I'm saying that They are 8th in the league in points. Like, that is noteworthy to point out. We're talking about them like they're 25th or 26th.
No, I'm talking about them like they're playing below expectations and standards they should be playing
I don't think to reach their potential, they need to change how they do things. Jalen just has to be like 20% better. If Jalen's 20% better, then they'll score more points.
They don't need to throw the ball more and be better at throwing the ball?
They threw it 30-something times last game because they had to in the second half, right? But when you're winning games and when, like, you don't have to change how you're doing things. And again, I'm saying Jalen should throw it more. I'm agreeing with you on that. The offense is not reaching its potential. I agree with you on that. But I don't need a philosophical change. I just need Jalen to be 20% better like he was last year, and they'll be fine.
You're going to Jalen. I'm talking about the passing offense.
Well, but Jalen is the passing offense.
No, he's not. He's part of it.
He's the biggest part.
Oh, but he's still a part of it.
No, I know, but he's
so having a quarterback, meaning you need an offensive line to protect, you need receivers to catch the ball.
Offensive line.
You need an offensive play caller to call the right plays. It's not just Jalen.
But it's mostly Jalen. No, I'm just saying, in my opinion, it's mostly Jalen. It's like 70%.
And what I'm telling you is that it's more than just Jalen.
I agree with you. It's more than just Jalen.
But you seem to be focusing on him.
Because I think, look, now I'll agree with you this. The offensive line has to block better, for sure. That's part of it, right? But Jalen, when you talk about the play calling and you talk about the offense, that is mostly Jalen. They build the offense around Jalen. They call plays for Jalen. Jalen audibles at the line. Jalen checks at the line. Like, so when you talk about the play calling and the attitude of the offense and trying to want to be more aggressive, like, that's on Jalen too.
So the coaches don't have anything to do with
No,
this?
they do. I agree. But if you
what role do the coaches play?
The coaches help design the offense around Jalen. The coaches call plays during the game. The coaches meet with Jalen throughout the week. Like, that's their role.
But what do they do during the game?
They call plays. But they call plays with Jalen in mind, and Jalen can check into plays that he likes better.
Can I ask one question here? Don't you think it's possible that one of the reasons he's not throwing the ball is because of his fear of turning the ball over, which comes from the conservative attitude you're talking about?
Yes.
So forgetting about scheme and play calling, all of those, put those things aside, shouldn't the message be throw the ball?
I think the message should be throw the ball more. I don't think the message should be like you have to be way more aggressive or like not doing extremes. Like you have to be aggressive, right? I agree the coaches coach into him to take care of the ball. I agree with that. I agree Jalen at times can be a little trigger shy because of that message. But I would rather stay with what is working and not try to change it. And if it stops working, then you have to reevaluate at that point. But it has not stopped working yet.
Has it worked this year?
It's worked well enough. It's not been good enough.
Because the defense got 2 key fumbles late in games that kept points off the board. Kansas City's offense was pedestrian, right? Like, that's what happened in the second game. And they went down 26-7 in this game and needed 2 blocked field goals and a heroic comeback to win it.
Right.
So where's it that they've been operating?
I'm not saying they're operating at a high level, but you can also look at it different ways. I think they won the turnover battle week 1. They won the turnover battle week 2. And off the top of my head, I think they maybe lost. Was it 1-1 last game?
It.
So they didn't lose it, right? Yeah. So, look, should they be blowing these teams out by more? I guess. But, like, the Rams... I agree.
This offense should be better.
I agree they should be better. I agree, but like
should be better.
It's working.
I'm about to dive face first through this glass out into the Schuylkill.
But
all right.
But we're on the same page. It should be better. It should be better. But like,
please don't. Please don't. All right, time out. Time out. Drink. Watch these guys go at it. That's what I did. Everybody who wanted me to talk less, congratulations. Barely talked that all the time.
Eliot.
All right. 215-592-9494. Great job, both guys. Ike won.
Pressure up in here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if Ike won.
Look, you're going to leave it for it.
Well, the people won because they got to hear us yell at each other.
Yes. Drew Brees has an opinion on this.
Yeah, let's see if you agree with the Hall of Famer.
Oh, I've heard it. I completely disagree with this.
Let me. Can we play it next?
Yeah,
play it next? All right.
Yeah, I think he's dead wrong.
All right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, I'd like to give a big shout out to my friends over at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, these folks are the real deal. Emmons is family owned with over 35 years of experience, and they handle everything from roofing and siding to windows and doors. And get this, Emmons is Owens Corning Platinum Contractor. No, it is an Owens Corning Platinum Contractor, meaning their roofs are warranted for life. Now, the most expensive job is the one you have to do twice. And financing is available. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
It was a block party in South Philly.
It's blocked! It's blocked! Running with it is Davis. Touchdown! Game over!
south to Buck Tampa. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What a great comeback. Do you believe in miracles?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 4 Pro Football Sunday, this game will be played in Ireland, Minnesota, and Pittsburgh. Minnesota currently a 2.5-point favorite, although this might hit 3. The total is 41.5. Minnesota obliterated Cincinnati this weekend. Lots of optimism for Minnesota, even playing with its backup quarterback. I like the Pittsburgh side of this game, though, and I would like to get Pittsburgh +3. I think we'll get it at some point before kickoff. Pittsburgh's defense, 5 sacks last weekend, looks like it's turned things around. If I can get +3, I'll take Pittsburgh on Sunday. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
This week, it's a must-see matchup as Lamar and the Ravens visit Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 2nd.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
IP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tuesdays with Eliot going on. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Twitter question, do you want the Eagles offense to come out more aggressive on Sunday versus the Bucs? 91.7% say yes.
Wow. 91.
Yeah. So
what was it before I came on?
I don't think it was much
90.
different.
It was 90.
Oh, well, there you go. Went the other way. So just to clear it up before we get to the Drew Brees thing, you said this a few times. Do you think, aside from going hurry up, do you think the difference between the Eagles' offense in the first half and the second half of the Rams game was specifically just Jalen Hurts deciding to throw the ball?
Yes. Yeah, I think Jalen was more aggressive.
So play calling, you aside from being hurry up, you think the opportunities to throw and the plays were essentially the same?
Correct.
Okay, so that was it. Okay.
Yeah, if anything, the plays might have been simpler.
Because
when you're doing hurry up,
you're
not running as complex of plays and all that.
Yeah, I can buy that.
Yeah,
I can buy that. My thing is, I'm not one of these people that think all of a sudden everything changed at halftime with the Eagles. They were down, so circumstances matter.
Yeah,
you're right. When you're running more of an up-tempo type of offense, you do simplify things, and you want him to get the ball out of his hands quick. My point is that this unlocked, to me, potentially something from a confidence standpoint. Why not continue to build on that? Why go back to what we've been doing prior to games and looking at it that way, as opposed to saying, okay, maybe this is what we need. It's almost like when a jump shooter shot go down, like you've been missing it for a while.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I got the stroke back now.
I agree.
How do you keep firing?
I think they can ride the momentum emotionally from the game. I don't think what they did in the second half can be carried over in terms of I don't think they unlocked the scheme or code or anything like that. I think they were just more confident. And so that will help.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
But see, here's the thing. How do you know that's because it seems to me that's what the big issue is whether or not he's sure of himself when he needs to throw the ball.
Yes.
Throwing the ball with confidence. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe they unlocked that, and now he's gotten the chance to see the what do you call it?
The fruits of his labor.
Yes, the fruits of his labor and all of that.
But I think it's probably confidence. It's also when we talked about this a little bit yesterday. When you're down 20 points, you're not really worried about turning the ball over.
Yeah, you got to let it fly.
It's not that they don't care about it. It's that he didn't worry about it. And I think a lot of those throws are – I think this message, your aggressive message, is for him as much as it's for the coaches.
No doubt about it.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Just if it's there,
that's
throw
saying,
it.
And that's
why I'm saying the passing offense. That's why I'm like the passing offense.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to say is that I don't think this is about calling new plays or a new scheme. This is about Jalen taking advantage of what is there already.
Okay, we can agree with
to
that.
your point,
Yeah, we can agree with you on that.
I want Jalen to throw the ball more. By the way, when he throws it 30 or more times, he has the best record in the NFL, winning percentage. So
he should throw the ball 30 or more times.
No, I'm saying when they need to do it, he can do it.
Okay,
I agree.
but okay.
No, I know. Yeah,
that's getting retired.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is because you are. See, okay. Coherent moral code. You just said no.
I'm tagging Spike in. Tag, you're in.
You said within the same 30-second period, he should throw the ball more, and when he has to throw it, he does.
See, there's nuance to this,
but there isn't.
It is for me.
Well, there isn't because you just said
you don't know what nuance means.
You just said
I'm very aware of what
you
nuance
want him
means.
to throw the ball more. Throwing the ball when you have to can't just be 3rd and 9 or when you're down 19 points.
It kind of can be.
No,
look at how they've done it. It's worked. I'm being serious. Like, look, they need to play better. I agree with you on that. But to act like there is, a major issue here, like there's just not a major issue.
Well, there was.
When?
Up until halftime, all season long.
Of one half of a game for 3 games. Hold on.
Kansas City.
Yeah, they won Kansas City for what it's worth. Again, I was with you after Kansas City, so I agree they need to play better.
Well, so don't change.
I'm not changing my thing. I'm saying they need to play better. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you guys are saying. I don't want a fundamental change to what they do. That's where my take is.
But you do want a fundamental change to what he does.
No,
because he has gotten too conservative.
That's what you're saying.
I want him to be a little more aggressive. I don't want him to be way more aggressive.
Well,
I don't want to open.
You don't want to be reckless.
Correct.
Because you're okay if he's aggressive and it's productive.
One-on-one matchups down.
Yeah,
when you have AJ one-on-one going down.
3 touchdowns in the second half of that game.
When you have AJ and against Kansas City, I thought there were chances in one-on-one matchups with AJ down the field to get him the ball
in the first half on Sunday too.
Yeah, agreed.
Yes,
I agree with you on that.
Right.
So I'm saying every time you have AJ going down the sideline one-on-one, throw it 100%. I think maybe we're getting lost in translation. I just think what they do works, and so I don't need a big change to it. I just need them to be the passing offense 20% better. Like take a few more chances, but it's true.
It needs to be more than 20%.
By the way,
I don't know if it needs to be.
I got a text from someone.
Yeah.
When you were talking about those one interception a game, 17 at the end of the season, I just threw out the number 40.
It's Baker last year, 42 and 17.
No, how about this one? Even better.
What?
That's what Matthew Stafford did when they won the Super Bowl.
It's pretty good.
41 touchdowns and 17 interceptions.
Yeah, if you told me he was going to throw 41 touchdowns and 17 interceptions, I would probably sign up for that.
But see, Eliot, that's what I'm saying. You're trading in the one mistake for the 5 or 6 great opportunities that you got. That's what all the great offenses do, Eliot. It's what they do.
I just don't think if he becomes less concerned with turning the ball over, I don't think the result is going to be a positive one.
No, I didn't say he should become less concerned. What I said is that he should be less afraid to turn the ball over, meaning that you can't miss opportunities that are there because you don't want to throw the ball. Because you're afraid to turn the ball over.
We agree on that.
Yes.
We agree on that.
And so do the guys who want to catch the ball.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Because you know what they say, I'm open, throw me the damn ball.
And when he has one-on-one, he should do it. I agree with you.
Here's what Drew Brees had to say on First Take. Drew Brees is now a regular contributor.
Listen, Stephen A. getting everybody fired up there. They got my girl off the damn show. I don't even want to watch it anymore. Now they got Drew Brees on here. They got to bring everybody back.
By the way, can they fly him in? It looks like they have him on Zoom from his living room.
He wasn't even looking at the camera.
Yeah.
And this is the guy we're listening to.
He definitely was like, I ain't going to be able to make it today. Yeah. Soon send me the Zoom link.
Here's what he had to say about the Eagles offense.
Hey, I respect Philly. I respect Philly. They are winning games. They're finding a way to win games. I can't stand to watch that offense. It's the most boring offense.
Okay.
Wow. I'm sorry.
You should have seen Stephen A's face when you started with Jordan Love and then followed up with Tech. Probably looking at me like, did he hear the question?
And did you hear what he just said? He said, I can't stand Philly's offense. They're boring.
Who cares?
Wow.
They're winning. That's okay.
Wow. Well, let me ask you this.
Hey, we're in week 3. We're gonna be on every week. Let's just see how this thing plays out.
Okay. I mean, is that your way to can Boring win the Super Bowl championship? Can Boring repeat?
Hey, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All
right. So
but that's the toughest division in football too. Let's see how it plays out.
Wait a minute. What the hell is he talking about? The toughest division in football?
Well, Jackson Dart's starting now.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. The NFC East is not the toughest division in football, I don't think.
I would say, and this is, again, based off of last year, what Stephen A. is talking about, can Boring win championships? That Eagles offense wasn't boring last year.
No, because of Saquon. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
How is that not hard to understand?
I understand it.
No, I'm just saying, like, but when you say can Boring win a championship, that offense wasn't boring last year. You had a record year from a player that we had never seen before. So if you were getting that type of production, the offense wouldn't be boring.
Well, I have one more.
We would say the passing game needs to be better.
Well, hold on. I have one more question about this. Jack has to tell you about how he's going to come to your house and have a party or whatever.
I didn't know Fritz was still here.
Yeah, right after this, I have the question for you.
We got Phil's Marlins tonight. You gotta relax.
Lock in.
All right, now sit by, okay? Gather around for this. Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, baby.
Whoa.
Oh, man, life of the party, Fritz. Who would have thought? 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every game day. Stop by Locust Rendezvous in Center City for the $11 Miller Lite Pint and Jameson Shot Special and their famous wings. Or visit O'Neill's Pub on South Street for their $10.25 special with a family-friendly atmosphere. That's a
Are you okay?
Yeah, what is he?
What's going on in there?
He's cracking himself
Giggling
up now.
over there.
Yeah.
That's Locust Rendezvous in Center City and O'Neill's Pub on South Street, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and always celebrate responsibly.
The crowd is chanting, Philly Formation. Philly Formation.
That's what everyone says.
Yeah, come over your house and giggle for you.
Can you imagine? You win the contest, Jack comes over, and you just fight with him about Jalen Hurts
the
for
entire
3.5
time.
hours.
It's a trap. He shows up ready to watch, like,
yeah, everyone's got a one jersey on.
Yeah, where's Brent?
So
where's Brent?
You should just say you're Brent Selleck. The
Show up in an 87
jersey. The confusion on all their faces. Show up in an 87. Hi,
I
everyone.
do have a Selleck jersey.
Hi, everyone. I'm Brent Selleck.
Sign autograph.
A little shorter than him, but I was going to say you almost could get away with it.
Dude, I told you, I'm built like a 2000s Giants tight end.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Selleck's statuesque.
80s Giants tight end.
Yeah. So, don't you think, again, from the throwing perspective, let's talk about Saquon for a second, because you mentioned 3.3 yards a carry.
Yeah.
And eye test. The eye test is the running game is not working the same way it did last year. And we'll have Jordan Mailata join us at 4, and he will tell us, and I'm sure it is true to a certain extent, he will tell us over and over again, it's that we are not executing the way that we should from an offensive line standpoint. And I'm sure that is true to an extent. But don't you think it's also true that at some point this was going to, I said it, I said, why didn't it happen at the end of last year? But maybe it's just happening this year with, if they don't believe you're going to throw the ball, it makes it so much easier to stop Saquon Barkley. So to unlock the offense that you want, that is explosive enough with Saquon, don't you think that they certainly need to pass earlier, and they certainly need to pass more just to make it easier on him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I am team pass the ball more.
Okay.
To be clear.
Thank you for making that clear.
Yelling then?
I don't know. You seem like you wanted to yell, so I yelled back.
Do you think? Did you hear what Jack? Do you have what Donovan said? And I'm only going to want the first 15, 20 seconds or so. Here's what Donovan said about it yesterday. Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
Of course.
To me,
and I'm going to put it out there, it seems that they don't trust Jalen. And I know that's a bombshell that I just lit the fuse, because it seems to me like they don't trust Jalen enough, who's your MVP of the Super Bowl, who's taking you to 2 Super Bowls and also helped you win the game in the second half of a lot of games that he's played in this year. It seems to me like they're not utilizing his ability to be able to spread the ball around and push the ball downfield.
So what do you think there of him saying that he thinks part of it is they don't trust Jalen to throw the ball enough?
I guess the way I would phrase it is like, I think they coach to Jalen's strengths and Jalen's weaknesses. Like all players have strengths and weaknesses, right?
Yep.
And I think they call the play, they call and design the offense to what they believe Jalen can do and what Jalen cannot do. And could they be wrong? Like they could be wrong. Maybe if they allowed Jalen to, throw it a ton of time, like maybe it would all work out. But when he says they don't trust him, I think it's more about they know Jalen and his game, like probably better than anybody. They know his strengths, they know their weaknesses. And so what they are trying to do is find a way to win with Jalen, like all teams do with quarterbacks.
Sure.
So why is it that when you have those games where he's thrown the ball so well, what is it with then?
You're saying
like the Bengals game, the Pittsburgh Steelers game,
like
the Washington game, the Super Bowl, like what is that then?
So I think Jalen can absolutely throw the ball at a high level for stretches, right? He is not yet really, other than 2022, shown he can do it week after week after week. I think Jalen is at his best, and I think the Eagles believe the team is at their best with Saquon running the ball, and then on third downs, Jalen making big plays. Like in the second half, he made a ton of big plays on third down. First and second, they weren't like as good, right? But on third down, and last year when you bring up the Bengals game, he was awesome on third down. He was good throughout the game for sure. But like in terms of the plays he made on third down, those were huge. Against Washington in the playoff, he had the fourth down throw to AJ. So I think they are going about this with, let's play to Jalen's strengths, let's take care of the ball, and we have enough talent on offense that we will be able to make plays because of the talent, and we'll make enough plays to win the game.
Would you agree if I were to take Jalen's final stat line from Sunday and say that was spread out throughout the entire game, passing attempts and everything, is that good?
Yes.
Okay.
That's
all I'm asking for.
Doesn't get you to 240.
What does it get me to? 225?
Yeah, something like that.
I'll take that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I'll take that. That's all I'm asking. That's not too much.
I want Jalen to take more chances too.
I'm talking about the passing game.
But Jalen is the passing game. That's where we disagree.
But no, we don't disagree there. I'm just not pinpointing him for everything is the point that I'm making. There is something to giving the guys an opportunity to make plays down the field. That has to do with coaching. That has to do with protecting. That has to do with route designing, play designing, getting open, right, as receivers and then catching the ball. I encompass all that. I don't just focus on him. I know he's the central part there.
Yeah.
I get that. But he needs other things around him as well in order to be good in the passing game.
I 100%
This
agree
isn't
with
just
you.
about Jalen. Do what you want to do.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
So let me ask you, so the Eagles at Tampa on Sunday hasn't gone well for them in Tampa. They've made the change, and John Clark, Insider of the Year, candidate, reported yesterday that they're leaving a day early and perhaps might even practice on Saturday to help acclimate to the heat, which may be 100 degrees real feel
so currently
or something.
It's called for 88, and I think the real feel is like 93.
Ooh, what kind of outfit you wear?
Yeah, what do you think of the getting?
Wear linen.
Yeah, you gotta wear linen.
Yeah,
There you
exactly.
go.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of the leave early bit?
I hate it. I hate it so much. I just think you're kind of defeating yourself before you even get on the plane. I feel like the whole thing is you're not going to get acclimated to the heat any better in 24 hours. Like being down there and doing the walkthrough on Saturday, they know what heat feels like. They've played in heat. I think the way to defeat this heat is to try to not think about it. Like that's what Vic Fangio said today. It's a mindset, right? So it reminds me honestly of like when Miami goes to Buffalo and they've lost before they even get there. I just think they're making such a big deal about this heat. Just do what you normally do. It's going to be hot.
Should they hydrate?
Yes, I would hydrate.
Okay, I didn't know if they should drink extra water or not.
That's a mindset,
Maybe
too.
pickle
They
juice.
should just pretend it's up here.
I was going to say, just pretend that the
But
heat
don't
is
you
not
think by
happening.
going a day early, you're making it a bigger deal than it needs to be?
You've sold me on this. In that one day, what they should do if they're really concerned about it, is they should go down there tomorrow.
Yeah, like practice down there always.
Yeah. I actually, you've sold me on that. That didn't take long.
It just feels like you're saying to the players, you have another obstacle coming, which is the heat.
No, the players already know this. They've gone to Tampa every year.
Right, but
so here's the thing. Here's where I disagree. Spike, don't make the habit of disagreeing with me and agreeing with
I'm
Eliot.
sorry. I wasn't trying to. I didn't even know your take on it.
You're the greatest of all time.
I was just.
I saw Spike's face. He's completely convinced.
You didn't even let me get my side of the argument out yet.
I didn't even know there was. You had one. I apologize, Ike. Elliot, you're wrong.
We're all on one team.
Ike, whatever you're about to say is right.
I'm joking. But no, but I will say there is something to using your history of going down there, realizing things that may have helped or hurt your chances to be at your best and performing when you're down there in that heat. 88 degrees in Tampa, Florida is different than 88 degrees up here. So I'm not going to tell you going down there one day guarantees the Eagles a win. But I do agree that getting down there early, even if it's just a day early, gives your body a chance to adjust to the temperatures, the humidity, and all of that that's down there. And it's one less day you're spending in traveling. You're actually there. You can get off your feet sooner. You can rest. You can get to the stadium earlier. All of those things. And with players, it is mental. Coach Fangio is right. Coach Fangio isn't playing. He's in the booth.
That's a good point.
So it is a mental thing. And if that is a mental hurdle that guys are thinking about, you were on with Jordan earlier. I think us with Landon last night, he talked about it. Like he's not going to go overboard and complain about going to Tampa, but with tongue in cheek, like we got to go down to Tampa again, 1:00. Go ahead and mark it down next year in September, 4th game. We're going to have to play in Tampa again at 1:00 in that heat. So the players know it too, and they know that it can be uncomfortable. I wouldn't be surprised if they're wearing the green jerseys because Tampa chooses what colors they want to wear at home.
Yep.
They probably will be in white
yep.
Sunday, right? Like, so that's there. So getting down there a day early, again, it doesn't guarantee you're going to win, but maybe it puts a lot of the players' mind at ease because they get a chance to get acclimated to being there.
It just seems like, so what I'm lumping into this is the week before, prior to the Kansas City game, Nick Sirianni said to I think it was an ESPN reporter prior to the game, like they were like the heat was something they were thinking about in Kansas City.
Yeah.
It feels like they're very obsessed with the heat. Now, Nick knows more than I do about his team's mentality with this. No, I know, but like they practice in the heat in training camp. The whole point of that was to get them ready for the heat. It just feels like they're allowing it to defeat them before they even get there. Or at least they're allowing it to be a huge obstacle for them. Whereas otherwise just go, yeah, we've played in the heat. We're going to go down there. They're playing in the same heat, and we'll do things like we normally do. They are, I agree, but they're still playing in the same heat.
But
should they not practice with noise? Because they know what noise soun's like?
On the road?
Well, no.
I got you on that one. All right, there we go. We'll end it. All right, there we go.
You know they can fix this problem, though.
I know. Shut up.
You put a nice little roof on top of all the stadiums. You won't ever have to travel early because of the heat.
All right, okay. All right.
Yeah. By the way, it could be a lightning on Sunday.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now you guys want the dome.
I mean, it's South Florida, right? I mean,
there's supposed to be thunderstorms.
Yeah, but almost. There's a possibility of thunderstorms, I think, every day. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't matter if there was a dome.
Well, okay. All right. Shut
Yet
up.
Tampa still refused to put one up.
Yes. Well, because they want the advantage. They want the advantage. All right. Go Birds podcast, wherever you get your podcast. Go Birds Daily is already out today. You already got one planned for tomorrow.
Me and James out today.
Yes. Go. It is a must listen if you want to drive yourself crazy. No, I'm just kidding. It is a must listen, the Go Birds podcast. Thank you, Elliot.
Thank you. The best. I'll see you next Tuesday.
Jordan, you'll just show up whether ask
you want me to or not.
Jordan Mailata joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, at Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited Welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
The pumpkin spice latte is back at Starbucks. Crafted with our signature espresso and real pumpkin sauce. Then topped with whipped cream, cinnamon, and nutmeg. The PSL. Get it while it's hot or iced. Only at Starbucks.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Look, the season is still early, but the Baltimore Ravens are in deep trouble. Forget just losing to Detroit last night. They're last in the NFL in yards allowed per game and second to last in points allowed per game. Harbaugh better figure it out or the Ravens window will close. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday at 4 o'clock. That means we are joined by the host of the Jordan Mailata show. That is Jordan Mailata. Hey, Jordan.
Hello.
Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How we doing?
Oh, mate. Long time no see.
There we go. You stole that joke before I could. So, so today is your day off. Do you separate yourself from football at all on your day off? Do you try to put your brain somewhere else, not think about it? What does a day off for Jordan look like?
That is exactly what I do. Do anything that is not football related.
Mm-hmm.
Just spend time with my wife. Pretty much it on Tuesdays. Sit on the couch, watch TV, watch movies.
Talk to us.
And talk to you guys. If there's something that I have booked, meeting-wise for something, then do that. Just anything that's not football related.
And how difficult is that for your brain? I know for me, it's very hard for me not to think about work, even when I'm not working. Is it difficult for you to get your brain there, or have you trained yourself with this schedule with a way to do that?
Nah, it's pretty easy. Yeah, you got to train yourself. I think the longer you're in the league, you kind of you want the time off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's one day. We get one day off, and got to make the most of it. And I think just to really take a breath and take a step back from the facility and all things football is nice. So
Yeah, it gives you a chance to recharge, give you a chance to sort of renew your mind and everything. And you come in Wednesday, it's like a fresh start, ready to go for a new team, new game plan, new opponent.
I like that.
Now I feel bad asking you about football. What's your favorite candy?
Hey, man.
Your body's a temple. You would never eat candy.
Don't know what candy is.
Yeah. So, you mentioned a couple of times last night when we were talking about the first half. You said, a lot of it from an offensive for a lack of success standpoint was that you guys were not executing in a way that you believed that you could. And you said it a couple of times about the running game that you're a block away. How do you, when you're not able to practice as much during the regular season as you're doing in training camp, how do you get there, right? How do you get from point A to point B when the issue is that you're just not playing to the level of that you're capable of? How do you get there?
I mean, the best practice is, the second half. You really have, it's focus. You got to be locked in. And, I think once we came in that at halftime, we were just trying to pinpoint the mistakes that we were making and how we can better that. And so, I think the second half was probably the best reps that we could get of overcoming adversity, of re-locking back in, because it was a pretty rough start, and what better way to practice that than to actually do it in the game. And so you got to lock back in. You got to again overemphasize the communication, and I think that's what we did. And I think that's why we were able to put points in the second half and kind of come back and help our defense out a little bit.
I tell you, a big thing will be interesting to watch for you guys this week, Jordan, is coming off of such an emotional win, the way Sunday's game was, putting that behind you and getting to this next game, right? You get a win like that, that win doesn't just go away for a lot of people around you, outside noise. That's a game that we'll be talking about for weeks and years to come, but including this week, people still want to talk about how do you guys sort of get away from what happened Sunday and that excitement and get refocused trying to get ready for Tampa this week?
I think with the culture and the guys that we have in the locker room, I think it'd be pretty easy to move on. Just guys understanding that, what we did last week was last week, and we got to be where our feet are at. And this week it's the Tampa Bay Bucs, and that's all we'll focus on. As emotional as it was, I think the professional side of each football player will come out and force everybody to move on faster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Just get everyone to carry on to the next game, and I certainly that will be my message. As emotional as last week was, let's get better this week. Let's move on. Let's address what we need to address, to get better. And then focus on Tampa, because this week, again, not going to be an easy game. So got to look back in.
And I know that it's not a long time in between the first half and the second half, but when you go into the locker room after a first half like Sunday, what is the vibe in the locker room, and what is being said? How do you react to it when you guys are just with yourselves during halftime?
You try to be as positive as you can. Keep the spirits high, because it's not fun when you're going 3 and out, and everyone knows that. Everyone is, their toughest critic, and so you just got to be positive, and you got to, have those conversations in there about how we can get to the best runs possible, how we can create explosives, how we can, get the ball out to AJ and Smitty. Those are all the things that we're doing, and just trying to keep the mood positive and high in the locker room, especially after a half like that. You never want to come in and beat up on each other. It's already a terrible feeling that we're not helping out.
Yeah,
so
I would have been bad in the locker room. Yeah.
You just got to come up with being positive and come up with the solutions, man. There's no room for panic.
Yeah,
everyone's in there. Everyone knows, we just got to figure out and be problem solvers.
Yeah, I had no solutions, no problem solving, just yelling, all emotion. That was taking everybody to Pound Town, baby. Somebody would be like, man, Ike, shut up, sit down, man.
We're trying to figure something out here.
Yeah, I'm all emotion, Jordan, and when we're not playing as well as you guys did in that first half, I was like the emotion guy, man. But I tell you, guys came out in that second half, and you certainly, even though that first drive ended with the way it did, but after that, it felt like there was a sense of urgency there, and you guys sort of, I hate to say you flipped the switch, but it certainly seemed like a light went off, and it was like, it's go time now.
Yep. Yeah, that sense of urgency. Urgency was definitely talked about in the halftime, and so, again, no room for panic. We all got to be problem solvers and figure out, what's going on, and so that's what it's like.
Yeah.
When you guys during the week are meeting with coaches and the rest of the personnel on offense about what the plan is for the next game, how much of that is the coaches explaining to you what we're going to do, and how much of it is a back and forth conversation from everybody about what could be done?
I think it's both. I don't think the conversations happen during the week, throughout the week, up until game day. About players' input, what players like to run. That happens throughout the week. But our coaches do a great job of building the game plan. And when we get in tomorrow, we'll get our first and second down game plan about what we're doing in the pass and run game. We'll look at that. We'll look at the film and see why we're running those plays, because they've obviously put in the time to watch all the film. I guess that's their role, right, as coaches.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So they come up with we look at the DNA of the defense that we're going up against and see what runs, see what passes look good, against them, and that's what we'll show. And so then we'll go to practice, we'll run them, and then we'll come back with feedback like, hey, we really like this. We really like this run to this defense, and we'll have those conversations up until game day. Might tweak a couple things here and there just based off some of the things that we'll see on film, and what we feel like as players can influence the play.
Mm-hmm. When you're playing in Tampa on Sunday, it'll be hot as hell.
Again,
week 4, always.
Yeah.
Do you? How early does the hydrating thing start for you? I know it must sound like a silly question, but is that a few days before that you start preparing for that when you're playing in a climate like that?
I've already started.
There you go.
Started hydrating. Well, the hydration is really good for post game. So I'm still just hydrating for the game that we just played on Sunday. I'm trying to get back to, a normal, balanced hydration level. And so, I think for me it's all week long. It doesn't really, I guess that's being a professional.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, that's the way to do it.
It basically it doesn't stop for me. The hydration is a major emphasis this week, but I feel like I've always been on top of that, and I think they do a great job, the Eagles, of again stressing and teaching us about the importance of hydration, and not just that we're playing in Tampa, but just all season round. And so, yeah, man, it's gonna be fun, man. I think we'll be good.
So we mentioned the frequency in which you guys play Tampa. It seems like every year. I mean, seriously, for the last 5 years, it seemed like you played them at least once.
They're in the NFC East.
Right. Yes, they may as well be in the NFC East. But that also means both teams are very familiar with each other. What are some of the things that you guys want to do from an offensive line and protection standpoint going up against Todd Bowles and his defenses? And we know how aggressive he likes to be, sending extra guys. What are you making sure that you're prepared for going up against this Tampa defense?
Yeah, I think even just right now, just learning from the past game that we just played, I think being more, again, simplifying the communication in protection. We know this guy likes to bring the house.
Mm-hmm.
He likes to bring 7 guys. Sometimes he'll bring 6 guys. He'll show 8, bring 6, show 8, bring 8, show 7, bring 7, show 7, drop 7. That's even possible.
That's possible. It is.
Yeah. So for us, just making sure that, again, we don't have any miscues with our running backs in protection, so they know where they're going, so that we know which 5 we have as an offensive line, and who Jalen and who Saquon or whoever's back there, running back wise, who they have in pass protection. So that for me, that's just one thing that I want to clear up this week.
So, Jordan, before we let you go, and we appreciate you giving us 15 minutes of your time on your day off, I just want you to know that behind the scenes here, there is momentum gaining. That I know it's only week 4, in the season, but if you guys were to, capture the ultimate prize this year of tossing Steiny, of tossing Michael Steinberg at an event, we do have some, and this is a person that I know you're obviously much bigger and stronger than me, but I feel like Steiny is a guy that I could also toss, even giving my physical stature. So there is momentum here.
Oh, my God. I will not be tossing Stein. That is not going to be a thing.
Yet.
We'll get a couple in here.
This is worse than what were we trying to get him answer last year?
Who was the best for beat reporter?
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Yes.
Oh, my God. That's even worse.
Well, I'll give you a choice. You can either name the best beat reporter or toss Steiny. It's one of the two. Okay. All right, Jordan.
All right, brother.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck on Sunday, Jordan.
Appreciate it.
There he is, Jordan Mailata.
He's like, man, these dudes is crazy.
Every time he thinks he's getting out of that part of the conversation, it is coming back.
We got bits, Jordan.
Yeah.
Lots of bits.
And tossing Steiny's one of them.
Embrace the bits.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Brian in Jersey, you're on WIP. What's up, Brian?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Brian?
What's up, Brian?
How you doing? So, I'm definitely on Ike's side. I don't think they are going to do it, but I feel like they need to be more aggressive. I think it's just better for the mental of the whole team, for Jalen, especially for AJ. We talked about for 2 weeks if AJ's going to get traded, if he's going to bring a book out. Like, I feel like it's great for the mental. It's great for the mental of the fans. It's great for the mental of my FanDuel account. Like,
I agree.
It's what we need.
Yes.
It's what we need, honestly. And, like, I really don't think they are going to do it. They're probably going to go with what they know, and I guess it is what it is. They're winning that way, but I would like to see them be more aggressive.
Well, I do think there is, and I know it's everyone, and I know, and Ike and Eliot debated this for a while. I do think there is something to Jalen just throwing the ball. And it doesn't have to be, a bomb to AJ Brown down the sideline. There are opportunities, and we see them every week, and we saw that last year. And he needs to be able to find the balance. And we had hoped that it was the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl that sort of unlocked that confidence. Yeah. And maybe it didn't, for the first 3 games. There's
didn't
6.
Look like it,
well,
yeah.
there's 5 months in between that game and when you're playing again. Yeah. But this is fresh in his mind. Mm-hmm. And if I saw Fran Duffy posted a video on Twitter of him showing the very same play in the first half of the Rams game and the second half of the Rams game that resulted in a huge gain to A.J. Brown in the second half. I think that was the one, and ended up in nothing in the first half.
Right.
And some of that is, I do think there is something to, I think the confidence builds as it's happening, but I do think there is something to, well, we're down 20 points, might as well, and when there's nothing to lose, that teams play freer when not that you want to get down 20 points, but teams I think play freer when there's nothing to lose.
I agree.
So I think that the coaches obviously need to be part of it, but I do think there is some of it for him that just has to be. Look, not that you should take a chance that is risky or
reckless. You don't want to be reckless with the football,
but you don't. Yeah, you don't have an arm. You don't have Josh Allen's arm. I get it, but you have an arm that's good enough to make normal NFL throws, and have confidence in yourself that you can make that throw. Because the minute that you doubt yourself, that the split second you wait, it's gone. Yeah. If you don't just react and throw it,
man, grip it and rip it, baby.
Yeah. So I think it's on him too.
So I also wanted to make a quick OG Wade point. And, Jack could vouch for me because I called at 2 o'clock before you guys call. I was going to say, yo, when OG Wade calls, I want you guys to bring up, I don't know if you heard, he has a 4-point system. But they did not win the 4-point system on Sunday. They did not. I think that the turnovers was a push, and I think they went 0 for 3 on the others. So I wanted you guys to ask. So it's funny it came up.
Yeah.
We got to hold him accountable.
He didn't really lean on the 4-point system this week.
Now, do trenches count on the blocked field goals?
Well, sure.
But that would go in his. We're all that honesty.
It's a 60-minute game, though.
But that's the two biggest.
They didn't win in the trenches overall, I don't think.
But they created two big plays.
So would it be a push?
That's a real stretch. My biggest problem with the 4-point system is that it's 4 points. You can't have a system that determines whether you win or lose when it can be 2-2. It has to be a 5-point system.
He didn't think this all the way out.
It has to be a 5-point system. I am begging him to make it a 5-point system.
Well, if he was smart, he would throw special teams in there, and we had special teams.
They lost that too.
Kickoff, but
I guess they would have won that with the block punt, but also the kickoffs are so bad.
Yeah.
Another push.
Yeah. All right, Brian. Thank you for the call, buddy. Yeah.
I mean, his fifth point would be like, just do they have Jalen Hurts or not?
Yeah, but he's got he's had the 4-point system long enough. I pointed out the problem in the 4-point system 6 months ago. He hasn't adjusted it.
Yeah, and you brought up something there that I want to add to, because arguing with Eliot, this is the slippery slope of arguing with Eliot.
Yes.
You get locked into arguing with him, and now you're
what you want to do is win.
You're arguing with him.
Yes.
Forget about the overall point that's being made. It's arguing with him. So I say that to say my overall point in all of that was that I want to see them do more of what they did in the second half. It's not this person's fault. It's not that person's fault. This person's to blame. That person's to blame. All I know is that coming out of that game, I would feel as coaches on the offensive side and the offense, the players, that, man, you see, we can do this. We can do this. We don't have to wait until we're down 3 scores. We can do this. And I would hope Jalen, if confidence has been an issue to where he's being conservative and don't want to turn the ball over, dude, you were throwing the ball all around the schoolyard in that second half, and you had the one turnover-worthy play that I can remember. That's the one. You had the one turnover-worthy play. But I'll exchange that for that type of passing offense. If I'm gonna get 3 touchdowns and 200 yards in a half, I'll accept that.
Well, by the way, the guy I love, Baker Mayfield, leads the NFL in turnover-worthy plays. He does, and
he's 3-0.
Yeah, the truth is that sometimes they don't ever talk about touchdown-worthy plays that you threw and the guy dropped, and I don't know if there's stat for that as well. So either the other guy caught the ball or he didn't catch the ball.
Yep.
The guy on the Rams did not catch the ball, so they're going to drop them a lot of times too. Just throw the ball.
Didn't it look just better?
Yes.
The offense looked better.
It looked like
It was
football.
fun.
That's what I'm saying.
It was fun.
Am I taking crazy pills?
No.
Didn't that offense look better?
Of course. Style points matter. When you're watching the game, I want to watch it. I don't want to watch that Chiefs game again. Are you kidding me? I don't care if they win. I was bored to tears.
Like Drew said.
What's that?
Like Drew said. Drew Brees.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's boring. Come on. Wake up. Entertain me.
We got bets to win.
Yes. 215-592-9494.
That's on the list of reasons why, yes.
Let's get higher and higher. See that Lions-Ravens game last night? That's football.
Why don't you guys bet unders every once in a while?
Life's too short. Everyone knows that.
All right.
I tried that. I was trying to be cute.
Didn't work. All right. Phil's back in action tonight. We'll talk about a little bit next. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. 3 against the Marlins with the opportunity to clinch the 2 seed. Magic numbers 2. So we'll talk about that and talk to you as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if they win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
The Texas Longhorns are still really good. I'm Sammy Pete, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. Despite the public opinion, the Longhorns are still loaded. A top 5 defense, an offense that will get better, and a pretty easy schedule. BetMGM minus 150 on Texas to make the playoffs, and I'm hooking those horns. I'm Sammy P. from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please, gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack. Sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. a shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
The Eagles take on Tampa Bay this Sunday. Join Ava Graham at Union Jacks in Glenside starting at noon. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Sunday at Union Jacks in Glenside with Bud Light and Ava Graham. Go Birds!
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Glad to be with you here today. Really glad. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers for a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful. I wasn't being sarcastic there. I know it sounded sarcastic. I actually am. Visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Jack, I'm requesting a new Twitter question because this one is, do you want the Eagles offense to come out more aggressive Sunday to the Bucs against the Bucs? I want the question to be, do you want the Eagles to throw the ball more against the Bucs than they have? Because that is really what we're talking about. When we say be more aggressive, we're talking about throw the ball. I know we're all talking about the coward's draw, the 3rd and 19 draw plays, I think on one end that. But when we talk about being more aggressive, we're talking about throwing the ball. So early. Throwing the ball early. So, Jack, do you want to talk about a little bit of baseball? It's been a while.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
We got a loaded Jackie Baseball report today.
We do?
Yeah, absolutely loaded.
Okay.
So, no Harper in the lineup tonight. He is sick. He has an illness.
There's been something going around.
They first said it was a rest day and then changed to an illness.
Okay.
Didn't pass my smell test that he would just take a rest day after being off yesterday, and we're on 30 home run chase.
And we're on 2 games to clinch the bye.
Which he talked about over the weekend about how much the bye means to him.
Uh-oh. He's sick.
Yeah. So
what does he have?
Well, honestly, I was getting worried about something with the wrist again.
Okay, so you'd rather have it be sick.
Yeah, I didn't love the swings over the weekend.
Okay.
I didn't see much power coming from the swings this weekend. So I'm glad that at least it's something besides, that.
Unless they're lying.
Yeah. But again, he's not. So Trey, they are hopeful that he's going to play this weekend. He took some live hacks on the field today. So 75-80% is what they, or 70-75% according to Rob Thompson.
I saw Taryn Hatcher posted a little video of him taking BP. It was nice to see Trey swinging the bat.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think they had mentioned Friday as a day they thought they might be able to get him in there.
Yeah, and it would be obviously big.
Yes.
Need him to play this weekend.
Yeah. Sosa back?
Sosa's not back yet. They're giving him one more day.
Okay.
And then should be back tomorrow.
Okay.
And Wheeler officially went over decompression surgery in St. Louis yesterday. So that is, I guess he's on the mend now.
Yeah, it's a scary sounding surgery, so
Yes.
I'm glad it was successful.
Marlins in town. They've actually won 9 of their last 10.
They've been frisky all year, actually, the Marlins.
They went through a bad spell.
Yeah.
That's how they're, 9 games under 500. But yes, they are heating up at the wrong time. It is official. The ABS system is coming next year to Major League Baseball. So they announced it like literally right before the show. So the ABS system is coming. They keep making changes to baseball. But this one, I actually think, given what we've seen with umpires this year, like it was time. It's not going to be every pitch. You get 2 challenges and can keep them if successful. So
2 challenges per game.
Yeah.
Okay, and you keep it if it's successful.
Yeah.
So for anyone who doesn't know, the ABS system is the opportunity for a pitcher, catcher, or batter to challenge a ball or strike call.
Yes.
So when they want to challenge it, the player taps their head, and it takes less than 10 seconds for the challenge, from what I've seen, right?
Yeah.
And then if you're right, you get to keep your challenge.
Yeah.
I think if I hate replay in general, but replay that takes 5 or 10 seconds is the reason I hate replay generally is because it takes too long and it's stupid or whatever. But they have the technology to do this right away.
Yeah.
And I think it does add a little bit of strategy. And I can just imagine during a playoff game when a pitcher throws a pitch and the whole crowd is going like, tap your head! Everybody's going like this. I think a successful challenge would be getting punched out on a successful challenge.
And like a player, you don't want to use it too early in a game.
Yeah.
Do players act selfishly and use one in like the first inning?
Yeah.
Like there's going to be little strategy things with that.
I guess they'll have to police too the ability to convey to the pitcher, hitter, or catcher whether somebody else is watching somewhere else that can see it.
Right, because it has to come from a monitor.
So the only guys that can signal a challenge are the pitcher, catcher, or batter.
Right, but I'm saying, could somebody, let's say somebody in the dugout was watching a broadcast that had the box on it.
That's the only way you can do it.
To signal to the pitcher, catcher, or batter.
That feels like it would have to happen really fast.
They would have to cheat.
So how much time do they get?
It seems like it's instantaneous. Like the way you watch in the minor leagues is a guy throws a pitch that he thinks is a strike, immediately starts tapping the head.
Yeah.
So that seems like a really quick relay.
Yeah. So it has to be the people on the field that think it's wrong.
I don't think you would get 10 seconds to make a decision on it. I think it would be...
It shouldn't take that long. If I got a monitor in the dugout and I'm watching
But you're not allowed to do... They're not allowed to do that. It can't be from a monitor. What I'm saying is that would be cheating, but I don't know how they would...
everybody to monitor.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think that's what they want. I think that,
But my only thing is, you can't, it's like trusting a wide receiver to say he caught the ball.
Yeah.
When we all see that he didn't catch it, but he's like, throw the flag. No, you didn't catch it. The ball hit the ground.
And that's why players are going to have to show self-control.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But every player that thinks it wasn't a strike, like when we're looking at it on TV, we're like, no, that was a strike.
Yeah, I know.
From what I've
I would not
watched,
trust players to do this.
I know.
Well, from what I've watched,
like that's why it's going to be interesting.
From what I've watched, it seems like pitchers know better than hitters do.
Yes.
Pitchers seem to complain more accurately than hitters do. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It's tougher for hitters, I think.
Yeah, I would be reluctant to trust a batter up there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. And again,
especially when you say using it early.
Yeah.
It takes it away. You don't have the ability to use it late.
Yeah.
And also a message to umpires: get a little cocky if they get it wrong. Like,
Yes.
you got to go on the mic and say, wrong. Like, add some flavor to the game.
Give them wah, wah, wah.
Take that.
Yeah.
Also, in extra innings, they are awarded an extra challenge if they are out.
Per inning.
Per inning?
I believe it's per inning.
Yeah, each extra inning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that.
It's a high hopes spiky
Well,
baseball
I had to
report.
look at it real quick.
Okay.
I
all right.
I didn't read it before.
Okay. Yes, I know. That's why I started explaining everything because I was sure.
Just hit the head. Hit the head.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Hit the head.
Well, that's the ABS.
Tap the head. You want to say tap the head.
Hit the head means go to the
Go to the
bathroom.
bathroom.
Everyone relax. Everyone's going to say hit. No one's going to say tap the head. They're going to say hit the
that's
head.
what you got to use now.
You can't say hit the head.
You can't say hit the head.
Why? That means go to the bathroom.
make the sign. Make the sign at the ballpark. They can't say hit that because everyone's going to interpret that as going to the bathroom.
Right.
Anyway.
Yes.
Anyway, in case I know no one's paid attention to baseball in the last 6 games because it's been on the West Coast. The Mets are currently out of the playoff spot. The Reds have the tiebreaker advantage over them.
Let's go Reds!
Come on, Reds!
Yeah. So Mets and Reds are tied, but Reds have the tiebreaker.
Yes.
And I think Diamondbacks are 1 game back of both of those
Cincinnati.
guys. Yeah. Oh, dude, I would love to go to Cincinnati.
They still have to beat the Dodgers.
Well, whatever.
That's what we wanted to do, right?
Yeah.
We're going to root for them to beat because we would have to do L.A. Well, Jack's rooting to go to L.A.
Yeah, Jack wants to go to L.A. You kidding me?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
You've never been to Cincinnati either.
You want to stay with my brother? You go out there?
Yeah. A little different. Cincinnati and L.A.
Cincinnati's a closer flight.
Yeah, listen, I don't care about
can
flight.
all go.
I don't care about flight lengths.
Yeah, I know you don't.
Yeah.
You don't care about length.
No. I was told it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Listen, airport beers taste the same whether it's a 5-hour flight or an hour flight.
There you go, buddy.
That's a good point.
So they are the final week here. They are 2.5 behind the Brewers, but it's 3.5 with the tiebreaker. It's probably dead, but
they had an opportunity, man. Brewers have lost some games.
Yeah. But they go Padres and then Reds to close it out.
The Brewers do.
That's not easy.
That's tough.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
We're gonna get the number one.
We're gonna lose tonight.
Damn.
All right.
Yeah.
215.
Yeah.
592 9494. So Phil's.
I haven't watched the team in a week, and you're like, hey,
well, I was watching stupid team.
Fine. You're not stupid.
No, it was Sunday. Sunday's game
I know,
sucked,
because you're
man.
so mad about your little quarterback. Anyway, here is what the lineup will be when Trey is back versus what I think the lineup should be.
Okay.
The lineup when Trey is back is going to be Turner, Schwarber, Bryce, Bohm, Marsh, Bader.
Yeah.
The first 6. What it should be is either Turner, Harper, Bader, Schwarber, or Harper or Bader, Harper, Turner, Schwarber. I don't want
Bader, Harper, Turner, Schwarber.
I want Harper batting too. I want them to split up the lefties. I'm worried. And Ike always mocks me for you're worried about the lefty righty thing. Yes,
exactly.
When you're facing.
Here's why I'm worried about lefty righty thing is that I know we all think Schwarber and Bryce can hit lefties. When they're up against a nasty lefty, they look pathetic. And in some 8th inning where there's 2 guys on and I've been with you, but this whole season, those 2 guys against a good lefty a lot of times don't even look competitive. Mm-hmm. And so you have those 2 guys up in a big spot late in the game. You know what I mean? You're I don't know. I wish those guys had looked better against great lefties this year, but I don't think they've looked very good.
I think staying Turner, Schwarber, Harper.
And then Bohm. Bohm's back to the cleanup spot.
Oh, no.
No, he is.
Well, no, I'm saying, oh, no.
Yeah.
I don't even want him in the cleanup spot.
You don't want that pressure.
Yeah, well, no, he doesn't play well there. What's the point? Why not put Bader there?
Maybe. Well, the 2 Thompson things that I need fixed in the postseason. 2 Thompson things. One, he has to be quick on lineup adjustments. Mm-hmm. I think last couple of years, he's just those are my guys. I'm going to stick with them. Yada yada yada. But if the lefty thing is becoming an issue, listen, Charlie Manuel split up the lefties in the playoffs back in the day. It wasn't in 08, but in 9 and 10, I believe he split up Howard and Utley. That's Howard and Utley. Mm-hmm. So that's one thing he has to do, and the other thing he has to do is a much quicker leash on getting starters out of the game. I thought Nola on Sunday, it was only the 6th inning, but also you kind of feel that one coming.
Yeah.
In the postseason, that's got to change. Now, I think on one hand with Thompson at this point, he needs to see if guys can work their way through things. Mm-hmm. So I understand it. I just hope that when October rolls around, a little bit quicker of a trigger on getting guys out.
Well, you do want Bohm there because he's a contact hitter.
Right. Yes. He's hot, too. He's 4 for 4 on Sunday.
He is. What, 9 of 13 since he's back?
Lifted and launches.
Bohm just does what he does. You guys don't appreciate it.
No, we don't.
I don't need to stick my chest out every time he does something, though. Because it's expected.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. So
Poor guy.
But the only knock against him is he doesn't hit a home run.
Poor guy. The two guys he is. You are a soldier. The two guys you have taken up for.
I do exactly what you do.
Yeah,
You got your guys that you like.
But you picked Nolan Bohm.
I've been there through the good times and the bad times. I don't crap on the guys when they don't play well and abandon them like some guys do around here.
Whoa.
Yeah, as soon as a guy can't play or he can't hit, throw him away. He's trash. I'm talking to both of you.
Oh, okay.
Because when he's playing well, then you're going to appreciate
I
him.
want him to be good. I just don't.
I don't want him in a 4-hole either.
Yeah.
I've always told you he's not a cleanup hitter.
And this is why I would like to keep Bader up higher in the lineup and move Schwarber down to 4. So there's real protection there.
Sure.
And you split up the lefties.
There you go. All right. 215-592-9494.
I'm just trying to get to the World Series.
You and me both, man.
That's all I'm trying to do.
Look, if Alec Boehm is the MVP of the playoffs.
That's what you need.
God
there
bless
you
him.
go.
It'll never happen.
You don't want that to happen.
No.
I will stick my chest out.
Oh, I know.
And to be clear, I'll take a dagger-like thing if it makes Bohm World Series MVP. I'll be happy.
The Bohm dagger?
Yeah.
When he hits, when they're up 6-1 and he hits a grand slam in the 7th and he gets World Series MVP.
Right.
I'll be happy.
All right.
In the moment, you will be.
Yeah.
No, I promise you.
Our kid will never see him again. He'll be so happy. The Phillies win the World Series. You kidding me? This guy? Oh, my God. He'll have his own float. He'll build his own float. All right. I don't even know how to transition to this. It's only that I want to tell you is that it is a great time. It is always a great time to get over to Colonial Hyundai to get a brand new Hyundai from my buddy, the cars are John Ashdell and the staff at Colonial. But right now is the blow the whistle sales event. If I was better at whistling, I would try. I'm gonna try it. It's not bad. It's not bad. How about this when you blow the whistle? A 2025 Hyundai Palisade for just $399 a month. How about a 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month? All right,
I can hear you concentrating.
Yeah, well, I don't want to blow it. And how about a brand new 2025 Hyundai Tucson for just $199 a month, only at Colonial? Your trade, which might not be something I'd want to whistle for, it's probably not that good. Doesn't matter. You're going to get at least $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in at Colonial. And every new Hyundai from Colonial comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown for the Blow the Whistle sales event or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only, lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake. Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hey, Spike. Hey, Ike. How you doing?
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Jack, real quick. They moving Bohm to first tonight, and Otto's playing third.
No, Otto's playing first.
Otto's playing first. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting.
Well, what are you? I mean, you play.
Well, Bohm's a better third baseman.
Yeah, they actually need him at third base.
Okay.
You all right, buddy?
Me? Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. We'll make sure.
So, Spike. So, in my mind, my phone call right now is going to be completely different than when I talked to Jack when I placed it because of Ike and Eliot. Because my opinion was going to be that the question you asked, of course, was, do you want the Eagles to be more aggressive offensively?
Yeah.
And I think that the straightest route back to the Super Bowl, I loved seeing what Jalen could do. And man, every time when he needs to do it, he does it. But I still think the straightest route back to the Super Bowl is for the Eagles to be a controlled, time-consuming, run-the-ball offense, which controls the time clock, keeps the defense fresh off the field. That's their straightest route to the Super Bowl, I believe, until Ike convinced me to go the other way.
Well, you can't control the clock.
Got to the right side.
You can't control the clock if you can't run the ball. They haven't been able to run the ball all that well. It's a great The reason I agree with Ike largely is that thing that I know they were 2-0 going into that game, but that thing that they did last year, you can just watch the team and see that at least thus far it was not working the same way this year. And I don't think you're going to be able to Saquon your way to a Super Bowl this year the way they did last year. It was a beautiful thing last year, but the odds of it happening again seem pretty small.
He shouldn't be tasked with that responsibility of carrying the offense like he did last year.
Yeah, not when everybody else is getting paid too. It's a bunch of all pros on the offense. So yeah, I mean, it is largely about him. I agree with Eliot, and I think Ike is saying the same thing. It doesn't mean throw 36 times a game. I think what it means is throw earlier in the game to get a lead. I think that will help Saquon as well. It will make Saquon's life easier. But I think it's on the coaches to tell him to do it, but it's on Jalen to take those shots when they're there early in the game.
Yeah, Spike, I've been humbled the last couple of weeks into relearning what I already knew. And what I know is there's guys in the past 2 weeks, because I didn't have them beating Kansas City. I didn't. And I didn't have them beating Tampa Bay. I had them coming out of the gate 2-2. But I think they will beat Tampa Bay now, because what I relearned was there's just guys that are winners. They just are. Forget the stats, forget everything else. And Jalen Hurts, and by the way, like Jalen Hurts and Tyrone Crawford are winners.
Talk to me.
And I ain't ever going to bet against either one ever again in my life. Because they're winners.
We are crossing. We are not going back to a 2-week-old boxing match. We're not. Don't you dare.
I won't.
Okay, all right.
I was a 2-second thing.
Oh, look.
Listen, let Dom cook.
All right. Well, I'm letting Dom cook.
I told Jack when I called.
Putting the guardrails up.
I was not going back to boxing at all.
All right.
Because Spike, I don't want to go. I try to call and follow the rules.
There it is. We don't have to do this, Tasty Cake. I love you. We don't have to.
We're all friends. We all love
good.
each other.
We're all good.
Yes.
Yeah. So here's the other point that I just quickly wanted to make that nobody. Well, I'm not going to say nobody, but here's the other thing that Jalen does. Is the other thing that he does, like, is when he gets cooking, you watched Matt Stafford melt like an ice cream cone in the Sahara Desert. And he did it to Josh Allen. He does it to Patrick Holmes. That's what he does.
Hold on.
When they try to stay with Jalen, they fail.
Hold on. Tasty Cake. Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford led a drive into Eagles territory for a winning field goal that got blocked. Where was Matt Stafford melting at that point?
The 0 points he scored after.
Oh, did Jalen block the field goal?
0 points.
Tasty Cake. Did Jalen block the field goal?
Yeah, they blocked 2 field goals.
No,
they blocked 2 field.
Jalen Hurts.
2 field goals.
What are you talking about? Stop
I'm talking about they blocked 2 field goals.
And what does that have to do with Matt Stafford? You people with Jalen derangement syndrome are crazy. What does a blocked field goal have to do with Matt Stafford? Nothing. Nothing. It has nothing to do with it, you psycho. You psycho. It has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Melted.
He didn't melt. He led the team. Let me ask Tasty Cake. If Jordan Davis doesn't block that field goal, does Matt Stafford melt in the fourth quarter?
Well, did he get it in the
He didn't need to score a touchdown. All he needed was a field goal. If Jordan Davis doesn't block that field goal, had Matt Stafford melted?
He did. What do you mean he didn't need a touchdown? What are you talking
about? They
about?
were down by 1 point. They were down by 1 point. You psycho. They were down by 1 point. He led them into field goal range with a good kicker, and it got blocked. It has nothing to do with Jalen Hurts. It has nothing to do with Matt Stafford melting. It has to do with a kick getting blocked. This is crazy. It's crazy. The Rams moved the ball up and down the friggin' field. What are we talking about? And Matt Stafford didn't even play well on Sunday, and he still, when it was winning time, led his team into field goal range, and they missed the field goal. What are you talking about? I can't do this. It's crazy.
That car was going well for a while.
It's crazy. Dude, a psychotic. What kind of virus is this? It is a virus. Talk about the game like it happened. Not in your fantasy friggin' world where Matt Stafford is in the game missing a field goal because Jalen Hurts is on the other team. It's psychotic. It's insane. What is happening on the top 5 at 5?
Oh, my God.
That was so crazy.
Where that ranked in the best Eagles regular season game since 2000.
Oh, it's Sports One.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
All
Come on,
right.
man, it's probably ranked.
All right. That's coming up
Are you
next.
going to be all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I've been so good all day. All week, I actually think. Yesterday and today. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well, and now they have 2 key locations. Get ready to hit the road ahead in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer approved credit. Includes all
Hi, this is Merrill Reese. My wife Cindy and I had a new roof installed by Impriano Roofing, Siding, and Windows, and we're delighted. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for over 5 decades. If you need a new roof, call Jack Impriano Roofing. Online at impriano.com. That's impriano.com. It's good to hire Jack and his team. Remember, the best homes have an Impriano roof.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Transforming your land with a John Deere compact tractor is as easy as connect, latch, load, haul, spread. Cutting grass is as simple as roll, click, mow. Box blading is as effortless as hook, lock, grade. And backhoeing is as convenient as turn around, switch, dig. Because when you've got the versatility to tackle just about any job and dealer support in your own backyard, you just have to get in the seat. Find the right compact tractor for you at johndeere.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Dan Campbell was aggressive. Jared Goff, when needed to be, was clutch. Offensive coordinator John Morden made Lions fans quickly forget about Ben Johnson. But even more importantly, Lions defensive coordinator Kelvin Shepard had one of the best game plans I've ever seen in slowing down Lamar Jackson. And if Detroit continues to play like that, then this could be the year they finally win it all. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Pandemic championships don't count. Eagles, Buccaneers. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I hurt my neck yelling at Tasty Cake Tom.
Yeah, you had the bandage on yesterday.
Yeah, but it's a different part of my neck.
Wow.
Different part of my neck, yeah.
Well, we're T's and P's, but
Yeah. The top 5 of 5 was, of course, presented by Paramount Plus. Sylvester Stallone is back in the original hit series Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and protect his empire. Watch the new season of Tulsa King, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
you know, you got a big game voice. You should do voiceovers.
Oh, yeah, me?
Yeah.
Here it is. The top 5 at 5.
And now.
Get out of here, battle. I'll do it.
Yep. So, listen. Let's take a nice little trip down memory lane and try to rank the 5 best Eagles regular season games since 2000, my lifetime, of course. Where does the Jordan Davis block game rank?
Wow.
Starting at number 5.
Let me see what you got.
Takes us back to 2017, when actually the season, I know, it ended in glory. There were some bumpy parts.
Yep.
But early on, a kicker they claimed off waivers that week had his first legendary moment as an Eagle.
Hold your breath. Ball is spotted. The kick is away. And the kick is...
It's good! And the Eagles win! This is that dream I talked about. They win! He's had this dream before. 61 yards! The longest kick in Eagles history.
Wow.
It's a good call from Merrill.
Pretty
by the
good.
way.
Great call.
Nailed that one.
So Jake Elliott, you know, I think Caleb Sturgis was their kicker to start that year.
Yes.
And he got hurt really early.
Yeah.
And, you know, one of my favorite parts about that play in that game was I think the clock operator had to have some...
Of course he did. The Alshon catch.
Yeah, the Alshon catch on the sideline.
Yeah.
He had like 4 seconds left in the game. That was at least a 5 to 6 second route. And he toe tapped and got just close enough.
Yeah. And it left us 1 second on the clock.
I don't remember the clock thing on that one.
It
was the longest 4 seconds ever.
Yeah. It was some home cooking. Alshon was able to go down, run a full route. He's not fast.
No.
You know.
Mike will tell you that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
So and then
I didn't even say it.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is Carson was mic'd up and he said, "All right, I'll give you my game check if you hit this kick."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You remember that?
No, I don't remember it at all.
Yeah, he said, "I'll give him a game check," and then I think they ended up donating it to charity or something like that. But
that's nonsense.
They worked it out. And Jake Elliott hasn't looked back since. I mean, that was Jake Elliott's first game.
Now, and granted, Jake has gone on to win another Super Bowl, kicking another Super Bowl, becoming an all-time Eagle great. But at that point, he was unknown. He had just been signed off waivers. I mean, it's probably one of a handful of times that I looked at Carson sideways. Now, you shouldn't have said you were going to give up your game check.
And not give up your game check.
You weren't going to give up your game check.
Yeah. You can't donate to your own charity, buddy.
Yeah.
The
should have gave up that game check to Jake.
Yeah. I think we did turn that into a controversy that week.
I was in favor of, you got to give up the game check there. I mean, you said you were, so
you got to do it.
You got enough money.
Yeah. And he's back, too. He's fine.
He is back.
Yep. The 4th best regular season game since 2000 was a night where Mike Vick set a fantasy football record.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What a night this was.
Started like this.
There's play from about the 12, and there is Vic, as you talked about, John, rolling and launching downfield for Deshaun Jackson, who accelerates, caught the opening play, and all the way for a touchdown. 88 yards.
Yeah, I was at that game. We took a bus of WISP listeners as winners at that game. It was raining that night, if I remember correctly. And it was miserable because we couldn't find 2 of the listeners who had drank too much and were at the friggin' stadium. And we couldn't leave them. Couldn't leave them. You know, it's
that is
miserable.
Spike's worst nightmare.
Oh, yeah. Not being able to find the listener, get them back on the bus. Oh, my God. Yes.
You
It's
can
terrible.
go home.
What a night.
Oh, yeah.
Man, what a night.
That was incredible. It was incredible. How was he? 60 fantasy points or something that night?
6 touchdowns.
6 touchdowns that night. 4 passes, 2 rushing.
Yeah.
It was like 300-some yards, 400 yards passing.
2010 Vic.
Yeah, Mike. Man, that was Mike at his best. That was a beautiful thing to watch.
Beautiful.
Watching Vic under Andy Reid. That was a beautiful thing
I've
to
said
watch.
I know you guys don't agree, but it is the best I've seen an Eagles quarterback play. That one
That's
particular
fair.
season. Yeah.
The third best Eagles regular season game since 2000 is where I rank Sunday.
Hold your breath. They blocked them the last time. The ball is spotted. The kick is away. It's blocked! It's blocked! It's picked up by the Eagles. Running with it is Davis. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Game over! Jordan Davis!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked them again!
Are you kidding me?
Blocked them again! Have you ever seen anything like this?
Do you believe in miracles?
The Rams are standing silent.
Yeah, he
They
wants
can't
everything to be a
believe
miracle.
What just happened to them? Successive field goal blocks. Win it for the Eagles. What a great game. What a great comeback. And the final score is 33-26.
By the way, listening to it, it almost sounds unbelievable how fast Jordan Davis was running by how fast Merrill was saying 40, 30, 20, 10. I would have if I just heard that, I would have been that was Jordan Davis running that fast? That sounds like Saquon,
Right.
So.
Only 3. Be interesting to see these two. I got a couple in mind. I wonder if you picked them out.
Yeah, listen, there's been a lot of good games since 2000. Number 2, though, is when came down to the final week of the year, a miraculous week. Jamarcus Russell had to beat the Bucs.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not one moment, but a compilation of a beatdown against the Cowboys.
Second down and 15 at the Eagles 19. Back goes Romo again. He steps up. He hit. It's fumbled. It is picked up. Running with the football is Chris Clemens. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! First and 10. Romo back. He floats it out on the far side to Barber. Barber fumbles the football. It's stripped away. It's picked up. It's Hanson down the near sideline. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Auxilio Hanson, 97 yards. Shotgun, 3 receivers, 8:01 remaining in the third quarter. Back goes Romo again. He's looking, he's running, he's hit, he fumbles again, and it's recovered again, this time by Trevor Laws. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go to Minnesota.
And the Eagles have defeated the Dallas Cowboys 44-6. They are heading to the playoffs.
That was the most hyped I've heard the link aside from the NFC Championship game against the Vikings. Like the energy in that place when everyone knew there was a chance to go to the playoffs. That place was insane that day.
In the building for that one. You're right. That was that's actually when I was actually staying at games full time. Like I stayed for the full game. Yeah.
You could have left that one early. I mean, it was a beatdown.
No, but I don't know why I was actually still there, but yeah,
it was awesome.
I was still staying for the full game. That was a party for like the last quarter there.
Yeah.
Before we get to number 1, this hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com.
And number 1, I don't know if it's ever going to be topped. We've all heard the call.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Which one you got?
Oh, come on.
Deshaun's punt return.
Yeah.
31-31. Back dodge the punt. Gets a high snap. Gets it away. It's a knuckler. Jackson takes it at the 35. Picks it up. Looks for running room. He's at the 40. He's at the 45. Midfield. He's at the 40. He's let it go. Deshaun Jackson. I don't care if he jumps, dives. He's running around. And he's in the end zone. And there's no time. And the Eagles win. The Eagles win.
This is Miracle in the Middle is number 2.
He ran around until all the zeros were off the clock. And the Giants fans can't believe it. And the Eagles have just pulled off the most remarkable win I have ever seen.
Yeah, and that the punt return is the great moment. That game was Michael Vick, though.
31-10.
Yeah, I mean that was Michael Vick.
Another great Vick game. Yeah.
Oh my God, it was unbelievable. He was unstoppable.
Yeah. So I got a couple that could have been considered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man. The Nicky 6, 7 touchdowns.
Oh.
Yeah.
Against the Raiders,
Yeah,
right?
against the Raiders.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like we see 7 touchdown passes a game.
Well, Jack hates Nick
but
Foles.
again, I could have made a lot of those throws in the game. So, I mean,
There
it
it
wasn't
is.
like that impressive.
The return of T.O.
I know. I wanted to put the Lido.
The Lido interception. Yeah. What else you got?
Snowball.
Yes.
Yeah.
Snowball could have been on there.
Yeah.
The walk-off Brandon Boykin pick in 2013 against the Cowboys,
Against Cowboys
in
in Dallas, yeah.
Could have been on there. The Westbrook punt return could have been on there.
That wasn't a great game, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an ugly game, but with a great moment. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot. The Chips first game.
Yes.
Down in
That's
Washington.
another one, yeah.
Yes.
For revolutionized football for
Well, all the Redskins players were pretend they were hurt so they could have a breather.
Taking injuries.
Yeah, but we thought it was going to be. I mean, the Chip Kelly era. In that game, it just seemed like, oh my God,
Yeah, it was
what
like
is going to happen?
New brand of football.
Yep.
Wentz's game against the Steelers, Week 3, 2016.
That's when.
Come on, man, the dump off to Sproulsy.
I think that's the game I became a fan.
Yeah. Well, that was when Barack said I'm going to go on the Wentz wagon.
Yeah, probably why I became a fan. I mean, meaning that probably why I started believing in him. I didn't know Wentz before that year.
Well, yeah. Vision
He went to North Dakota State.
Yeah.
It was that game against the Steelers, yeah.
215-592-9494. Get to a really important phone call right after Jack tells you about National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, so Spike,
I'll tell you too.
You can as well.
Yeah.
So National Appliance Warehouse, there's like a lot of pillars of National Appliance Warehouse. You're going to get the lowest prices.
Yeah.
That's guaranteed by price.
Is Pillar on that sheet, or did you come up with that yourself?
Well, I said pillars. Which is
it's
4.
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta think. I'll think of another one.
Okay.
But
All right.
So you're gonna get the lowest price.
Yep.
That's guaranteed by Price Sure.
Yep.
You're gonna get the right appliance.
Yep.
Because 100 brands,
Yep.
all the big brands, whatever kind of brand you could possibly need to have a National Appliance Warehouse, 15,000 square foot showroom.
Yeah.
But what we always talk about too, Spike, is the culture at National Appliance
Yeah, they
Warehouse.
treat you awesome.
And you've heard us talk about it. Well, you can join the team, Spike.
Come on, join the team.
Yeah. So listen, if you want to be a salesperson.
Oh, add to work at National Appliance Warehouse?
Yeah. Listen, Mark Stamakin, love Mark, has built a great team culture there. You got to be a part of it.
Seems like a great place to work, honestly.
All you got to do.
Smiling.
Yeah. I think you could probably sell him Fritz sent you, too. I mean, that'd probably help you get in the door.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
So you got to email Scott at nawde.com. That's Scott at nawde.com if you're looking for a great opportunity.
Yes,
Why would you
absolutely.
not?
To help people get them the appliances they need for their home. It's a great job.
It sells itself at National
Yes.
Appliance Warehouse. So listen, your kitchen isn't game day ready. Get to National Appliance Warehouse. Make sure it's good for the week ahead. The Eagle season, our football season is just heating up. So listen, get the kitchen game day ready and get to National Appliance Warehouse. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
215-592-9494. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. Hi, Herb.
Hello, Spike. What's happening today?
What-
I tell you what, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hear you say anything about Mike Evans, but he's out 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah,
So we don't have to cover him this Sunday. Okay, so we got a break. Stephen A. Smith, he's a real dope. So anybody out there that loves Stephen A. Smith, I'm going to let you now know that HR says he's a dope. Okay.
Well, what does Stephen A. do?
I don't like his style. He's like a sports rapper. That's all he is.
Ooh.
Hold
on. Mike Reese knows what you're talking
What
about.
are we doing here, Herb?
How is he a
Last night,
rapper?
What's he wearing? He's wearing a hot pink suit. A hot pink suit, okay? So everybody in the stadium sees him. You understand? He's just a dope, man, okay? Other than that, okay, Ike Reese, you know what's
Only
going
Herb
on
can get
with
away with that. I'm
Right.
sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Ike Reese, you know what's going on with the running game, okay? Like I said about 5 hours ago, like I said last week, they're bringing 5, 6 people in the box, okay? Plus the linebackers are playing right along the sides, right there, right along the line, okay? That's why we can't get our blocks, and that's why we're not running the ball like we did last year, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But I do want to see this weekend, the first play from scrimmage. Either Smitty or A.J. Brown go deep. I don't have a problem with it, okay? You know, if they can do it, they take a shot. And that's it. And if he catches, he catches it. If you don't, he don't. We come back and do something else, you know? But we gotta start opening up this offense with the passing game.
What about power left and power right or whatever?
And, yeah, that's what we need to do, too.
Okay, both.
Power left, power right, motion left. If you watch the second half, you saw guys going in motion, and then they did what they did, and they caught passes, okay?
Yes.
Some of the passes were 5 yards, 10 yards, 15 yards, whatever.
Bing, bing, bing.
Okay? Look, A.J. Brown, once he catches it, he's elusive. He's a guy that's going to break a tackle and run it for another 10 or 15 or 20, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So we got it. Everybody, Smitty is Smitty, okay? A.J. Brown is A.J. Brown. Like I told you about the tight end has to be part of the game, okay? Did you watch this game last night? I only watched the first half. Detroit, okay? Did you notice where they had the one, I don't know how many times they did it, they had triple I formation. Triple I formation.
Is that three eyes?
Running backs. One went left, the other one went right, and the one guy got the ball in the middle.
Yeah, but they
ran the ball. Did you see that, Ike?
Yeah, but that was a wing. That wasn't an I formation.
Well, they had on the TV they showed.
Well,
I
means they're all lined up behind
three
each other.
Guys that were lined up.
Yeah, there was a T, right?
Yes.
Wing T?
It wasn't a T. No, it wasn't a T. The quarterback was under center.
Yeah, and it was like a triple option look.
Was under center. You had three guys in the quarterback there.
Yes.
That's what you had.
Yep.
Okay? And then they had a couple other formations.
Herb, it sounds like, are you in a hospital?
We have to get the full. I was a while ago down at Doylestown Hospital with my friend because she had yesterday. She had what do you call it? The catheterization, and then tomorrow she's getting. She's doing prep right now for this colonoscopy.
Oh,
and then
yeah, I know what that's like.
after the colonoscopy,
you're helping with that.
They're going to put. Friday. They're going to put the stent in. She's 81 years old. It's
okay.
My friend Teddy Smith's mother.
Oh, okay.
Teddy Smith and I played baseball at the Pendel League over on Southampton for the Somerton All-Stars. So everybody knows Teddy Smith because he coached at LaSalle High School. He was the pitching coach for Joe Parisi and Mike Parisi.
Did he know Benny? Did you guys know Benny?
Benny what?
You know, Benny from around that time in that area.
I would need to know. Benny doesn't recall or not.
Huh.
You know Jack Stanzak?
What about Tommy? What about Tommy? You know Tommy, though.
Tommy who?
You know, ran with that whole crew.
Tommy down the shore?
No,
not Tommy. It's
no, Tommy used to run with that crew.
Tom, I don't know about Tom.
Okay. All right. My bad.
I mean, I know guys from Roxborough. I know guys from the Catholic League, Northeast, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But there's so many guys. You know who Pat Waninger is?
Of course. Everybody does.
Okay, Pat Waninger, okay, I got a call from him. His wife was having surgery at Doylestown this morning. He called me, and I told him about Mrs. Smith being there. And that, you know what I mean? So, and I was out with Pat. Like, he listens to WIP. He heard me this morning. I was on with Julio. It was around 12:30. He heard me right away. So people listen to me. You understand?
They listen to the radio show.
Yeah, they're listening to us.
They listen to the radio. They listen to me. I'm going to show you, Jack, something, okay? I got a lawyer. A lawyer just sent me a text.
Ooh.
He says I'm great. He loves me. All this kind of stuff.
So do I.
Okay. So
Is he
knows
gonna sue
I know
me or
my
something?
stuff. You know I know my stuff.
Wow.
Don't even try it.
Wow.
Okay, don't even try it.
You know who was talking junk about you yesterday? Pete Cherokee.
I talked to Mailata last year.
Yeah, but I'm saying Pete from Chicky and Pete's was talking all kinds of junk about you yesterday.
He was? What kind of junk did he say?
Well, that's something you two got to settle with each other.
He said he can't wait to talk to you again.
I'll find out. Don't worry.
Is it okay if we give him your number?
Yeah, you can give him my number.
And could we give him your email address?
He's got it, too. He's got all that.
What's the email?
HerbBaseball23 at yahoo.com, bro.
That's right. Yep.
But listen,
Run left.
You got to mix it up. But we also we got receivers. You got to go. You got Jalen Hurts. He's getting paid $50 million. Hey, let him run the offense. Let him call the plays.
Yeah. Why don't we let him call the defense too?
Make sure you got the players in.
Yeah, let him call the defense.
Call the plays and
let him call the
that's it.
defense.
He deserves to call the plays. You don't need no offensive coordinator.
No, let him call the defense too.
Let me tell you,
Let him run the country.
Sirriani can call the plays too. What do you call? If you're making everybody's making a big deal about this, it's his first year and all this and that. They had bad field position. You heard him say, Sirriani, you fumbled the ball 3 times, 3 kickoffs. You got to clean that up too.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
You got to clean that up because we need to run them balls out to like the 30-yard line, 35-yard line.
Yeah, get those balls out there on the 35-yard line.
We need to get somebody to break something soon. I ain't seen nobody.
You don't want to break any of the balls.
Break a punt return.
All right, Herb, we got to go, buddy.
So, and one thing I want to say about tasty cakes, stop eating those tasty cakes because they're getting fat in your head.
No. That's a good product.
Shut up, Herb.
Got to let you go, Herb. Tasty Cake's a good product.
A lawyer texted him.
Good product. Yes, you should be shaking in your boots.
What's he going to do? Sue me?
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
That one got good. 215-592-9494. Yeah, in some way.
I actually don't think it did.
No,
I really
it
don't
never
think it
did.
did. No, I really don't. I thought there was going to be more out of the hospital story.
Yeah, well, that was a lot of
info. He forgot what he had said.
By the way, a lot of info for a stranger on the radio for him to give out.
Yeah.
All right, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Mike, and Friends.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Now, whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
Wine isn't just for dinner parties, you know? It's just as fun to bring it to football tailgates, too. This September, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is supplying your MVPs of the season with wines like Cooper & Thief's Bold Bourbon Barrel-Aged Red Blend for $3 off. Or save $1.50 on the fruity Stella Rosa L'Original Black. Whether you're living up game day at the stadium or from your living room, your tailgate just got an upgrade. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 4 Pro Football Sunday, this game will be played in Ireland, Minnesota, and Pittsburgh. Minnesota currently a 2.5-point favorite, although this might hit 3. The total is 41.5. Minnesota obliterated Cincinnati this weekend. Lots of optimism for Minnesota, even playing with its backup quarterback. I like the Pittsburgh side of this game, though, and I would like to get Pittsburgh +3. I think we'll get it at some point before kickoff. Pittsburgh's defense, 5 sacks last weekend, looks like it's turned things around. If I can get +3, I'll take Pittsburgh on Sunday. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
It's back to school nights. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, brings you back to school nights this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast, and Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Detention starts at 9 with the lovely ladies of Club Risque in their naughty schoolgirl outfits. ClubRisque.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
It's time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
what'll it be, sweetie?
I'd like the 3-egg omelet, please.
That'll be $4,000.
What? Eggs are expensive. The Odyssey app is free. Download it today and follow 94 WIP.
I cried. Question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you want to see the Eagles come out and throw the ball more early against the Bucs on Sunday? We changed the question, same result. 82.9% say yes.
Yep. A lot of belief.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was thinking for a moment that we have now, or I brought it up twice to Jordan Mailata, that we should physically toss a salesperson here at WIP to celebrate an Eagles Super Bowl win.
Yeah.
That we
That's
should
legal, right?
That we should toss Steiny.
Yeah.
I say that to Jordan. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I've came up with a backup plan.
Okay. Who are we going to toss?
No, we're going to toss Steiny.
Okay.
But if Jordan doesn't want to do it,
Yeah.
remember when we were kids? Well, you got brothers and sisters, yes, but you're the oldest.
Yeah.
Fritz, you wouldn't know anything about this.
Siblings are weird.
But we used to take my youngest brother, and I would grab his arms. My older brother would grab his legs, and we would swing him.
Yes.
Swing him.
Oh, so we could do that?
Swing him. Whee! And
Yes.
then toss him. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Now,
And
normally
that
we
is the
toss.
sound Steinberg would make.
Normally we would toss him into a pool.
Yes.
Right? Like into the swimming pool that way.
Yeah.
But that's how we can toss Steiny.
Yeah.
Two people.
Yeah, two of us could do it. If Jordan can't do it, then
He's getting tossed is the main point. We're going to figure out the body of water. It's going to be February, so maybe we could raise some money for a polar plunge.
Yes.
Maybe we do it down the shore.
Yeah.
Like
Special Olympics because yes.
a lot of ideas, Steinberg.
Yeah, I
Come
used
on, Steiny.
I used to toss my brother like that
Right.
into the pool. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what we did.
I remember once he went flat face down.
Yeah.
His entire chest bright red from hitting the water. Like
What do they call that?
I know. Well, I was just thinking the same thing.
What is that called?
It's not body slam.
well, it's a belly flop. Is
Close.
what
Is
you're
it belly flop?
Close.
I think it's belly flop.
But it's when you
Oh,
splash
smack
on the
like
water
that?
like that instead of diving
Yeah,
in.
like
Yeah.
put your arms flat out like that.
We used to call that something.
Man, the clap sound.
Yeah.
Like, pop.
Man.
I
Yeah.
probably lost a lot of brain cells doing that.
Ike and South.
Is that what happened?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
excuse. Yeah. That's why you don't know what the
Wow,
words
that's
are.
why I'm blind. It's because I think that I was opening my eyes underwater too much.
I don't think that. I don't think that made you.
Did
blind.
you guys do that when you were kids?
Yes.
Yeah. Bad
Yes.
idea.
Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, man?
What up, Ike?
Ain't nothing. So, I know that y'all off of this now, but this was y'all saying earlier when I called that Spike. I was going to say it to you, man. It's funny that you coming up with like, yo, are you scared that they might open it up? But that's been your campaign.
Yeah,
for
I'm-
the whole John a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with Ike. I think what I'm trying to talk through is the reality of it when you're actually doing it. I agree. I agree. They need to throw. I don't think they can Saquon their way to a Super Bowl this year. I think they should. I think I'm more expressing why somebody wouldn't do it. You know, and it is. I think the only reason to not do it. This is where I wish Eliot would just say what he's actually thinking. Let me make this point, though.
Yeah. And I wish I was on when Eliot was on there. But everybody keep talking about 23, and Ike, you kind of started to slide this way when you was talking to Eliot.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody always scared of 23, but like they be acting like they got amnesia from 22. Like when we were more aggressive.
Yep.
When we were and if you want to be honest, when everybody talk about the turnovers with Hurts and they scared of it, 23 was really the admiration, like you
said it right. Anomaly.
The anomaly, yes, thank you. The anomaly, because the other years he ain't turned the ball over like that.
Yeah.
At the high rates, but everybody's scared because of the 1 year. But every other time we always talk about, oh, that's not what we usually do. But he don't usually turn the ball over.
Well, there is the beginning of 24, which before the bye week.
But that's what I'm saying. Everybody talks about 24, and they forget the previous year.
No.
I'm sorry.
There's 2 years.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I apologize. But look, but that was
But
early.
the Eagles
Like I said,
coaching
that was a
staff
little
seems like they're scared.
Yeah, that's who the ones.
Yeah.
Fans can say whatever they want. The Eagles
I'm including them.
Right.
I'm including them. Like, yo, that you can see, like, you got to listen to your players somewhat. And I'm not saying that Nick don't, because I think Nick is real good at that.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point, yo, you can't do that because you see, and this goes to my third point. Saquon, I heard the morning show say this, and I heard you, Spike, bring this up too. I'm not with that whole saying Saquon showing signs from last year, the workload, when he ain't got no holes. Last year, he was going for it like 5-6 yards.
Oh, man, before he even got touched. Yeah.
Like the real problem is, and I'm coming at them, is the offensive line. They not opening up the holes and piggyback on it that the defense is trying to say, we're going to make the passing game stop us, and it's not because I don't think the passing game can stop us. It's because our unwillingness to actually pass the ball over.
Yes.
And they're like, well, if y'all not going to do it, we're going to sit there and stop y'all.
Yeah, but why do you think they're reluctant to pass it? That's it. All comes back to the same spot.
Because I think the coaches are shook. I think some of the coaches and don't get it twisted. Hurts is scared because a little bit he was gun shy from the beginning of the year last year. But because I remember I called y'all last year with that Baltimore. I mean, the game against Carolina, and he ain't throw the ball to AJ right over the middle. Yeah. And I was pissed about that. But I was like, yo, you just got to let it go. But I kind of think the brother won the Super Bowl. He's MVP. And everybody on this station said, hey, he going to have a newfound confidence. Well, I need the coaches to have that confidence in him, too, to call it like he's the MVP. Well,
yeah, but I'll say this, Ike, and I agree with you. And this is the part that I will put on Jalen. When they call it, he has to throw it.
Well, yeah, I agree.
Right?
I said that. He be a little bit trigger shy, but I gave him a pass against Kansas City because I heard y'all shows that y'all did a good job with Mailata, and I think y'all had Cam Jurgens on that week when they played KC. And they were saying how loud it was, and you knew they was getting lit up with the zero blitzes, so they probably wanted to be extra careful with that.
Okay.
So I gave them a pass on that one. But that first half of the Rams game, because I was at the game, that was unacceptable. But, I'm hoping that what we see now, we're going to see at least 70% or 80% of what we seen.
In that second half, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I agree.
The only thing they can't. Thank you for the call.
Appreciate it.
Always.
Yep.
The only thing they can't do the hurry up thing. The issue with the hurry up thing is you go 3 and out. All of a sudden you've run
it's hard
17
to do that.
seconds off the clock.
It's hard to do.
You have
that
to
early.
pick and choose your spots doing that. You know, even though when it's working, it's great. When it's not working, you put a lot of pressure on your defense. A lot of stress on your defense.
I agree.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Wait, all it took to have Spike now say he wants the Eagles to be conservative was for Donovan to cook him? Can Donovan talk about TVs in the bedroom next week? Val.
Donovan did not cook me. He was wrong about 3 separate things. And I don't want them to be conservative. I'm just scared of turning the ball over. Val, stop texting the show. What's next?
Spike, 2:43 p.m.
All right.
I'm tired of the Jalen excuses factory. Spike, 2:48 p.m. OG Wade, I apologize on Buzz's behalf for not getting you on yesterday because it was entirely his fault. Frank in Ardmore.
Look, I'm just calling it the way I see it. It was Buzz's fault.
Always.
I did send a text to Buzz admonishing him. I said, I didn't see Corey was on there. Move him to the top. Tell him I'll get to him next.
Oh, so Buzz doesn't do it
He
like
doesn't,
Fritz
but
does it.
but in fairness, Buzz doesn't know. Jack.
How many times has he done the show with
Well,
us?
but Jack has a way better idea of what I want to do when I want to do it than Buzz.
Ooh, boy.
I'll give. It wasn't a sex thing. What's next?
Look at Spike. In response to his guy Baker leading the league in turnover-worthy plays, he wants to just invent a new stat called touchdown-worthy plays. I like it. Nick Sirianni.
I think there should be touchdown-worthy plays.
That was a good line, though.
You like that?
Yeah, touchdown-worthy plays.
I don't want to give the Jalen derangement syndrome.
I was going to say, because that's going to be brought out. Yeah, that's going to be brought out.
Another stat, yeah. What's next?
Do you love Tuesdays with Eliot? Do you wonder what the tell is to know Eliot is going to get yelled at for the entire hour? Join Ike Grace for the new Odyssey podcast, Hold On! Mike in Havertown.
Yeah.
He just got poor guy. The verse. Well, no, poor guy, nothing. But,
don't get
my bad. Sometimes when I'm doing it, there's no poor guy. When I'm watching it, I'm thinking to myself, I
feel bad.
I feel like we need a white towel that I can throw in. You know, a Mick from the side throwing in the towel.
Throw in the towel.
Throw in the damn towel.
But he doesn't want it. He
does not want the towel thrown in. No, he wants to keep going.
Yes, he'd still be arguing that same thing.
I'm the one that's literally tired at the end of this.
Yes, because he never raises his voice. When I saw him make somebody cry over a football argument, it was the greatest thing I had ever seen. What's next?
Just to be clear, we don't care and won't play it when Peyton or Brady says it, but when Bree says it, it's actually true.
Jack and Spike in the studio.
It's true. You guys didn't play when Brady and Manning gave him credit.
What are they supposed to say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's awesome.
I do think if Drew Brees is not going to come into the studio, he shouldn't be on First Take. I don't watch First Take, but you can't do it on Zoom.
That's true. I hope that's the last time he's going to be on Zoom.
Yeah, come on.
He's Drew Brees.
Yes.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Fly in. $700 flight. Come on.
Yeah, come on, Stephen A.
What's next?
OG Wade. Guys, I have a 4-point system to predict the outcome of every game. Spike, can you believe this idiot? Eliot, I have a 1-point system, and it's just called turnovers. Spike, give Eliot Insider of the Year. Give him the belt. Give him everything. Tim in Newark.
What is going on with the text line? I didn't even vote for him for Insider of the Year.
Right, that's never
Exactly. I'm the one who voted for it. I fought for him to get Insider of the
hasn't
Year.
even played.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah, is he still
he's
on the
getting docked
Eagles?
for that. Yeah, he's getting docked for that one.
Guy stinks.
I think he is still on the team.
What's amazing, they can't get any pressure from their edges, and Azeez Ojulari is at the Bryce Huff spot. By the way, Bryce Huff with another sack this weekend. That is two.
That's two.
Yep. What's next?
Eliot, it just seems like the Eagles are way too focused on the heat. I hate it, and it's ridiculous. Also, Eliot, I'm terrified of rain and moved to an entirely new house because of it. Alex in Lancaster.
Text line.
That is true.
I was going to say, that is true.
That is true. I do hate the text line also. I hate it.
Got a lot of heavy hitters.
Well,
I know.
Do you want me to give everybody a minute?
I don't know. Just like, I feel bad.
What do you want me to do?
We'll just apologize and get to them tomorrow.
So we apologize. Oh, it is a lot of heavy hitters.
I know.
Rios,
One thing to
Yoshi.
not take this personally is my main message to the guys on hold.
Yes, I'm sorry. We ran out of time.
Equally. Herb talked a long time. We were trying to get something out
Why
of
don't we
him.
get one of these guys in instead of Herb?
Well, because
that's a good question.
Yeah.
That's Spike's fault.
Hold on. I just said that you ranked them for me. You know, somebody tweeted me, what's up with this Herb call? And I said, you gotta take your chances, you know? Sometimes it's a turnover. And today's Herb call was a turnover. Sometimes it's a big play. He's a big play guy.
You can't be conservative with Herb.
He's an explosive play guy.
Sometimes it blows up in your face.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Sometimes you got to hear about some poor woman's colonoscopy
exactly, yes.
by name.
It's definitely not legal. Like, you can't just...
Yeah, where's the HIPAA laws at with that,
That's what
man?
I'm saying.
Well, HIPAA only applies to a doctor, but it probably should also apply to her. All right. So we're sorry to Rios and Yoshi and Gary and the real Corey and Barry and Derek.
I'm kind of in on the real Corey, by the way.
Yeah, I like the real Corey. He's a good caller.
Yeah.
And that Corey doesn't even know what to be mad about it because he doesn't ever criticize Corey.
No,
he criticizes us.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Oh, man. You said there's a lot of heavy hitters. This is a funny line. That there's a lot of heavy hitters there.
What?
I just think it was a funny line. I'd never heard. Yeah, this is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil's 6 regular season games left. The magic number to clinch the 2 seed is 2. That is a 2 combined wins and losses by the Phillies and the Los Angeles Dodgers. And they're 2.5 games behind the Milwaukee Brewers for the 1 seed. They cannot tie the Brewers because the Brewers have the tiebreaker. So they would have to finish 1 game ahead of the Brewers. It is still possible. Brewers, as Jack mentioned earlier, have series against the Padres and the Reds. Reds fighting for their playoff lives, whereas the Phillies play the Miami Marlins and the Minnesota Twins, who are barely a Major League Baseball team.
Is that in Minnesota or here?
Both here.
Both here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to need 5 out of 6 here, guys.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm going to need 5 out of 6.
No worse than 4 out of 6.
Yeah. If you win 2 and Milwaukee wins 2 and we're 4.5 out, it's over, whatever. But until we're out of the 1 seed.
It. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. So tonight, first of 3 against the Marlins, it is Edward Cabrera versus Christopher Sanchez. Will this be Sanchez's last start of the season, or will he?
Ooh, it's a good question. Tuesday?
So
I think I want him to start one more time.
Well, so he would be scheduled to start on Sunday, I would imagine.
Yeah. Which they probably would let him just pitch because unless,
Well,
yeah,
he
so
already got